Welcome to Combox, where the game lives on. We've got full house today. So 3 kings and 2 queens. You can work out what that is in any order you want. Although, to be fair, it does feel unfair to Saurabh and Akshay because they're on the bottom when I said that. So they've ended up in the wrong order. The robot dog is walking us out. We've got the Sunrisers openers.
This sounds less like a watch-along and more like an orgy. That intro.
And that's how we get the hits.
I wanted to say, it's not necessary that we are queens. I mean, just because we are bottom. Right?
No, I never said you were queen.
You shouldn't be saying anything at this point in time. That's the cue.
I learned my lesson the hard way that way. When just not saying anything, just let it all go. Just let it all go through.
Actually,
that's what she said.
Actually, do you know who Betty Snowball is yet?
I did Google. I finally got to know who she is, so I did read up on her.
There we go.
So thankfully.
Finally, the important thing has happened that our expert on women's cricket knows about Betty Snowball. That was the most important thing for Akshay to do overnight.
For sure.
I'm running late here, guys. Is there what's the anything surprising in the?
There is no Anad Cat.
2 changes for SRH. 2 debutants. 2 IPL debutants rather.
Okay,
sure.
So I'll go through them 1 second.
Yeah.
So Sunrisers are batting first. So Abhishek Sharma, Trevor said, Ishan Kishan, Heinrich Klaassen, Sale Aurora, Aniket Varma, Nitesh Kumar Reddy, Harsh Dubey, Shivan Kumar, Harshal Patel, and Ishan Malinga. And they are batting first. So of the bowlers, we've got Unad Kat, Shivan Marve, and Praful Hinge are the 3 potential bowlers at the moment.
I think it's Praful Hinge.
Yeah, correct.
And then we have Punjab, which is Prabh Simran Singh, Priyansh Arya, Cooper Connolly, Shreyas Iyer, Shashank Singh, Marcus Stoinis, Marco Janssen, Xavier Bartlett, Vijay Kumar Vaishak, Ashdeep Singh, Yuzi Chahal, and then they're going to need a batter coming in. So
Wadira.
His first ball is down the leg side and a wide. Great start there. They're going to probably bring in Wadira, I would say, and I'm just trying to see if they've got anyone else that would come in. Yeah, probably Wadira automatically there, I would say, unless something goes horribly, horribly wrong.
Why don't they play Harpreet Brar, man? Like, they just don't play him. I don't get it. He's done well whenever he has played for Punjab, and he's been there with them for years and years. He was a candidate for our all-time Punjab 11's team, Punjab Kings team.
Ooh. He's only allowed to play 1 game in every 5. As this one is hammered over, covers for 4. Big pull, cut shot from Abhishek Sharma. Ball swung away a little bit, quite slow, 127 Ks. The odds on this game are even, almost even, I should say. Rob?
Yeah, Punjab started off at 55, and then shortened a little bit at the toss, and now have gone back out again, obviously, because they've scored 5 off 1 ball. Unusual, believe it or not. Sunrisers are not an amazing first over side. They tend to have a bit of a look at the first over and then blast. Second, third, fourth, they're amazing, but first over, they're not actually all that usually, as Abhishek sneaks a single.
Also about Harpreet Brar, I mean, he's been primarily used as a matchup option. You've got, a top 3 that's filled with left-handers. Somewhere I want to believe that's played a role, but I do agree with you. I was fully expecting him to be a part of the 11. Initially, I thought it was probably they are, because they're going to depend on Cooper Conley, with his bowling, but he's not fit enough to bowl, so not sure why have they decided to do away with him entirely.
Akshay, voice of logic and all.
Oh my word, there you go. I can do that at times. I can surprise people with some logic at times.
Maybe yourself also.
Oh, another wide from Ashdeep here. He's struggling with the lefties early on. He's bowled 2 wide of off stump, and he's also bowled 2 actual wides down the leg side.
So obviously, why is he bowling? Why is he bowling that line? It's because I think every bowler knows today that you don't want to give room to head, right? So you want to you don't mind erring on the side of leg stump. You saw Shami doing that in the previous game as well.
But he also bowled. But he's also bowled balls wide of off stump to Abhishek and 1 down the leg side to Abhishek. So it could be radar as well. a little bit.
Yeah.
Robbie.
No, he's only bowled one down the leg side to Abhishek, hasn't he?
Yeah, so he's bowled 2 wides down the leg side, and he's also bowled a very wide ball
wide,
outside of
okay,
stump.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying. So radar-wise, he's not quite on it the way that we would normally expect him to be.
Also,
You're probably
Robbie,
right. He's probably trying to bowl straighter, but I'm just saying he's getting everything wrong.
yeah. Also, fully out of context, absolutely for no reason. What did you make of Vaibhav Suryavanshi's knock yesterday, man? I mean, I don't know why I'm asking this. Just for no reason. Yeah.
I absolutely loved it. And the guy's like, I genuinely believe he's a generational talent. I honestly thought that he'll go through second season blues. Clearly, they didn't have a large enough sample size, perhaps, to see the full extent of his game last year. But as in any professional sport, second season blues are a very real thing. Yeah. And I thought, as any of us mere mortals do, he would perhaps go through it, which is an important learning curve for any athlete, right? And it teaches you a lot. But what I love about this kid is just the way he's prepared, right? Like his preparation has been on point, maybe even 2 steps ahead of every bowler coming up in the IPL, right? Which is truly amazing to see. That just tells you he's indeed a generational talent and he's not a mere mortal. I'm like genuinely, I put out a tweet last night saying, I'm so happy to be wrong about this. Like, and you obviously, and I said this, you know what? I said this 3 months ago during the India-New Zealand series when I was working for Jio Hotstar at that point in time. So they obviously timed the clip and they put it up just before the IPL. So I'm not surprised because I think anyone who understands sport from, the depth that we do, then that these aspects are very real aspects of professional sport. But yeah, I had to put out a clarification when people started going above and beyond and saying, "Oh, I called him a fluke."
To be fair, yeah, in your defense, I don't think what you said was wrong. It's just that I can also see why people are making fun of you, like from a narrative point of view. So it's one of those things.
You must love it.
That's what the internet's for, though, right? Robbie,
to be fair, I think Shahan and I have been defending you quite a lot, though. I think I don't like making fun of you when everyone else is making fun of you. Yeah, no, I think Shahan's done it on the internet as well.
Not Varun. Varun won't do it.
Varun won't do it. He won't stick his neck out for me on the internet.
No chance.
It's his burner accounts who are actually attacking you.
Yeah, I'm sure there's one of that. I'm sure in all of those tweets that have been put out about Vaibhav on my Twitter, a few of them are some of his burner accounts.
Indeed.
Rob, you were
saying I have algorithms set up to, just do bot accounts. It's always roasting you on the internet. That's what I have.
Rob,
you said, Robbie, you were saying that he's prepared really well. I don't know. I mean, his preparation seems to me to be see ball, hit ball for 6. No matter who the bowler is.
So I'll tell you what's a gift that he's got. The gift that he's got is his backswing, right? Yeah. His backswing has been is unbelievable and is so rare in cricket, right? It goes really high, really further back, and he's able to create a lot of pace and a lot of power with that backswing. And he's a strong lad, right? He's stocky at this point in time. I think he'll get stronger and fitter as time goes on. And I think he's almost mastered that back of good length to Yorker length, right? You pitch it anywhere in that region. I can't imagine the number of reps he would have gone through to be able to pummel every ball from that length, from back of good length to actually right up full length, right?
Abhishek pummels this one, by the way, off Bartlett down the ground.
Yep, exactly like that. So he's done a lot of work. And so I think if you pitch the ball anywhere in that region, you pitch the ball up to him, you're dead. You're gone.
You pitch and think, Robbie, are you 100% positive that he's a real person? Do you know that he's real? Do you know that he
Robbie,
exists?
have you touched him?
Oh, not yet.
Wait, what?
We haven't touched him. Big swing here by Abhishek, who misses it, and it just goes into the wicketkeeper's thigh. I'm not even sure that his pads did it. It just rebounded out to square leg and they take 1.
Jared, why doesn't Xavier Bartlett just bowl every ball that seems 1 degree? Is he dumb? Like, what's up?
The thing is, Xavier Bartlett probably needs the ball to swing.
Aaron.
Yeah.
Do you want some matchup stuff, guys?
I want everything you have.
Always.
Okay. So Abhishek has lovely numbers against this team. Against Arshdeep, he's 60 for 1 off 35. He smacks Marco Janssen. Xavier Bartlett, he's 60 for none off 35. Really, really good. Travis Head hates Abhishek. He hates Abhishek. He bats with him every day. He hates Arshdeep. He's got him 3 times in 38 balls. But the Klassen numbers against this team are awful. Like Klassen has really bad 21 for 3 off 20 against Arshdeep. Kishan is 32 for 3 off 17 against Arshdeep. So you want to really maybe get rid of Arshdeep while he's bowling his wides to these two and get him back on against Kishan and Klassen later on.
So would you bring Janssen next?
Yeah. Everyone's saying Janssen is a left-hand assassin, isn't he?
So
he batted India's left-handers when they played India, didn't he?
Yeah, it might be worth looking at this, Varun. Have a look at Janssen's first 3 overs average, and then have a look at his 4-5-6 overs average. Yeah, I think Janssen really, really struggles with the brand new white ball.
So he's the anti-Bolt.
Yeah. He's not the only one. There was someone I found the other day as well. There's a couple of guys that just really struggle with the brand new ball in their fingers. I don't know if you guys have ever felt a brand new white ball. It doesn't feel anything like a brand new red ball. And so there are people who don't like it. As this one, it just goes past mid-off for another boundary from Abhishek. And then on top of that, the white ball swings a lot more violently like Saurabh, doesn't it, in the first couple of overs. So if you're not controlling it, it goes away wherever it wants. So a bowler like Bhuvi is perfect for a brand new white ball. Whereas a bowler like Marco Janssen, who's not always fully in control of where the delivery is going to struggle a little bit more. Crick Thing says, hey Varun, how are you identifying the degree of turn for a ball in this live game? He just does it with his mind. That's just how he does things.
I just freeze frame every game and then I just draw the what do you call it? Then I then I do everything. I just measure the angle manually.
There is a guy, I was talking about this guy recently, Robbie would love this guy, who he uses Google Maps to work out the actual length of every 6 after they are hit, right? Because the ones on the screen are made up, obviously. And so this guy would go in and go.
On Google Earth, you can do it. There's a ruler tool. I've done it before.
There is a.
Why aren't you doing it now, Varun? Get your tractor out.
Has there been a 6 in this game yet? No.
So Jared, since 2024, Janssen averages 16 in the first over, 28 in the second, 40 in the third, and 16 in the fourth, and 15 in the fifth.
Yeah. So I think that's one of the reasons. I think he likes to be held back just a little bit later in general. I think I might have looked slightly further back on that. So it's good that the first over number is still quite strong.
Yeah.
It's because of his SA20 numbers, right?
I'd imagine so.
He's murderous in some of those South African conditions. Was it Pal where it was just going all over the place?
Everyone's murderous in Pal. As this one is humped across the line. Out to deep mid wicket. Neil get a 4 here. Is Abhishek Sharma. So they're 24 without loss after 2.1 overs. And Abhishek is on 18 and Head is 3 or 5. Sack him. Varun would sack him.
Why is Arshdeep losing his stuff this IPL so far? 10 overs, none for 99 so far.
I think even generally, he's always a better T20I bowler than an IPL bowler.
No, India's entire T20 attack hasn't yet picked up a wicket. I think Bumrah hasn't, Arshdeep hasn't, Varun hasn't. So that's like,
I'll see this shot.
It's a good shot.
I missed that one, sorry. Another boundary, another 4.
It's a top shot down the ground.
But you are right, Varun. I think Arshdeep at times in the IPL has had some bad years. This one is just picked up from outside off stump.
I think it's holding in the pitch a bit, lads.
It is.
Varun, find me some numbers that back that up so I can back unders, please.
Yeah, Hyderabad. But Hyderabad this season has been a bit weird, right? Like even the LSG game that happened last weekend, not like how.
This is Mullapur, right?
Oh my bad.
This is Mulanpur,
My bad.
Which is also weird.
Mulanpur, like Lowen made runs last season, right?
Yeah.
Line is 206 currently. As
my God.
Bowles is 38th wide of the IPL.
He's going to defensive bowling here, guys.
Isn't he?
Who's bowled the most wides in the IPL, and why is it Arshdeep, and by how many?
Now would it not be Patharana still at his peak?
I mean,
This
Patharana might have bowled the second most wides this season without playing. It is possible. I think this year it has to be Arshdeep.
Yeah. Arshdeep was, I think, bowling a few wides during the T20 World Cup also, but not these many.
Yeah, because I get it at the death, right? When he's bowled another one. I get it at the death when he's aiming at the wide line. I don't know why he bowled, 48. Was it against Rashid Khan? He bowled an over that lasted like an hour and a half.
Yes.
Yeah.
That wasn't given, that last one, by the way. So
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to review it, but it doesn't look like they have. He did move across a little bit, Abhishek, and they still couldn't reach it.
Yeah, but I still feel that probably wouldn't be a wide in all likelihood.
Saurabh, is it possible that this stat I've just looked up is right? Obviously, Bravo bowled the most wides ever in IPL. That's not a surprise.
Oh, yeah.
Guess who's second? I don't believe it.
Shreyasant.
Ashwin.
Oh,
Is that possible?
Wow. I mean,
Is it possible he's bowled 154 wides in the IPL?
Sorry, breaking news, another wide from Arshdeep.
We'll tell you when it isn't a wide from Arshdeep.
Arshdeep will overtake Ashwin during this match, maybe, but it is possible because Ashwin has the sheer volume, right? He has been bowling since 2009, I guess, in the IPL or 10.
There's no Arshdeep is actually on the list, and he's only been playing 5 minutes. He's, I mean, I don't think they're counting this one, but 114 wides is a hell of a lot for someone of his age. I mean, he's going to catch up.
I think you want to look wides per ball anyway.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! This one's off the pitch. Wow, this is bizarre. Obviously, the plan is to bowl wide. I think we're all okay with that. Let's have a look wide.
Robbie, if you're wicketkeeper here, are you now? If you're wicket-keeping, Robbie, are you now telling first slip to go away and you just stand there?
Yeah, 100%.
Was that the Bangladesh Premier League when someone did that?
Oh, that happened.
actually,
he was carrying 2 frying pans instead of.
Did you not see the wicketkeeper who didn't line up correctly, and there was just the ball?
that was Bangladesh, the international team. Not it wasn't.
Oh, was it? I thought it was like. I don't think it was the main team. I think it was like an A game.
Under 19. It was probably under 19 or something. But yeah.
Arshdeep's coming in. I'm going to call this ball, guys. He bowls wide.
Seriously,
This might actually be a wide for height. No, it's a dot ball.
all right,
I think.
there you go.
No, I think it is a wide.
You're umpiring the kids in the park on Sunday, and it's like, well, we all do want to have Sunday dinner today, so we're not going to wide that one.
They both 6 wides already.
Hey, that looked like a wide to me, to be honest, in real time. It's been given.
No, I think they did give it out. Yeah, it is a wide. Yeah,
it is a wide.
And it's also a bouncer, so he now can't bowl another bouncer. I'll tell you this, it was closer to the batter than any other ball we've seen in about an hour.
Oh my word.
We need a sequel to your piece, Jared.
Yeah, I know. This over might be worse than the other one I
Yes.
talked about. He's bowled a length ball just outside off stump, and it's whacked down. He should have kept bowling wide. It's gone for 6.
So he either bowls wide or boundary, and this is not what you need. Like, what do you do with Arshdeep now? If you're the captain, do you say, right, we'll bring you back in an hour, or we're going to sub you out right now because this is horrendous, or what? Like, I guess they bring him back. You want to bowl him at classic.
I'm impressed. Yeah, I'm impressed. Abhishek's still concentrating after all these wides. I feel like you just at some point you just turn your brain off, right?
Well, you say that. Travis Head's asleep at the other end.
You think that's partly the strategy as well, just to try and get him to switch off?
Yeah, exactly.
Lull him with all the wides and then get him out.
So we're 18 off 4 this over. Well, we're 18 off 12, but it's 18 off 4 legal balls this over. And what's Arshdeep thinking right now?
A wide?
So Abhishek's 28 off 11. Head is 3 off 5. And Extras is outscoring Head by a massive amount. He might get dropped for the next game, Head. He's coming around the wicket, left arm around the wicket to the lefty, and he slashes his over third for 6.
Oh my god.
By the way, the ticker on Hotstar says that Arshdeep Singh has gone wicketless for his last 9 IPL games. I mean, that's really something.
Whoa.
For his spearhead. 9 IPL games in a row. Yeah. That's a lot.
That's weird.
Yeah, I don't.
It's not like,
Is there there's a lot of Australian players who are playing for Punjab, and I can tell you what every Australian player would say in club cricket at the end of this over to Arshdeep. They would go up, they'd pat him, and they'd say, "Good spell." Right?
Jared, probably the coach you were talking about yesterday, the football coach. Who did that whole long
he would do the whole thing. But if you bowl a lot of wides and no balls, every Australian player will come up and say, "Good spell, mate." Arshdeep comes in again. It's a Yorker outside off stump, and it's hit the square leg.
Oh my god.
There's no run.
That's actually a good ball.
What do you mean there's no run?
19 balls. Was it? Is that over? How much were we up to? 14, 15? Oh my god. The graphics on the screen are just disappearing into nothing. The ball by ball graphics.
Travis Head's going to get out straight away now because he hasn't faced a ball for an hour.
I actually thought you might put that bet on him on unders now.
Well, he's in other than, coming out to just murder England in the Ashes by himself for, 5 weeks or whatever it was. He's not been very good in T20s for a while, has he, Travis Head? He got 40 odd, did he, in one of these games, and that's about it. 150 in the World Cup and loads of nothing.
By the way, Arshdeep's bowled 18 deliveries so far for his 2 overs, so he's already bowled an extra over. So that's that for him.
I'm still very disappointed that Punjab don't pick Harpreet Brar and Gujarat are not picking Sai Kishore. I'm like,
we actually already had that
them.
conversation before he joined us.
yeah, I'm so sad.
Yeah.
Voice of logic. Repeat yourself.
I think actually, you actually had a decent point, Akshay. I mean, for this match at least.
That's the only logic I could come up with, or else I am with you guys.
The only issue is he doesn't bowl in any game, right?
Yeah,
so
that's the problem.
The first swap
isn't fit to bowl, right, this season?
No, he can't. No.
Yeah.
Or length outside off stump, maybe even over pitched a little bit, and it's mullered
Slot.
through the offside between cover and mid off for a boundary there. Not the prettiest shot, but to be fair, it woke Travis Head up. Did you go on unders on Travis Head?
Not yet. I want to see if this pitch is holding or not, because I've learnt nothing from that last over. What I would do with Punjab is bin off Stoinis and get Omazai in immediately, because Omazai's career is going like this and Stoinis' career is going like this because he's old and he's not very good at batting anymore. He's gone back to being extremely vulnerable against spin early, Stoin, and his bowling isn't as good as Omazai's is right now. I thought Omazai bowled really well in the World Cup. So when they swap those two, which they will after Stoinis fails another couple more times, they're going to have a really good team, Punjab.
Asworth, I did answer your question on X, so I'm not sure why you put 83 messages into the chat. But just to explain it, Asworth was wondering why we were talking about a fertilizer on the wicket. I don't know how much you know about grass, Asworth, but if you want grass to grow, you have to use fertilizer. So they were always using fertilizers on pitches, but before they had liquid fertilizer, that meant that they actually had to put little chunks of shit on the wicket, and that made the pitches a lot less consistent, which is why you can actually see the change in batting averages as farming technology comes through. That it's that stark between the 1850s and the 1890s, and by the 1890s, the averages have absolutely changed. So that's why you need to fertilize grass to make it grow. So they were fertilizing grass, but they were doing it with clumps rather than with fine liquid. And once they did it with fine liquid, pitches grow. So they still use fertilizer on wickets today. And you have to use fertilizer to make grass grow, especially in cricket, because it needs to grow very quickly. There you go.
Rob?
Hello.
The wicket is stopping, Rob.
Do you think?
Isn't that Varun's job to tell us that?
Because they're scoring loads of runs.
Unfortunately.
That's my issue. Is they're belting it everywhere. I don't know whether this bowling is just horrific. It's a bit like the was it yesterday when it was seaming around all over the place?
Yeah.
It is actually a bit
was
like
out
that,
first ball, wasn't he? And then Jofra was bowling absolute heat, and they just kept outside edging every single ball for 4.
I mean,
It's
this
not
shot is
quite like that,
ridiculous.
but how are they getting
This
this
one's good, yeah.
Stopping.
But again, Abhishek hasn't looked convincing so far. Sorry, Jad.
Well, that's because he couldn't reach half of them.
That's true. That's fair. I can't hold that against him.
He need Marco Jansen's bat to reach some of these balls.
Oh,
Marco, gives himself some room
Lucky
head,
move.
and he runs this along the ground, almost under the wicketkeeper's glove for another 4. It's a weird over from Marco Jansen. I'm not really sure what the plan was there. Is it to bowl full and wide to Travis Head?
It
This
was
feels
just,
like Death Overs bowling already.
It feels like the
I
death
think
of something.
that's what that's of something. That's what Arshdeep was trying, right? Like he was just going for like the wide this thing, but Marco's plan might have just been bowl only 6 balls in this over and not more.
So Punjab came into this game, Rob, if I'm not mistaken, with a 55% chance of winning, and they are currently at 30%.
Oh,
Yeah, because I still maintain that they've had something to work with in the pitch here, and they have conceded 15 and over for 4 overs against 2 extremely dangerous men with a very long and dangerous batting lineup. So if there is anything in the pitch, this is an unbelievable start. This ball's going to go as well. Vaishak into the attack. Goodbye.
And
Ooh,
smashed
high.
over covers for 6. And not just a little
What
6.
a shot that is.
That's an incredible hit.
Suddenly, Abhishek Sharma must be feeling, oh man, is Vaibhav Suryavanshi breathing down my neck here? What need a bat?
Well, he's only got
Ooh.
41 off 15. 41 off 15 is rubbish.
Yeah.
Suryavanchi's got
Yeah.
2 15-ball 50s already in this competition. So Abhishek needs
Yeah.
to speed up a bit and start.
Jeez, look at
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
That's gone square. I
That's
thought
a
that went
shot
over
and a
covers.
half.
It's gone over like cover point, really.
Cover point, yeah.
No.
Wow.
No, I just said
Cover
like, I was
Yeah,
I
have
was
a look.
actually looking at
It's really
Vaibhav's
square,
power play
Rob.
numbers. Right, I saw 162 of 60. I'm like, oh, that's a really good numbers for attacking shots. That's his normal numbers. That wasn't even him as attacking power shots in the power play. So I was like, oh my god, it's crazy. He's a run a ball quicker than Jaiswal in the power play.
This one's wide outside off stump, and it's whacked back to Vaishak, who almost takes one in the nuts. But there's no run. I mean, you got to give them credit, Punjab. They've decided to bowl wide, and they've really committed to the bit.
It's really defensive bowling, right, with the new ball. As in, obviously, the wicket's slow. So, obviously, he's going to help the batter to smash the ball.
Yeah.
But you got to come up with better plans, right? I think the slower short ball, slower bouncer, knuckle ball. Because the pace on is going to come on beautifully. It's going to just sit up. The ball's sitting up, to be very
Another
honest.
6.
Again, pummeled another 6 down the ground. It's
Okay.
because pace on and pitched up.
So, how many balls have we seen that have been shorter than 6 meters so far? Would be my question. Because that's another 6 from a full ball. We've seen full bowling everywhere. We've seen one short bouncer get given a wide. If the pitch is holding up, surely you have to bowl back of a length for a couple of balls. You're getting hit for 6s and you're bowling wides anyway. Just try something different.
What's particularly surprising about the wider lines, especially to Abhishek, is the fact that he's one of those rare hitters who actually plays a lot of his shots on the offside. He tries to attack the offside region a lot more than others. Knowing that, I mean, having that piece of information, why are you bowling wider lines? Again, I'm not sure what exactly other plans are. Like, is this deliberate, or have they seen something that we aren't seeing? Are the dimensions in such a way that they feel that's probably the longer side of the mountain? I'm not sure what the
I
dimensions
think they've been
are.
hit into another fucking dimension at this point. 72 after 4.3. It's now 78 after
6.
4.4.
Another 6. Oh, wow.
He
And
comes
that's his 50, his first of the season.
off 18 balls, though. Is that even really a
That's
fifty?
low.
We even talk about.
Yeah, it was a bit more watchful today. Yeah.
Yeah, 20% slower than Vaibhav. So come on, man. He's got to catch
Why
up.
is he putting up the loser tag as his?
So
Did anyone else
that's
see that?
love, according to him.
We could get the first 100 in the power play because they only got 97 yesterday, didn't they, Rajasthan? We could get the first 100 up. These
10
two have done
balls
a
for
bit more
22 runs?
What was it? Like, didn't SRH get 125 in the power play in 2024 or something like that?
Yeah. Versus Delhi.
Yeah. It's insane that they still didn't get 300 that day. Like, I thought they were for sure going to get it.
Oh, yeah. True. But by the way, about this, like, you know
Double!
what this is. You know what this is supposed to mean? Just because you have a different meaning to it, if tomorrow someone decides to flick his middle finger and say, yeah, this means peace, does that mean he's game for it? Yeah, this means peace. So I'll just go for it.
You know what? There was years ago, I was at the MCG and it was the Anzac Day game. And so they have some old soldiers come around the outside of the ground. And all the old soldiers were holding up the peace sign. And there was one guy who's about 95 who obviously got a bit confused. And he went all the way around the MCG going like this with his fingers the other direction. Like, up yours. And we were all...
Shot.
Oh, another one.
What a
6.
shot that
Bloody
is.
hell, what a
Wow.
shot that is.
Uh-huh.
That's one of the best shots this season. That
84
That is a
off
shot and a
5
half.
overs. And Travis Head, just a reminder, Travis Head is 18 off 10 here.
right. So if they'd have set the bowling machine on the easiest possible mode this morning, they have more or less than 84 for none off 5.
They have less wides.
They would have less because they wouldn't have bowled like 100 wides or however many they've been so far. That is such a good shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my word. We were talking about the pitch holding up a bit. I don't think we can say that anymore now. 84 and 5 is something.
Is it 6 sixes already, Abhishek?
I mean, I
Four
find
of the last
judging
over.
pitches in T20 cricket almost impossible because what was it? I think the 5th New Zealand T20, I think Simon Dool was saying, oh, the pitch is too paced and India make 277 on it or something like that. So it's like, I don't know what is a bad, like a pitch where no one can make runs anymore.
I feel like a general rule of thumb is listen to the pitch reports and assume the opposite of it. You more often than
That
not.
is very true, yeah.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. I want the Mirpur curator to be
Oh,
taken
boundary
along to the
here.
IPL and told
No, I
to
need
have-
I need New York in the IPL, Rob. That's what
Yeah,
we need.
I
We need
agree.
New
I
York.
agree. I
New
need
York,
Mirpur in the
Pal,
IPL.
and Mirpur. This one's down the leg side. He followed Travis Head here, and he knocked it away. I think these two, Bartlett's from South Australia
my
originally, so
word.
I'm not sure if they ever would have gone up against each other. I don't know when Bartlett moved to Queensland.
I can find you that. I'm not going to, but I can.
I'm not sure. He might have moved when he was a kid, but I'm pretty sure Bartlett it was from Adelaide originally, unless I'm misremembering. I don't think he was born in Queensland anyway. He's coming in again to Travis Head, and a really good Yorker on leg
Oh,
stump,
wow.
and this is guided to backward point for 4. Just
That's
give
a good
up.
shot.
Oof.
If you're a young bowler now, just give up.
The line is 250.
I mean, let's not know who the two fielders are at the back, guys. Like, the two areas are getting pummeled the most is long on and that third man area, right?
They now have a long on and a deep square leg. This was before the last boundary.
Stupid.
So,
Like,
yeah.
how can, like, for a guy who's backing away, why would you have a deep square leg?
I agree. Unless the idea was to probably bowl it a bit short. I'm not sure. Again, like he's been bowling for.
But you don't want to bowl short on this, no, unless it's a slower short ball.
He's gone
So
for
again,
another
And
Yorker
again.
on middle and off stump, and he's gone
Ooh.
for another 4 on the offside. This is ridiculous.
You're going to get the
I mean,
100.
should you be bowling Yorkers without a third man?
Yeah, he's bowling Yorkers on middle and off stump though, Varun.
Yeah, fair.
You're not expecting him to
honest,
go
Third
back
man
and
shouldn't
point
be
every
bowling at
ball.
all.
This has been
that's
their
true.
plan throughout. I mean, Janssen was bowling Yorkers, Arshdeep was bowling for low, Vaishak also the last 6 was a low full toss, like an attempted Yorker. But I'm not sure. Again, this is probably the plan. I clearly don't agree with it. I'm not sure why have they gone and stuck to this plan despite being pummeled for 84 runs before this over began in 96, 3 balls into the 6.
Jesus.
So they've got the deep backward point in place now for the last 2 boundaries.
Oh, wow.
Is it
Oh!
he bowls a
Oi.
back of a length ball, does he? Was that a full toss?
That's a
That
beamer.
was a full
They will
toss,
check
yeah.
it.
That was a beamer.
Oh, there we
Not
go.
a beamer.
Well, not high enough for a beamer, is it?
It's a
caught
slow
him
ball,
completely
yeah.
by surprise. It's slower ball full toss, isn't it? And it's very nearly bowled him.
Oh
Anyone
my
agree
word.
with the run line for the 7th over? Anyone
Is it
agree with
8.5 again?
If it's 8.5,
It's
yeah,
not
it is.
8.5.
That's
Oh,
coming.
my word.
I know it's Chahal, but it's
Robbie, you weren't with us
very
yesterday.
likely,
But
very
when
likely.
the Royals were going nuts yesterday, they put up the run line at 8.5, and Mr. Barron just kept going in and in
Yeah.
because they do it algorithmically. That's what you would normally expect, and they weren't like manually moving it to 10, 12, 24.
Oh, God.
they were
No, I
10
think,
and a half.
Jared, my favorite
Okay.
run line might still be Bumrah being 1 run in like the 5th over in New York or something.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Two
One-
runs, I think.
1.5.
And he,
No,
yeah.
no, it was 1. I think it was 1, and he bowls a maiden or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
So he came
wow.
under that.
Yeah. Incredible.
This is nowhere near a no ball, is it?
Oh,
Okay, it's nearer than I thought.
Yeah, it might be.
Oh, it's a no ball.
Oh my
yeah?
word!
It's a no
This
ball.
is
I think,
made.
I think if you're an umpire, though, you have to give that one. I'd rather give it and be wrong than the other way around. That was a dangerously high ball for me. Free hit. That's what they were looking
Ooh.
for. This will loosen them up, the batters.
Yeah, they need
That
to
was
get
higher
going.
than I
don't they?
thought. Okay. Interesting.
Here comes the 100.
By the way,
surely.
I've really come around to watching the game slightly behind you guys because it's made my viewing experience a lot better. Now I know exactly what to focus on. I know exactly what's coming at me. You just say it's full wide, I'm looking there, just looking there. Not looking at anything.
I'll tell you actually that Bartlett gets away with the wide Yorker there, and it's just hit out to backward point for one.
Oh,
Yeah, so I'm on the same stream as Akshay. You're saying it now, right, Akshay?
Yeah. I was just exactly.
Yes.
I might go on the really
Getting away with
fast
it
one
because
just to
there's so
annoy
many people.
everybody.
Have you got a faster one?
Yeah. I'm not on it now, but there's one that's like 4 seconds faster than the one you're watching, Jared.
Oh, is that the one that we have a Cricket 8?
How is that
Yeah,
possible?
probably.
Exactly.
I mean, there's
like
one
Raw.
that's actually faster than the cricket itself.
Yeah.
You have to pay a lot for that.
Oh, he
And it
slaps
goes
this across the line. It brings
again.
up their 100 with a big
And that's the
6
100
over
run
mid
power
wicket.
play again.
104 so far. Another great shot.
I feel like the run line of 250 might be a bit underestimating them here, Rob.
It was 195 to start the innings.
Yeah, and we all thought, well, us clever gamblers all thought there might be something in the pitch today. And I maintain that I thought that after 2 overs. I thought, well, actually, that one stopped a bit and that one stopped a bit. But it looks very, very easy now. Like, Chahal has to do something extremely special to stop this being a car crash.
And for what it's worth, by the way, this is the first 100-run power play of the season. I mean, so interesting. Like we've all imagined it to be
I'm
a very
actually
high,
disappointed that it was not Vaibhav and Jaiswal who got the first. I mean, mostly Vaibhav who got the first 100 of
They
the
were
power
3
play.
runs shy. They did give it a good shot in their defense.
I see Andy's message here about Travashek might rival Jawanshi. Is that the name we're going for with them?
I thought
I think it was didn't Saurabh say Jaisurya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's right there.
like is better, right? I mean, it's
Yeah.
just
Good.
Yeah.
How do you spell his surname? Does anyone know? Because there's 2 different spellings whenever
it's
Whenever I
double
look.
O, I think. It's double.
you're going
O.
with the 00 one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I write it differently every time, and then I spend about 5 minutes looking at it going, have I got this right, or is his name changed
I think
again?
every database I've seen uses it differently, so I am not sure at this point.
I think I saw Shashank tweeted somewhere that Cricinfo was told to change it to SOO, so that's the name that they're going ahead with or something.
Oh,
if I'm
okay.
not wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
So and Shashank went to his hometown to Patna.
Oh,
to
exactly.
that
Yeah,
big place.
yeah.
So yeah, if he has been told it's 00, we'll just go with
Yeah. That's as close to the horse's mouth as possible. I don't think
Yeah.
we can.
No one will ever beat Murali, who was still campaigning to have his name changed on Cricinfo after he retired.
Not just after he retired. This was like 3 years ago or something, I think.
Yeah.
So like he has retired in 2008, and it's
I-
in 2020.
Oh, is it
can-
one of those Tamil? Is it one of those Tamil to
Yeah,
English
yeah,
spelling
yeah,
differences?
yeah.
Okay. Got
But
it.
also with Murali, it was spelt multiple different ways all the way through his career.
Yeah.
And the other interesting thing is that Cricinfo are so sick and tired of changing people's names mid-career because it causes them so many issues that they fight against all of this all the way through. And so with Murali, they were just like, look, man, we've been spelling it this way for like 15 years, and he kept at them over and over again until they changed it.
I think
did change it,
Jayavardhana
yeah.
was another example,
what's the
right?
spelling
It
now?
was Jayavardhana.
Murray
He had
wanted-
both.
Sorry, for want of a better expression, Murray wanted the D, didn't he?
Yeah,
Yes.
Muralidharan. That's
And
it.
it was-
Yeah.
There we go. got there in the
Exclusive
end.
here on Combox, Murali
It was
was
the-
But it was TH throughout his career, right? And then he
Yeah.
campaigned to get the D out.
Let it pass, bro.
Now
We gotta work with him later.
I think
But let it pass. Don't reiterate it.
he wants to rub it in just to make sure. In
First
case
com-
anyone forgot.
First Combox
So you're saying he wants to
t-shirt.
rub the D in?
First Combox t-shirt. It's this picture of Robbie's face with Murali wants the D underneath.
But now at Cricinfo, if someone wants to change their names, they have to furnish like government IDs with the
Yeah.
spelling
Oh.
and then
Oh,
only,
no,
you know,
I think you'll find, Saurabh, that was always the case because there used to be a guy called Robin. Oh, I've forgotten his name. Who ran Cricinfo for years, and he was a security guard at a supermarket, right? And he started doing all this stuff for Cricinfo, and then he ended up working for Cricinfo and ESPN, and it was him. And he was sick and
Right.
tired of it because every time they had to do it, it caused so many issues on the back end.
correct.
And
Yeah.
it wasn't just that; it's also they were very very strict with the with your date of birth as well.
Yes.
So even if you could prove that they had your date of birth wrong, like he would want it in triplicate to be able to change it.
Yes. And that was
Shashank
needed,
is
you know,
bowling,
because
by the way, the line is 8.5. I just want to interrupt this for anyone betting.
And
the line is 8.5 for this over, and Shashank is bowling to Abhishek, who in the last 3 years
Shashank.
has a
that run
strike
line will
rate
be done
outside
in
the power play of
mini over, right?
208.
I will not have any Shashank slander after we saw Tim David bowl this over yesterday.
Which was also 8.5, by the way.
Shashank comes in, and what a ripper!
Oh no, yeah.
As we call him, the good Tim David just rips that ball across the line. No wicket, unlucky there. I don't think I've seen Tim David bowl since he played for Singapore. By the way, Rob.
I mean, he should never bowl, Tim David.
I saw him. I saw him bowl at the nets for quite a while. Tim David.
David.
Before at the Bangalore matches, I wasn't at Guwahati yesterday, but he was bowling in the nets for quite a while. I don't know if it was preparation for perhaps being called on to bowl in the match.
I want to say, was he a part of that Australia-Bangladesh series before the 21 World Cup? Where was this 90 play 90? I want to say I saw. I don't know if it was him or Dan Christian. I'm confusing between the two. Both were with RCB. That's the only reason I'm confusing between the two.
He bowled against Sunrisers almost exactly a year ago today. He bowled 2 overs, none for 27.
Oh,
Guys, I have a question.
4.
No.
Good save down on the boundary eventually.
I'm doing the good saves when I'm on
Question
over.
is, what percentage of fans do you think about the bowlers?
in what sense? Think about the bowlers as in from their perspective?
Today, if you read the chat today, everyone's talking 250, 350, 300. And the conversation's always about, this is fun to watch. The pace is great, this and that. But what percentage of fans do you think about the bowlers?
So the more casual you go, the more they want 4 6s or wickets. For example, I don't watch football a lot, but if I watch football, I like games with a lot of goals, right? Because I only watch football once every 5 years. I assume casual cricket fans are similar to that. The more nerdier you get, the more you want bowling to come in. So, for example, all of us here are nerds, or we love bowlers.
Whoa.
But I think the more casual you go, I think the more 6s you want.
Jared didn't take lightly to that slur. How do you call me a nerd?
Would you say you're a geek?
Goodness.
Or a nerd?
Oh, does that hit?
Straight
Did
into
that
the
hit him
heat.
in the chest?
Yeah. And he's
So,
in
Jared,
right
would
arm,
you
I think.
say you're a geek, nerd, or a dork?
I'm definitely a nerd out of those three.
What's the difference between those three?
You'd have to watch 1980s American movies to work out the full difference.
I think so. Geek would be if you have a collection of action figures, like anime books or something. A nerd is you study a lot, I believe, that sort of thing. And dork,
okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think
Dork is more to do
awkward,
with your
isn't it?
personality. Yeah.
Someone who's awkward.
Well bowled.
Just a reminder here that Rob Barron has not picked up his bet.
Oh,
Wow.
Jesus.
He didn't get a boundary off Shashank. That over went for 6.
This is a fantastic over, by the way.
Take that, Tim David, you chump.
Get Tim David back on. I was enjoying that yesterday. I'm not having any more of this nonsense.
Gindad says, do they want I to get banned with the over rates? That's probably the wides. I mean, he has to be part of this plan, by the way. Abhilash says, I don't know about others, but it's fucking boring to watch 4s and 6s. I wonder if the BCCI will ever learn. To be fair, we actually had quite a few low-scoring games in the middle of all this. Am I misremembering?
Yeah, I think we've had a good pitch variety this season so far.
Yeah.
I'd say
for
better
sure.
this year than last year. Prax says, what's the rationale behind bowling first in the day games? Hot conditions, little to no swing on offer, and the pitch isn't really going to get better as the day progresses, even with a flat pitch. Why bowl in these conditions?
Yeah, actually,
Bowling
I was
conditions
also
because
wondering
your
about
opposition's bowling attack is weaker than yours, and you have a good batting lineup, and you can chase and you back yourself to chase down any score.
Could also be the
Robbie, a
ground, like
question
if you have if
for
the
you
darts are
on
on the
that.
ground as well.
So even
What's
if
that?
you back your batting to chase, would you want a team that has the highest ceiling we might have ever seen bat first on a good batting pitch? Because we know that SRH's ceiling is higher than Punjab's ceiling, right? Even if the Punjab's floor is much higher than SRH's one.
Yeah, sure. You can, and see, you can't think of it like that, right? But see, as a captain, Shreyas Iyer is not going out there thinking that his bowlers are gonna bowl shit in the first 6 overs, right?
Whereas if you're captain in
That's a-
KKR, you are thinking that.
You can't plan for the worst. You give yourself the best chance to be successful, but then you kind of have plan B and plan C.
No, but about that, do teams or do captains ever try to factor in, the conditions, especially if it's weltering hot conditions or oppressive heat? Do they ever account for that, saying, you know what, we don't want our fielders to have to go through this and then come into bat, irrespective of the target, irrespective of the pass score? Like, is that something they look at, or you know what, these guys are fucking players, 1.5 hours in the heat, that's all right. These should be able to manage themselves.
They would consider it if it is a 50-over game that happened during the day and started at 9 o'clock in the morning. There isn't any reason to consider that, especially if you're playing a long tournament, right? You're playing T20 cricket, and you're playing at the highest level, maybe half a step below the highest level. So you want them to be and they're expected to be as fit as they can be, and take multiple days of this kind of cricket, right? And you always kind of plan for, what's the best case scenario. You want to manifest that for your team, right, as a leader. So because today, when you look at the SRH bowling lineup, you know that it is a far weaker bowling lineup than its batting. So any team will give themselves a chance to chase against SRH and hope to get the openers early, rather than saying, okay, it's a day game, let me go the other way around.
Also, on that, about conditions, what are your
he comes down the wicket to Chahal here and hits
nice
a
shot.
big 6 straight down the ground.
Oh, 6.
Abhishek.
About
Abhishek
games
before this 6. Sorry, he's just 68 of 26. Weber was 78 of 26. So just if you're still tracking
Pathetic.
that. Yeah.
So he's 74 of 27, I believe. Yeah, there we go. That's
yes.
6. But in general, what do you guys make of games starting, half an hour earlier? There's been a lot of chat about, potentially pushing the games once again back to 8 o'clock, or potentially moving it another half an hour, prior at 7 o'clock itself. Do you think that's also something IPL needs to sort of take cognizance of, just because of how long it's taking and how late into the night games are now running?
It would make our lives easier if they start half an hour earlier. If they because
if you really think BCCI is trying to make your life easier, bro.
Why not?
Do you know, I can tell you guys what the thing that will change it will be if the games keep getting later and later and the ratings dip.
Yes, exactly. If the viewership dips because of the lateness, then they will.
If the viewership doesn't dip and they're happy with that, they won't care. But if they start to get to a point where they have great ends to games and people aren't watching them, that will cause an issue. Other than that, they don't care about anything else. We might have to get rid of day games anyway because of global warming. It's actually too hot to live in the day. As Head hits this up in the air.
There you go.
And Shashank has the wicket.
There you go, Shashank.
Shashank!
Oh my god.
Wow.
The real Shashank Singh, the best version of Tim David we've ever seen, is just bowling absolute donkey drop medium pace here and is unplayable. Unplayable.
Where's this come from? There are sometimes the numbers really, really damage what you're doing. But to be fair, Travis Head looked like he was going to get out soon, didn't he? The way he was batting the last over or two. But they've just not been able to cope with the change of pace to nonsense pace.
Yeah.
And they're like all the good pace. They go, well, this is way, way too easy.
Yeah.
I maintain there is something in this pitch. I don't think this is the roadie road. I really don't.
Okay. Okay. What does this pitch tell you? Like, what does this wicket tell you? This wicket tells you that it's a slow wicket, right? And it's holding in the wicket. But if you bowl quick and you bowl cutters, the ball's still coming on. So it's a slow wicket, but not all that slow. So you rather as a captain, you prefer medium pace here rather than actually express pace, 140 and above. You rather have 125 to 135 with slower balls, slow bounces. Because when the pace is off with the medium paces, it's hard to hit down the ground. Even with Chahal, when he bowled slow to Abhishek the first few deliveries, he found it hard to put him away. But he had to step out and hit him down the ground for 6. So that means Chahal's intentionally bowling slower through the air. So I think the slower you bowl on this track, the harder it'll be to score runs. But your slow ball has to be like proper, like 118, 110, 120, between 110, 120.
It feels like they should have had Jaydev Unadkat for this then. They've dropped him.
He's a part of the impact
No,
sub still,
he's
though,
a-
right? I know.
He's a part of the impact sub, no?
Yeah, but at
so
toss
that-
time, Ishan did make it clear that Jaydev has been, I mean, not dropped, but he's not playing today. He did say that at toss time.
That wicket ball was 125 Ks, and that wasn't a slower ball, by the way. That's
Yeah,
full
it
pace.
wasn't.
But yeah,
But you saw how long the ball stayed in the air, like in the sense, like it was.
Oh no, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think they misunderstood this wicket. So there's a good question actually. We just where GL says, why don't Pacers bowl top of off on such a day? So the issue is that if you go back and look at what they did, it's actually very hard to see any sort of conventional wicket plans. They went with they tried to bowl very straight to Travis Head early on. They tried to bowl very wide to Abhishek, but they didn't, as this one is slapped over cover for
finally
6.
Oh, is he out?
Oh, he's out.
Gone.
Shashank
Wow.
Singh.
Shashank Singh has got both the openers.
I was done.
Bro,
by
what
the
are the
camera
odds
there.
of Shashank Singh getting Travis
Whoever
Shaker
had
on any given day?
Shashank Singh, I swear, whoever
Any-
had
any
Shashank
odds you
Singh in
want.
their fantasy team app.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so if you go back and there isn't really, so what's the secondary plans that they have, right? They didn't try they didn't try and attack the stumps. They didn't try and go cutters. They didn't try and go short balls. So it's not just that they're not pitching on the top of off. They're not. There's no clear plan outside of what they started with, and what they started with absolutely did not work, right? So you have to cycle through plans very, very quickly against batting lineups like this.
Okay, so I think that one stopped a bit. Robbie, if you're a wicketkeeper, right, in this game, what conversations are happening out there on the field about what the pitch is doing with the bowlers, with yourself? Like, are you spotting something and going, listen, I've seen this happen? Like, what actually happens during the game?
Yeah, I would say I'd communicate a lot with the bowlers and tell them that the wicket's actually slow. These are the kind of shots that are hard to play on this track, and not tell them how not to bowl. I tell them how to bowl, or give them suggestions as to what the batters are struggling with. You want the bowlers to feel on this kind of wicket because their confidence will be really low, right? They'll automatically be defensive, right? To switch into an aggressive state here is not going to be easy. So you want the bowlers to think in a positive fashion. So you always tell the bowlers where the batters finding it difficult, where they're struggling with, on this pitch.
And whose shout is it? Whose shout is it to give the ball to Shashank, who hasn't bowled a ball this season? And when he bowled last time against this lot, they just belted him everywhere and they took him out. That's
Has to be Shreyas, right?
Yeah, because I can't think of anyone in this side going to Shreyas and saying, bowl Shashank now.
Is James Hopes on this interview saying it was his idea?
Hey, James Hopes is the original Shashank.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Mate,
I won't take any
how has
James
he had
Hopes
the
slander
career he's
over
had, James Hopes? They talk about getting the most out of his career. If you read
What
out,
has James Hopes won for you, man? You're
what has he
defending him
won
so much?
for me?
Not you.
I think
To me,
he's won nothing for me. Won nothing for me. But I genuinely liked him. I just liked him. He was very much a utility cricketer. Just did something with the bat, did something with the ball. Looked like
No,
a
he
nice
didn't
bloke.
do very much with either. He played 96 times for Australia in their best era of one-day cricket, and he
There's
just
a-
played all the time.
there's
All
a
the other
great
10
Peter Roebuck
are full
quote.
legend with James Hopes.
Yeah, there's a great Peter Roebuck quote where it's like, if James Hopes was playing in club cricket, you'd think to yourself, yeah, that guy's okay. And if that guy's playing in league cricket, you'd think, oh, he's not too bad. And if he's playing in first class cricket, you're like, yeah, look, he's trying really hard. And he's doing the exact same thing in international cricket. Like every level, you're like, okay, good on him. He's trying hard.
I mean, like I said, I'm very much a nice guys FC member, so I'm happy to just see he comes across at least as one of those quintessential nice guys.
He played 96 times, right, for Australia, and he got 3 50s and 1 fifer.
He wasn't really built for 50s or 5s, and I know
Exactly.
that sounds
I
like a
don't
slander,
yeah.
but he really is. He was really built for 28s and 2s, wasn't he? Like as a cricketer,
he was your 4th or 5th best bowler and a very, very good number 8.
7.
That was the
Yeah. 7 or 8.
problem.
I think
The thing is,
seven's
he got
even
in the
pushing it.
very
Which,
best team.
Yeah,
He got in
yeah.
the very best team, and he wouldn't have got in like half of the shit ones.
I think it was a part of
He
the
wouldn't have got in ahead of
2008
Collingwood, would he? He
series
wouldn't have got in
as well.
ahead of Collingwood at the same time.
And yet he's a
He-
coach in the IPL, eh?
I mean,
he
Darshan
can
says
be a
that
good
he
coach without being a good
Yeah.
player, Robbie.
I think we have plenty.
I'm
of
not
good
saying he's a
players
good
in
coach.
India.
I'm not saying he's a good coach.
I'm saying you'd say that.
No, well,
But
yeah, because I know lots of really good players who are shit coaches, Robbie. Being able to
that's
communicate and
right.
educate people is not quite the same thing as being really good at something.
Agreed, 100%.
But
Also-
I'm not saying he is a good coach. I mean, I have absolutely no idea either way. But I will say this.
Yeah.
It is a fantastic career when you can play 400 professional games and make 700s and take about 25 wicket hauls. And that's your career. Like, he literally was, he was the most bits and pieces player of all time.
He captained his state also for a while, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They loved him in Queensland.
I mean, like Darshan says, he also captained Delhi Daredevils for a game in 2011, I want to say. And if I'm not wrong, he was their first ever overseas skipper. So, man,
Now
that's something.
Now that's funny.
Yeah, exactly. Man's done something. And this is a season where they had Travis Burt, Matthew Wade. They had a bunch of these Aussies just coming in from nowhere. So, yeah.
Oh my God, I forgot Travis Burt even played.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of
year?
obscure, 2011.
He gave me loads of shit on Twitter, Travis Burt.
when you were 10 years old, you saw all this and noticed all this, and you have this
13.
memory, is it?
I was 13, and like I said, I might not know it. I might miss out on a thing or two when it comes to international cricket, but IPL is something that's ingrained. Like very little things that that
But
I
he runs
don't
a
remember.
but he runs a women's cricket page and didn't know who Betty Snowball was. So just saying.
And he hasn't
But
watched
on-
planes, trains, and automobiles. He hasn't watched planes,
Yeah,
trains,
that's
and
true.
automobiles.
That's true. But since you did give that shout out, guys, please do check out Women's Cricket Central. I'll shamelessly plug that in. Please go follow that.
Yeah, we should
if
get
you
a
guys are
little.
interested.
We should
Yeah.
get a little.
Get him off
banner
the
that you can
stream.
put up.
Get him off the stream.
Oh my god. Blasphemy. But also, he's... the thing is, you're not even showing Steve Martin. I really hope you show Steve Martin, you show us PD. I don't know. So, but also about Shashank Singh and the pace that you guys were talking about, is there then any merit in asking your lead pacers as well, telling Arshdeep, telling Marco Jansen, you know what, there's no point bowling in excess of 130, 140. Slow it down, just amble in, bowl at 120s. That's what's working on the surface. Do you think that's a conversation that makes sense, or you're just going to tell them do what you want to, or how do you go about
I
it?
like how you think they're a bowling machine and they can reduce their pace as and
Yeah,
when they like.
it's so hard.
I was about
But I would
to say,
imagine-
isn't their rhythm trained to bowl a certain
Yes,
way?
true.
Yeah, that's what I'd imagine. Yeah.
It's
But I would-
actually, you know, when I've talked a lot with spinners about this, and like when you talk to spinners and they're told, oh, you just have to bowl quicker in India, they're like, but that's not how I bowl. Like,
Yeah.
the revolutions on the ball is playing a part in what speed I am bowling. So do you want me to take revolutions off the ball, right? And it's the same with quicks. Like you change the shape of your body to be. Why is he just showing John Candy at all times?
He's here
How
now.
many pictures of John Candy do you have in your room?
As many as I can get my hands on. Right, he's staying here now. He's going to.
Why do you love John Candy so much?
Oh my God!
I mean,
you
why
never seen John
why doesn't everyone else love John Candy so much? Are you not familiar with his work, Robbie? Are you not watching this in the dressing room like at half time in international? Why isn't Uncle Buck on in the Indian dressing room? Is my question to you.
But I feel Robbie is the only
first
one
time
who
hearing
probably... Yeah, have you heard of this Tamil movie called Anbe Sivam? There's Madhavan.
Yeah,
I have heard of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've heard of
so
it,
the movie that Rob is talking about, planes, trains, and automobiles, that is the original. Anbe Savam is supposed to be like an homage. I wouldn't say it's a ripoff or something. It's still a lot more serious. So this is more of a comedy. So this, like Rob thinks, this is the best comedy movie ever made on earth. Like there's nothing better than this. And he's been giving shit to me because I hadn't even heard of this. I'll be honest, I never heard of this. I knew who Steve Martin was only because of Only Murders in the Building and Selena Gomez and whatnot. That's
You
it.
know of Steve Martin because
Whoa.
of Only Murders in the Building.
Exactly.
Seriously?
Yeah.
My God.
The greatest.
Get him off the stream, I said.
Oh my God!
I think
Even
the
more
first
than
movie I
that-
saw of his was Father of the Bride. I think that might be it.
Ishan
Yeah, like,
Kishan
that's
has
a
just hit a
famous one.
4 here. So they're just rebuilding a little bit at the moment. Claasen's left a bunch of balls from Jahal.
Shashank is so bowling.
Yeah.
So he should be. Shashank Singh might replace Hardik after today, says content.
As he should.
Raj Kumar Rao playing Ganguly in the biopic Dada. Is it a bit
Yeah,
late
that's true.
for a Ganguly biopic? I feel like that's a 10 years ago film that should have been made.
Oh no, it's never too late for a Ganguly biopic.
Exactly. I mean, it's never too late for a cricketer's biopic, period. I don't think it's just down to Ganguly.
But this film has just been announced. It's not as if it has gone on the floors yet or anything.
No, it has. The director's
Right?
already put it out. Yeah, Vikramaditya.
When will we
Mohan is
have
already-
when will we have a Srishant biopic where Srishant is playing Srishant?
Robbie and Jared? You know who? You know.
He played he would play the villain as well, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Like the good Srishant and the arch enemy of Srishant.
He'd also play his wife.
So that actually, I think there is a joke, right? Kamal Hassan does this. He plays 10 characters in a movie. So
Yeah.
Srishant
That's
is
how
just-
Taram.
Yeah, Dasavataram. Yeah.
Kaushal says, "Is bad bowling make the pitch look too good for batting?" It is a good surface for batting, even if the ball's holding a little bit. It is a good surface for batting, but the strategies here have been wild. I think we can all agree on that. Rob, any method to evaluate run cost of misfields?
Well, I can give you one if you want. Just set me up with a team. It's about -7 runs a game, I think, is the average of, if people could field better. Don't get me started on catching because, we haven't got all day. But somebody should be keeping track of this stuff. Seriously, somebody should be keeping track of it. But the trouble you have is you would have to have the same person doing it every time. So when
you don't.
People,
You
I think you do because
no, you need 5 different people, and if you have 5 different people on rotation, it works.
So
You can't have one
so
person.
what betting people do is they go, you're going to be my guy for, let's say professional football gamblers that I know. They go, if Varun is a Man United fan, for example, you go, Varun, you're going to watch all the Man United games for me, and you're going to evaluate what percentage chance this person had of scoring a goal in the game, right? And when he's through on goal against the keeper, we give you a remit of it. This is this percent. This is what XG is. This is what this percent is. And Varun does it. But if I do it the next day, I'm going to have completely different numbers because I think it's a chance if the ball goes to the fielder. But if anyone else is recording it and the fielder, like Romario yesterday, couldn't be bothered to run in 10 yards and catch it.
Yeah.
It was like, it doesn't really matter. I'll just stand. There was one at the end of the game the other day when they couldn't possibly chase it and someone chipped it to Long On, but Long On couldn't be asked to go and get it because they'd already won, and he just walked in with a smile on his face. That's a chance of a catch, but it will never be recorded as one.
The only way you could probably do it scientifically is almost a bit like what Crickviz have at the expected averages, where you'd almost going to go, okay, the ball has left the bat at like 140 kilometers per hour. The fielder is about 25 meters from it. He's running at, 33 kilometers per hour. How quickly can he reach it? And did he reach it? And what would the normal
You don't have to
average
do it that
of
way.
that be, right?
I can tell you how you do it. It's actually much easier than that. If you have a bunch of balls hit to the left of Long Off, right? You have the exact speed that every single one of them goes, and you can have the distance at which the fielder needs to travel from the original position. And you can work out what percentage of the time that would go for 2, what percentage of the time it goes for 1, and what percentage of the time it goes for 4. You can actually do that, but what you need is a spatial tracking thing above the ground to be able to do this.
You can have chips in the ball.
But wouldn't that change based?
You can't have
what
the
do you
chip in the ball, Rob, because you also need to know where the fielder is. You need a chip on the. You need the tracking for the fielder as well.
Yeah, they have
The
that now,
way-
don't they?
This thing,
Some of them do,
Cricinfo's Smart Stats does it is they don't track the difficulty of the catch or something, but if something goes down as a dropped catch, to compute the value of the dropped catch, they simulate the game from that point on. If assuming the ball had been caught, and then they see the difference between what reality is and what the simulated version is, and then you get the difference.
But the problem with that
how much
is
that costs.
that there is no catch that is caught 100% of the time, and there's no.
Yes,
catch.
exactly.
So the CricViz model is basically the baseball model, right? Where they're basically counting errors. And the issue with their model is it's one person, and as Rob said, it's a different person for every game, and that raises lots of issues. And then secondly, they do it off TV, so they can't see the angles.
Yeah.
So we compared to CricViz once. Me and Sid Monga did it inside the ground for an article. Compared it to CricViz, and they had Pakistan as -7, and we had Pakistan as -16. And the reason was there was a ball that went straight up in the air that should have been caught, and they didn't pick it up at all because they just thought, oh, no one caught that, and it landed in safely. Whereas we could see that two guys could have caught it, and they both looked at each other and didn't move. And so, things like that are very, very different in that sort of situation. So that's why there's a famous one in county cricket, Rob, that you would love. There's those weird English batters who play, and Robbie will know what I'm talking about, who play and miss, but they're actually leaving the ball. So they look like they're going to play, and then they pull their bat inside the line. There's a guy in county cricket who put down that there were 70 play and misses in a session. Right? And that's why you need the 5 people to be able to do it to get it accurate. Because this guy just misread what was happening, right?
Right. So they need
Rahul used to do this
in the right way. They have to be. They all have to know what the plan is and how you quantify everything, and only then can you get the right number. But what you could do is you go when that catch was dropped, and we all agree that he absolutely, definitely should have caught it, like the Harry Brook.
But no one's ever going to agree with you.
Harry Brook won, right? We all agree he should have caught that in World Cup semi-final. Really important. And then you go, what would the run line have been if he caught it? And we can get that. We can get that number. So we can go, the run line when he dropped it was 200, and if he would have caught it, it would have gone down to 180, which would have made them a percentage chance of this compared to what it actually was. You can do that, but nobody.
That's kind of what smart stats do.
Yeah.
Okay. So
That's what Cricinfo does. Yeah.
Isn't that? That's also you could do that with leverage.
10 out of 20% chance yesterday at halftime. So we can't. There's no point using those numbers.
No, but that's a different number. Yeah. The win predictor on Cricinfo shouldn't exist and doesn't make any sense. But their smart stats are a little bit different than that.
Okay.
Yeah. GL says Arshdeep could learn from Stark bowling to lefties, keeping it in the line of the stumps. Even Karan Sharma smashed Stark for 3 sixes bowling wide Yorkers. Yeah, but Arshdeep came in with a specific plan against a specific batter. That's why he was bowling the way he was. We're not protecting it. But it's not that he has to learn from Stark. It's that they thought that they were going to bowl wide to Abhishek, and he went maybe too wide. But yeah, very different to what you're talking about.
That play and leave thing is what KL Rahul used to do, right? It gave rise to a new term, pleave, where he would
is that the one where he just does that and then it just goes right?
Yeah.
Please me. I hate it. I think it's one of the most disgusting thing batters do, and I think they should be given out even when they play a miss at that. If you're leaving the ball and you're not putting your bat above your head, what kind of an animal are you? Why have the bat so close to the ball when you're trying to leave?
Yeah. Actually, it'll be really funny if someone actually edges one behind when they're doing that.
I've seen it before. I've seen. Was it Trescothick who used to do it, Rob?
That sounds about right, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen Trescothick.
I think a lot of people of that era played like that, though.
Yeah,
just the sort of the silly leave.
The silly leave. We've all been there.
By the way, this innings has been very similar to how RR's innings was yesterday. 8 overs, they were 129. These guys were 120. And then you saw a couple of wickets fall there. You saw a couple of wickets fall here. And then you've seen a slowdown. There, 4 overs went for 22. Here, it's gone for like 31.
Yeah.
I just don't know. I want to see how does SRH actually pick themselves up from.
I think they've recalibrated themselves to the pitch. I think that's what they're doing.
Robbie, what's your worst leave in cricket?
I was just thinking about it. So I had a different way of leaving. I wouldn't lift my hands over, like my bat wouldn't go over my head. I'd leave like that.
Oh,
so I'd push my bat
so the bat's sort of over the stump.
Yeah. So we were playing the Ranji Trophy finals in Hyderabad, and there was a Samad Falla, I think, was bowling left arm seamer.
Oh yeah,
swung the ball. Swung the ball pretty well. So he bowled one from around the wicket. And I kind of left, and it was really wide. So kind of left, and the ball was pretty slow. So came and hit me here, right here. I was leaving it, right here. So then I had to retire out and then come back again to bat. I was batting on some 35, and I was like batting really well. But it just took away all feeling and power. Like hit that funny part of the ball.
Yeah,
very painful.
I remember when I was young, I never left the ball because I tried to
catch, by the way, from.
Yeah, I was about to ask Score. I was about to ask.
Sure. It was short. A drop. I didn't think it was a drop.
I wouldn't be logging that one, to be fair.
Yeah. I played in a game where there was the opposition had one good fast bowler, and it was the last ball, and the coaches yelled out, "Just see him off." Right? And so I decided before he bowled the ball that I was going to leave it. And he bowled a full ball on middle stump. And I just had to play it. And if the opposition couldn't even celebrate, they were laughing so much. Right? And I've been hammering these guys everywhere as well. So they couldn't believe this is how they got me out.
Do you guys remember this? Yeah, go for it.
No, I just got one more that was almost as bad. I was facing a left-arm swing bowler who's bowling big, massive in-swingers, and I couldn't play off my pads, right? And I was getting really frustrated with him, and so I started playing him like Shane Warne, like kicking him away, and I managed to kick the ball that was going to be a wide down the leg side back onto my off stump.
There's another worst leave that I've had, and I often think about this with the other leave as well. So, playing a Ranji Trophy game against UP and shot. We'll go for 4. And so Bhuvi was bowling, and he was bowling a long spell, like a 5-6 over spell, a new ball. And he was really making the ball swing. So it's cold, you know, Meerut conditions. So the ball was swinging, and black soil wickets was keeping low. So you had to be really careful, play the ball on the stumps, leave it outside the off stump. And then he had slips and all a little up in front. So he was bowling outswingers. Like 3 overs of just outswing, right? And then I think the 4th over, 3rd ball, 2 outswingers. And then I'm like, okay, he's found a rhythm here and he's trying to get me out at slips. Right. And then, but I was always like ready, like, okay, there's going to be one in swing that comes. At some point, there's going to be one in swing that comes. And then he bowls another in swing, but he starts close to the stumps. Right. So he starts close to the stumps and he bowls like, and then at the last minute he does that. But I've like seen him release the ball close to the stumps. I'm like, okay, this is outswing. And I've gone and I've done this. The ball's gone past me here to the keeper. And it swung like that much. Like it swung that much. So like,
Arshdeep is back on, and he's bowled a leg ball and off stump, and it's almost caught. Well, let Rob Barron give you the exact
Obvious
definition.
drop by Marcus Stoinis, who is in the side as a specialist fielder, so he should have caught that, really. He's run across, dive, but he's too old. He's 48 years old now and just flumped on the floor like Kuldeep did when he was trying to run the other day and got nowhere near it. He's actually just completely misjudged it, I think. Can I talk about my favourite leave, please?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is my favourite one ever, and here's a picture of it. That is a mate of mine, Chris Benham, when he was playing for Hampshire. I've got a lot of good stories about him, but that was made into a baseball cap like logo, that picture, because it's like the perfect as
Kishan gets
another
whacked,
one
yeah.
for 4.
I mean, Kishan wax one, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, and the bowler there was Jay Dernbach, who he wasn't a massive fan of, and he's just fully periscoped and been bowled middle stump. And I gave him whenever he was.
Did you make the hat?
No, I bought the hat, but whenever I was losing argument with Chris, which was occasionally, I would just get that photo out and show it to him.
I always had this theory that Mitchell Johnson would sometimes just decide before he was facing a ball that he would leave them. And if you go back, Mitchell Johnson, who hit the ball very, very hard, went out leaving the ball quite a lot. There's a bit of reverse swing here, boys.
There's one. Yeah.
Rob, if you're betting, just a touch of reverse on that last full toss.
Yeah, you have to bet unders and bowled when it's reverse swinging. The best one was Craig Kieswetter World T20 final. Remember that one?
Oh, I remember that. I remember 2010. Yeah, I remember that.
And Sean Tate in the 2005 Ashes is a very, very good one where he gets clean bowled and he's not in the same place.
Do you guys not remember Chris Reed's leave? Like, not exactly a leave. Chris Cairns.
He was ducking it, wasn't he? That was a duck.
He was ducking. Yeah, that was not so much a leave as it was a duck. But
there was one in the PSL the other day. Did you see the one in the PSL where the batter lost the ball, thought he was going to get hit, and then it's just a Yorker that bowls him, and he's just like, what?
But Mitchell Johnson, I remember Zahir Khan bowling a reverse swinging. I want to say Yorker. I don't know if it was a Yorker, more of a Lendl week. 2008 in the 2008 series in Bangalore. So he was just leaving the ball and top of off, bail gone.
Mitchell Johnson did it a lot, and he was one of those guys who left really still, right? And so it was, if he decided to leave early, he was like in position for a while where he could have actually reacted to the ball that was bowled. Singer says, "Boo-hoo! My worst leave was when I fumbled a perfect girl in my life that I still regret to this day. Don't worry, there is probably another person there out there for you. Well, or not.
Love
And
the
you-
probably.
and- or
Love the
not,
probably.
and you'll be in misery for the rest of your life. No, you won't. Be.
No, that's the kind of optimism you
Do we
was
have
looking
any?
for.
Do we have any true stats on how many soulmates you have per person, Varun?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, what's that number?
That's a good question. Yeah.
I remember coming across a piece last year about the number of partners an
1.56.
average male has. Oh wow!
Yeah?
I love the specificity of it.
Where's that number come from, Sora? Think how many women are feeling that about Jared Kimber now, the one that got away.
The 0.56 that got away, you mean?
Oh, what a shot by
God.
Ishan Kishan.
What
He
a
just
shot.
picks this up, and it's caught on
my
hand
God.
on the boundary by
Oh my
Johnson.
gosh.
A helicopter.
What
That's
was that
Archie's
reaction?
first wicket of the season, and what a take that is. Talk about nonchalant. He's just gone, no, I'll take that, thanks.
Arshdeep is laughing too at that. That is ridiculous. That was such a lovely strike. He just whipped it away with the helicopter. And I thought he must have hit it straight enough to get it past the fielder. And the giant praying mantis out on the boundary holds out.
They caught it with
these-
one hand. Yeah.
Yeah, just one paw.
The run expectancy of that ball off the bat was 5.98. And then Gerard just gets his roller skates on and gets round the boundary and sticks out one of the octopus tentacles and just plucks it. That is awesome.
Arshdeep
Also-
finally has a wicket.
He
Arshdeep
finally
finally
has a
has a
wicket.
wicket.
But
Yeah.
why did he only go with one hand? He didn't even need to go with one hand.
Why ever catch with two? If you're good enough, just catch it. Bang, thanks, out. That was nearly.
What was it
Shannon
like the
Gabriel-
AB catch?
Shannon Gabriel's one
What
when he was
happened there?
running and just carried on running. Was that in the World Cup?
Yeah,
That's
no,
so good.
not Shannon Gabriel. You mean Sheldon Cottrell?
Oh, was it
Sheldon
Cottrell?
Cottrell, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Gabriel took another silly one, but no, you're right. I am thinking about the Cottrell catch. What a catch that was!
So what happens in these kind of catches is the fielder's trying to see, let me run as quickly as I can to get there.
Yeah.
And then use my hands, right? So he would have probably gotten there as quickly as he can, and then his hands didn't have time to get there. Because imagine him running at that pace and trying to use both hands. He would have been late on the ball. So you're like, okay, just stick that one hand out. And that's pure instinct. It's not conscious. It's not a.
To be fair, he looked as surprised as anyone else.
Yeah,
When-
that is instinct. And instinct can do that to you sometimes.
It was funny watching Arshdeep laughing at the whole situation, though.
That's how you get your first wicket, isn't it?
Yeah.
Guys, I'm jumping off for 20 minutes. I'll be back.
Cool, man. My favorite is still, and I know he's in the news quite a lot these days, but my favorite celebration of wickets has always been Stuart McGill, who, if he didn't get the wicket with the exact ball he planned, he would be angry that the batter went out to this ball. Like if he got a wicket with a half tracker or an overpitched ball or
If
something.
only someone was there to tell him to move on. from
Move
that.
on!
Yeah.
I really
No,
like
but
that.
Tabrez Shamsi's celebration was also, I mean, it's pretty iconic, right? And it's been doing the rounds on social media off late. The magic trick that he does and all of that.
Yeah. Does Robbie still know he's on the screen?
No, but we're going to hear some gold here. Like, why do they keep putting me on with those idiots?
I'm taking him away just in case. When I called him the other day,
Oh, Jared, come on.
when I called him the other day and told him that he was on air saying stuff, he's like, no, I went off. I was like, Robbie. And I told him what he had said on the message. And he went, oh, God.
And
It could have been
oh,
worse.
God.
It could have been, and because we just mentioned Stuart McGill, we can make this joke. It could have been, I need 2 kilos of white gold.
I mean, does Robbie do the old man thing of just turning off his screen and thinking he's exited it?
I don't know. But whatever he's doing, he's not doing it correctly, is he?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
So Marco Jansen's
He's
back
still
on.
here, so he's
Yeah.
still in the studio.
173
Oh my
for 3 after 14.3. What's the expected runs? I haven't looked at that in a while. Let's have a look. Expected runs is 234. Lucky you didn't go unders, right?
Oh,
Oof.
well done by Go Power Rangers. He says, or she says, that was Robbie's worst sleeve.
Hey,
Hey,
Well
nice.
done.
Nicely done.
Did Power Rangers get to India?
Yeah.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah, they were.
Yeah. I grew up watching it.
Powerplay.
Mate.
I was going to
Yeah.
say, wasn't Power Rangers one of the first truly international things? And because it was really big in all of Asia, and I think it's pretty big in Africa too. Whereas a lot of those other early shows were not, right? You either, there was a couple of big hits from Asia, like the original Kimber the White Lion and some of those early cartoons.
Silly name.
But in those days, most things were famous in one region or another. And then the Power Rangers, because I don't think the Ninja Turtles were that big in India.
No,
No, they were.
No, they were.
No, in the early 90s, though, or later on?
Yeah.
Early
That I don't
90s.
Oh, okay. So the Ninja Turtles and Power
90s,
Rangers
yeah.
were the two that broke through then.
So there were a lot of Japanese cartoons that made their way to India. So there
No,
was,
that's what I mean. So that's what would
was
happen
it?
in
Yeah,
those
Doraemon,
days.
Ninja Hattori.
You would get a Korean
Exactly.
Kitaretsu,
animation
I
or a
wanna say.
Japanese one, and it would be
Yeah,
big in a couple of
Kitaretsu.
other markets. But Power Rangers,
Fuck, what have you?
I think part of the reason
Shin-chan,
was,
obviously.
yeah. So the Power Rangers, this is a story I was told, is it's very easy to dub it because you can't see their mouths anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So no
Yeah.
one realized that it wasn't made in their locality in the way that you would for other shows.
Oh, someone's brought up Takeshi's Castle. Jared,
Yeah,
you
it's,
heard
what
of
is it?
Takeshi's
Yeah.
So Power
I
Rangers
love
is
that
what was it?
show.
Super Sentai, isn't it? That's
But
the original.
Takeshi's Castle wasn't a
Yeah.
children's show, right? Like Takeshi's
No.
Castle was like adult entertainment in Japan.
It's
But
one of
we
my
children
favorite-
watched it.
I think I
So Jared, for Power Rangers, right? I believe whenever they're in the suits, it's they use a lot of the Japanese footage, even for the
Yeah.
English one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's just that
That's
in
what I
English
mean.
one,
It
they
was
obviously
actually, if you
recorded
think
with
about
actors,
it, it was
right?
a genius idea. It was made to be sent around the world.
Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense.
Have you guys talking about Takeshi? Have you guys ever seen Battle Royale?
It's no Takeshi, Jared. Can we talk about Takeshi more, please?
No, Takeshi's in Battle Royale. He's in
Is
Battle
he?
Royale, and Battle Royale is one of the best movies ever made. It's a brilliant film.
What?
And-
Takeshi and the Castle was in Battle Royale.
Not the castle. So he plays the guy. Have you guys have seen Hunger Games, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Hunger Games
Yes.
is a rip-off of Battle Royale, right?
Okay.
Oh.
So imagine Takeshi was the guy choosing the children and then tormenting the children.
I'm
right?
all in. Can I go now and just go and watch it? So Takeshi's Castle, right? And I reckon I've seen them all. It was so good. It's also really good for betting with your friends as well. Like, will he get past, or will she get past, or
Of
will they
course,
make it
of
over the
course.
bridge? But the best event, in my
Oh
opinion,
my god.
was the one where they were firing footballs at them while they were trying to cross the
Oh,
bridge,
yeah,
like the rickety bridge, right?
That was it.
And there's one of my favorite ones is where there's this old lady who's quite frail and shouldn't be competing on Takeshi's Castle, but she's got through to the Golden Bridge or whatever it's called because everyone's going easy on her, and even the scary guy that used to put his hands on people's faces didn't go for her and all that. But when she gets to the rickety bridge, they pummel her with the footballs, right? So she stood holding her ball in the middle of the bridge, looking absolutely terrified, and one of the castle guards just hits her with a golden football from a cannon straight in the face, and it's one of the funniest TV moments in the history of television. I don't know whether she survived. I hope she did, but it was really, really funny.
Yes, I
don't
remember
know if she
Shaolin
survived.
Soccer.
Oh, yeah, Shaolin Soccer.
Shaolin
yeah.
Soccer, yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
I remember.
Yep,
that.
Actually, quite good. Watch that film. Very silly.
Somebody mentioned Captain Planet. Yeah, even that was in the mid '90s. That was
Well,
a
that
very
wasn't-
popular one. And
He's
That
going to
was
take
a very
place in
brief hit,
Zero,
though, wasn't it,
Sam?
Captain Planet? That didn't have a long tail or anything. That was
I
one
think-
of those shows that was big for a year and a half, and everyone forgot about
no,
it.
so what happened is India got the Cartoon Network in the mid '90s,
Okay.
and so that's when all of this came. Captain Planet. There was one called SWAT Cats. There was the Power Rangers. All of
Okay.
these came.
Can I tell you a great show that I don't think many people remember, but it was called
Samurai Pizza Cats.
Yes, Rob knew before I said it. Did you guys get Samurai Pizza Cats?
No,
I've never.
I don't
So,
remember.
let
that.
me tell you the full story about this. We've got a timeout here, by the way. There's no cricket being played. That's why. Although
I was
100
starting
passes.
again, I think.
Heinrich Claessen's about to face Bartlett. Hit him for 6, and then I can tell the Samurai Pizza Cat story. So, the whole reason Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles exists is because Frank Miller was doing the Batman comics, and the guys who made Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were like, comics have got too serious. Like, you know, comic heroes have like emotional problems now, and they're, you know, talking about their mortality. And so Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was supposed to be a parody of like the Frank Miller Batman, right? And trying to be like, we can make something fun and it can still be a comic. And then it accidentally got really popular and it ends up being a kid's thing. But if you go back and look at the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it's very different, the original comics, right? So that gets made, and then the people who are watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on like, oh, we can make fun of this. So then there was a parody of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which is called, sorry, Rob, what's it called?
Samurai Pizza Cats.
Samurai Pizza Cats.
It's awesome.
One of the lines
How
is,
did I know you were going to say Samurai?
I have
Pizza
no idea. Is it the line of we've got more cool than any no, we've got more shell than any turtle ever had, or something in the song? It is ridiculous. A ridiculous show.
Wait. Did you get... I assume like Akshay, Saurabh, are you guys familiar with Hero?
Oh,
Of course, I assume. Yeah.
I
love
mean,
Hero.
I know. Yeah.
I don't know this.
I loved Hero.
What is
What
The
was
guy
it?
was
Hatem
so
was the other one I liked.
Yeah.
I liked Hero. I liked
Hatem, I
Hatem.
don't know.
did
Hang
you
on,
guys
wait,
did India get Monkey Magic?
Nope.
No idea.
Rob, I'm assuming you. I don't think England got Monkey
Why does that
Magic
sound
either.
extremely racist?
No.
It kind of is and it isn't. It's basically based on Chinese fables, right? But it was
Okay.
kind of a comedy and this thing. But it was only ever famous, I think, in China, Japan, and Australia. And for whatever reasons, it was massive in Australia. And it's one of those things that when you tell other people, no one knows what the fuck you're talking about. Unlike Samurai Pizza Cats, which people can tell before I say it.
Do you know the names of any of the Samurai Pizza Cats, Jared? Because I couldn't remember them.
No, but I know that the song went Samurai Pizza Cats.
I did know that.
It's got a great song. I play it for my kids all the time. They love that song.
Speedy Cerviche, Polyester, not bad, and of course Guido Anchovy.
Yeah.
Guido Anchovy would be a good cricketer name. That's up there with
Three of
Napoleon.
them. So there were 3 samurai cats, is it?
3 Samurai Pizza Cats, yeah.
Yeah.
Pizza cats, yeah.
You didn't even need a 4th.
5 singles, by the way, so far of the server.
Yeah, that was a full toss. It was a juicy one there. And Claessen's doing 26 off 24 here, Rob. Again.
So Claessen does this every single innings now.
Yep.
He always gets 30, but he never gets it off like 10 balls, which he used to be able to. He gets 30 off 25 or 26. And then just as you think he's going to reach beast mode, he gets out. And he's done that so often. And even in the last one where he actually got loads of runs, he only got 2 6s when Reddy got like 6 6s.
Yeah. Reddy was the one really carrying that one.
And you think they're going to do the mega blast off and then he gets out. So I haven't seen the mega Claessen for a long time now. Definitely not this year.
Why do
And
you
this
think
is
that?
the sort of
has
time where it
happened?
should come?
What's gone off for him? Why?
I think
why
he's
isn't
just
he
out of
able to
form.
blast?
I don't think he's
Okay.
seen the ball as well. So he's trying to get himself in so that he can whack the ball later.
My theory was he's had to fight the fire so often.
Wait a
in
minute.
That is
He's-
forgotten
he's-
how to just blast.
Is this
forgotten
a
how to
show
do it himself.
that someone's
Is
put
that 2
in here?
teenage alien fighters? What the hell
If
is the
it's a
show?
show-
No, I
I
think
have
he's
not
just,
heard of it.
I think he's accidentally put his like search in.
Oh no, that's an actual show, guys.
That is a
Tattooed
show.
teenage
Oh my
alien- yeah, fighters from Beverly Hills. Wow.
Needs
Oh
more
my
words.
Rob,
it's
you've
got-
got to see how bad this show looks, by the way. Oh my God. It looks like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers if you had even less budget. As this is Slogs off Chahal, a slug sweep by Aniket, and that's 6.
Why would you bowl
Good hit.
spin to Aniket and Claessen?
Oh my word, that looks very bad.
That's actually a good question. Why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah.
That whoever sent in that show, can you tell us more? Because I've just seen the picture of it. I mean, that looks like they've had 15 minutes to make costumes out of stuff in their house.
Yep. It looks like they've stolen Lucha Libre.
You said
masks,
Beverly Hills
right?
Ninja.
Beverly Hills
I think
Ninja, I
it's the
remember.
same.
I
Wait,
don't know
it's
what
not-
that is.
You're saying Beverly Hills Ninja is different from tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills? What the fuck?
Yeah,
I mean,
think
it
know
must be,
Beverly Hills
right?
Ninja.
It is a. There's a Beverly Hills
No,
cop.
that's Beverly Hills Ninja is Chris Farley, isn't it?
Beverly Hillbillies. Hang on, Matt. Hang
Oh,
on.
good.
Tattoo teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills. I need to spend some time on this. This looks horrendous. This looks really bad.
So how many seasons did it have?
It says
Weirdly,
40
like, I feel like-
episodes.
40 episodes. My
Oh
God.
my god.
That's
I mean,
at
that's
least
39
two
too many, isn't it?
seasons,
Just
right?
look at the cast, look at the costumes. Oh, wow. Sod the
Jesus.
cricket. I'm just going to watch this for the rest of the day.
And he goes
that six
again,
more?
and is
Four
that
more.
no? That's 4, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Can I, Rob? Critical reception.
4.3
A
out of
Sci-Fi
10.
Wire video positively reviewed the show's campy tone, saying the name's so ridiculous, it's funny. Just like the show. This show was the room of Power Rangers. This comes back to us telling you about the room yesterday.
Exactly.
Bloody
We spoke. Ooh.
Oh, another big attempted slug sweep here. He gets the
And they
underside of the
run
bat.
2 here. They do. They come.
Oh, that had to be run out. It
Oh,
is
no.
run out.
He's out. Oh my god.
Okay. Akshay and I have just watched that 4, by the way. So we'll
Exactly.
watch the run-out.
Exactly.
Okay,
exactly.
so
Oh my God,
so there was
okay.
an attempted slug sweep here. It went out into the pocket on the leg side. It looked like Aniket always wanted 2, so I'm trying to work out how the run out happened because we had a close up of the stumps.
Yeah.
And
There we
so-
go. There's a slog sweep
he-
attempt.
Here we go. So he
No,
slugs
I
this
think-
out on the leg side.
So I
And
think
Klaassen
Klaassen comes
doesn't
to
run hard. Oh no, Klaassen runs hard and Aniket
Klaassen
doesn't
comes
run
back.
at all.
Aniket doesn't. Yeah.
Oh
And
dear.
he sacrificed himself,
Yeah.
to be fair.
I'm on Aniket's
Yeah.
side here though. There wasn't 2 there, was there?
No way. No way.
Okay,
No.
so
Aniket's
who
within
do you
his right
think
to send him back.
Should have sacrificed himself between these two. I mean, Klaassen has the pedigree, but Aniket's 18 of 9. Klaassen is 26 of 24. Who should have?
And Aniket has the absolute right to send him back because Klaassen's going
Yeah.
for a run that definitely isn't there.
Do you know what's interesting
And-
about that? If Aniket had run, they'd probably make it because that throw was
Yeah.
so poor. He might have
Yeah.
actually made it, but
It
there
was a
wasn't 2 there.
horrific throw there. Yeah.
Stoinis, wasn't it? Specialist fielder, drop patch, and spaghetti arm.
Well, you just got to run out.
That is sad for Aniket though. Salil comes in all likelihood.
Is he still in
Sorry?
the team? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Who?
Salil is playing. Salil Arora.
yeah,
I think playing.
he's replaced Livingstone.
I feel like I low-key want Maran to play more for them because I think he's one of those people who has a brain. So I like it.
So
Did we lose
Yeah,
Baron?
Robert's just
Baron's
problem
gone off
is-
to watch that show, hasn't he?
Oh my god.
the only problem is where do they fit him in?
Exactly,
Who do they
yeah.
bring him in for?
Tam of the Woods says the Google Trends and analytics for tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills is going to look ridiculous after we've all Googled it. It might be the most that's been spoken about in some time.
Yeah.
But that was a thing. Like you don't see it as much now, but you would get like. Do you remember like when Hollywood made the Ants movie and the Bugs Life at the same time? Like
Yeah.
people would make the same thing at the same time, or they would make a parody of the thing almost as instantly as it came out. Right?
Yeah, I go.
Do you, when
We
The
had-
Matrix came out, there was like 5 other movies like The Matrix. And if you go back to the early 80s, have a look at all the Star Wars clones. They
Is
are
everyone just dropping
incredible.
off?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Everyone's
guess
going off to
everyone
watch the
was-
show.
Yeah.
Bollywood had its own version of, a lot of these replicates with freedom fighters, funnily enough. So we had a lot of freedom fighters because of, the independent struggle and whatnot. 2002, there were 3 movies released on the very same freedom fighter. There was this one very popular freedom fighter named Bhagat Singh. There were 3 movies released, including 2 on the very same day. 2 movies on the same guy on the same day. And yeah, that was hilarious.
It's so weird. This is a wide down the leg side. Marco Jansson's come back. So we've got 3 of us go. They're
Yeah,
197.
obviously, I've watched a lot of Ben 10 growing up. Obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I had one of those
Terra
Beckham
Aqua
watches
says,
as
I
well.
remember was watching every Tuesday Batman on the same bat time, same bat channel, and then TMT before the CN. I talked about this before when I was a kid.
Yes.
We had.
I also watched that Batman show.
Yeah. I remember the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when it came out, and the kid who was the coolest in our school was the guy who worked out the theme. He could say the entire theme song straight away after one episode, and I couldn't work out how he did it until years later. I was like, he just had a VCR and he just watched it over and over again. Because I didn't have a VCR, right? So I could only watch it once. I was like, how's this guy getting the words? This is going to take me like a month to work out what this is.
Yeah. I still don't know the words. I just know the first line, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I don't know what comes after that.
Heroes in a half shell, turtle power.
Oh,
Look at you could have just said elementary, Mr. Saurabh. Elementary. You could have just ended it with that.
This is a good question. I think I'll always like the original one. I think I
don't
prefer
know
the
what-
OG one.
what this is? What is Ben 10 series, Varun? Is this your generation
Are you-
thing? That's why I
Yeah.
don't know it.
Yeah, it's a bit after.
Oh, I didn't know it's our generation. Oh, interesting. I thought that was also quite old. My
No, it's 2005 is when it came out.
Ah,
So, yeah,
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Saurabh,
So
we
was-
would've
Saurabh was
grown up with
40
it,
at
I
that
think.
time.
Yeah, I think the original one is really good. I like the Alien Force and Ultimate Alien too, though. I don't like the new ones. Ultimate Alien was the last one I liked, I think.
Rob is back. Can we add him?
Yeah, if anyone
Baron's
can
back.
add.
Oh,
Yeah.
there he is. Rob, did you go off to watch that show?
Yeah. I watched all 40 episodes.
We asked Rob Barron to go and watch 40. This one is squeezed over
single.
covers
And-
for another single. So
And they
far
make
this over.
200. Finally.
yeah,
It feels
the
like it's been
200 is up.
ages.
Marco Janssen this over. Wide one, ... single. So they're doing okay of recent times.
But
Yeah,
again,
they
8
got-
overs, 120 for no loss. So what the last nine
Yeah.
and a half overs have gone for less than 80 runs, 79 runs. So that means it's been a massive slowdown for them.
Yeah.
So this is a power play pitch, right? Looks like from what the
It
brief
looks like a
things
hard
we've
ball
seen.
pitch, doesn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. And,
Yeah.
Who bowls the last
And the
two
thing
here?
is,
as
who do
this
they even
is,
have?
he tries to scoop this Marco Janssen and misses it.
Well, they've
who
got
bowls it?
everyone except Marco can bowl. So who do they go for?
Vaishak definitely bowls one over.
Shashank.
Shashank.
Shashank bowls both.
Shashank. Shashank. Definitely Shashank.
Shashank has one. No, I think I think they'll go to Arshdeep, right? Because they
Yeah.
just do that. So Arshdeep and Bartlett will bowl one each.
I
Arshdeep
think
might, have,
Vaishak will bowl. Yeah.
Arshdeep might have to bowl 20 balls in the last over based on.
I actually
Oh, this is
give it
clipped
Oh,
off
wow.
the toes, and it's a
Oh, that's a good
beautiful
shot.
hit by
I think that's the
Heinrich
first good
Klaassen.
shot he's played today.
That is
Yeah.
so well timed.
Yeah.
Not even Marco Janssen on the boundary
Wow.
could have caught that one.
What a great
We'll
shot.
get to
good
see
shot.
it. We'll get to see it now, Akshay.
Yeah, exactly. We're just waiting. It's all right. We're playing the long game. It's cool.
No, you know how, like, what do you call it? Like, the stars we see are basically, like, what do you call it? Suns that exploded, like, millions
Yes.
of years ago. That's basically
Oh,
it.
yeah.
What's happening with you guys. Like,
Yes.
we are seeing it, and then,
Oh,
like, a
good
million years later, you guys are getting it.
Exactly.
Which
Exactly.
okay, here's one. Here's one. Which player has the most cartoon character face of all time, and why is it Chris Lynn?
No, it has to be Johnny Besto. For me, it's Johnny Besto for some reason.
Nah.
Yeah, just the way.
He's just an average British bloke, though. He's just an average ginger British bloke, I think. I've seen, like,
James Faulkner.
James
Ooh,
Faulkner.
that's an interesting
James-
shout. That's actually an interesting.
It is Arshdeep
maybe.
who's come on. He's bowling around the wicket. He bowls short, and Salil
wow.
clips this over
Aye.
mid wicket with a pull shot, just helping it
so,
really. for a
so I have a
six.
question for that. So the answer to that question, it has to it can't be like an Asian player, right? Because we haven't had a lot of mainstream Asian cartoons that are just
Ishant
based in
Sharma?
Asia.
Shan Sharma.
Ishant Sharma's like
Yeah,
funny
Ishant
face.
Sharma looks like Ishant
Yeah,
Sharma
that's
looks like
it.
the cartoon version of Mr. Bean.
Oh,
That's quite good actually. Yeah. it does.
yeah. I don't see that. I don't see
maybe.
that. What a shot! Yeah, what a shot.
Yeah, they shouldn't have gone Arshdeep, I think.
Arshdeep looks like he needs a rest.
He hasn't bowled a single wide in this over yet.
Yeah, that's improvement.
That's good.
I think we have a
Improvements.
couple of decent backups, right? If I'm not wrong, they're the ones who bought Yudhvir from
Jared,
Charak
this is a
time.
question for you.
Is it true?
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not. That's maybe one for Abhishek Mukherjee. I think is it him or
Sherlock
Arun
Holmes.
Singh Gupta? One of them is the big
Mukherjee.
Sherlock Holmes guys.
So Arthur
I know
Conan
that-
Doyle, right?
Arthur
Arthur
Conan
Conan
Doyle
Doyle.
was a first-class cricketer, wasn't
Right.
he?
Yeah, correct,
Yes.
correct.
On my wall over there is a framed picture of the poem that Arthur Conan Doyle wrote about an actual true story where he got W.G. Grace out, and I think it might be his only wicket that he got in first class cricket, or one of his.
Wow.
very
he played
few.
10
Brilliant
first-class
poet.
games, and his high score was 43, and he got WG Grace out for 110. His only wicket. You're right.
It's a brilliant poem. That it's so good. Go and look it up at halftime.
I know not Sherlock Holmes, but Percy Jeeves came from a cricketer. I mean, Percy Jeeves was the name of a cricketer, and Woodhouse's Jeeves came from that guy.
Oh.
Well, Blofeld is Blofeld, the villain in
Yes,
in
James Bond.
is
Yeah,
from
yeah.
Blofeld's father, isn't it? Henry
That's right.
Blofeld,
Oh
the
wow!
cricket commentator.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Okay.
I think isn't there? This is not quite the same, but I think there's also an old cricketer called Julius Caesar, isn't there?
Oh really?
Yeah. The Napoleon, the Napoleon
Einstein, that was the
Einstein of
name.
his day.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Napoleon Einstein. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eden Apple Tom has supplanted Napoleon Einstein as my favorite cricketer.
Eden Apple Tom is fucking
Yeah.
genius, man.
Again, I think as we keep saying, the Tom part of his name has ruined that name. I think it had to be something unique. Tom is too normal there.
No, it
No.
adds to it,
Yeah.
Eden
I think
Yeah,
Tom,
exactly.
I think
Yeah,
Tom
I
is too normal. I think it
It's
needs
the
more.
same
I
with
think it
Betty
needs more
Snowball,
rogueness.
right? If Betty Snowball had a stupid name to start, Snowball's not as funny.
Yeah.
It needs the
Yeah.
Betty.
Maybe.
Yes.
Fair enough, I guess.
Oh, this is high, very high from
Is that
Salil.
out?
It is going to
And
be
it's
caught.
out.
Yep. He
Yeah.
tried to whack this down the ground, but it just went straight up in the air. And
So
Bartlett
Arshdeep
takes the
has
catch.
2 wickets.
We could have an Arshdeep over without a wide, guys.
What?
Yeah,
Without a
it
wide
could
and with
happen.
a wicket. How long has it
Yeah.
been since Arshdeep has bowled an over that has a wicket and no wide?
What a question this is. Fucking hell. The concerning thing is I know exactly what you mean.
Can you explain this?
I have-
Because I don't know what
I have no idea what this means.
Batowski is. I
One
know.
second,
I
need to get
understand
an image
Temba
up.
has a great ass, but that's all I know.
Give me a minute. I need to get this image.
I'm just laughing at the name. I have no clue what it means. I'm just laughing at the name. King Badowski is right up there. Well done. Oh, Tawanda Muye is also a good shout. Not bad. Dam of the Woods.
So, by the way, the cricketer Percy Jeeves, he died in the First World War, so he never got to see his name immortalized in print, unfortunately. Which I
How many
just
how many
wanted to
first class
say
games did he play?
This is the one.
Oh.
Okay. I get that.
So who is this?
This is Kick
What is
Batowski.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
that's the name of.
Oh, he might have another sneaky wicket here. It's hit on the round leg stump. He wants to review it. I think it might just be outside leg. Are they reviewing? Shreyas doesn't care.
I'm just going to remove this now. That's enough.
But about names, what's more poetic? Prosper Utsaya or Beloved Biza?
Prosper Utsaya beats everyone. on
Blessing
everything.
Musrabani, right? Is the
That's
No,
also
Joy, Joy Lord Gumby is better than anyone.
There we
Yeah,
go.
we saw that.
He's my favourite current one. Joy Lord Gumby. That's so good.
But as an Indian,
Gumby, come here. Gumby, Joy Lord.
The thing is, as an Indian, nothing beats Trevor Goando. It's just yeah.
Oh, my God, yes.
actually someone said on Twitter
yes.
a few days back that if Sunrisers Hyderabad had got Bryden, had got Blessing, then they would have had Blessing and Cast.
Yeah.
A blessing and a cast.
Yeah.
You replied with something well, right? Yeah.
Yes, I
Yeah, I
replied
saw
with
that.
a Durandar line where if Travis had a cold.
Oh,
then
hey, yeah.
heavy
Oh,
is
they
the
did
head
review that, guys.
and Blessing
And it
and
was
Cast.
obviously pitching 4
Yeah, that
inches
was
outside
beautiful.
leg stump.
Some of your best work there, Saurabh.
Thank you. I like that song. Not
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's very catchy. It's very catchy.
I like the
That
song
is a very
more
good
than
song. I love that song, yeah.
more than I like the movie.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Hanuman.
No, I thought the
Khan.
movie was fine, man. I don't think it's a cinematic masterpiece, but I enjoyed it.
The first part was alright. Second part, I haven't even been able to get myself to watch
So
it.
Jared, I have the according to the model, I have it as 172 for 6 this game
No.
Wow.
so far.
Wow.
Yeah.
How does that work out? Like, how do you work that out?
So it's like a very basic version of Quick Quiz's expected average and stuff. So for
Right.
that ball, how many runs do you expect? How many wickets do you expect?
Okay. And so
based
yours
on
has
Hawkeye data.
172 for 6. That's a
Yes.
huge difference, right?
Yeah. I think
Have
so.
they-
It also you can break it with if you have a lot of 4s and 6s, unfortunately. So I think that's. But this isn't an easy pitch by any means. I think.
Interesting.
Okay.
Rob, when did Klaassen just become the guy who hits 2s all the time? Do
I
you know who he's turned
know.
into? He's turned into Bahadian.
So I think Shayan was just.
That-
Shayan was just asking me, has Klaassen
throwback.
become a finishing anchor?
I said that the other day to you, didn't I?
Yeah. I
mean,
think so. Was it you?
Yeah, we
He
were talking
hasn't-
about it.
Yeah,
somewhere.
yeah.
he hasn't even got the finishing part right now, right? He's just anchor.
Yeah.
He's not.
No, because he will hit 6s in the last couple of overs.
Yeah, if
Also,
it
by
does
the way,
that,
Rob, we did have reverse swing.
Yeah, it is
Why has no one
reversing
got
now.
bowled yet? Maybe Klaassen gets bowled this ball. No,
Oof.
that's the
Two?
ball that bowls you, though, isn't it? No,
I'm
the
telling
two.
you, all he does is score 2s.
They need to feel
crazy.
better because Bartlett's actually bowled 2 really good balls there. He's bowled block hole outside off and block hole leg stump, and both of them, if the fielders know that that's what he's bowling, should be singles. And singles are much better outcome than a 2 when you've got set Klaassen on strike.
But are fielders
you bat on the other
expected to know that? Like, they won't know what he's going to bowl like that.
Why?
Right? I mean, they might.
Why hasn't he got a signal like scratches his left knee? He's going to bowl the leg stump Yorker. Why doesn't that exist?
Yeah, that they could do. Yeah.
I think if he did that, teams would work it out too easily.
What?
Oh.
He
sign
might have
stealing?
scooped
he
this
out?
straight to the keeper, has he? No, he hasn't hit it.
I think he missed it. Oh, wow.
So, like, you know, we've had 2 amazing last ball, nonsense running both times. One got in, one didn't get in. Why doesn't the wicket keeper know what ball the bowler is bowling in both of those 2 situations? Why doesn't that happen? When I played, the bowler scratched his head if he was bowling a bouncer. Like, I know they're not going to do that, but why isn't there? Why doesn't the bowler know? Why is the bowler stood back?
I can tell you
with
what I've been
the keeper
told.
stood
I've
back
been
with
told that
gloves on?
any messages can be decoded by the batters, right? And then the reason
but,
it happens in baseball and the reason it doesn't happen in cricket is in baseball it's the pitcher looking at the catcher and the catcher is making the decision, right? And the batter can't see that.
Yeah.
Whereas if the bowler or the fielder or the captain is trying to get a message to the keeper, right, the batter might be able to pick that up.
Okay, there's 1 ball left in the IPL game, and we had 2 of those in a row this week. What the bowler is allowed to do is walk over to the wicket keeper and tell him, "I'm going to bowl the short ball now."
I agree. I'm not. I mean, I think in those situations, some of them they did know because where the keeper was quite a way back for the bouncer to David Miller.
Why did
So I
Raghavanshi have both his gloves on and then throw it overarm? Why did that
Yeah,
happen?
I'm not saying he was for that one. That one I don't know, but I thought the other one there was a plan.
And Butler
Also,
executed the Skittles. Didn't he?
Someone also put this up online, and it was an interesting shot, to be honest. I don't know if you guys discussed that, like having a short leg, last ball, just have a short leg so that if the keeper.
Actually, it's all I've been fucking talking about.
All right.
Is when you want to stop someone from scoring off
either
the
end.
last ball, you want someone next to the stumps at one end and someone next to the stumps at the other end. And every smart team I've ever seen in cricket has done this. And for some reason, in top-level cricket, it's gone away. It doesn't make any sense to me.
We have
Bartlett comes into
yeah.
Klaassen. He's gone for the
And he's
Yorker.
finally got one, I think.
And he's
No, he's
out.
out.
Deep mid-wicket.
Oh, my God.
Connolly.
The
Bartlett's
camera
bowled a
tracking
brilliant
has been
last ball.
terrible, by the way. Like, every time
Yeah,
I think it's a 6 has
yeah.
been a catch. Yeah.
There's a camera operator here and before he completely did me because he went into the crowd. I was like, well, that must be 6, and it had gone about 10 meters inside the boundary. Andy says, what have
was
you
it,
guys
the-
made of Kartik Sharma?
I don't think he's too bad from what I've seen of him.
Too soon
I
to
think- I
have
think,
any opinion for me.
It's too soon.
I don't know
Yeah,
how to
because,
judge him, right?
Yeah.
They kept pushing him in these dumb situations where everyone's collapsing.
Yes. Yeah.
So
Like, Rajat Patidar's first season for RCB, for example, was nothing too hot. And Ruturaj Gaikwad, he started for Chennai like looking extremely out of place almost. But it's very difficult to judge these guys. It's first of all such a volatile format. They're playing in front of this kind of pressure crowds level for the first time. So I think it's way too soon.
yeah.
Sartik says, you think Bartlett will ever play Test cricket? Ever? Yes. I don't think he'll be a Test cricketer. The problem is in Australia, every bowler at the moment has a first-class bowling average of about 18, and Bartlett's is 25, 26, which is not bad. It's just that when everyone else is averaging 18 or 19, it's hard to stick out. But I can tell you this, as it goes for the big sweep, does Harsh.
What an over this is, by the way.
Yeah.
Brilliant. He's executed all 5.
But they love him. Australia are really, really high on Bartlett. So I think there's definitely a chance they bring him in.
Well, when he got into the ODI team, I was saying that they should have gone Spencer Johnson instead. But Bartlett bossed it, didn't he? Because I didn't think he could transfer the big bash stuff that he was doing to international cricket, but he absolutely could. And now he's doing it.
Yeah, and Spencer Johnson really hasn't, since that peak period where he was unplayable, hasn't really ever got back to that, has he?
No, no, not at all. And I think it was the 100 where he bowled like the best spell in the history of the 100. Maybe it's injuries for him, but this over was due 14 and it's gone for 4 so far.
And got Klaasen out. So dot, wicket, dot, last 3 balls. And this one is scooped.
2 more.
It's just going to be 1 or 2 as just 1.
That is criminal. I really hope they lose by a run because there's 2 there all day and they haven't run 2. How have they not run 2?
True.
Yeah. So says whoever
true.
turned Klaasen into an anchor must be fired. I think, well, that's him. I don't think anyone's.
There's no way Sunrisers Hyderabad is selling class into anchor of all the teams.
He's just struggling for form, guys. I just don't think he's picking the ball up as well as he was, a year and a half ago. Whenever it was, he was in great form.
Oh my word! How have they not run 2 for that? Jesus Christ!
Unacceptable.
Also, the throw on that was about 5 meters wide of the toss as well. Off the last ball of the innings, they got the single there. It definitely should have been 2, but the score is 219 for 6. So expected runs at the start of the day was 195. They got it up to about 235, 240 at one stage. We got 100 runs in the power play, and then the big slowdown. It was much easier to bat when there was pace on the ball and the ball was hard early on. But it was Shashank Singh, who was the absolute killer with the ball, who changed this game forever and brought them back in. We're going to play a quick podcast here, and then after the podcast, we'll be back for the second innings. But please stick around, and there will be more Combox here on the Combox. 100 years ago, something truly remarkable happened in cricket. No one knew how to get Bradman out. And so, some of the smartest minds in English cricket got together in a smoke-filled room to Lords, and they talked it out. It is no different than you talking with your uncle, with you whispering at the back of the bus, with you sitting around in the tea room arguing with your friends. This is what we do in cricket. We love the game, we talk about the game. And that is what we do at Combox, where the game lives on.
Hello and welcome to yet another episode where we are picking an IPL all-time 11. You're watching Combox Live where the game lives on. And I have with me Varun Alvaconda and Tirumala Setti Suman, who so far, whichever name Rob has chosen has actually not made it to the team. So I don't know whether Suman will make it or not. Maybe this will be the exception. So we are picking an all-time 11 of Sunrisers Hyderabad, but it's not just Sunrisers Hyderabad. It also includes DC, not Delhi Capitals, but Deccan Chargers, who might still have the best IPL theme song of all time, which was "Go the Chargers, Go the Chargers, Go."
Can you sing the whole thing, please?
Go Deccan Chargers, go, go, go.
Yes. So because essentially what happened is, although the ownership changed, the team remained the same and the name changed and all that. So it was sort of like a Delhi Daredevils to Delhi Capitals situation, which is why we have decided to include the Deccan Chargers records for this. So we have a full 18 season record to choose from. Same rules apply as before. We are picking a team of 11 with a 12th man, no impact sub, maximum 4 overseas guys allowed. And I think all 3 of us have had a lot of trouble with research for this team because we actually don't know who to pick. So this is going to be a doozy. And the pick order is going to be Varun, Saurabh, Rob, and we'll go in a snake style draft. And yeah, I think that about does it for intro. We should just get right down to it. And Varun, hit us with your first pick and make it rogue.
No, I was just thinking, like the only thing more terrifying than Rob getting the first pick is him getting 2 picks in a row. Like I don't know what he will do here.
So
whatever you do, there are plans.
So once I did my research on the team, I decided that Rob needs to have 2 picks in a row. So I hit the randomized generator twice to ensure that Rob comes third.
Okay. So let me start us with some level of sensibility before we go crazy. I'll take David Warner as the first pick.
Okay.
Damn it.
Who should be in all our teams.
he was, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, he was so good for Sunrisers, right? There's a lot of seasons
Yeah.
he carries him. And we were just talking about this in another pod. Him in 2016, how good was he? Again, I don't know if this is unpopular on the internet or not. The best batting season ever. At least the best batting season in that season. Right? It's crazy. Like, I think it's...
Yeah.
Because
No,
it's just the run he
best-
goes on towards the end, right?
The best batting season ever is still Chris Gayle, I think, 2011.
Yeah.
But-
No, I mean, he's the best batter in 2016. That's what I was thinking of.
Right. Yeah. So, for all of you who didn't get that, Varun Alvaconda says David Warner's 2016 was better than Virat Kohli's 2016. The 2016 in which Virat Kohli got 973 runs and 4 centuries. I'm just putting that out as a public
Yeah,
service
this isn't as
information.
good. I still think the best thing I saw from 2016 is Kartikeya saying Kunal in 2016 was better than Virat in 2016. I love it.
What?
No, I think he was also said Livingston in 2025 was better than Virat in 2025. So I love it. I love him on Twitter, man. He's so good for it.
That's a take. Yeah. That's a take.
But yeah, I think Warner is such a safe first pick, and I think I'm a bit terrified about how this pod is going to go. So I'm going to start us off with a nice open goal there. Right? He wins SRH and IPL trophy.
Yeah. So I have next pick. I was thinking I'll also go for an open goal purely because I want there to be as much chaos as possible for Rob to wreck on this, because I don't know who to pick after that, after the first few picks, which is why I'll go Rashid Khan, who was also an automatic pick, I assume, for everyone in this team.
Yes.
Yeah, he close to being, possibly their best or one of their 2 best bowlers of all time for Sunrisers. They picked him when he was, not the Rashid Khan that he became later. So that props to them and their scouting team. We talk a lot about Mumbai scouting team, but that was really impressive by Sunrisers to pick Rashid at the time that they did. And he has, I don't even know what his stats are anymore because I lost them. But he was obviously amazing for them.
Yeah, the highest on impact for them.
Highest impact for them, right? Yeah. So
He got 93 wickets in 76 runs at an economy of 6.33. So he was kind of always
that's
good.
mental.
for them.
Yeah.
Like they're nonsense, aren't they? Like, and that's in an era where there are a lot of people getting whacked, and he's
Yeah.
basically a run and over better than everybody else that was
I
doing his
think
job.
the single worst decision I think I've ever seen is retaining Kane Williamson and letting Rashid Khan go.
Yeah, of course it is.
I still can't wrap my head around that. Like, yeah, that is actually the single worst retention decisions. There have been
I
some
can at
bad
least
ones. but-
understand not retaining Warner because Warner was getting old, so I can
Yes,
give them
yes.
that. But not retaining Rashid Khan was actually crazy.
They could have had him as, and I think it was because they said, we're not going to make you captain, but we'll try and get you anyway. And he was like, absolutely not, then I'm off. If you're going to make Kane Williamson, who was like one of my least favorite things about the IPL is that Kane Williamson has won an orange cap. That really makes me angry that you're allowed to. I mean, obviously, Callis's career I've managed to, after therapy, have removed from my brain, so I can't remember him ever playing. But like for Kane Williamson to do it, like in the modern age, to stink the place out and still get away with being made captain ahead of Rashid Khan, now that's full joke. Like when you said, Saurabh, that they made a great decision getting hold of him, they made a much worse one getting rid of it.
That's true. That's fair.
Just mad, isn't it?
to be fair, Kane Williamson, the year he won the orange cap, he was actually good for them. He
Yeah.
was That's like the most
The
grudging
disappointment in his voice.
in the history.
It's written into Kane Williamson's contract, a bit like Callis, that you're not allowed to have third man up. So he just scores, 1 run every single ball. And if you don't put a third man there at all, then he scores 4. It's just depressing. I just don't like him as a T20 player. And these are guys that are unbelievably good at cricket, but there is no room for how they play in T20s. Yet successions of so-called think tanks thought it would be a good idea to build teams around them. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, you have 2 picks, Rob.
Yes,
so
please.
Go ahead and
I think you could argue that Warner doesn't get in it if you're doing it properly and you have people that play in every position.
No.
Okay. Warner's opening, right? Okay, well, Andrew Simons is playing in this team, so that's going to mess you up. Andrew Simons is straight in as my number 6. Yeah. Thank you very much.
I was thinking him, but I didn't know how to get him in.
He's number 6.
I mean, I looked at what he's done and he's good, but I felt like there's other overseas guys who are better.
No.
No.
Tough. He's number 6 because he was scoring at strike rate 136, 100 years ago when all these other idiots were knocking it around for strike rate 110. And he was getting 29 runs in innings, which is more than, Abhishek. It's more than Rohit. Do you know what I mean? 29 runs in innings is loads, considering the strike rate he was going at. And he can bowl, right? He got wickets as well. He got 20 odd wickets.
Rob up, actually. In 2008 and 2009, the strike rate's actually over 150. It's the last year that he plays for them that really brings it down for them.
And that is mental hitting back then, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
Like
and he was old, probably. He was absolutely old by then. He was done. He was near the end of his career, right?
Yeah.
And if you look at the team, whatever team we end up with, it's not going to be a brilliant fielding team, I don't think. And he will make it better. Like he was, he's in the Hall of Fame for fielding, isn't he? Simons. And he can bowl.
Yeah.
And he's a match winner. I'm not sure how he fits in the dressing room if you ask Yuzi Chahal what Simons gets up to outside of hours. But he's fun, he's chaos. Yeah. He's unbelievably good at cricket. And like you say, he was coming towards the end of his major output, and he was still smoking good bowlers back then. And so if you love doing adjusted numbers, Varun, like his adjusted numbers must be absolutely unbelievable if he's playing today. So when I looked at the overseas, I was like, right, you could go Travis Head, but then I don't think you could go Gilchrist in this team. Like he did pretty well. He's again in an era where not many were doing
strike rate was even more impressive than Simons, right?
148 Gilchrist, over 48 innings and getting the same, 26, 27 runs in innings. And this is back in the day when his peers, Callis was doing his thing at the same time as Gilchrist. Like, well, no, this is how you play T20. You bash it. I think I could have easily found a way of getting either of those two in Head or Gilchrist. But if you pick Warner, I am now blocking you from doing a really sensible team because I'm having Andrew Simons as my number 6. And I don't think it's a stupid idea because I think the numbers back it up that he's worthy of a place in this team. And he's awesome, so he's going in.
He could be a number 5 also.
He could. He could.
Issues I had another more recent number 5. I don't know how we fit him in.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think he comes in now that Andrew Simons has been picked.
We still need it because we need a keeper. We don't have a keeper otherwise.
Yeah, hang on. I'm trying to think which of my names is going to annoy you the most. That's my main.
Okay.
So that's my main strategy. So when I look through, I can feel you getting angry, Sora. What don't you want me to do? Bearing in mind, that's probably a bad idea to tell me. Saurabh, you good?
Yeah. I was I was just thinking that we have 3 overseas picks already, so we have room for only 1 more.
Yeah, if I do that, then that's going to wind Varun up. If I just pick Klassen and get him in the middle order as well, and then he can't have his. Yeah, I think that might be the right answer.
But who do we pick as keeper?
Yeah,
we need a keeper.
Well, that's up to you lot to sort out.
I think you have to pick Klassen because there is no other obvious keeper, is there?
I mean, Gilchrist or
Yeah.
Klaassen, right?
Yeah, I mean, JP Duminy probably not. Mitchell Marsh should probably played for this lot at some point. Darren Sammy had a go, didn't he?
Darren Sammy did, yeah. He captained them also for a bit.
Yeah, okay,
Cricket fans are
Klaassen.
smarter than ever before. But what they're offered is clickbait, lazy punditry, and SEO noise. Combox is for people who actually love the game. Smarter analysis, real conversations. Combox, the game lives on. Jared Kimber, Rob Barron here for you on Combox. Everyone else will be popping in when they do. I have this as let's have a look here, Rob. Punjab have a 32.7% chance of winning this game. How do you feel about those numbers?
Well, I did something that I never thought I would do at halftime when they
Food
walked
and
off.
then ate it.
I backed SRH at 8-15 at halftime because I agree with Varun and his model that was more difficult than it looked. And the back end, the last 10 overs of that looked really, really tough to me.
Just a reminder, you have actually backed Sunrisers bowling.
Yeah, and at odds on as well, which should probably be tattooed on my forehead not to do. But I backed them at 8-15 to defend. They've moved a bit shorter now. But what am I doing with my life if that's what I'm doing on a Saturday afternoon?
I'll give you one thing. The one thing I would say that is in their favour, if you look at their bowling attack, right, is Harshal Patel is at his best in high-scoring games because of the slower balls, right? Eshan Malinga, I would say, is better in high-scoring games as a bowler. Like these are guys who are more suited to those kinds of things. Shivang Kumar is a left-arm wrist spinner. You want him to have some runs to play with as well. He's going to toss them up. We saw in one of the previous games, he tossed the ball up quite well. So there isn't an argument for your madness. It's just that I feel uncomfortable for you. And it's not even my money.
It's I just thought it was too big, so I backed it. Is the wheels within the wheels there? Jube's going to open the bowling by the looks of it. Luckily, I mean, whoever was talking at the toss was talking nonsense because they told me the cat wasn't playing, and I was very upset. And he's now in, and that cat is back.
Yeah, I was saying I don't know if you were here when I started, but I thought he would come into the 11, into the team, I should say. I thought that made sense.
Yeah, Akshay said he wasn't available at the toss, so he's just telling lies.
Anyway, first ball, slog swept, 4.
Okay, here we go.
Priyaj has just got down on his knees and just decided that Harsh Dubey must go. They actually had the fielder out for that shot. Did you see? It's just that he hit it too square.
Let's watch this ball again. Does it stop? No, it doesn't. It comes on very nicely.
Yeah. He's actually hit that where you would traditionally have a fielder, but they had the field set for him. And because of that, he's got it away. So good batting there.
He's got a man of the match for an 11-ball innings in this tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Which is I'm a big fan of.
Did you get the video I sent you the other day of Mark Taylor getting man of the match for a 9 off 28?
Very good.
This one is hit down to long on, just over the top of mid-on's head. They've got the fielder back at deep mid-wicket, so they've got a good field set for him, as we've already discussed. And this one has sort of landed between mid-wicket and deep mid-wicket, and they've come back for 2, but it wasn't the best hit he's ever going to... It's not his best shot, is it? I think they've got long on out as well. So I think this field's quite well set.
Yeah, Taylor got it for fielding and captaincy, didn't it? And to be fair, he was taking screamers and he captained really well. And it was justified. Like when Miller got it for that's close. When Miller got it, what's that missing, Jared?
I think it's just sliding across, maybe missing off.
Kishan doesn't like it. I liked it. First up, they're not going to review it, I don't think. Oh, yes, they are. Yes, they are. I thought that was close. If that ball's straightening, he's out.
I didn't think it was straightening. That was my issue with that one. I just thought it was sliding across. But we'll have a look. We'll get quite a few looks at it. In fact, I can't tell from that angle if it's straightening at all. Don't think he hit it.
I think it is straightening, but I don't know whether Hawkeye will say it is.
It's hit him on the line of off stump, mate. It would have to really be spinning for that to be out LBW. What's the market say on that one?
Market says it's one of those maybes.
Yeah.
It's gone back to the price
it's
it was
missing.
before the
It's
start.
missing.
Is it? Yeah.
Missing, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't straightening at all. It was going the other way.
Well, the bowler must know that, mustn't he?
Who would have thought? I suppose he's trying to spin it though, isn't he?
Was that an on ball?
Well, it may not have been, right? It could have just hit the shiny part of the ball and skidded across. To be fair to the bowler, though, if you're a left-arm finger spinner and you pitch the ball on leg stump, you probably at least expect it to be going close to the stumps, right?
Yeah.
It was not going close to the stumps.
Yeah.
Robbie's back.
Here he is.
Oh, hey.
Sorry. I had a coaching call, so I had to.
If we can,
jump on
if
with
we
it.
can just get someone to teach you how to leave StreamYard without leaving your feed open.
StreamYard, I exited and then I closed the tab. I fucking left properly.
We did not. You
No,
did not.
you're on here. You're still on here.
As this one's hit out on the leg side.
How long was I
So,
on
Robbie,
there for?
No, we could tell that you didn't know you were on, so I took you off before
Yeah.
anything bad happened this time.
yes.
Wow.
So, Robbie, I have a question
Yeah,
for you. When you click leave StreamYard, do you click the pop-up that comes after it as well?
No, so I say leave StreamYard and then
No.
it said thank you for being on StreamYard. Then I closed that tab.
Okay.
So Harsh has just hit a 6 here as well, by the way. Sorry, Harsh has just been hit for 6 by
Bro.
Priyansh here.
Yeah.
And
Just
he's
slug-
at 4
slap this
again.
down the ground.
Yeah.
And
Good
another
first
boundary.
over.
Huge. 18 from it.
Yeah.
Double what they got.
Make that 22. Oh, sorry. 18 from it. Sorry.
18,
Shit,
yeah.
come on. Slower feed. This is shit.
Good batting, though, from Priyansh here because they set that leg side field up. He played a good shot early on to get it square of the wicket. Then he almost got caught with that other one, and he's now been hitting the ball through the offside. So really clever batting from him to be like, okay, I
I'm a
think
big
I
fan
need to
of
go somewhere
Priyansh.
else.
Here comes the cat. This is what we've come to see. It's not a samurai pizza cat, which you missed that discussion, Robbie. Unfortunately,
Samurai Pizza. What was the other TV
I
show?
have a nag cat.
Robbie, when you were a kid, what cartoons did you watch? Just because someone did actually ask this question.
Scooby Doo, SWAT
Okay.
Cats, Pink Panther, Tom and Jerry.
Classics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good, some-
most
How
of
did
the
we have
stuff.
a 30-minute discussion on this and Tom and Jerry never came up?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah. We spent a lot of time on that.
Come on, cat.
Transformers. My friend, my neighbor above me, his name is Jay Kishan. So Jay Kishan's dad was in the ship, was a
Prab
shippy,
Sidran just hit a 4 there as well.
clipped.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So he was in the ship. So he bring us VHS tapes of Transformer cartoons. So we'd all go and sit in his house and watch Transformers and all of that. So
More than meets the eye, Robbie. More than meets the eye.
Robots in disguise, aren't they?
Have you ever seen the clips of the guy when he came up with the voice? Like he explained. So the guy who did Optimus Prime also did the Predator noise, by the way.
Good.
yeah.
And
Good knowledge.
there's a video of him online explaining how he came up with all the different voices and sounds that he did. And he's an absolute legend in the field.
He
It's
is,
worth
isn't he?
fi-
Yeah.
Yeah, it's worth finding. He's one of the best voice guys that has ever existed. But yeah, there we go. This looks like it's going to be finished really early. Rob, how do you feel about your bet now?
Yeah. I mean, I'm okay if they get a 6 in their first 3 overs, which I keep backing.
what's the bet? What's the bet, Rob?
So I did something that I thought I would never do, Robbie, and I backed Sunrisers to defend a total. And so
Take that picture and show it to yourself, please. Turn right and stare at it.
I'll be doing that at the end when I've got no money left.
Also, it's almost a 50-50 game already here, Rob.
I know.
Have you dumped or are you staying in?
No, I might have more. I always have more, Jared. You know me. Always more.
Have you been
When
back?
you say
in
more,
6
you mean other bets as well, you mean, right?
No, he means
Oh,
more
wow,
on the
that's
Sunrisers.
a big hit. That's a big
Sunrisers
hit.
are not.
Well, you might have got your 6 though here, Rob.
I have got my 6. I want so one bet I keep doing, and I'm
Oh my God!
I'm convinced it's wrong. You need to peel that potato again, Robbie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm feeling it right now.
I keep backing are teams to hit a 6 in each of their first 3 overs. And Punjab are 4% apparently to do that. And I'm just not having that against a team like this, that they're 4% to hit a 6 in each of their first 3. So basically, I'm on a 6 in the next over at 25s, and then I really don't care who wins.
I'm sorry, but guys, you know how good that shot feels when you actually play that shot? Oh,
No.
my God.
No, you're the only one here.
It's like, oh.
Is that the walking assassin shot that you always play?
Nah, that's a step out. What Prab did is just a step out. You step out too fast. Oh,
Nice.
my God.
Step out. 4.6 here. Prab Simran and Priyansh going from either end, which is scary. But remember, we did say this was a new ball pitch. A lot more runs with the new ball than the old ball. And a good slow ball from Unakat is defended here. We got a message from Cont who says, class and pretending form and contribution for 2 years. Well, it hasn't been 2 full years yet.
He was really
he is
good
in a
last
form
season.
slump. Yeah, we all know he's in a bit of a form slump anyway. Like, everyone's been discussing it, so he's not pretending anything. And if he keeps batting the way he is, he may not be in the side much longer.
I don't know, because he got the most runs for them last year, and he's probably got the most runs for them this year. It's just,
But
I think
it's
it
not
wasn't
Klaasen.
just the most runs for them. It was the most runs for Klaasen in an IPL season ever last season.
Yeah, but it wasn't it wasn't what we've come to expect over the last few years from him.
no, he just got 30 every time, apart from one
Yeah.
where he did the good one, didn't he? One, he blazed it everywhere, and
I'm not going to blame Klaasen too much because they just kept getting like collapsing every game, so he just had
There
to
was a bit of that,
play within
yeah.
him. So
I do think he is playing within himself more than he has before, and I think he's not seeing the ball as well as he used to.
he can't be. He can't possibly be.
how old
Maybe
is
not
Klaasen?
playing
No,
in
so guys, I have another theory altogether. I think Klaasen's very rusty because he's not playing as much cricket, and so because he's not playing as much cricket, he's taking it's obviously taking time to get into rhythm, right? So it's not gonna be the easiest thing, and then he'll have to kind of just. I think by the time the 7th game comes around, you'll see him flowing.
He might be, but he looked rusty all last year, Robbie, and he played 47 T20 games last year, right? 58 the year before. So he is playing a lot of cricket, but you're right, he's coming and going because that's how these leagues go. But I just don't think he's seeing the ball as well as he used to. He might be fine in the back half of this season, but it's something that they need to watch because he's not.
Just get his
They
eyes
have to
tested, you
use him
think?
in a different way now. He's not playing the way he used to play.
Where's his 5th gear gone? That's my question.
Yeah.
Like he's doing perfectly fine. Whenever he has to fight the fire, he's really good at it. He's really good at getting to 30 and making sure they haven't collapsed. He's done that loads and loads of times. But it used to be, you knew that if he was on 28 off 28, the fireworks are just about to come if you don't get him out. And now he's getting to 40 and 50, and last time he got 60, and you think, right, now he's going to go mega turbo, and he didn't. He just got out again, and he did it again today. You think, right, he's going to take this last over down. What did they? He got 2 2s and then out. It's the old Klaasen when he's set in the last over. It's that's a 6, surely. Oi!
Malinga comes in, legs ball and off stump.
Right in the slot.
All right, is that you done for the day then?
That's good. Now I want them to defend it.
So Punjab favourites again now. So wait, Punjab are favourites again, all right? If I'm looking at this
for
correctly.
sure. For sure.
They are 55% chance of winning at the moment, so slight favourites.
Nice.
There is a bet here, though, if the pitch does the exact same thing. If Punjab keeps slogging and get ahead of the rate, we know it's going to slow down, right? You know it's going to be harder to score runs towards the end. So you can actually watch this if you want to. Might change a little bit.
That's the angle, isn't it? Because it definitely did in the first innings. It got much, much harder. Why do you think that was, Jared?
I thought the ball got a little bit soft, but also I don't think they bowled particularly well at the start, right? I do think that has to have played a part. And maybe some of it, I think a few times this year, and, you know, Varun, it might be worth having a look at this. I think more this year than any other year I've watched the IPL, it feels like the first 10 overs are much easier to score quickly than the last 10 overs. And I can't think of another IPL. I mean, we've obviously had the game where Sunrisers play where they were 34 for 10 after 10, right? But if you have a look at it, I just feel like there's been a lot of games this year. So I wonder if it's just a batch of balls that are going a little bit softer. Also, the other thing, that's one thing I'm looking at. And then the other thing I'm looking at is occasionally you are seeing when the replacement ball comes in, as this is cut over the top, and we'll just dribble away for 4. The other thing we've noticed is when the replacement ball comes in sometimes, it does start to seam and swing and do a little bit off the pitch, right? So sometimes in that second 10 overs, when you expect teams to be going, they're actually dealing with a ball that does something completely different to what the other ball was doing. So for whatever reason, I just feel the second 10 overs have been slightly harder to score lots of runs in this year than other seasons.
Why?
And also, everyone's a slow ball bowler now, right? That wasn't the case.
but
Mohammad
why?
Shami is the last guy to convert to being a slow ball bowler. When you played, Robbie, there must have been lots of guys that just didn't really bowl slow balls all that much.
Yeah, not
and
much.
I don't think there's any left.
Yeah, everyone's got their own version.
Yeah.
Right, here's a
I
question,
think the
Robbie.
Yeah.
Sorry, answer that one first. Sorry, I interrupted you there.
Yeah, so I think the most deceptive slow ones that I've played are obviously the top two, Malinga and Bumrah, because I think they're very, very last minute, sort of pick them up very hard. Besides that, Harshal, but with Harshal's slow ball, you could actually set yourself up for the slow ball, and even if you bowl the quick ball, you had the time to adjust.
Yeah.
But with Bumrah and Malinga, that was really difficult. Brett Lee had a slow ball where he kind of puts the ball right in.
Yeah, palm ball.
Yeah, palm ball. That one. That's hard to pick. You have to actually pick it off the base of the ball and not out of the hand. It
So he
sits
would
right
hold
in.
it right
Yeah,
back, yeah.
yeah, that one. Suddenly, how you observe the ball in the bowler's hand changes when you're seeing it. And
Did
a
you,
lot of the guys.
Did you notice that
Yeah.
Mohammad Shami didn't have a slower ball? Like, is that something that everyone talked about?
Yeah, he had cutters, but not the slower ball.
Yeah. But
It's not
even his
something- like,
cutters
so-
they're not like he could seam the ball, but his cutters weren't dropping huge paces the way that they are now.
Yeah.
Boss
Yeah,
Maniac
I think that's
makes
true.
a good point here too. He says maybe top order has evolved more than lower order. I would actually say now that it could actually be right that we're now in a position where everyone tries to push their best batters as high as possible, which wasn't always the case. So maybe we're seeing that sort of.
I feel like that's always been the case in the IPL, no?
No, I don't think so. I think
Not necessarily. But
where did Karen Pollard bat? 5, 6? Like if Karen Pollard was coming
but
through now,
is
he would
the-
bat 4.
Isn't that refrigerator syndrome, Jared, where if you're built like a refrigerator, teams will just push you down?
Yes, but what I'm saying is, like,
My goodness me.
That's a 6. Yeah.
my gosh, Prab
Oh.
Simran.
He's climbed into that, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's playing
Gosh.
the Abhishek innings, I think.
That swing. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Why did I
Gosh,
do that? Why did I back Sunrisers to defend a total? They didn't get 400 either. It was like below 300 total.
When did you place that, man?
Stop it,
After
Robert.
the-
Half time.
I
I was just
think-
like,
wouldn't it have made more sense?
they were decent favourites as well, Robbie. They were
Yeah.
decent favourites to defend it. I was like, well, that pitch played loads of tricks in the second half of the innings. But yeah, that money might be on fire. I have a question for you, Robbie. Right? If
Yeah.
let's say you have to play in the IPL tomorrow, right? You can practice as much as you want between now and tomorrow, and you can get as many stats as you want between now and tomorrow. But you can pick the bowling attack. They must be bowlers that are playing in this IPL. You can pick the bowling attack that you're playing against for you to get the most runs. Who are you picking?
That's such a lovely leading question.
It's
I
not
love
Shashank
that.
Singh, is it? Because no one can hit
Yeah,
that.
you're actually setting me up for abuse,
Yeah,
aren't you?
exactly. It's beautiful.
Yes.
It's so beautifully set up. I love that. I love that.
Turn and look to the right and stare for 10 seconds.
Robbie, I think you should just say Bumrah.
Yeah, no, I'm not falling for that one.
Oh, come on, man.
Okay.
I catch enough abuse on my own, Rob. I don't need you to help me.
Maybe the way for Robbie to answer is Rob can direct that question towards, say, Varun, Jared, and I. And Robbie can just pitch
Okay.
in. You guys can probably face this.
Who's the ones that you'd be most scared of facing other than Bumrah? Who are the ones you really wouldn't want to face then tomorrow?
Who I wouldn't want to face.
Yeah.
Shashank Singh.
Purely just based on my based on my age, Jofra Archer right now, because not because it's only because in a day I won't be prepped for that reaction time.
You did play with peak Jofra, right? He won the MVP if I'm not wrong that season with RR.
What's that?
You were with RR this season. He won the MVP if I'm not wrong. You were there.
Yeah, 2020.
Yeah, 2020. Yeah.
That was
don't try and make Robbie remember all the different teams he's played for.
So wait,
Yeah.
So Robbie, what would you say like declined quicker for you? Your ability to play high pace, or like was it like the picking up spinners?
No, pace again. Pace is never an issue. It's like I'll tell you what. Even now, I can play pace. Like I go up against Dino Best, who bowls about 142 kilometers.
Whoa! Even now.
Even now, right? So pace is not an issue, but you just need. I need 6 balls reps with that, or 10 balls reps with that, right? So I can even realistically, to answer Rob's question, if I'm going to play a game tomorrow and I get in 2 hours of practice today, right? But at my age, there's going to be fatigue by the time I reach there. Even if I practice for 2 hours today and turn up tomorrow, if I rock up tomorrow, there's going to be a little bit of fatigue. So what I can do is, it's not like I won't be up to scratch when he bowls to me. It's just that it will be uncomfortable for the first 3 or 4 balls. I could be embarrassed.
Do you think
I'm not worried about getting hit?
Gone.
I just dropped him. Oh my god.
Also, wasn't Praful Hinge supposed to be the impact player? At least that's what Dishan Kishan said on toss. I guess they've already been that.
I think they looked at the surface and wanted to not cut in.
2 things there. 1, that is a rubbish drop, and 2, it's a great run from Prab Simran, who has instantly seen the opportunity to nick a single. He should be catching that, the cat.
Yeah. Also, if the pitch was slower in the middle overs, why are you bowling a not cut in the power play?
And why did he bowl the ball that just got flapped away for 6 with no field anywhere down there? Robbie, do you think you'd benefit if because I really don't know why this doesn't happen. Like why there isn't somewhere on the sideline where you can actually warm up properly, you know, like a mini net or a bowler can act, because there's a bullpen, isn't there, in baseball where the bowlers, the pitchers are getting their arms ready, and then they have somebody watching their arm, a coach going, probably with a computer as well, going, right, your arm's ready now, you're in peak condition to go and finish this game for us. If you're batting number 4 in this team now, I don't like the idea of just being sat there on the bench waiting to come on. Like, wouldn't you be better off in some kind of net or warming up
100%.
or not at all? You just
100%. Like, why do you think
I wrote this 8 days ago, Rob?
Because there's no space in grounds, Rob.
Yeah.
The ground's not built for that, right? The ground's not built for T20 cricket. Like in the newer grounds, like they should have, like they can build it out. They can have a net on the side that's outside of the boundary line, out behind the advertisement boards, where you can actually have a hit, you know, where you can hit the ball a little bit, and that would be really cool. Because remember, you know, I used to have this medicine ball drill back in 2010.
I remember when you used to do it on the sideline, throwing the medicine ball to somebody.
Right? Yeah, that was just to really just warm my body up completely, loosen my back up, make me feel like my blood's ready to go, and I can just go out there and start playing shots. And that was innovation back in 2010, right?
Yeah. But what's sad is, or probably more upsetting, is the fact that none of the newer stadiums or even the designs that they come up with, none of them have any sort of space dedicated to something like this. I do completely agree. Having some sort of a bullpen would go a long way in helping the batters. Not that they need any more help, but yeah. That's
true. Wait until you see the stadium they're building near Malaga, the European Cricket Network are currently building. So I've seen all the plans. I met the guy that runs the league a couple of months ago, and they're building this cricket-focused facility. It looks incredible.
The ETPL.
The ECN, the European Cricket Network. So got
it.
It's ECN is what? Which one is ECN?
So it's quite popular over here. So they have loads and loads of tournaments where clubs can play in, like, you know, there's in all the different countries of Europe. Basically, they're trying to grow the game in Europe. As Prab Simran goes up and over off Malinga.
ECN is literally all of Europe that way. So it's just Romania and all
They
of
do the
these
country
countries.
ones where like Hungary play. Lewis
Yeah.
Deploy played for Hungary and got 200 off 30 balls or something. And they're building this stadium where it has everything has been thought of. So there's like a bit where, because it's obviously really hot near Malaga, there's a bit where the players have like an aircon bit. There's showers for them during the game. There's all sorts of, there's bits for the commentators. There's bits for our guys who are going to do the streams and everything. Everything is catered for. But what they're doing is they're also hiring the stadium out to corporate people, you know, like, or cricket teams. So us lot could get a Combox 11 together and play in a tournament there. And they do everything, right? So they'll come and pick you up from Malaga Airport in whatever you want, limos and stuff, take you to the ground. Ground has got the hotel in. Part of what you've paid for your team to enter becomes the prize money. So you then play the 2020, which is all on TV, it's all on YouTube and streamed with proper cameras and proper commentators and everything. Then you play your tournament, whether I think they might be doing T10s and T20s. Play your tournament in this lovely place. Stay at the hotel. There's loads of good nightlife in the area, so everybody goes out and has fun afterwards. And then the winner wins the prize money and doesn't pay for their trip, and gets the flights and accommodation, everything for free. But they are thinking about this stuff, like what would be good in a ground. But having a bullpen, I think, is the future.
Yeah. So I wrote about it because at the Docklands they had one, and they weren't using it, but they had the nets inside, and I was like, this makes a lot of sense. And so I did talk to them about it. But yeah, as Robbie said, most grounds told me the same thing. It's more about that. But also, Robbie, a lot of batters didn't want to do it because they'd never done it before. And they were worried that they would get too tired by the time they got out in the middle. And so I was talking to them going, but it doesn't make sense. Like if you just face 3 or 4 balls under the same lighting conditions, right? That is going to help you pick the ball up so that you'll be ready quicker. But yeah. Did you invent the tennis shot, Robbie?
I don't know.
Was it you or Hayden?
Shot. The tennis shot, maybe.
Come down with the flat bat over the top.
So the flat padded one was. I don't know, man. How can I take credit for something like that? You guys should tell me.
Yeah, that's you have to be really full of yourself to just directly say, you know what? I invented that shot. Of course,
I tell you what. I'm pretty sure me and Rob Barron invented that shot, guys.
I would happily say that I did. No problem.
In fact, the more I think about it, the more as a young child.
We come up with that together, Jared.
Yeah.
We were watching Samurai Pizza Cats, and we were
watching. Wait, tell Robbie the name of that other show we were watching. Beverly Hills. What was it?
Oh Jesus!
Teenage Alien
Fighters from the Beverly Hills.
Yeah,
there was a Teenage Alien Fighters from the Beverly Hills.
Yeah, correct. Teenage Alien Fighters.
Full toss outside off stump here, and again.
No fielders anywhere.
Who the hell's
also?
Fuck's sake.
What's the buzz like for the ETPL? Because it's been very interesting in terms of the ownership groups and the way they've gone about it.
So that's completely different. That's a separate thing that Ireland cricket tried to set up. By the way, it's tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills. Don't forget the tattoos.
Tattooed. Yeah.
But I don't know much about the one that they're trying to. So they're basically trying to get the 5 nations or the 6 nations to become a thing again, but for cricket. So they want England, Ireland, maybe Italy and Netherlands and that sort of thing to have a thing. But England.
I think you're still referring to the European Cup, the nations, the Euros, cricketing version of Euros. I was referring to ETPL that's already been announced between Netherlands. Yeah, correct. Cricket Island, Netherlands, and Scotland. The 3 cricket boards together have come up with this.
That's just a
Abhishek Bachchan.
Yeah.
That's a bit different. It's something I'm genuinely excited for just because of the fact that associate nations in general don't get a lot of cricket. Oh, interesting graphic this.
Okay. This is
what am I looking at?
Robbie in the IPL versus every individual bowler.
Oh.
Right?
Who's the cream?
This is by average, this is by strike rate. Okay, and the size of the ball is how many runs that you scored off someone. So let's start with. I think the best question is, who's your best guess for the guy out here on the right? I'm not going to hover over him. Who Robbie had a strike rate against of 280 and almost averaged 60 against this guy. Robbie,
how many balls faced?
I do have that, but it's on another graphic. See, all of these
How
people
many-
are over.
Oh,
all
God.
of these people are over 45 balls, though. I think.
Whoa, that's a fairly decent sample size.
Was it Pollard?
Okay,
So
I wanna
who's the
see for that
person
too.
you smashed the most in the IPL, Robbie?
I have no idea, man.
Oh, you're such a nerd. Okay.
And that cat.
Can I say, Robbie, that you should
Yeah.
know because you and I talk about this guy on every single watch along.
Shrishant.
Shisha.
Oh my
That's really funny. Oh my god.
Yeah,
That's
Shisha.
some
Taking him for a
wreck.
lot.
Jesus.
Oh jeez.
Okay. So who are the bowlers that Robbie is worst against? You can see the yellow and the orange guys over here.
But the yellow and orange, he still averages.
Oh,
not
sorry.
too bad
I meant
yeah.
worst at scoring against, but
Scoring,
very good at
alright,
staying in
yeah.
against. So who did he defend the most?
Malinga and
I
Bumrah.
mean, it is
Malinga.
Malinga, isn't it?
Yeah,
Malinga is the
and
yellow
Bhuvi.
one.
Yeah, Bhuvi.
And
Jared, you
Bhuvi is
can't
the
do
orange.
this when I can look at the legend and compare the colors.
That's true. That's exactly what I'm.
Well, then stop doing that, Varun.
Stop cheating, Varun.
Alright, if not Bhuvi,
Well, then I'm just
who
going to
else?
put them up then. P.S. Chawla absolutely
Oh my
dominated
God.
Robbie.
Piyush Chawla dominated me.
Dominated you.
Did he?
Oh, you guys shared
Zahir
the dressing room also
Khan.
for a fair bit. Interesting.
Zahir
Yeah,
Khan.
Zach Bhai had my number for a bit.
Chahal.
wow.
Oh,
He's got a 6
oh,
again.
another 6
Oh my
over
God.
here.
Oh man, 78
Jadeja.
for no loss now.
So we could see here that Robbie couldn't play the ball spinning away from him because Mishra's there as well.
Yeah.
You're calling
Mishra
Zach
Jahan.
Bhai, you're calling Zahir Khan a left arm spinner.
He's the only one here who's not spinning the ball away from you. And then Bumrah. Okay, fair enough. All right. Up here, Harshal Patel. He just said he could smash Harshal Patel everywhere.
The numbers
I never got to play Harshal Patel a lot because by the time he came
By the
on
way,
the
Jared, have you ever looked at Robbie's record by year versus spin in the IPL?
Yeah, it's crazy. We're going to do a whole video on Robbie
Yeah.
with or without his help.
We have to. We have to,
Jesus.
right?
yeah.
By the way, we have.
Oh,
a
this
comment
could
from
be
Deepak
caught.
as well.
Back of a
No,
length,
it
hit
could
up
be
in the
six.
air.
It's a
No,
6 again.
oh.
6.
Jeez.
6.
Yeah.
84 and 5.2.
42 or 14. Jeez.
Yeah.
Avesh Khan, I had to cheat to get this on because you never went out to Avesh Khan, but you faced, but you made 90 runs off 45 balls against him or something like
Nice.
Oh,
that. The other Ashwin,
Murugan Ashwan.
yeah, and then you've got Washi over here. You hammered as well. Moses Enriquez. That's just picky on someone who shouldn't be bowling, mate. Vinay Kumar, the legend that is.
Oh.
Balaji.
Oof.
And Mohammad Siraj gave him a bit of tap there, 153 at 60.
Damn.
Who do you think you faced the most?
Wait, who's the orange though? Right on top.
This
Next
one?
to Malinga?
Bhuvi. You said it.
Oh, Bhuvi.
Actually,
yeah,
I think you
alright.
picked it.
I
yeah.
did. I did. Yeah.
Who do you think you scored the most runs off? I get in the IPL altogether.
Who did I score most of?
Yeah.
Bro, you're asking me shit I have no clue about, man. Because I never played cricket for this, right?
I don't
So
care
for me-
what you did. Stop being a dick.
We watch
just-
cricket for this, Robbie.
I don't know. Vinay Kumar? I don't know.
The bowler you faced the most, 102 deliveries, is R. Ashwin.
So, Jared, I
Oh.
have a question for you, Jared. I don't know if you can answer this. So, from 2015 to 2018, I have Robbie's data versus balls that spin in and spin away.
Yeah.
Can you guess the strike rate differences between the two?
45.
Whoa, that's a massive difference. 2015 and
Very
2018,
close, it's
these two
50.
seasons.
No, in between those two seasons. Yeah. So from 2015 to 2018, he averaged 24 at a strike rate of 193 versus balls that spin in, compared to average of 18 at a strike rate of 144 versus balls that spin away.
This is
But
all why
144
Paul,
is not that bad.
this is all why Paul Harshal is bowling here. and
He just got a 50
Robbie
or
was-
15 balls, guys.
yeah.
Oh
Let's
my
just
god.
also just
Yeah.
and then 92
Jesus Christ.
in what?
5.4. So they're
5.4.
still under
He
the
also
rate,
has
guys.
He also has a 39 of 11 this season, right? Versus Chennai.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And then Dinesh Karthik got me run out. Ass.
6, 6,
I was
4,
so
4.
He had this thing of running off the first ball no matter what, and then he called me and said no.
Varun, we can look at Robbie. We can look at Robbie's record later. But do you want to have a look at Harshal Patel versus left-handers versus right-handers and tell everyone the difference, and then over the wicket and around the wicket, because he should be bowling around the wicket to left-handers and he's bowling over.
No, it's the other way around.
Cool
Oh, it's the other way around.
Oh, no, I can't remember. One second.
Actually, we need to check. There's one side of the wicket he does much better, but he does struggle against left-handers, and he's finally got a dot ball. Almost bowled him here.
Bat, man. Yeah, horrible. Like if you stood in one place and smashed the ball, just stay in line and smash the ball. Don't fuck around with it.
I
I
mean,
had something
clearly
really cool
20.
just happened to me, guys. Right now, I'd love to share this with you.
Yeah.
So there's one of these kids I've been coaching, and he just got picked in the.
Oh yeah, you're right,
the-
Jared. Sorry.
In the
Sorry,
UAE.
let Robbie tell his story.
Yeah,
Sorry.
one of those lads that I'm actually coaching one-on-one just got picked in the UAE
Oh.
national camp.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, wow.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
I mean, imagine that. He had to overcome you coaching him.
I know. Imagine that.
By the way,
Got dropped
Robbie,
for
What is he, a batter,
Yeah.
keeper?
No, he's actually an all-rounder. Just worked on his batting and he's gotten picked now.
You're getting him to bowl really straight and slow at the stumps for bowl outs.
Yeah. Left arm spinner actually.
also,
Oh yeah, Jared. Do
Robbie-
you remember when Cheyenne was like, I was trying to ask Robbie, like, what do you remember all your first class wickets? And you're like, don't answer it in the chat. That's a podcast or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, Akshay, you're saying.
Yeah, no, nothing too important. But during the innings break, I was on call with my girlfriend. She had 2 questions.
All right,
one
you've
for
got a
Robbie,
girlfriend. Good for you.
One.
His girlfriend's name is Betty Snowball.
I wish.
Let's just
That's
call her
what's happening.
Betty from now on.
I just hope she's not hearing this. Or technically, she would want to because she had 2 questions, one for Robbie, one for Jared. For Robbie, why is your skin so good? And for Jared, why the fuck do you wear a cap? You look better without it.
Why is my skin so good? That's a good question.
No. That was for...
I wear a cap through laziness. I was doing stuff, and it would have taken me 5 or 6 minutes to get my hair right, and I can't be bothered. Yeah.
So she assumed you were bald, and then she saw the opening entrance. She was like, "Wait, the guy's got hair. He's got hair.
Got a lot of hair.
He's got a head." But
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It does annoy bald people that I wear a hat a lot.
Does it annoy your family though that you wear a hat a lot?
I think when my wife met me, I was wearing a hat every single day that she met me. So I think at a certain point she accepted it. She does sometimes say, "Why are you wearing it inside?" But my boys wear hats a lot too. So there's obviously some sort of weirdness in our family that we feel more comfortable with a hat on. And we all have a lot of hair. What about you, Robbie? Why is your skin so good? Have you been eating placentas?
I'm scared with
of-
how. Oh,
placentas of random children, or you know.
I was scared of the end of that sentence, and I don't think my fears were entirely unfounded.
Well, you know what these rich guys are like. They're always just out there eating placentas and stuff.
There was a drinking blood, I want to say. That's one of them.
Drinking children's blood. That's the other one I meant.
Oh
isn't it?
God,
Yes.
guys!
Yes,
Like
yes,
you guys
yes.
have to understand, we have an Indian audience as well, right? You gotta be, you can't say shit.
You say that like I don't know.
Would be lovely if someone picks this up
And
just
that's
puts it
why
out
it's
there.
so often I wonder, you a friend or a foe?
It's a fair question.
I mean, are you saying that Indians can't drink blood to get their skin good, Robbie? I feel like I don't like that level of stereotyping.
You're personally offended, aren't you?
I am personally offended.
End of the
I don't
power
agree with
play.
that stereotype. Oh, and
Left
they can
arm
go?
wrist spinner
Amal.
Shivan comes on, and he's almost caught it in the
Oh.
wicket, but it's 6.
6.
Bad ball,
Yeah.
really. Not a great ball.
99. They're going to cruise this, I think. Unless it slows down dramatically.
Hey, Rob,
think-
when did you get off your bet?
I think this.
Yeah,
That is my worst.
I love what
bet of the IPL.
Amu just said here. Like Amu is one of our clearly.
Oh.
Girl. And Amu said
This
two
one.
things. Amu was like, Indian politicians drink our blood anyway, Robbie. And then she said, so
Oh, he's
your-
gone again.
your
And
girlfriend
he's
question-
out this time. Yep.
Oh, he's out this time.
No.
So he's gone for the
99.
slog sweep, and yeah,
As Kevin
99,
Peterson
that's
once said, Punjab will win unless they don't.
Unless something else happens.
Yes.
Oh man.
Also, Jared, to answer your question about Harshal, you were right. It is around the wicket. He's better.
So why is he bowling over the wicket to left-handers and getting
No,
hammered?
so the average difference is when he's bowling to the lefties, his average is 47 when he bowls over the wicket, and it's 18.8 when he's going around the wicket.
Send me that
And
stat.
how many has he bowled?
I've already given it to him, Robbie. He has
Yep,
the
1
stat.
second.
Harshal. I don't know why he's doing it.
But Varun, how many has he bowled from round the wicket?
Send me again.
Send
me, I'll actually
give me a
push it up.
moment. Where is it? Why am I not looking at? Why can I not find the ball? So yeah, very similar actually. So 301
Oh.
balls over the wicket,
Yeah.
264 around.
I can tell
Wow,
you,
that's actually
this
a
is
fairly
my
decent sample size.
what I said to him was, I don't understand why you are continually bowling over the wicket to left-handers when it's not working. You have to bowl around the wicket to them.
I'll put it in the group chat, Robbie.
Yeah, thanks, man. Got it.
How long are we going to keep this drinking blood message up from Indian politicians as well? Some of us have
but
to apply
Amu
for
said-
visas occasionally, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, you remember that. Okay, you remember that. When you're
what?
asking questions, making
Rob,
statements.
Why is your skin so good?
Well, it's
I'm,
due to all the treatments that I do. He's asking me, Robbie.
Oh, the other Rob.
Oh my.
So clearly there's someone who sent a message. Amu sent a message. Who sent this Indian politician's message? He said clearly she's a girl because her response to your girlfriend's question was, so you mean Jared's skin is not good and Robbie should wear
Oh,
a
I
hat?
see. I see that now. I see that now.
I love it. That was
man.
a kind of clever one.
If we could put my hair on Robbie's head, we could take over the world.
I actually have a pic from ages ago. Not proud. I regret it because I started losing.
Amu
hair
says
after-
he's a guy.
Oh my word.
Amu's a guy. Oh, Amu. Think like a girl then, bro.
In the best possible way.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're all about
best
gender
test-
fluidity here at Combox.
That. Yeah. But you were saying, Robbie, about a pick.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
looking
that's
for a
well
pic.
fielded.
It's going to take him a while because he has to go past all the fit pics that Deepak sends him.
By the way, Deepak had sent a few comments in between. It feels like you guys ignored him completely.
Sounds like us.
Yeah.
He could come on the show.
I swear, he's got the link. He can just come on the show and say shit.
And he says to me, "Oh, I think of myself as a backup." I was like, literally, like you're supposed to be on all these shows. Interesting over this from Shivang. So he went for the 6 first ball, was almost caught. And then we got the wicket, we got a couple of singles and a couple of dots there. So again, taking pace off the ball on this wicket has helped. Rob, do you feel better about your bet now?
Nah. I mean, better than I did before the start of the over. I just, sometimes you probably don't, but sometimes when you place a bet, you're like, this feels very ominous. Like, this feels horrible. And so I looked at the numbers and I was like, it did die the pitch, and it's a lot of runs, and it has to go really right for them. And then in your head, you're going, yeah, but SRH bowling, you told yourself you wouldn't do this. But here we are. Never mind. They don't all win, everyone. This one is very much under it at 101 for 1 of 7, although they are miles behind where the other team were. And this is where the wheels started to come off, wasn't it? It was 8 overs of fun, and then they just stopped playing cricket. So I'm hoping for the same again, really.
Yeah, pace off the ball and the slightly softer
All right,
ball.
are you ready for it?
Go for it. Ooh, the straight hair. Look at that.
Okay, not bad. It's no Deepak. It's no thirst umpire.
Yeah,
This is what, 2007, 6? Earlier?
2005.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'd fuck that.
Yeah. You wish.
Do you know what I do? I'd have a lovely meal of eating placenta with that. I still remember when my wife said to me, like, we can get the placenta, and I went, "What the fuck are we going to do with that?"
Was that an option? Did they give you that option?
People eat it. People bury it in their backyards and stuff. Like, there's a lot of things that people do with placentas.
I've heard of people eating it, but I thought that was just weirdos being weirdos, right? Like, that's not a thing, is it? Is it meant to be good for you? Full of protein, I guess.
Yeah, it is supposed to be good for you.
Yeah, it's supposed to be good. Yeah.
What does it taste like, Jared?
It tastes like chicken. Everything does.
I mean, I just hope you're not doing chicken for me. That's all I know. Right? If we go to a really nice
restaurant... I don't know what answer, Rob, you were expecting from that question to get.
Okay. If you had placenta, like, battered next to a bunch of calamari or octopus...
I'd rather eat the placenta than the calamari, for sure.
Well, now you've just lost the plot.
I don't think you've eaten good calamari then. That's all I could say.
I don't trust things that swim. There's a lot goes on in that ocean that we don't know about. I'm not eating stuff from down there.
Mate, I've seen you eat. You are not picky about where your food comes from.
I love that. That's where Rob chose to draw the line.
There's a lot of the ocean that we can't see, lads, and there's lots of things that go on. I'm not eating any of that stuff. Fish fingers, I trust because I know that they come
because they're not really fish.
They come from the fingers, that's the safest part of the fish is the finger. So I'll eat the fish finger sandwich.
You're scared of the ocean, but not what the cows are being fed or what the chicken's being fed.
Hey mate, we invented mad cow disease in this country. We don't give a shit what they feed the pig. They feed the cows other cows, and they, who cares? We're all doomed anyway.
Harshnuber's bowled a really good over here and just given up a couple of wides, but 4 singles around the wides. Does look a little bit different now.
Yeah.
I feel a slog sweep. No, it wasn't one.
They're going to come back for 2.
I feel a slog sweep loaded.
That reminds me, by the way, it's lunchtime.
What is it?
Is that beef jerky?
You know, guys, we should all eat on the feed till we get a food sponsor.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Like, we should all show that we're eating on the feed.
Well, we do a mukbang on the street.
That'll be, I guess that's the... Yeah. But I actually think I know a brand. I can reach out to them. But I don't know what to say. I'll probably share them with you. I actually know a brand.
Yeah.
Which part of the stream are you going to share? The part where we talk about the TV, like the TV shows or the placenta?
They're already sponsoring Ara this season, so I'm pretty sure they'll be more than happy.
A company that sells placentas.
I mean, there must be a company out there.
There must be. For 108 overs.
109 for 1. Wide, another wide. Akshay did say that he went to a boarding school yesterday, so I'm assuming he does know where to get placentas.
Voluntarily as well, Jared. Don't forget that part.
Yeah, on purpose, yeah.
I stand by those words, but I don't get what's the connection between a boarding school and placenta. Like,
rich people eat placentas, rich people go to boarding schools. That's my connection.
It's true.
In India, I don't think it has anything to do with being rich. That's something I can see.
Just about masturbating.
This is a good part to share as well.
That's true.
Oh my god, yeah. You weren't here for the... I don't know who was on this episode. Was it me and Akshay?
Just the two of us.
Akshay and Shravan, I think.
And we had Siobhan on, right? Yeah. And you love this, Robbie. Siobhan started talking about how much he loved Faf du Plessis. And so I pushed him until he told me which man he would sleep with. And Siobhan was so uncomfortable the whole time. And he kept pushing.
I think the two of us first had a shot at it so that he feels more comfortable and gives it.
Rob, you said Chris Gale, right, when I asked you that in the group?
No, the thing is, I need the question to be clarified. It depends. Is the goal, am I supposed to enjoy it, or is it the man that I like the most? That's a very different question.
Okay.
Because I'm not answering Chris Gale for one of those questions, I'll tell you that.
Exactly, which is why Chris Gale. You would have
all I can think of now is Rob Barron around Chris Gale's stripper pole.
I love that he has appropriate John Candy reactions handy, just available at an arm's
For
distance.
fuck's sake.
113 for 1 after 8.3 here.
Going back to the cricket.
Yeah. Swiftly moving back to cricket.
If
By the
anyone
way,
can do an AI image of Rob Barron around Chris Gale's stripper pole, don't.
Wait, I need to do this now.
don't put that out. Oh,
Not a slog sweep, but that's a good shot. That's almost like the sky sweep over the top there.
But the ball, though, come on. That's
But by the way, Robbie, this, I mean, I don't know if Banu Hana Banana, if that's a female handle, but the comment clearly has, that's an interesting question since you were talking about, Amu being a female. You guys should probably get some women for the watch along.
Yeah, just ask your girlfriend to join us from time to time. Just
We've got if
Yeah.
we were doing international cricket, Estelle would be on, but I don't think she cares about the IPL at all. So
Yeah.
getting her on is not. But yeah, no, we will definitely. We'll get many.
I would
people
love
on.
to see. Yeah, I'd love to see Robbie do a
This
watch
could be
along
out.
with a girl who
Oh!
just that.
Oh, he's
Andy
taken it. Oh,
Larson
wow.
without the gloves,
Yeah.
diving forward, and Prabh Simran is out for 51 of 25. So Shivang's been all over the place with his bowling, but when he's got it right, he's got 2 for.
weird cricket match.
Oh, talking about women, I forgot to say, Ribu sent this before. If women cricketers were allowed to play the IPL, would some of them get selected to main teams without DEI? DEI, get rid of that. It's a different sport. So no, they would not be picked. They play with a smaller ball. It's a completely different sport. Can't compare them at all.
I can see an argument for like some of the fast women spinners.
No, they're still not fast. But they're fast because the ball's smaller. They wouldn't be able to
That's
bowl.
fair.
They wouldn't be able to get revolutions on the ball. That's what I'm saying. It does. They're literally playing a different sport. It does not transfer at all. That the ball
So,
difference is so massive.
So do you think there's men bowlers who would enjoy bowling with the smaller ball versus the normal ball?
Every single spinner ever in the existence. of
Yeah.
mankind. Do you know what? Sometimes when I'm at the under 11s or under 13s, Varun, I'll pick up one of the balls, forgetting that it's a junior ball, come in and spin it sideways, and think to myself, "Whoa, I've got my form back." And then I look down at the ball and I'm holding a marble. Shreyas Iyer is here. We did a podcast yesterday. I don't know when it's going out, but we did a podcast about why the Shreyas Iyer leaving KKR thing is a lot more complicated than a lot of people make out. A lot of people say it's the biggest mistake ever. We went through the full details of why it happened, how it happened. We looked at even the order at which the auction was taken and everything. So I don't know when that's coming out as an individual episode, but it'll be up shortly for you guys to have a look at as he knocks his first one down the long off for 1. Varun came up with the idea of that podcast and then didn't come on the show.
No, there was Saurabh actually.
Oh, was it? Saurabh came up with the idea for that podcast and then didn't come on the show. So they're at, what, 80% here, Rob? Your money's looking good.
Well, it's not, is it? But I think they can mess this up. I think they can. I think if the pitch behaves how it did in the second half last time, they have 2 new
mess this up, but they won't. They have so much more depth than SRH do.
But Stoinis isn't a real player anymore, Robbie. I'm not having it. I think he's gone.
Is Ashutosh Sharma in the 11?
No, he's Delhi.
Yeah.
He's Delhi. Shit, I forgot.
So you've got,
They can't pick him.
they haven't used their sub yet, have they?
That's true. So it's going to be Wadira, isn't it? The sub.
Yeah, so Wadira comes in, then Shashank, Stoinis, Janssen, Bartlett. So they've...
Yeah. Robbie, you love Wadira, don't you?
There are a few batters I like. Vadera is one of them for sure. Sarfraz is another one. I like what I've seen of Mukul Chowdhury so far.
My God, that knock.
Yeah, that was a blind. I like Sami Rizvi. What I'm seeing, I like the new set of the Indian lads coming through the ranks. I think it's really cool. It makes me feel really excited for Indian cricket. And I hope to see a few more, man. And these have been absolute surprises. So, because I haven't heard of these guys in the domestic circuit.
There's another lad that RR have bought this season, Aman Rao. I don't see him getting a chance anytime soon, but again, looked fantastic. He plays for, I want to say Hyderabad or Andhra. I think it's Hyderabad. Under 19 bloke, but again, looks really good. Looks the deal.
I like that the young batting talent, we're seeing a variety, and it's not just all top order batters who can average 35. Or like, do you remember there was a period where all India could find was like batters that were averaging like 45 at a target of 135 opening the batting? It isn't that now. We're seeing openers, we're seeing finishers, we're also seeing anchors. So there's a lot of variety there.
Importantly, we're seeing a lot more bowlers now.
Nitesh Reddy's bowling, by the way, and he's gone from an opening bowler to a middle overs specialist for 1 or 2 overs. So they've completely changed him around a little bit.
It's the Shashank idea, isn't it? It's just
He might be too quick to Shashank. Sometimes you can be too skillful.
He's quicker.
I know what you mean.
I'll tell you what, guys. This Cooper Connolly is not enjoying batting here on this wicket.
No.
He's shanked everything that he's faced today.
So you're telling me I should back his unders? Is that what you're telling me, Mr. Professional?
What is his run line, bro?
What's his line? Yeah.
26, which to be fair is quite low considering
unders.
what he's done this season. No, I don't mean another 26. I mean another 20.
Oh, okay.
Which,
I would
considering the
definitely
phase,
go under.
is actually a low line. So the bookies are basically agreeing with you, Robbie, that they don't think he's seeing it because 20 in this phase, basically this is the if there is a rebuild in this innings, it's now, isn't it? And when you're rebuilding, you get runs for free because the ready runs are for free. If you want to take singles, they're free. If you want to go after them, then they're not. If you know what I mean.
It's quite
The
interesting.
ready
You
runs
sent me
are
a
all,
look-
like almost for free all the time. Yeah.
We haven't seen much of Cooper Connolly, but did you see that graphic that just came up that suggested that you just have to bowl straight to him? I need to do a deeper dive. Me or Varun would have to have a look. But so far in this tournament, that's been the case. Talking about Coopers, Rohit says Kevon Cooper and Rahat Bhatia underrated IPL bowlers. I don't think they're underrated at all. I think everyone rated them quite well. It's just that Kevon Cooper is like still young enough to play now. And
he
just
vanished, didn't he?
disappeared.
He vanished.
Yeah, it was chucking, right?
Yeah.
I think Rajat is a very good role player for a team.
Yeah. The character artist.
Yeah, one of these days we should make a role play 11, by the way. I really want to do it.
Hang on, wait a minute. James Faulkner and Kevon Cooper used to bat together. Used to play in the same team for Rajasthan.
Yeah.
So why-
Rajasthan, yeah.
What did they do to them? That it was something to do with placentas. Is why they both
Exactly.
disappeared.
By their early 30s, both of those players were basically out of the game. What did Rajasthan do?
I mean, Faulkner was man of the match in the bloody World Cup final once, and then just stopped playing cricket. Have you seen the picture? Have you seen the PSL picture, you guys? When Faulkner got fed up that he didn't, I think it was PSL. He got fed up that he hadn't been paid in one of these leagues.
Oh yeah.
And he was doing really bad. And the picture that they released was of James Faulkner's helmet in a chandelier. Like, it's really good. All right, I'm going to look that up for you.
So, Robbie, what happened to him was he basically started making runs. And when he started making runs, he convinced himself that he was a batter. And so when he was younger, he would just smack the ball, right? Remember those innings against India?
Yeah.
And so he ended up being the best strike rotator in world cricket for a little while. But it meant that his strike rate was like 110. And beforehand, he would hit sixes for fun. But the other big issue he had was his knee went really young. So the reason he started batting more defensively was because he knew he couldn't bowl as he got older. And so he was trying to turn himself into a batter, but he wasn't quite good enough as a batter. And he couldn't. That's
Look at the size of that chandelier. And that's in the hotel they were staying at, and he threw his helmet into the middle of it.
Bloody hell.
Why? Because he wasn't paid.
Apparently, something to do with that.
Prithvi says, my native language is Telugu. I learnt Hindi as a child watching the Cartoon Network. To add to a few shows of the earlier discussion, Johnny Bravo, we did miss that one.
Yeah.
Swat Cats,
Cats,
Codename
No
Kids
idea.
Next Door, Courage, Dexter's Lab. I don't
Courage,
know the other one.
yep. Dexter's Lab, no Courage.
Where's
Oh,
that
that's
ball
out. Unders would have
Straight up in the
That's
air,
out.
and it's caught.
Oh.
Shubhang has another
I
wicket.
told you to do unders, Rob.
Robbie knows, Farron knows. Unders.
Yeah.
Big wicket.
Yeah.
Where was
really
that
big
There's
hit?
no way he was making 26 runs on this pitch.
So that is something, right? If you're good at that, what Robbie just said, and you, Varun, to be fair, if you can spot that somebody, Pooran is the biggest example of this so far in this IPL. I think when he was 12 off 12 the other day, they were giving him like another 25 runs. When somebody looks really bad, and if you're good at spotting that, you don't need to be very good at betting. If you're like, this guy looks rubbish and he's 12 off 12 or whatever he is, and he's not timing anything and all that, and the bookies are still giving them what they were giving them at the start, like another 23 or another 24, like Pooran the other day, it's just unders every time. And sure, sometimes like Rizvi, they take the blindfold off and suddenly time one out the middle and they do a good one, fine. But more often than not, you get what you get there from Connolly, is he looks bad and then he tries to play the big shot to catch up his innings and out he goes. But yeah, good spot from you, Robbie, and you, Varun. Jared, why aren't you providing me winners throughout?
I was going to say, are you going to give them a percentage of your winning?
Let me see if I got any on.
I still think the collapse is a possibility. The slower bowlers have looked very different. This score, what if they? Let's have a look here. In the last,
how often do innings mirror, guys, in T20? All the time, innings mirror each other.
Wait, Shivan's a left-hand wrist spinner, right?
That's a great stat to look for, man. What percentage of mirroring of innings happens?
Mirroring of... Oh, okay. That's a good question.
So
yeah, I need to do it one of these days. Yeah,
they've lost 3 for 50 in the last 5 overs, and that has included a bunch of wides and everything as well, hasn't it? Well, not that many wides, but a few wides from the spinners. So the last over went for 6. The over before that was 1 for 9. 8 before that. So yeah, there's definitely something to this theory that it's harder to hit the slow bowlers on this pitch. As we're getting the sub, so Wadira
doesn't bowl a lot of leggies, right? For him, the one that would turn away from lefties and into right-handers.
I think he does. I just don't think they spin very much, Varun. So it looks like
no. Just looking at the data, so they aren't spinning. That's so.
Yeah,
it's mainly
wrong
googly
to
right
than he spins his conventional leg spinner, and he's still
so the couple of times he bowled it has turned a bit. So yeah, I think he's done well.
As Sartik says, still on for a 10 for. Oh, how many balls does he have left? Oh, Rob, do you want to tell the story about the Brazilian game where someone ruined someone else's life?
Yeah, I do, because a Brazilian lady, and believe it or not, I actually watched Lesotho women play the day before. And they played, I watched the whole game of theirs, and then Laura Cardoso, I'm sorry to tell everybody this, but Lesotho women aren't very good at getting totals. Like their average is about 28 all out is about what they're averaging in the last sort of 10 innings. And Brazil are actually really good. I can't remember the lady's name. What's the lady's name who's just taken Brazil cricket to a whole new level? You must have met her,
Roberta Aveti, something with
Noble.
Okay, so we've asked you another women's cricket question.
Yeah, do you even follow women's cricket?
Do you know any women cricketers, actually? You're the specialist. Tell us what her name is. Anyway, that woman that actually doesn't know, even though he knows everything about women's cricket, she is past getting the profile of Brazilian women cricket all the way up, right? As that.
Wadira.
Yes,
over cover for 6.
Goodness gracious!
Amazing.
What a great shot that is. Sorry, I just want to watch that shot again.
Yeah, Roberta Avery Moretti.
Avery, that's it.
Yeah, Avery.
Wadira is someone I would love to work with.
You really do, Robbie, because he's the strangest batter I think I've ever seen in the IPL.
I'd love to work with him. I'd love to sort
Yeah. Because he's a slow starter versus spin before today, of course, and he can't play pace at all. So,
Varun, you won't believe the number of cricketers who have no clarity about how they're going to start an innings. It's nuts.
Crazy.
Rizvi needs an entire lesson on how to start an innings.
Well, his first ball of the IPL was 6, wasn't it, for Chennai? His first ever IPL.
Yeah. Versus Rashid Khan,
Rashid Khan, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
And then his first ball off Rashid Khan the other day, he got Googled middle stump, didn't he? Absolutely murdered. Anyway, let me finish on Brazil.
Lesotho being slammed by Rob Barron. Brazilian women getting better. Go.
Yeah, so Brazil women, somehow, probably because of this Avery lady, Roberta Avery Moretti, whatever her name is, somehow are allowed to play in this African tournament because geography fans, Brazil isn't in Africa, but they're playing in this African tournament with Lesotho and various other, Uganda might be in it, I think, quite a few other countries around there. And anyway, Laura Cardoso got 9 for in a T20, and at one point she was
9
on
wickets
4.
in a T10.
She was
20
on
game.
4 after 3 overs. I think she had 9 of them, and she hadn't gone for any runs. So she nearly got all 10 with no runs. Somebody got a lucky boundary off her, and then some absolutely horrible, selfish lady who should be banned from all cricket had the audacity to take the 10th wicket, so she couldn't fill it up and get all 10. But she nearly got all 10 against Lesotho. She got 9, but she got the first 9. So we were all, I was going to send all the staff home for the week if she got all 10, because that's the rules.
Men's cricket hasn't seen anything more than 7, right? I remember, was it Colin Ackerman who got a 7 for?
Oh, that was horrible. That I watched that game.
Have you ever watched it, Akshay?
I haven't watched it,
it's
but
worth having a look at how bad Ackerman's figure. How he's based, because when I was doing something and someone told me about it, and I went and looked it up, and I was like, this is like watching a club bowler just bowling donkey drops and just getting hit to deep mid wicket, and it was bad. It was so bad, and like he doesn't even bowl anymore.
Yeah,
is that the most? Is 7 the most?
I want to say I don't remember an 8 for anything like that. Of course, I don't know. I haven't followed T20Is between non-test playing nations. So if Romania versus Hungary saw 10 for, I don't know.
Betty Snowball took a 9 wicket haul.
I think I should just, the only way for me to feel vindicated is to actually do a video on this and know everything there is to be known about her. Just to feel good about myself.
Yeah, but once you do Betty Snowball, you know what you have to do next. You have to do Myrtle McLagan.
I mean, we've spent a lot of time talking about.
Is that middle name Ethel, by the way, Jared, or is that a different
Myrtle Ethel McLagan?
Yeah.
Yes. Well done, Mr. and Mrs. McLagan.
Short.
Neil says boundary and wicket 3 times for Shivan. Yeah, he's bowled some very bad balls and some very good balls as well. So it kind of fits that pattern even more, Neil.
I'm always nervous about Nehal versus pace.
Why? I think he's better against pace, honestly.
Who, Nehal?
What's his record?
He averages 18 versus pace.
Oof. I have 18.5 against pace and 50 against spin for his averages.
Strike rate versus spin, versus spin, he's a very slow starter versus it, and then he picks it up, which is why I can't make sense of him. And the other thing, Robbie, versus pace, you like this. He's horrible at every other length except for short balls.
Oh,
which I can't make sense of.
Oh, Shreyas Iyer okay with
that's
this
a good
one.
shot. That is. Oof.
Just picks this up over long on. That might be the end of Rob's bet.
Yeah, I've been in and out a couple of times since then, but it's the numbers are red next. The numbers are red next to both teams on there, but I don't mind. That's okay.
Oh, I meant to say, you backed 6 in each of the first 3 overs. What are the odds on that?
It was 25-1 today for this team.
Whoa!
But the better bets have been Rajasthan, because it's been the same for them, and it's nothing like that price for even if Suyvanshi wasn't playing, 25 would be big enough for them. But with the man who is getting a 6 every 4.6 balls now, that's ridiculous. But I backed it in the 11 over thrash game, and I got quite a lot on as well. And they cancelled it. They cancelled the bets because it was a reduced game, and they said, no, we're not going to give you the money there. And then backed it again yesterday, and in the last ball of the first over, Suyvanshi, I think it was straight down the ground, and it missed the 6 by like 3 inches, and then obviously he got every other ball that he hit for 6. But yeah, they've been getting away with it, so I'm glad they didn't get away with it today. So that will pay for more than what I'm definitely going to lose on the game, whoever wins now.
150 for 3.
Would you call it a good day or a bad day, Rob?
Today, ask me after the Chennai game, Robbie. There's another 100 bets to settle before the end of it.
Always unders on Chennai, Rob.
Yesterday was best of the tournament.
Are you up for the tournament?
Yeah, doing pretty good. I've lost a lot of betting accounts, but it's been quite good. And we've got to the stage where
Wadira just fell over trying to sweep that, didn't he?
So that was like Spider-Man move.
He might have done the splits. He might have split a groin.
Oh my God, he did do the splits as well. If I did that, I would never play any sport ever again. Maybe never walk again.
Yeah, I think that's more in the ballpark of what would have happened if you.
It's definitely in the ballpark, Robbie.
By the way, Robbie, yesterday you missed the discussion of if your testicle came off your body and hit the stumps, is a hit wicket.
We're asking you about the laws of the game, Robbie.
Robbie, we're asking about the laws of the game here. It's a simple question. If your testicle comes off, are you out hit wicket?
I think Rob said that if it comes off and goes to a fielder, it's not a catch, which I think is
Not
fair.
a catch. No. But it is hit wicket if one of your balls comes up.
I mean, the fielders can't be given a wicket just because they caught a ball.
Guys, what are we doing?
I mean, the IPL, they probably drop it, of course, but still.
Spirit of the game is you give the ball back, right? You don't then bowl with it or do like hit up off your bat or anything. The spirit of the game. But it's a grey area, isn't it? What is the spirit of the game? Should we play within the spirit of the game or
It's a
not?
whole different handle the ball, isn't it?
And a different kind of ball tampering right there.
I mean, one day it will happen. We're joking about it now, but one day it will happen.
Abe says, Rob, it's not worth backing short odds favourites in T20.
Thanks, Abe. Now I've lost all my belief.
Sure.
I do like Abe giving you the professional gambler advice.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, I did have a sense as I pressed, place bet. I had a huge sense of dread, and I just had to say it out loud. Like, I have just backed this team who cannot bowl to defend a thing, and they got, they were due 258 at one point in that first innings, and they ended up getting 40 less. And still I backed them to defend it. But there you go. Never mind. We don't always make optimum decisions throughout the day, do we? I mean, look at me, for God's sake. I don't always make optimum decisions.
Just showing the pace differentials for Shivang earlier today. So top speed is 92 and it's gone down to 83. So yeah, about 10 Ks. That's about normal.
I feel like, is there no correlation between his boundary balls and his wicket balls? They all feel within the margin of error?
Yeah, I mean, he's not quite in control of what he's doing because quite often he gets his length and his line wrong.
Yeah.
His
Pretty good
best ball
spell,
is really good though.
You take it.
Yeah,
I think
it's
he's
really
done his
hard
job.
to play a wrong one that spins that much, right? Most wrong ones don't spin that much, do they, Robbie? And so the angle that he can get, he can trap you on the pad quite a bit. Yeah.
And the other thing is, like, what's the pace differential between the wrong one and the leggy, right?
Yeah, that's the other thing worth looking at for him, for sure.
The googlies have seemed slower, but again, it could just be me.
I mean, his googly would have to be slower because he's putting. That's the only one he puts revs on. The other one doesn't seem to have the same amount of revs.
I think his googly is a stock ball anyway. He's almost like the
yeah.
left-handed version of Bishnoi on all of them. Lot.
Yeah.
So we have had a left-arm wrist spinner who did that before, which was Paul Adams from South Africa. He eventually would bowl. He actually stopped bowling over the wicket and he started bowling around the wicket like a left-arm finger spinner at times. 154 for 3 here. They need 9.42 runs and over, which is 66 of 42. They should have it in control at the moment. It is hard to score at the back end, but it does feel like they're kind of broken this chase.
Yeah.
Oh. They should cruise this along, I think. There's a lot of hittable bowlers for SRH.
I was really looking forward to seeing a new bowler. Like, I wanted to see how that Truffle Hinge turns out. Yeah. From what I understand, Varun Aran is their bowling coach, and he rates this other guy that they have, Onkar Tamale, I want to say. That's his surname.
Oh, shot.
Oh, is he out? Oh, that is a
Overcovers.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
Nice.
Good shot.
Varun Aaron, friend of Combox.
Yep.
Nice.
Friend of Comox.
Our first interview, Robbie. And only interview. Have you ever interviewed anyone else?
Yeah, he's a lot slower than Bishnoi. Bishnoi regularly bowls around 100.
Yeah.
I think
That's true.
Shivang's close to 90. So, yeah. But when I say Bishnoi, I mean like the style of bowlers where the googly is the stock ball.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a very different kind of spinner, but it's what we're talking about here is it's very rare for someone's main delivery to be the wrong one.
Would Noor Ahmed also sort of fit the bill that way? Someone who bowls more wrong-uns than...
I don't think he does. I would guess he bowls more leg spin than wrong-uns, but it'd be close to 50-50.
Fair.
But that's probably someone making decisions to trick the batter, right? Whereas that's a little bit different than what...
Correct.
You know, these other guys are more specialist wrong-un bowlers. There's still the odd missed time, isn't there? I know it's not going to change the game all that much, but the odd ball is being a little bit weird.
Rob, were you always wearing a jacket?
So they don't turn the heating on in my office building at weekends. It's bloody freezing.
Okay.
It's a very English week this week we've had, isn't it? It was 25 degrees the other day, and it's now like 10 degrees today.
Oh.
It's one of my favorite things though, like living in the UK, is the once it gets over 20 degrees, men just start walking around topless.
That's it.
Yes, they do. They do, yeah.
And it doesn't matter what their bodies are like. There's no correlation between, you know, their confidence and their physique.
Yeah, so I live near Richmond, right? Anytime you go for a walk when there's sun, everyone's out.
It's a completely different country, England, when the sun's out. Everyone just goes, right, leave work, straight to the pub garden. Like nobody does anything when the sun's out, but fortunately for the economy, the sun is never out.
To be fair, I think London is is a good city when the weather is shit. Not all cities can handle being shit when the weather is shit. Sorry.
I mean, they've got lots of fucking practice at it.
It's used
exactly.
to it, isn't it? So Manchester is unreal. I'm just up the road from Manchester. It's unbelievable because it rains constantly. It never stops raining.
Yeah. Absam says, Varun, where does Gill rank against spin in the last 3 seasons? I think I looked this up the other day because he was on our database.
Yeah.
He's certainly one of the stronger players against spin.
I think his strike rate's over like 150, honestly.
Yeah, 150 and a decent average.
157, yeah, 62, 157.
Yeah,
since 2023.
Not bad at all.
If you look at the impact, he hasn't had a massive impact the way that some of the other guys have against it, but he's definitely a big positive.
Shreyas is 94, 153.
Yeah.
Bang.
Shreyas just hammers his ball out to deep point.
Yeah, so Shreyas is like an interesting player or spinner. He's not, I want to say, like the basher. He's not like a Patidar or like a Pulran or that sort. But I think people think he is, which is interesting.
Sorry, say that again.
No, I mean like people think Shreyas is like a Rajat Patidar or like a Nicholas Purran type spin basher or like an Abhishek basher.
No, he's more
but he's
consistent
not. He's more
scorer.
like Gill. Yeah, him and Gill. I think Gill's got a better strike rate, right? So I don't know how many people would think that versus spin.
So for those looking for a fun stat, we looked this up the other day. You'll like this, Robbie. The last year he played for KKR, Shreyas Iyer averaged 129 against spin.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was it like? Strike rate must be 150 odd as well.
Yeah, 155, 152, something like that.
Yeah.
He did. That was the year he picked up his strike rate against pace as well for the first time.
No, that wasn't. His strike
Varun,
rate.
do you actually live in Ted Lasso land?
No. What was that, mate?
Do you actually live in Ted Lasso land?
Who, me? No, I live like where do I live? So Richmond's about a 30-minute walk from me, so I can walk by the riverside.
Nice.
So it's 200 yards away from your house.
It's not Ted Lasso land. Richmond isn't Richmond the club that Adam Gilchrist played for?
Wasn't Ted Lasso Richmond?
Yeah,
it was, wasn't it?
I think there's the parts of it are filmed in Richmond. Yeah.
No, but that's the football team, isn't it? In the show.
Yeah.
Do you like that, Robbie? Do you like that show?
Love it.
Really?
I've only seen clips of it. I've never seen it fully.
It's a great show.
You don't like it, Robbie? Oh, you don't like it, Rob?
I love it.
I started watching it sort of in the background when I was doing some stats the other day, and it didn't grab me, but I wasn't watching it properly.
It's quite a fascinating show in some ways because it kind of flips traditional sitcoms in a few different ways, but still has that sort of American sitcom style to it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, it's a very positive show, whereas obviously most sitcoms are very negative, right?
Yeah.
So it's fascinating. I was actually walking through London.
Bang.
Another 6 here. Shreyas takes Harshal down. Harshal is struggling again. What's that? 20? Is that 29 runs off 10 balls or 23 runs off 9 balls? Something like
This
that.
is a 6 now?
Yeah.
Yeah, 29,
29
off
of
10
10.
balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Goodness me. It's not a good day for the seamers, is it?
No.
Oh.
Going God mode.
Eastbound and Down was your man's best work. Ted Lasso's best work. Eastbound and Down. You must
Eastbound
have
Down's really good. Very
very,
underrated.
very funny.
Shreyas, I could be caught at long off. No, and instead he gets a 4.
Oh, it's four.
As-
dear
Oh
me.
my god.
He would be so happy that didn't carry.
I think it did.
Nah, it was just short.
Oh, it was short, yeah. Klassen was dozing again.
I agree with someone who's just said that Singer actually said Rob Barron would love Rob Kent, and I think that's so true. You'd love
Roy
Rob
Kent, isn't it?
It's Roy Kent.
Yeah,
sorry.
Roy Kent. Yeah.
Roy Kent. It is Roy Kent.
Oh, so I know who he is. He's he plays the hard man guy, doesn't he? So
Yeah.
Brett Goldstein is pretty big in comedy. Is he
Go,
trying
go,
to get
go,
out
go.
again?
Oh, it's a 6. Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, he's pretty big in comedy.
I
That
know.
guy. He's done a lot of writing and stuff. He plays the sort of Roy Keane bloke, doesn't he?
Yeah, he was a writer, and I think he just sent in a video in on a whim, and they picked him up, and he ended up changing his career quite dramatically, right?
Yeah, he's done very well with it. He did quite a good podcast as well. Something like have you just seen that? Have you just seen that shot, actually?
Yeah.
It's not even a potato, is it? He might be watching on a sweet potato.
What do I see? But if I'm not wrong, Roy Kent is also part of this other Apple TV show called Shrinking. Have you guys
Yeah.
seen that?
I think he's a writer on that, isn't he?
Oh, is he? Okay.
be
Shrinking,
wrong.
I really liked Shrinking though. That was a genuinely good show. Damn good.
I watched a bit of
want
it.
to
It
check
didn't-
Shrinking out.
Sorry?
I don't watch any. I don't watch any shows anymore. Not too much. Like Ted Lasso. I'm watching that again. Like I watched this, the second time I was watching it. So I'll check Shrinking out if that comes.
Yeah, it's damn good. Again, Apple
Recommended.
TV is damn good with content, man.
What's the Severance is the other one they have, right?
Yeah. Severance is another one they have.
The-
I mean, what's the guy's name? Adam Scott? Yeah.
Yep.
Damn good
no
guy.
idea.
He's the guy from Parks and Rec.
Yeah. Parks
Kind
and
of tells
Rec
you where
again.
the game is, that this is the conversation at the moment. 179 for 3. Wadir is on 13 off 11. Shreyas Iyer is on 43 off 22. Harshal Patel has bowled 2 overs for 39.
Harshal's had a torrid time, man. For some reason, I really like Harshal. I think he's someone who has a brain, who thinks about his bowling. Like, I like the way he at least articulates about his bowling. But I don't know, the last couple of seasons with SRH have just, there's been something.
I think if he doesn't put it's as simple as that. He is a smart cricketer. He does think about things a lot. But if he's not putting maximum revolutions on the ball, I think at the end of the day, people can hit him. As what Robbie said before, you can wait for the faster balls because he's not that fast. So he needs the extra revolutions
That's true.
to do that.
Guys,
Is that
Robbie-
somewhere?
Robbie, you've got a question here. Absam says, who'd be your number 3 and 6 in the Test series against Sri Lanka?
Upsum, I'm not falling for that one. I don't know. I don't even know when that tournament is. I make a prediction now, and I look like an ass in 3 months. No, not
You
like
do
that.
know where it is because we were hoping to be there, Robbie. But yes.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm still not doing it.
Prithvi says,
Guys,
Shreyas
quick
Iyer
question.
versus-
Quick question.
Yeah.
Quick question. Is Delhi playing today?
Yeah. Chennai, Delhi.
Toss in 6 minutes.
Yep.
Prithvi says, Shreyas Iyer versus Klassen is the big difference in both innings so far. That's fair. I don't think it was just that, though. I think if you look at the Sunrisers innings, it was a little bit like a balloon that just slowly was losing air all the way through. But yeah,
Also,
obviously
somewhere,
Klassen-
Klassen had to face a much better bowling attack, right? Like, SRH have literally no one.
As I've said many times, they might score 360 if they face themselves. Shyam says Ted Lasso was a commercial that turned into a show.
100%.
The character was created for NBC. Yeah, it's a really fascinating story, actually, because...
Yeah, sorry. This was Richmond when it's sunny.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
It's the posh bit of London, Richmond, isn't it?
Yeah. It's really
one of them.
expensive there.
That's why Varun's over there.
Yeah. Old money bag.
Yeah, so
Are you sure you're not betting, buddy? Placing some side bets there.
Varun doesn't bet, sadly.
No.
Adam Gilchrist
too
played
risk
there.
averse
That
to be
was his
betting.
big year at Richmond when he came over to the UK and went nuts. They still talk about him knocking the ball. Because Richmond's ground is like on a major road, isn't it? And I think that's where Gilchrist kept hitting all the balls.
This is my biggest pet peeve with Sarfraz. That he doesn't bat at 3.
The Clasher says, is number 4 the toughest place to play in T20? I think it's the toughest batting position, yes.
Yeah.
Even
I'll second that.
I mean, there's no clarity, right? Like, I understand where you're coming
You've just
from.
got multiple jobs that you need to do, right? Like
Yeah.
even 5. I think 5 can be confusing, but it's very rare if you're at 5 that you're in there at the power play. So at 4,
True.
if you're in the power play, you kind of have to block, and then you've got all the field go out straight away, and you're not set yet. I just think it's an awkward position. Plus, your strike rate's lower than everyone else's, right?
Yeah.
And generally, you have to make the decision when you have to kick on. Where if you're an opener, you never have to make that decision. Number 5, the game is usually dictating that.
Yeah.
You've got to be good enough to play the new ball and the opposition's best spinner almost straight away.
Rajendra, meanwhile, has asked us, we can't see Robbie on the screen. Has he exited StreamYard because we can hear his voice? He's in God mode.
Yeah,
I'm on God
He's in
mode.
God mode.
To be fair, he was born in God mode.
Oh,
Yes.
what do I owe that compliment?
I give you lots of compliments. I just take them all back.
It's a fucking rarity from you.
180 for 3. Malinga's back on. He's also had a bit of tap, and he's now bowling full tosses down the leg side.
Yeah.
It's just so that you're all aware, Rob Barron is betting on the next game.
You always know I'm betting because I'm quiet.
Yep.
Oh, good shot.
And this game is over, ladies and gents. Shreyas Iyer has played fantastically well, though, because the innings was threatening to do what the first innings did, and he came in and went, no, I'm scoring strike rate 200, and I'm finishing this game for my team. And he's done a really, really good job, because how they lost here was him nudging it around and being 12 off 12 and then getting out. That's how they could have lost.
Yeah. Robbie?
How he's not playing for India, I have no idea.
He's so good at cricket.
He
is so good, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
T20 cricket,
To be fair, I think it was just like I think people were a bit too Shreyas pilled last year, because it was one great season that and everyone was, I think, almost saying because he hadn't done that before, right? No, one good season and one great one, right? I think that's the difference. So
yeah, but if he's gone from good to great, then you.
But it's still one season, though, right?
It's just clumped this over.
I don't blame the team
as well.
No, plus I'll tell you the other thing that happened was, at that point you have to remember that India had Tilak at 3 and they couldn't drop him because he did well in T20Is. Sky was your captain, so you can't.
But the thing
play
is, you keep him in the squad, Varun. You keep him in the
No,
squad.
no, I don't disagree. No, the other issue is one of the reasons I don't think Jaiswal or Shreyas work well as squad players is because they don't give you a lot of flexibility. Right, that's the issue with them. It's either they're in your first 11 or they're not in your 15.
He can bat at number 3 and he can bat at number 5, man. That's flexibility.
No. So if you have,
he can actually give Shivam Dubey a run for his money.
Yeah, but no, India actually used Dubey's bowling though. That's the issue.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they're not looking at it. They're not looking at them as the same roles. So if you look at India's squad, for example, what was it? You'd usually have, let's say, a backup bowler, you have backup pacer, backup spinner, a backup all-rounder, and then your fourth person should either be a backup keeper that can bat everywhere, right? That's why they got Ishan in, because they want.
I don't think
they
he
think
can
he can bat anywhere.
opener.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Backup wicket keeper at the same time. If you have one guy filling both those roles, then you can afford to have a Shreyas Iyer.
Yeah, they didn't have both of them, right? That's what I'm saying. They only had Ishan and Sanju in the same level. Oh God, what was the bench players? I need to remember this now. Wait, India World Cup 2026 squad.
Toss happening, guys.
Oh,
Robbie,
nice.
Yeah,
toss.
is Brevis playing? That's the only thing I want to know.
I've got the toss on.
23 off 24 here.
So
for this
India
one.
on the bench, they had Kuldeep, Siraj, Washington, and I want to say who else did they have? And Rinku, right? At some point.
Yeah, Rinku. Yeah.
Yeah. So Rinku was in the original first 11, where Sanju was on the bench, right? That's what happened. And then Sanju comes into the first 11. So there wasn't a space for Shreyas in that team.
All right. What's happened with the
So
toss?
if Shreyas comes in now, if comes into the team now, it has to be Sky Spot, right? Because I don't know how much I like Shreyas going in the power play against
bowling, by the
pace
way.
early on.
Oh, lovely.
Delhi bowling.
I actually wouldn't mind that now, to be honest, because he looks really comfortable against pace right now. The only thing he'll have to change is get his initial movement going a little bit earlier, maybe half a second earlier when he's playing the new ball. That's it. Everything else is great right now.
But would it be too soon to sort of take a call on Sky? I mean, given that he's not getting any younger and with Shreyas Iyer breathing down the neck the way he is.
So Sky's not made runs for 2 or 3 years now, like about a year and a half now, right?
There's a wicket, by the way.
So
Harsh
Robbie-
Dubey has just got a wicket here.
So Robbie, if you look at it last season, Shreyas in his first 10 balls averaged 15 versus pace. So I do think there is an issue where he goes in early versus pace. So I think that's why I think Punjab last season sent Josh Inglis at 3 at some point, if you remember.
I don't know, man. I like him at number 3, honestly.
No, I don't think it. So obviously, if the power plays as it is, you'd send him at 3. But I think if they lose an early wicket, I don't think he's the person you want going in at 3. Which is why I think he's a natural number 4 in T20 cricket.
Maybe he's a 3.5.
He's a 3.5.
Yeah, maybe he's a 3.5.
Yeah.
Robbie,
Oh,
what was
Akib Nabi
what
debut.
was your ideal position, Robbie?
My ideal opposition?
No, position. Where do you think
Position?
you batted your best? Yeah.
Top 3, yeah. Anywhere in the top 3. I loved it.
By the way, Akib Nabi is making his debut.
Hey, finally.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for him. Deserved it.
I just want to know about Brevis, man. Someone, if anyone.
Ashutosh is in.
Oh,
Ashutosh for Rana.
Yeah, Robbie, you should definitely have batted in the top 3.
Revis back.
oh, Brevis is back.
The thing is, because I spent 6 years, not 6 years, 5 years, 4 years opening the batting for KKR. I got and 3 years for 2 years for Pune Warriors before that. I got really set in that position. Till then, my mind is open to being flexible, right? And then once you've kind of figured out how to bat it at a certain position, and that becomes like second nature, then to move from that to something else, you need a lot of preparation time, and you need cushion, because especially if you're batting 4 and below in T20 cricket, you need a lot of cushion because the risk percentages go high, so your consistency drops considerably.
You
Right,
were
at least
bad
back
at
when-
4, but you were really
Yeah.
bad at 5.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I think that's out. Could be out. Oh no, just off.
Oh my God. How did that not get caught, though? Oh,
Robbie, did you open?
I think he misjudged that. I don't think he ran directly at it. Luckily, Baron wasn't watching it.
I'm watching it now. I was trying to watch the toss.
Nitish Rana has
yeah,
gone out,
just
so Rob will
misjudged.
be happy with that, by the way.
What's the verdict, Rob?
I told you they had to.
Yeah.
They had to drop Rana,
Yeah.
didn't they? Considering
That's-
what they've got on the bench. The thing with Delhi is they've got plenty of cover. Like they can lose most people and have a really good backup.
Another interesting move, by the way, Gurjapneet Singh is also making his debut for CSK. So that's also another a very tall left-arm quick pacer from Tamil Nadu.
Medium
Punjab,
pacer.
Yeah, medium
not
pacer. Sure.
pacer.
Yeah. I agree. He's a mid 130s to late 130s kind of pacer, not 140s for sure. That's
No,
true.
I
But
don't think
again,
his late
interesting.
130s also to his like let's call it what it is. Isn't it?
Fair. I would love
Shaya-
to see him though. He's something different from what they already have. I don't think match and he was working out. Yeah.
Shyam says, Robbie, was there a 50 or 100 in any format that you felt you had no business getting?
Oof.
All of them.
Good question.
No, Sham. I think instinctively, I feel like no. I think like.
You're saying you thoroughly deserved all of them.
Yeah, because sometimes you got to dig deep, right? Because I'm telling you, as an opener, I made peace with scoring ugly runs, right? Especially with red ball cricket, like you have to make peace with scoring ugly runs. And I'm someone who like pursued excellence all the time with batting and looking good and feeling right and all of that stuff. And then making peace with scoring ugly runs and edging down the ground and getting inside edges and all of that. I made peace with that, and so it takes a lot to get to that place where you're okay with it. So for me, I felt like those are the times I kind of dug deep because it just went so against my grain as a person. Like there'd be times that I apologized to bowlers as well. Like if I edged one and I got lucky and got a 4, that was the kind of guy that I was at a certain point. And then after that, like no, and all of this, as in, I'm hanging in there. As in, it takes a lot to kind of get your mind around, like get to being in the present after you've played a bad shot like that or you've got an edge like that. So,
Robbie, have you opened with Graeme Smith? I want to say yes. I don't know if you guys opened together.
Pune Warriors, I may have.
Yeah.
I may have. Ask Varun. Varun pull all these shitty stats out from out of nowhere.
Yeah. Because I distinctly
Varun.
remember Jesse Ryder, but not Graeme Smith. I know he opened for sure. I don't know if you guys opened together or not.
Did you close any bars with Jesse Ryder though?
No.
He might not have been drinking the year that when he played with you, actually.
Yeah.
No, he did. He was. He was in Pune Warriors. He was, and
there was one year he traveled
RCB
he traveled to the IPL with a psychologist, didn't he?
Yeah. 2014, I want to say Delhi,
Yeah.
when he was bought by Delhi and nothing ever happened about it.
2014,
Then he went to Essex and became a bowler and really enjoyed his life.
But I don't know if I should bring this up. I mean, it's again for Pune Warriors India. If someone brings up Pune Warriors India, the first thing that comes to mind is 2 players
Really
getting
good
banned. So I don't know if I should say it or bring it up or not. So I'm just trying to think, but yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about.
Controversial much?
Robbie's left the stream.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, I'm just wiping off.
If you're worrying whether to say it, always say it.
Yeah,
No, I'm right here. I'm right here. Don't worry. Just God mode.
But yeah, 2011, 2 players from Pune Warriors India had gotten banned because they had attended a rave party or they'd been caught or something had happened. Wayne Parnell and Rahul Sharma. You guys
Oh
remember
yeah, I
this?
do remember
Oh,
that.
yeah, of course.
So it's that came to be all of a sudden, and I was thinking.
What was funny was that Wayne's explanation to the cops was that he went to drink water at the rave party.
Yeah, well, you don't drink alcohol at rave parties, though. He was drinking water with his ecstasy. You need a lot of water if you're going to have ecstasy,
You
Robbie.
need to
You know
wash
that.
it down, yeah.
No, I don't. Dude. I didn't drink till I was 28. Did you know that?
Because of all the
I didn't drink at
ecstasy.
all.
Yeah, you shouldn't mix.
Are you
mix
serious,
heroin with
Robbie?
alcohol.
Yeah. I didn't drink
Oh,
till I was
wow.
28. My
I
Me
mean,
either.
that's hard to believe as a Kurgi, just as a because it's such a big part of. Even,
By the way, I'm
Kurgi
not
culture,
just Kurgi, right? I'm
That's
Kurgi
true.
and half Mallu as well.
which
So
which makes it even more perplexing.
Yeah.
Aniket says, challenge to batters to score 200 on a spin and swing wicket. I mean, well,
Yesterday.
they're not going to.
Yeah, exactly.
No, yesterday. Literally yesterday.
Yeah.
RCB made 200.
Also, we've had plenty of low-scoring games. Do people not watch the low-scoring
Also,
ones?
I looked at the data. So there's no statistical difference between batters when the ball spins more now than there was like 10 years ago.
It's
in the
still the
IPL.
same.
It's the same, yeah. But what batters have gotten much better at is hitting the balls that don't spin as much or don't seam as much. No.
Can you
compared to
send that
before.
through to me? I'd like to have a look at that later as well.
Yeah, of course.
Rohit says, should you not have a different number 4 for different scenarios for that exact reason?
Yes.
Badranath when it's 12 for 2 and LB Morka when it's 120 for 2.
So that's 2 different extreme examples. So the median
yes.
entry point, I think, is about around the 7th over for number 4 in the impact sub era. So even if you have, let's say, earmark some guys for certain situations. You need to know which guy goes in on the most common situations. So that's why it's important to have some semblance of set batting order, but with some level of flexibility.
Also,
Yeah,
quite
but-
often when
yeah,
we say this
100%
person should bat at
flexible.
number 4, we're not really saying that they should bat at number 4. What we're saying is they should come in for this kind of position.
Yeah.
Right? That's why we were
Abhishek's
saying
bowling.
before
Abhishek's bowling.
Abhishek's bowling, yeah. What we were saying before is that you need to be very flexible with the way that you look at your teams for different kinds
Rob?
of positions.
Yeah.
How many bets have you placed in the next game?
All of the bets.
I will get you the exact answer if you want.
No, I want to know not just how many bets, but how many different bets for each individual betting account.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay. So on one account, I mean, obviously I don't place any of these bets myself. Other people do this for me. How many bets have we got? From one account, 27. Another account,
For the next game.
8, and another one. Yeah, it's like 50, about 50.
Oh, wow.
50 bets.
Damn.
And a lot of them are
And
on
for this game?
Cambodge being good, which is funny. This one was I don't know, probably about the same. I think I had a lot more yesterday because the bookies don't
winning?
know what to do with Suryavanshi. And it's really funny. So it's like if Suryavanshi bats for 25 minutes, then all their brains break. They don't know how to handle it. They don't know what to do.
Oh,
So I had a lot of fun yesterday.
This game is almost over as well.
I mean, how isn't it over?
Prudvi says, do you think Ishan Malinga would be playing for an IPL team if he was not named Malinga? He's not playing because he's a Malinga, but it is actually quite fascinating because he's only ever had one good year of T20 cricket ever, and he's in the IPL. And that year was good, but he still went for a lot of runs as the game is over down the leg side, and Shreyas and Shashank have got them over the line very easily, 223 for 4 after with 7 balls remaining. But yeah, Ishan Malinga is quite interesting to me. But the reason he's in, and I can tell you this, is since Harshal Patel, we haven't had a bowler who can spin their slower ball as much. So he can actually get it to deviate off the straight, and people thought that would be a very good skill for the IPL. It's not worked for him so far, but yeah, that's the reason he's here. Nothing to do with his name. And Andy says, how would Robbie hit Ngeidi's cutters? Should we go? Do we have data on Robbie versus slower balls?
Give me a couple of minutes. I can probably work that out.
So, I logged back in to tell you that there was another Pune player banned also in 2011. That was at the start. That was Manish Pandey. Because he tried to negotiate outside of the auction. I mean, one
Why
captain was not part of the auction.
why are you doing this? Poor thing. It's not a part of his narrative. He's played for 19 years in the IPL. That's the
He has,
narrative.
he has.
Happened to Jadeja as well, right?
Yes, it happened to Jadeja.
Yes.
Jadeja was banned for the full season.
Yeah,
Manish
he got
Pandey
that.
was
Was
just 4 games.
I was so upset at that. That was absolute no. Lalit Modi is literally fixing the entire league to make sure that like fake owners are owning teams. There's all these dodgy regulations, and then a player tries to do a deal, and he's like, "You're banned for the year. Settle down, dickhead."
No, I mean, it was the.
So, Jared,
rule
do you
that-
want Robbie versus slower balls from 2015 to 2018, or like from since 2015 onwards?
2015 to 2018. Peak. Well, is that peak Robbie? End of peak Robbie?
Yeah, I want to say roughly.
Okay, peak Robbie.
Are
I
you
want to know
muted?
peak Robbie. Who's muted?
I think Akshay's muted. I can't hear
He
him.
might be talking to his girlfriend again. Hey, everyone.
So he
Akshay's got
averages
a girlfriend.
21 at a strike
Okay,
rate
you
of
guys can hear
145
me
versus
now?
slower balls.
Wait,
Yes.
an average of 21
Perfect.
and a strike
At a
rate
strike rate
of...
of 145.
That's pretty good, 145.
Yeah.
That's.
Yeah.
I think that must be amongst the top.
You all should actually come up with a
5%.
standard as to what does a mean.
Yeah. What is his true
good
true
strike
average and
rate.
true? Yeah.
Yeah, we'd have to
no,
look
he
at
can
all
do
of them
that.
then, Robbie.
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
huh?
We'd have to look at all the slow balls from those years to see if you're up
No,
or
no, no,
down.
no, 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 no. What I mean is you find the means like the game's evolved so much, right? Like
Yeah.
from say 2008 to 2012, cricket was played a certain way. 12 to 15, cricket was played a certain way. 15 to 18, and then so
I know.
games.
That's why we have true stats, dickhead. Maybe you should look at the fucking stats we're always fucking giving you.
I never look at the stats. I never look at the stats. You know that shit.
So Robbie, you're middle of the road for that era.
Just one thing though, Varun,
for
for
slow
Robbie's
balls.
peak, shouldn't 2014 also be included? If I'm not wrong, that's
I don't have the data.
We don't have
that.
data that far.
I don't have the data for
So,
that. Yeah.
Robbie,
That's why
our true
Fix
stats
your
are
fucking
contextual.
data, man.
it doesn't exist, unfortunately. You have to blame the IPL for that.
Hey, why is the umpire here in an airport?
Why is Thurston Empire?
Yeah. So
And he's on
I was
fucking
spamming
mute.
the chat. I was
Yeah,
spamming
exactly.
the chat.
No one
People
was seeing
didn't
his
even take my
comments.
comments.
Well, that's because we're working. We're on the live. If you want to say something to us, come on the live.
Yeah,
No, I was
come on the
spamming
freaking
the chat.
Yeah.
was
In my defense,
We're not on the
I
chat.
tried
We're
to
on the
bring it up.
live. We're broadcasting.
Are we?
No, I think he
The
means
live
the
chat
live
is
chat as
something.
well. He means the live
He
chat.
means,
Yeah, I saw his
he means
comments.
the live chat, Jared.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm
And
also
they-
ignoring
What?
that. I only do super chats. If you want to tell me something, Deepak, you can pay for it.
So,
Yeah.
so Deepak has to pay for his comments to come.
Yeah, fucking pay for it. About time.
Which is
Deepak, you're down
which
to
is
the
your
host.
ID also? Deepak,
Yeah.
what is your ID? We don't even know your ID.
2605. Yeah.
So Robbie has gone back to the God mode, huh? I think I should also do that. Because
Are we
Deepak,
jumping on the next stream live immediately?
aren't you
or what are we doing?
hosting the next game?
no, tomorrow I'm hosting both the games. I'll be there for both the games.
You're down to host
Today I'll
this.
be in the flying.
uh,
I'll be flying at that time at the time of the game.
Oh, okay. So who's hosting? So Cheyenne's down to do the afternoon game on his own. Is anyone else available?
I don't know. La la la.
That was a long pause from everyone.
I'm too lazy to do another one now.
All right. Well, good luck to Cheyenne on his own.
I can stick around for half an hour to keep him company if you want.
I unfortunately have dinner planned, so yeah. Deepak, you're on mute if you're saying something.
We had so many people in this particular feed that now it'll be difficult
Everyone
to kind of
was-
bring people for the second match.
Everyone was free for just this.
Also, folks asking in the chat, we do take regular chats as well. It's not that we only take super chats.
No,
so
we
should
only
be-
take super chats.
No, yeah, we only take super chats.
If it's from
We-
Deepak, we only take super chats.
Yeah, fair. But the rest of
Yep.
them, anything and everything is game.
Do you know one of the reasons we don't take all the chats is I think we had something like 1,000 chats, and so if you take from the normal chats, it's not only is it hard to read them, it's actually very hard to actually follow them because they move so quickly. So
Yeah,
super chats
that's
move a
true.
lot slower. So
That's for sure.
it's more a practical thing than anything else on some of these bigger ones. All right, well, that's the end of the game. Finally, Deepak's here, so we can close down the show in the only way we can. Sunrisers made 219 for 6, and then Punjab chased that down with 7 balls remaining and 6 wickets. It was a fairly one-sided game again. We'll be back. Well, Cheyenne will be back in the afternoon to do that game on his own for the whole time. But a big thanks to Saurabh, Robbie, not Deepak because he wasn't really here, Rob Barron, Akshay, Varun, Rakshit, everyone else, and everyone who had a comment, and all those sorts of things. Go to combox.tv and you can sign up for the future of our coverage as well. And put your email in there and you'll get updates for live events in your city and our app when it's available to be beta tested and everything else. But we're going to play a podcast here from now until the next game, and we'll see you when the next game is live in about 10 minutes time. Thank you very much. We love the game, but we love the stories. Fans have stories. Former players have stories. Journalists have stories as well. Combox brings them all together. The game lives on.
Welcome to Combox Live, where the game lives on. I have with me Varun Alvaconda and Paul Valthati, who during the nighttime dresses up as Rob Baron, or during the daytime dresses up as Rob Baron and does some trading and betting on the side. And his superhero persona is obviously Paul Valthati. So, and the reason why that is so is because we are going to pick an all-time 11 of Punjab Kings, which includes their Kings 11 Punjab avatar, of course. This was great fun to narrow down on, and I can't wait to see who we all pick. I'll just quickly recap the rules. While we are picking the players, only their performances for the Punjab Kings count. So they could have been elite elsewhere, but that does not count. Or they could have been bad elsewhere, but if they were good for Punjab Kings, that's the performance that counts. And we are taking a minimum of 15 games played, so that they've played roughly at least one season. And it's standard IPL rules of just 4 overseas players. And we are not picking an impact sub. We are picking 12 players, but it'll be a team of 11 and a 12th man. And yeah, so I think that covers it. Unless you guys have anything to add, what did you do for research for while narrowing down your list of names?
Oh, this was a fun team to narrow down, right? Because it's what do you call it? If any other team we mess up the what do you call it? The picks, it's wrong. But messing up the picks is perfectly suited for what Punjab Kings have done since the start of the inception. So. It fits perfectly. This is actually the episode we needed Behram to fuck something up, actually.
Yeah, I found it quite hard. I mean, I watch Paul Valtati's 100 every morning over breakfast, and I have a life-size tattoo of Paul Valtati on my back. So that's my Punjab preparation. I thought it was easy enough, although I initially put Harshal Patel in because his one season was amazing. But it wasn't 15 games, I don't think. I think it was only 14. So I had to take him out. But I thought that season was that good that I would have put him in just for that season. So he was very close for me. But there's loads of random names for Punjab when you look back and you go through every year, and I love that. You're like, I forgot Luke Pommersbach was a man, and I forgot that he played for them. He's not in my team because Paul Valtati is going to do all his heavy lifting for him, but. Yeah, I love Punjab. Always have, always will. They get madder and madder every year, and hoping for more of the same this year.
Yeah. So so the pick order is going to be Saurabh, Varun, and then Rob, and then of course Rob, Varun, Saurabh. So I'll start us off. There was no obvious first pick for me in all the names that I shortlisted, but I'm okay. Yes, I mean I had to leave Paul Valthati for you, Rob. So there was no other obvious first pick, but so I'm going with the one that was most obvious amongst the rest, which is Akshar Patel.
Yeah,
he was, and he played for a considerable amount of time with them. He had great success with the ball. In fact, his breakout season was with Punjab. I think 2014 was his debut, and he wasn't really well known then at all. Sanjay Bangar was the coach then, and I remember he picked him up. That was the first year where uncapped players were part of the IPL auction. And Punjab had actually assembled an exciting team in 2014. Which they took a long time to replicate to assemble another exciting team, which I think they did somewhat in 2022.
I would disagree with you. They're exciting every season, just not good. There's a big difference there.
That's fair.
Like, what was it, 2024? They were by some distance the most fun team to watch.
Right. They had assembled a team that was capable of winning, let's put it that way, and playing exciting cricket in 2014. Their only weakness was they didn't have a spinner, and Akshar just stepped up, beautifully. So yeah, Akshar is my first pick.
I don't know if this is shithousing it, but I'm taking Shreyas Iyer.
I really wanted him in the 11. I'm glad you also took him. Yeah.
It's like, who else are we picking for this team in the middle order, right? There's not a lot of obvious Indian batters you can pick at 3, I think. There's a couple of openers.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Shreyas' last season was incredible. I do think the cult of Shreyas Iyer is a bit too culty for my liking. It's like, I'm like, you can't just forget that he did have a go at India. He wasn't very good for India or in the IPL up to that point. Like, so it's just one season. If he does this again, I'm joining the cult. I will say that. Right?
You're joining me in the cult. I'm in the cult.
Exactly.
Yeah, our WhatsApp group's the cult, isn't it, really? You can't ignore those numbers, though. Like 175 strike rate and 39 a game or something. That'll do. 35 over 35 in innings is what he got. It's only 17 though, so sample size isn't like, you can't call him a great for Punjab yet. But on the evidence of what he's done for him so far, he got in my 11. And I don't really like the recency bias thing when you're doing all-time 11s, but you can't ignore those numbers when you're looking at somebody to bat, I don't know, 4, I guess, in this team. He stands out, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So I can save about Hadi for later. Don't forget his bowling, though. It's hard to pick somebody in an all-time 11 for a team when he's only really done it in one innings. And he did get dropped several times in that innings. But it was great, and it's probably my favourite cricket innings, never mind IPL, that knock. I'm not going to pick him here, right? Because so I'm sure one of you want to say his name later. I looked through and when it became like it's how they did for Punjab, not who are the best players they've had and who do you like the most, because that is obviously Paul Hati. But KL's numbers are ludicrous for Punjab. They are mental, and I think he won the orange cap for them, didn't he? And he's got 2,500 runs for Punjab. He's striking at 140, which is absolutely good enough when you compare it to all the others, considering Gale's strike rate for them is 143, right? So he's scoring at 140. He's scoring in the 55 games, he's got 110 sixes, KL, right? You wouldn't think that. He's getting 2 sixes a game. These are mental numbers. And his runs per innings, 46.4. That is Kohli numbers, runs per innings, 46. So on weight of numbers alone, say what you want about KL, he walks into the all-time 11 as the opener for Punjab.
And the keeper probably, right? I don't know if we have other keepers, but yeah.
I mean, there is one we could, I have in mind. But KL, like all of those 2,500 runs, I think there was like a sharp divide, right? Like there were some of those runs that were absolutely elite, and there were some that actually harmed his team more.
What was it? It's either 90 or 40 or like 40 or 40, right? There was nothing in between there.
Yeah, exactly. But is that your pick, Rob?
Yeah, KL all day long for me, all day.
Nice.
You have one more now.
Oh, I go again. So yeah. I thought the other opener was really hard, so I'll leave that. I'll leave that to you guys. And I think Miller's too easy to pick. It probably gets in everybody's team. Somebody I did look at for like another overseas, but I'm not going to nick an overseas pick, was Azam Mahmood. I thought he was great back in the day. His numbers were very, very good. I think it's easier to have a good economy, 50 years ago when the IPL started, when he was bowling. But he got a lot of wickets. 29 in 22 is pretty good, but not him. Irfan Pathan was my guy for
I had him.
I had him.
I think he has to be. I think just as an all-rounder who you can rely on to be a good player for your team, his batting numbers aren't great. Strike rate 130-ish, 17 runs in innings, but he's going to bat 8 in this team, isn't he? So that's fine. And he got more than a wicket a game for Punjab at an economy of better than 8. That's good, right? That's a good effort. He's dangerous at the start with the ball. If it was moving, he was very dangerous, and he could do it in multiple phases. Really, really good cricketer. And considering the era that he played in, his batting was pretty good actually to tonk it at 130 odd, and bowling more than good enough. And I think as a number 8 that can bowl pace, I think all-time Punjabi's in my 11. So he's my second guy, Irfan.
Yeah. I think Irfan.
Yeah. What was it? Like I think the dumbest parts of this is like this is already more balanced than the RCB 11 that we did yesterday. Which like the fact that Punjab is more balanced than RCB, looking at the history of both teams, is hilarious to me.
It's more balanced but less elite.
100 years ago, something truly remarkable happened in cricket. No one knew how to get Bradman out. And so, some of the smartest minds in English cricket got together in a smoke-filled room at Lords, and they talked it out. It is no different than you talking with your uncle, with you whispering at the back of the bus, with you sitting around in the tea room arguing with your friends. This is what we do in cricket. We love the game, we talk about the game. And that is what we do at Combox, where the game lives on.
Hello and welcome everyone to Combox, where the game lives on. And we are here for the Chennai Super Kings versus Delhi Capitals match. And Rob, what are your first thoughts on the 11s, on the playing 12s for both the sides?
3 first ball, and never mind about that. 3 first ball, that doesn't happen very often. Lots of funny fielding. We've had 3 fielders sliding all over the floor, and we've had 1 ball. Brevis is back. That's the big news, isn't it? And he transformed Chennai season last season just by coming back. We also have
Gurjapneet, I believe.
We have who? Sorry,
Gurjapneet.
So we do. And who's bowling now? Who's opening the bowling?
Akib Nabi.
Yeah, so it's about time we saw some Nabi, because I've heard a lot about him. Auction time and since, and I know he does his thing for J&K, isn't it? And he got absolutely stacks of wickets in the first class stuff recently. His last 3 first class games, right? These are 5 consecutive innings: 5 for, 7 for, 4 for, 5 for, 5 for. That is mental wicket taking, ridiculous numbers. So it's good to see him and see what he's got. He's got a bit of swing so far. What do you know about him?
Yeah, I think it's about the same. He's not very quick though. I've seen his wickets. He's around the high 120s to low 130s range, but he's very accurate and he's a proper bowler, dude. I think he can bowl the wobble ball as well. We've seen more red ball cricket prowess from him so far. I've also seen that in this recent SMAT he took a bunch of wickets, so maybe it's time for him to show his pedigree in the IPL now.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a bowl at 2 that don't throw their wickets away, Samson and Gaikwad. They're a slightly different opening partnership, aren't they, these two, compared to what we saw in the last game, where both opening partnerships completely and utterly came off. As
the last 3, in fact, Rob. I know Jaiswal didn't come off, but the last 3 pairs that we've seen, they're all nuts. Everybody attacks.
Yeah, I mean, it was the 2 power plays were 104 and bloody 89.
Did you see Samson there? He went a bit too on the back foot. I know this ball went for a 4, but I thought he came a bit too back.
Yeah, the seam is scrambled a bit there, and maybe slightly late on.
I have not
edgy, isn't it?
Track of the pace so far, but that would be interesting to see. Oh, look who's here!
Look who it is.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be looking after my family, but they're not here, so
exactly the same. Exactly the same. Make sure you come home, and there's nobody at my house.
Yeah.
Jared, did you see that Samson 4? He came back quite a bit. Did he not?
He quite often bats very close to his stumps.
I know, but that was a bit too extreme, I thought.
No, there was some. I can't remember where I was, which game it was. It was India or somewhere else? But there's somewhere he's gone within an inch of the stumps. Because there's one game where I thought he was going to stand on them. So he's certainly gone back a long way at times.
Yeah, no, you're right. I think even versus spin, I believe there was this one dismissal against Mitch Santner, I want to say, in the series just before the World Cup, where lots of discourse was happening around his technique. And I mean, of course, he did end up making runs in the World Cup, but now here we are, and let's see what happens in the IPL.
It does feel a little bit weird that the market thinks both of these teams are co-favourites here, Rob.
Brevis effect, perhaps.
Oh, I suppose.
He did completely change their team last season when he came in, didn't he?
197 expected score as well.
For Chennai. 197, that's a lot, isn't it?
It's about 197 more than they seem to have got close to most games. What have we got here? We've got my favourite Robbie innings is 47 off 33 versus England in 2007. The shots through third man and fine leg, a deliberate ploy, and how was he transitioning to finisher? I can answer all those questions for you. No, Robbie's gone. I don't think he's in for the second game. We had 1 million people for the first game, and we have
How many was the max?
Cheyenne on his own for the second game.
It seems like it.
No. Literally, Rob wasn't supposed to be on. I'm not supposed to be on. We're here.
I know.
We're here because we're sick in the head. I mean, at least
and we've lost our families.
that's true. Maybe our family's lost us, Jared. I think that's probably more accurate, isn't it?
I'm not sure I want to be fielding a ball with the spider cam hanging next to me the whole time.
Yeah, was it not Steve Smith who like really had an issue with that at some point? Or was
Steve
it
Smith
someone
hates
else?
it.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely hates it.
And it's also like a case where if you hit the spider cam, that ball is a dead ball, right? So that can annoy the batters as well at times, I think. If the trajectory of it is going in the right direction.
Sorry, I'm just frantically updating my numbers here. 10 off that first over, wasn't there?
Let's call it 10 and stay friends.
Rakshit says Dhoni hit a 6 like that, like with the spider cam on. Like I can't remember. Maybe when was it? Well, ask him. So Mukesh is he's sharing the new ball with Aqib Nabi. That's an interesting move. I mean, I would have imagined if Aqib Nabi came into this 11 in this 12 in the first place, it might have been for Mukesh, but they've gone with both today.
Also, it's again picking two new ball bowlers. I suppose. Who else do they have?
Mukesh got whacked last game, didn't he?
Yeah. But
He got
Butler
properly
completely
whacked.
destroyed him, right? Yeah.
I suppose it kind of makes sense in this lineup for them to have the two new ball bowlers, doesn't it? Because then you've got
in this 11, I can see it.
then you got Natarajan and Ngidi later on. I actually don't mind that.
Yeah, because they were going with Akshar in the power play, I believe, before this, and Lungi was also taking the new ball. Like I think I want to say he was bowling at least one over in the power play, at times even two. I don't remember the
And
count
you can
of
still
the top
use
of my
one
head.
of them for an over or two, right? Like,
Yeah,
like
but you don't
those
want
two
to
could bowl an
rely on
over each. Ngidi bowls the sixth, and Akshar bowls the fourth or the fifth.
Fourth or
it's
the
fine.
fifth. Yeah, true. I think they will use Akshar depending upon whether there is a that sort of a batter who doesn't like facing a lot of spin. So who's the number 3? Matre. Who knows? Maybe they try him against Matre because you don't want Matre to face pace in the power play, right? Maybe spin works better versus him.
This is where they've been losing their first wicket, Chennai, in this tournament so far. I know it's a very small sample size, but they seem to have done okay and got to like 10 or 12. And then one of these two has got out, and they don't set up at all for the early wicket. When you've got Samson and Gaikwad as your openers, it's almost GT, isn't it? What the plan is, and then let the other guys get loose. It's not the early wicket team, so it'd be interesting to see how they go without losing the early wicket today, if they get that far. And I want to see what happens with Ngidi again, because I think teams are realizing how much of a threat he actually is. And last time he just got blocked. I think they played one attacking shot to him, didn't they? And that was the only wicket, and that was Gill. I think teams are just going, look, this guy's on fire at the moment. You're going to have to see him off, and no one's attacking him.
It's funny, isn't it? Because we've seen that with Bumrah, Bhuvi, Rashid, Sunil Narain. Like it eventually, you become so good at bowling, you actually become less useful.
Yeah, at least in terms of the wickets, exactly. Yeah, you're right.
Because he comes on in like over number 17, and you're going, oh, okay, well, there's going to be a wicket now. And instead of it being 10 for 1 or 12 for 2, it's just 5 or 6 for none. They go, no, we're not doing anything against that dip in slower one. We'll try and take
the death, you'll take that, right? Like at the death, any day you'd take run preservation over wickets, I would say. In the power play, yes, wickets matter more. So that is an interesting dynamic there. Even in the middle, I would say it's more 50-50, is it not, Jared? That's how we were doing it for the team maps. I believe power play wickets matter a whole lot more. In the middle, it's like 50-50ish, and then at the death, like in the last 4 overs, it basically doesn't matter how many wickets you pick up as long as you're not conceding runs.
Unless you go absolutely nuts with wickets, right? If you had like peak Dwayne Bravo,
of course,
peak Rabada and peak Jason Holder at the death, like all together, that changes it, right? But you almost need all three of them to make a huge impact with their wickets.
Yeah. But I would still take, like, obviously, it's an obvious thing to state, but you any day take Bumrah, Malinga, and those sorts of guys at the death, right? Like, even if they don't take as many wickets, the runs that they're saving, I think that has more of an impact eventually.
Shots. absolute shot from Sanju straight down the ground on drive here.
Yeah, perfect.
It's in the slot, but
He
that's
went back again for this one too. He does that a lot.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's a very high level of difficulty for like a normal human to be able to do that shot, though. And
Yeah,
Mukesh
it is a
was
very
threatening
good
to
shot.
bowl a good over then, and he's just gone for 8 off the last 2. The last 2 balls are rubbish. One down the leg side, flapped away, and then that slot
Full
ball
ball.
that Sanju has just lent on, hasn't he? And raced down the ground for 4.
Rob, the weird Arshdeep over today was the 3rd over, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's nuts. The over that's still going on now.
Yeah.
How many wides were there in that, Jared?
6, I think.
4, 5, 6.
Oh, actually, no. There were 2 to start with, so it must be 4 in that over because there were 2.
Yeah, in that
Yeah,
over. I
2
don't
fours,
remember
2
off the
sixes,
top
4
of my
wide.
head.
So,
I
sorry,
wanna say
2 fours, 2 sixes, 2 dots, 2 wides. That over was.
2 wides?
And no
Just 2
twos.
wides.
No, 4 wides. Sorry, 4 wides.
Yeah, exactly.
2 of everything else.
2 wides, can it?
2 of all the other stuff.
Yeah.
Looks easy for batting so far to me.
Yeah, it seems to be coming on pretty well, doesn't it?
Yeah, no real demons, I would say. I mean, Chipok has been acting like this only, right? We've not really seen the Chipok of old anymore. It will be interesting to see if there's any help for the spinners, though.
He's just getting, and this one's smashed down the ground for 6. Akib does get the ball to stand up a little bit occasionally. He's got quite a high action, and the last one hit high on the bat. This one hit in the middle and went for 6.
He doesn't bowl very
4.
fast,
Let's
though,
give him
Jared.
4. I thought that went for 6.
Yeah, I
Oh,
did, but
interesting.
they don't check 4s and 6s. They only check wides that we're not sure. You know, we're definitely sure of that. They don't check 4s and 6s because they don't matter anymore.
Let's have a look.
I think it did just bounce inside.
Oh, yeah, might have been. But, geez, you can't be sure on that on the first view.
They're always sure on those on the first view, but never on the wides that are 4 feet over the bowler's head.
Yeah, he gets a little bit of extra bounce already. It's quite noticeable the way that people are playing him.
I mean, Jared, he's in talks to be in the Indian Test team now with the domestic season that he's had. I think maybe playing him in New Zealand could be a great idea. Who knows? You at least have him in the backups. I'm not saying you necessarily play him just yet.
Ahead of Bumrah, is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, easily. I mean, Bumrah is finished, right? We all agree on that.
Just cut that last bit out, put it straight to socials for us.
Yes, do it. No, I mean, I think he might want to be in the India A team as well, but like, let's see how they manage his whole situation because he's a talent you don't want to waste now at this point. He can bat a bit too, Jared, by the way. Yeah, so Shretan KD has a super chat. Thank you so much. He says Sanju has the back trigger that AB and Joss have. Interesting. What do you think, Jared?
I think he goes a lot further back than either of those two do. But I see what he's saying. I mean, a lot of players have a back trigger, right? That's a fairly normal thing. Michael Slater used to do that. I don't know why we mention Michael Slater on every watch along now, but Michael Slater used to do that. There's a difference between that and how far he gets back.
Interesting.
It's the depth, really. A back trigger is very normal, but getting that deep is not very normal.
Fielded. Very good piece of fielding in the covers there. Who was that? You get good fielding so rarely, it really excites me when it happens. But that was it was straight at him. Okay, it would have hit him if he was lying on the floor. So
if he was Maris Piper potatoes.
Yeah, Maris Piper stops that 100 out of 100, and he didn't actually field it cleanly. So I take it back. It was rubbish fielding. The ball was straight at him, and he didn't even field it properly. Why is whoever that is wearing an orange cap as well? That's not allowed.
I was just wondering that. I think that's just their cap color, though, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
All
of
it
the
just
caps are the
looked
same
more
color.
than all the others.
Yeah. It's Pathum. It's Pathum
It just looked a bit weird on the other camera. Maybe they had the color code wrong or something for a second.
Yeah, it seemed very bright.
It is like, yeah.
Decent over. I'd be happy with that.
Nabi
Yeah,
will take none for 17. That was a good over, actually. In the end, the ball that got met, but he did very well off the others. I mean, these days, if you bowl a power play over that goes for 7, that's a big win, isn't it?
Yeah.
These days, even if you bowl a power play over for 7, they'll put you in jail. Rob, are we the only two that would get that reference?
I have no idea what you're talking about there.
There's Stuart Lee was a comedian, and he did a big piece on the fact that a taxi driver said, these days you can be put in prison for saying whatever, it's some random thing, and he makes a whole 25-minute skit out of the ridiculousness of that phrase. Bit like when people say they're trying to cancel Christmas. So are they? Seems to be
very hard.
Christmas seems to be winning.
Yeah. Bloody love Christmas, by the way. What a great season that is.
Yeah.
More, please.
No, thank you.
Akshar's bowling the 4th over again.
Scrooge.
I think this has been happening for a bit.
By the way,
yeah, I think I might have gone muckle on this over while there's still something with the harder ball. But
speaking of Scrooge,
and that gives him a 4. Good
Scrooge
shot.
McDuck, right, from DuckTales.
Which we all were.
You're familiar with DuckTales, yeah?
I am. Cheyenne is not.
Okay, the theme tune for DuckTales is very, very good.
DuckTales, woohoo!
Have you heard, and I think you're going to want to hear it as soon as you possibly can in your life, the AI Arnold Schwarzenegger sings the DuckTales theme tune, because it's one of my favorite things on the internet. It's so funny. Yeah, make that your first thing you do when you come off this thing.
No, the first thing I'm going to do is going to watch Teenage Tattooed Beverly Hills Ninjas or whatever the fuck it was called.
It looks really bad, so we must watch it. Budget. Which cricketer is most likely to go on to have a career in tattooed Ninja Turtle Angel Beverly Hills or whatever it was called?
Why would you even ask this when you know it's Srisanth?
Yeah. What would your Srisanth film be called if you weren't allowed to call it Sri is the magic number? Good shot. Sanju's on.
There has to be a towel pun, doesn't it, for Srisanth?
Or a slap pun.
Slapped out, slapped dry. Slap towel, the old slap towel.
What about Harbhajan Singh's role in that?
Who plays Harbhajan Singh?
By the way, it's such a weird slap. Has anyone ever discussed this before?
Yeah.
One day we're going to have to do a whole podcast where we show the slap and Zabruda film it like frame by frame.
Hang on, make sure I'm on that one, right?
Yeah. It is such a weird slap. It came up again on TikTok or something the other day, and I was just like, what is this? It's more of a face push, isn't it?
I honestly don't remember, Jared. I don't watch that slap over and over again.
Someone said
that's some good batting from Sanju there.
Yeah, 26 off 11 and 9 off 12. These two are playing their roles.
Guys, any time you get a break in this cricket match, people at home, watch the Arnold Schwarzenegger DuckTales theme tune.
DuckTales.
You'll not be disappointed.
DuckTales. That's all I know.
Samurai Pizza Cat's theme tune's also a tune.
Oh,
there's a lot of good ones back in the day.
Oh, I mean, theme tunes used to be so much better, didn't they?
Raccoons, very good.
Yeah, even just random shows like Cheers.
Oh, I mean, I still watch probably one episode of Cheers a day now. I'm not exaggerating. It's like a warm blanket at night, Cheers. It's like, I'm definitely going to just stick a quick Cheers on before I go to bed.
Did you ever watch the show Lorenzo Lamas, Renegade?
No, not seen that.
Renegade. It was this really bad action show where I could actually read it to you. I've used this so many times in coverage. A Renegade TV
Oh, that looks
show
bad.
intro.
I've just Googled it. That looks very bad.
I want to read it. Okay, I'm going to read this out to you when I get a chance. Where are we? So Natarajan is on. So we thought we might see Ngidi at this stage. So interesting.
The 6th then. Yeah.
So is Mukul Chowdhury just going to bowl the 1 over for now?
No, you mean Mukesh.
Mukul Chowdhury should also bowl the 6th. Good timing here. All right. This is the opening. And this is like over the music at the start of every episode of Renegade, right, Rob?
Okay.
He was a cop and good at his job. But then he committed the ultimate sin and testified against other cops. Gone bad. Cops who tried to kill him, but got the woman he loved instead. Framed for murder. Now he prowls the Badlands. An outlaw hunting outlaws. A bounty hunter. A renegade. And that would play out at the start of every single episode. And then at the end of every episode, I promise you guys this happens, he would get on the motorbike and just ride into a sunset. Every single episode. So every single episode started with that narration and ended with him riding his motorbike into the sunset with his long hair flowing in the wind.
Well, I thought it was going to be bad, but now
I watched every single episode of that show.
I am in.
All while Lorenzo Lamas looked like he should have been in a Diet Coke ad. Samson, 30 off 12. Natarajan comes in. He defends this out on the offside. There's no run.
There is a run.
There is one run, sorry.
There is a very quick run. We've had 2 threes already, which I'm very pleased about.
Yeah.
I think it might be, it must be wet outfield. Have we had rain here, guys?
Oh,
Not
I don't
Two
know.
threes already in 26 balls.
Jay West says they should play that every time a new bat comes out for the Melbourne Renegades.
Shout. Good shout.
that would be awesome.
That's chat of the day, that. I mean, I have always said, particularly impact subs, but any incoming batsman should have theme music. Like, we should do that now.
Well,
There's a lot
so
of franchise
Australia
on-
started it in what, 2002? Do you remember?
Yeah, the Big Bash has been has had some very good. Like, it's had lots of ideas, hasn't it? The Big Bash, some great, some terrible.
But I think walk-in music was before. I think that was ODI cricket certainly in Australia and ODI cricket we had
really?
walk-on music. Yeah,
They just in
late
England, they-
90s, early 2000s.
annoying music at English cricket grounds. They just have a DJ blaring. But the worst one ever was when it was the Champions Trophy in England. What year was that, Cheyenne? You'll know.
2013?
Thank you.
2013?
20. That sounds right. And I went to a lot of those games. And
Beautiful shot by Sampson over the top here.
Sanju
One
is
bounce 4.
Sanju is very much on here. This is the World Cup. Sanju has come back and played in this game. And I was very hungover for one of them at the Oval, and it was, I think I wanted to watch maybe Hashim Amla or someone like that. South Africa were playing, and I was sat. I took my seat, and it was right at the very front, and right in front of me was a massive speaker, and next to that speaker they had those guys in the beef eaters, playing the drums. And I had a really bad hangover, and this guy was belting the drums for like 8 solid hours, and I nearly killed him. I nearly jumped over the rope and throttled him to death because it was very annoying.
Ooh, he almost gets an edge on this.
Good ball, Natarajan.
Yeah, I think there was I can't remember any of the songs, but a couple of the players did take it a little bit more, had a little bit more fun with it. But to be fair, the early IPL anthems are pretty good too, right? Like, if you can find a better song than "Go the Chargers, Go the Chargers, Go 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 Go," whoa. Like, you got to struggle, right? That's a banger. And Too Hot, Too Cool is like very good. And what was the other one? There was one other team that had a good song, I reckon, early on.
I think they got Bernie Taupin in, didn't they, to write the lyrics for those?
Yeah, he spent a lot of time on "Go the Chargers, Go the Chargers, Go." Oh.
One for the kids there.
I used to I used to just like sing that to myself all the time, like just randomly. Ngidi for the 6th over.
Women, not the slower ball first up, I don't think.
No,
I'm going in 10 minutes, guys. I'm afraid.
that's right, man. Shyam says, "Rob, did you get behind George Carlin yet?"
Not yet, Cheyenne. I promise you I will, but I now know who he is, and I started watching something.
You don't know who George Carlin is?
Well, I did when so I found out that he played Rufus in Bill and
Dogma.
Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Dogma. He plays the priest. Is it
Same sort of character. But I started watching some of his stand-up the other day on my phone, and then my phone rang, so I stopped. But I will. Are you a fan, Jared? Because
He
was telling me that I need to get into it because he's really funny.
No, he was one of my favorite comedians when I was a kid. This is whacked away for 4 as well. Short, wide, gives himself some room, hammers it. Yeah, George Carlin's a genius. Absolute genius. He probably set up modern comedy, I think, in many ways. That sort of more, storytelling rather than punchline.
Yeah.
He wasn't the only one, but I think he was the guy that sort of took it to that next level.
Yeah, I'll give him another go because I did say that I would watch that.
Andy has said, Gaikwad has essentially undone Sanju's start.
Well, 14 off 16 is not the plan in the modern power play, is it? No one wants to see that. Gaikwad will justify it to himself. There's the slower ball, but it's wide. Gaikwad will justify it because Sanju is scoring at, what is he, 220 or whatever. But 240, both of you have to go these days, as we saw in the last game, because SRH got 100 and something in the power play, 105. And they got nowhere near enough runs by the end of the innings, and you really do have to maximize the power play because who knows what's going to happen outside it.
Yeah. I mean, this is the same thing that I keep saying over and over again now, right? Just play Ayush Matra in the power play, guys. Just let him open and have Gaikwad at 3 or 4. Like that solves so
or
many
not in the side.
Yeah, he's not in their best side on good pitches.
Push the ball out to short cover.
Really?
No run.
No, he is in the team, is he not?
Hey?
He is in at 3. He is in the team.
Who?
No, we're saying
Gaikwad.
Oh, Gaikwad, you're saying. Yeah. Oh, I thought you're saying Ayush Matra.
I think I was saying the other day that Gaikwad, you could trade him to another team at this point. Right?
I think so.
Because
you were also talking about trading Sanju, though.
I think you have to trade one of them.
One of them, I understand.
Yeah.
You can't trade both of them.
No, you wouldn't trade both of them. Yeah. I think I was saying Samson just because I think Samson gets you 2 good young players and you've got a really good young core, and then you see what you pick the best 4 or 6 of the young players in a little while, and you've got a great core. This is an incredible shot, by the way, from Samson, who just guides this to third for 4.
Sanju is fully on.
Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like that allows you then, Cheyenne, to have what are they going to have? 6 to 8 really good young players available, because they're not going to win a title in this cycle, right? So you want to set yourself up for the future.
I mean, we've seen teams make the playoffs from 1 win in 8. So I don't think they will give up just yet. But I get the larger point that you're making, definitely. So let's see.
They haven't given up. I mean, they went for Sanju Samson, so they're obviously still thinking about this cycle. Exactly. I'm just saying, I don't think they're going to win in this cycle. So I'd be.
I understand.
I mean, the minute you trade Gaikwad, we know he goes to another team and starts slogging the ball everywhere.
I mean, he can do it, can he not?
Yeah, we know he can do it, right? He'll go to another team and do it, and then you'll look like dicks. But if you can get a good younger player back for him, who maybe is good for you into the future.
There are some teams who seem to have 2 of the same player a lot. The prime example is Delhi with Miller and Stubbs. They are the same player, and they're overseas, and they bat in the same position, and they do virtually the same job. But Samson is a higher intent version of Gaikwad, isn't he? He's a better Gaikwad for modern T20, I think. And having 2 of them in your top 2 or 2 in your top 3, a bit like Delhi do with KL and Nissanka. If high intent KL turns up.
To be fair, Nissanka has been whacking them as well this year.
He's hitting lots of 4s.
His last year or 2, Nissanka has been utterly brilliant.
You're on the
you are right. The problem with Nissanka and KL could be that they both aggregate rather than enforce, right?
Yeah.
Who's getting massaged here? Is that Sanju?
No, it's not. It's a bowler.
I don't think so, because he's in yellow.
Exactly.
Unless a bowler ran out in yellow.
On my screen, I just saw the blue, and it was actually the bottom half of the physio, which is blue. I was like, "Where's a blue man?" And it's not. It's a yellow man, and that man is Sanju.
His upper right buttock is where I saw the work being done. Lower back. Naveen said Gaikwad is not even attacking. He's not attacking. Prit says CSK should trade Rutu and make Sanju captain for a couple of years while they build a young side. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. I don't want you to get rid of all your... You never want to get rid of all your senior pros. And the reason is you want the junior players to learn from senior players, right?
Exactly.
And so you don't want them to learn bad habits, but you also want to make sure that you've got a core of between 4 to 7 younger players who, when you get to the next mega auction cycle, hopefully you can hold as many of them as possible, but you suddenly have this really good core coming through.
I can see
Building future cores is kind of one of the most important things you can do outside of just being really lucky at the mega auction.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely.
I mean, which team would we say have done that the best, like in recent times? So I know Mumbai over the years, they really nailed that. They also got some of the best players. I mean, they scouted them as well, to be fair.
Yeah,
to them.
they did a
They
lot of
had-
things right. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Delhi, when Ponting was there, I thought were really good at that.
Yeah. Agreed. And now Punjab might be exciting. I think. with the option that they
Rajasthan
had.
at the moment, right? Look,
Yeah,
Rajasthan's
Rajasthan-
batting's really young.
Correct. Yeah, that's
They
a good
could-
one.
if they can
Even
find a
Punjab,
bowler.
I would say, Jared.
Yeah, even going for Bishnoi. If Bishnoi comes back and
Correct.
becomes that Bishnoi that we've seen him be this year,
She might
You
be,
know.
yeah. He might be Bishnoi again, you know.
he may be the actual Bishnoi.
And Jared, as we keep saying, it's the Indian core as well, right? Like that's the most important thing
Yeah.
that you can build around.
You can have one overseas player, can't you? But you need it to be the majority of the Indian. This is
Ooh.
it
Gaikwad
up
in.
high.
He's
He's
gone.
played an attacking shot and he's out from that attacking shot. 15 off 18 for Gaikwad.
Awful
Awful.
innings.
Awful. I once went
I
to a
mean-
French restaurant and I ordered offal instead of steak in Paris.
Bad idea. But
Which
it didn't
is-
taste the same.
Pig
it?
intestines, I think, isn't it?
Sorry,
You
what is
could-
it?
you could-
Pig intestines.
If you say awful, you are rolling the dice. You could be getting anything. You'd be
I
lucky.
think
if
it's actually pig's ass, Cheyenne.
Yeah, it could be any part of the animal, and
No
it's
comments.
almost certainly a part that you don't want.
It wasn't a part I wanted. I can tell you that.
That was a bad innings from Gaikwad, and
Yeah.
We
Can't
spoke
even say
about it
today
on the
that he was
podcast,
off
didn't we?
strike. This is the new excuse I think that I have only invented. Like whenever you see all these anchors who are playing slow, and when I see they're off strike, I'm like, okay, guys, have some sympathy for them. They weren't even getting enough balls to get into
Maybe
rhythm.
they're fucking trying to keep him off strike.
I guess.
That brings us back to about 50-50 again. It was interesting there for a little while. Chennai was at a 60% chance of winning, and I didn't think they were really breaking the game open.
it's not a big wicket though. That for Chennai to get their best score, Gaikwad walking off then is fine. You know, if it goes well the batting now, then him leaving there, he wasn't doing anyone any favours at all. But if Matre goes suddenly, then they're under it, aren't they?
Do you want Matre to come in now?
No, you want him to open, mate. That's what you
No,
want. Him.
I mean, I know that, but I'm saying, like, in this sort of situation, wouldn't you...
Sarfraz it, Dubé it, and say
I'm
right. well,
kind
in
of
then.
thinking Sarfraz or Dubé, right? Rather-
Dubé because Aksar's got a whole over left, near enough.
What's Matre's record against pace versus spin, Sean?
Yeah, look that up real quick, but I think he's much better against pace.
That's what I mean. So I just kind of feel now you're going to face a bunch of spin. So why not send in one of the guys who's better against spin?
Matre.
I mean, Jared, it's why I keep saying just open with Matre. Like, let him use the power play. It's not like I'm going on about it without a reason. Just see him play.
It's only 9 innings, but Matre hasn't got out to spin yet in the IPL, but he's only striking at 119, whereas against pace, he's striking at 197, which is a lot.
So
that's why you want him
I'll
bashing
just
the power play
pull
when
up
they're
his-
bowling pace at him.
Exactly. I'll just pull up his true numbers as well from last season. Okay, it's only 22 balls, so I don't think we have enough of a sample size there. But yeah, we can look up what he's done against spin this season. He's only faced mostly pace, I think, in his career. Rob, how many balls were you talking about for spin? Just now?
I only have a small sample size, basically his
Exactly.
IPL. That's it.
Yeah, no. How many
on
balls do you have a track of that?
Oh, hang on. I'd close the window.
Matre didn't look good against spin there. He's trying to flick the ball away. And it was a leading edge and it went over the keeper's head. Bowler's head, sorry. They pick up a single.
It's not going to be much.
So yeah, it's just 31 balls. I think 37 of 31 basically. Yeah, as you said, strike
Yeah.
rate of 119. True strike rate of -2. Like that's not really what you would expect in the middle overs. What you'd want in the middle overs, I suppose. Like you're basically one of your youngest talented players. You're using him in the wrong position here. I want to say, and Gaikwad against spin, on the other hand, is much better, right? Like we keep talking about this all the time.
Yeah.
He's got the shots. Gaikwad against spin particularly is really good at finding all those gaps, right? Like he can get you fours, especially in the middle overs, I think. Now, like that works as a combination, right, Jared? If you have Dubé hitting sixes, for instance, and you have Gaikwad who can find fours against spin, that
You
makes
can't
it a
bowl
lot harder
spin,
for-
right? It's really tough to bowl spin. Prak
But
says,
he's not even set up for that.
who would CSK trade Rutu to if they were ever to? In other words, which team would go for Rutu? Genuine question. So what you're looking for is you're looking for a team who doesn't have a lot of like senior sort of Indian batting. Well, not senior, but senior, I suppose, Indian batting quality. Because we know he's an above average batting talent, right? Yeah. And you're looking for a team who's going to take him for that sort of, knowing that they've got someone on their books for the next 2 or 3 years that can do a job for them. He's had a couple of years where he's averaged around 40 and 50, where he struck it over 140, right? Yeah. Then you use him in the middle against spin.
Exactly.
So you can use him. He is useful. He's just not particularly useful to this team.
It's been emotional, guys. I'm out of here.
Oh, someone just asked a question that I thought you might want to read.
How did we meet? I stupidly thoroughly recommended Jared for a job. It's a very long story. I was very randomly there for that particular day. They basically wanted me to do the sack of potatoes role, didn't they? And get people that knew about cricket to ask me about betting Cricket 8 in its complete
I think I tell you the full story. Cricket 8 put up an ad saying that they're looking for cricket commentators. So I replied to the ad basically to work out who were these people and why did they want cricket commentators. I turned up and I was in the makeup chair and this nerd would not stop talking to me and seemed to know everything about my career. And then I couldn't work out what his role was there. And in the end, he wasn't even on camera, this nerd. And then I left, got the job, and then turned up and I was sitting next to this Rob Barron guy who'd been annoying me while I was in the makeup chair the whole time. That's how I remember it.
I don't remember speaking to you on that day.
But no, we definitely talked.
No, we did. I was put in a chair for the day, but the thing is,
I think you must have been afterwards because I did it with Jake and your boss from Decimal.
Okay, Charlie, yeah. So,
yeah, I did with Jake and Charlie. That's right.
Okay, because basically, I was sat in a chair and provided with free food and alcohol, which is a way to get me to sit in most chairs. And a number of cricket people were sat next to me. One of whom was managing Scotland in the World Cup, and spoke to me about cricket and stuff. You were not one of those people, Joe, but we did speak briefly.
We spoke beforehand. We chatted before. Yeah. I think I was the first person auditioned for the day, so I was there really, really early. With that other guy that was from a celebrity show in the UK.
James.
Yeah, James.
Nice fella.
So me and James did one of the first stints, and then I headed off not long after that. But so Cricket 8 were basically auditioning for cricket commentators, which I don't think anyone in cricket has ever done before.
True story. Right, I'm going. On that note.
Right. Cheers. Bye.
Bye.
So then me and Rob really got to know each other through Cricket 8, and we commentated together for the IPL in 2024. Yeah, 2024 IPL. We did a lot of the games at that stage. Samson, 49 off 25, and Ayush is 8 off 5. Mukesh is back. And he's bowled a terrible ball down the leg side that should have been hit for 4.
Yeah, but that gets him his half century. Yeah,
oh, does
innings,
it? Oh, 50 off 26. Yeah, you're
balls. Right. Yeah, that's a proper knock. That's the best I think you expect from Sanju. Like, this is what he can do at his best, is it not? And if he goes on a run, I think what happens with Sanju, I've seen this often, he has a tendency to go on runs, whether it's good or bad. Like, maybe now that he's got a 50, it's good for CSK that in the times to come he's going to score more runs. I mean, they would hope that happens.
Yeah.
And we have Matre versus Pace now, but after the power play, so that will be something.
Yeah, this has worked quite well for him, actually.
Yeah. Let me see how he goes against Pace after the power play, though. I wouldn't imagine there's a huge sample size once again. He's not played that much.
Generally, he keeps whacking, though, doesn't he? Is my memory of him.
You remember that innings, the one we were covering. I want to say it was against Punjab, where he just kept hitting after the power play. Like, he played too many shots. He didn't have a huge strike rate. He had a good strike rate, I believe 160 odd. But it felt like he was going at 300 if all of his shots connected, because he was attacking almost every ball. Yeah, so we have his numbers as well. After the power play against Pace, it's just from 3 innings though. So it's 79 runs of 38 balls, but he's gotten out thrice. So true average of -25, true strike rate of +90. So I mean, you know what to expect here. Basically, for some reason, the true strike rate seemed really inflated. I have no idea why. Because if you're at 207, I can't imagine your true strike rate would be 110. I think it's just low sample sizes. These things even out more over a larger sample size. But we know, right, that he's going to go at more than 2 runs a ball at around an average of 25 after the field is up.
Yeah. No, for sure.
That gives us an idea.
So 75 for 1. Samson's on 50 off 26. Mukesh is on for his second over. He's bowled well so far, and Samson is just timed a drive beautifully down the ground. They'll come back for a couple. That could have been a run out, by the way. Ayush was not awake, and in the end, if that was a better
He
throw,
had to get his bat.
I think if that was a good throw, he's run out. Be interesting to see if there was a miscommunication there. It was just the throw was too wide. He hit the ball. He hit it into the gap, but he hit it so hard. It was a beautiful turn. And that was Matre, who thought there was always a run on. I don't think he expected the fielder to pick it up so well. A good throw and he's gone, but it was not at all a good throw. In fact, it was closer to him than the stumps.
Yeah. He couldn't get he collected it well, I think. Like he got into position to throw it back, but the actual throw in itself,
Yeah.
I don't think was.
He rolled over beautifully. Yeah. It was
Yeah,
really good
exactly.
effort.
So like it was good fielding and bad fielding at the same time. Which Rob would have dismissed immediately.
Did you watch much of the first game?
Sorry?
Did you
Matre,
watch
the
much?
first game? Oh,
Did you
much of
watch
the
much
first
of the
game.
first game?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did catch quite a bit of it. Yeah, that was quite fun to watch. I mean, both teams going berserk in the power play. I mean, it was quite. And then Shashank Singh coming in, taking those few wickets. That was also quite a hilarious little period. Klaasen's innings was quite interesting. What did you think of that? Was he like? I tweeted it out that is Klaasen like? Wait for it. Is he becoming a finishing anchor?
We
I'm
did a whole
really-
thing on it the other day. We'd already discussed it. Yeah, so we thought the same thing of the only difference is he tries to hit sixes earlier than Dhoni and Stubbs and Miller do.
That
right?
he will. I mean,
But he's not
a
hitting them.
finishing-
Right?
He's
So
not-
at the
he
moment,
is not.
he's not even doing the finishing part of the anchoring. He's just doing the anchoring
Exactly.
part.
I mean, that's what happens when you get 39 of 33, right? Like, if you see the ball that he got out to, that's what they were saying on comms as well. That mostly you would just connect that. It goes for a 6 for Klaasen, but that didn't happen in that game.
Yeah. So, no, fascinating. They're just reviewing a wide here, by the way. That's why there's a bit of a pause. It looked like a wide to me.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Oh, it does swing back. I can see now why they went for it. Out of the hand, it certainly looked like it was going to be a wide.
Jared, do you think there's a way to do these faster? These wide reviews, because I do see the merit in, because these marginal calls can go either way. And I remember back in those days when you had a wrong call, everybody would go like, we should, games should not be decided based on such marginal calls. But
do you want to know what I think?
It's also chewing up time, right? Yeah.
I think the ICL, right, and the 100 have been the two best competitions I've ever seen for reviews.
Oh, is it ICL? I mean, I have no.
So the ICL reviewed every single ball to make sure that everything was legal every time. The problem was they worked out with spin that was impossible. But the idea that they were coming up with actually works, which is whether there is a reason to review the ball or not. The umpire should start to review the ball at after it's delivered. Does that make sense? Because then you don't have a delay. And then if they don't call the review, that's fine. But if they do call the review, you're halfway through it. Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm trying to say there? So otherwise, what happens is let's say, I can't remember how long the delay was here. We've got the timeout here at the moment. Let's say you wait 14 seconds before you do the review, Cheyenne.
Yeah.
Right? What is the point, right, of having a 14-second period where no one's doing any work?
Yeah. That's killing time, right?
Right? Every ball we check for no balls anyway. So you check for the no ball first, then you have a look at the ball and you have a look at, is this potentially going to be an LBW decision? Is this potentially going to be a wide call? I really don't see why we can't just do that, right? Like it's not, how would that change anything else in cricket, right? It would just make the
But why
reviews
are they
quicker.
not doing it then? Like if it's so obvious and
Don't know.
is it expensive? Is it logistically tough. Like,
I think
someone has
part of
to-
the problem at the moment is they don't have full-time staff whose job it is to just be working with full-time umpires,
logistical issue then.
right? But
Yeah.
put it this way: in about 2013 and 14, I was telling everyone in cricket that there was no reason that the third umpire wasn't looking at every single no ball, and everyone in cricket, Chan, told me I was crazy and that it would never happen. Right? Sometimes these things are just simple, but they don't make sense to people. I don't know why. Shoaib says, Jared, I have a question. I've been your Aubrey Faulkner member on Patreon for a year. I don't even know what level that is. I'd have to check it out myself. Being technically challenged, I've never used it best. Since my wife's card is linked with it, can you tell me what perks you have? Oh, I don't even know what. Let me have a look.
I'm not the guy for this either.
Good Areas Podcast Patreon. Where are we here? I would have to find that. Where are we? I can't even find it. Membership. Okay. Highlight to test here. I don't even see an Aubrey Faulkner level here.
What? Who handles this stuff, Jared? The
I mean,
Patreon
me
stuff?
technically. I've got these are the tiers we have. We have a clubby tier, which is the people who basically just want to help support us, and also want ad-free stuff. As Aksha
Correct.
is coming in here, so that's the bottom tier. The tier that most people do is the first class tier, which allows you to get everything we just said there.
Discord.
No, you get Discord on the other one as well,
Okay,
but
okay,
you
okay.
also you get access to the Substack on that level, and you
right.
get access to asking questions on Wagon
Oh,
Wheel.
they messed that up. They messed that up big time, Jared. Did you see that?
Oh, I see the level that he's on now. I see the picture of Aubrey Faulkner. I'll just have to have a look at it again. Was that a potential run out?
Yes. Has to be, right?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I just saw that. Oh, my word.
Bro, your TV. Today I'm watching on TV and you're still a ball slower than me. Come on.
Geo Hotstar is a ball slower than
I know.
TV.
I'm just messing with you.
Have you changed clothes?
Yep.
Oh my
Actually,
god!
he's got a jersey for every team, bro.
Yeah.
Do you live with your parents?
I don't know if that makes me sound a bit dorky, but yeah, I do.
Do you know how I know that? Because you're clearly not doing your own washing if you're changing this much.
Oh, right. I'll give that. I'm getting
that
mad.
is a good one, Jared.
This is up in the air, and it's dropped, and it's 4. Well, that's not a good effort out on the long off boundary there. He gave himself some room. He hit that up and over, but didn't get any timing on it. Probably should have been caught.
Was that Nisanka? Yeah, that was Nisanka.
Was it?
Yep.
Oh, I
Jared,
didn't know.
today
I didn't know Ian Bell was coaching.
Yes, I saw him too.
Oh yeah, with Delhi. There's also
Good
the
on-
Southern Wave connection, right? He's with Southern Wave, if I'm not wrong.
That would make sense.
Good on
Oh
him.
my word.
Jared, today, do you know what's going to happen today in this watch along? Till you're here, at least. You're going to have the faster stream. I am a ball before you, and then Akshay is a ball after me.
I walked you in on
Really
talking about
hilarious.
tier systems. Yeah, this is one of those. This different
Yeah,
tiers.
exactly. So Shyam, you are on, if I'm not mistaken, which is the World Cup winner section. That gets you all the other stuff, but it also gets you a 15-minute chat once a month as well. So that's what it gets you. So it is, you can ask questions on Wagon Wheel, you can be on the Discord, you get access to the emailer, and you get a 15-minute chat with me every month. Good Areas podcasts on Patreon. There you go. Thank you, Shyam. He's given us money to ask us that question. What a legend.
Yeah, sweet.
Whereas
of him,
Deepak
kind of
gave us nothing. No money.
Oh boy. But what have you
Akshay,
made
your
of the
thoughts on
innings
this inning
far?
so far? Have you been
Oh, lovely.
watching?
Lovely. I have been watching, but I've been slightly busy with a couple of other things. But arguably,
Is it with your
was the game I was-
girlfriend?
No, I was.
Is it with Myrtle Ethel McLagan?
But yeah, sure, it was exactly with her. But I did check up on her as well. The first ever woman to bowl in Test cricket. So I at least now know a bit more about women's cricket history.
That's
something
an
I wasn't
extreme,
really-
Akshay.
Yeah, exactly. I have to be a lot more focused on that. What have I made of the innings so far? Rudraj Gaikwad, again, is a player that I personally haven't rated just as highly as some of my other friends or colleagues have in the past. And I kind of feel vindicated because once again, he started off very slowly. He's just not been able to, get off the blocks at all. Even today, it didn't seem that way. I'm not sure if the bowling itself was good enough to him, or was it once again the weakness against that new ball that caught him.
I mean, Sanju was going at nearly 200, was he not?
Exactly.
More than 200, well above 200, in fact.
So
another
seeing
four
that
here slashed away.
Yeah, that's
Akif Nabi, I don't know what to make of it. I don't think he bowled too badly, but because he bowled primarily to Sanju, Sanju was just
he was all right.
going hammer and tongs.
He went for 17 though, didn't he? In his
two overs, I believe.
Yeah.
In the past.
17 or 20 something. I thought. Oh, 17 is not
I
too
thought
bad.
17
First over went
overs.
for,
Yeah.
Okay, then not too bad. First over went for 11. I saw Sanju hit him for a couple.
Yeah,
of
there was a
boundaries,
3
and
in
he's
that
done
as
quite
well. Yeah,
Oh,
you're
lovely. Then 17, I guess not too bad at all. Was just excited to see him. Also, DC have another change, right? They've made 2 changes if I'm not wrong. Oh, Ashutosh has walked into the 11.
Basically, they don't have Nitish Rana in the 11 today.
Yeah. Correct. All right. By the way, Ayush Matre is So just to go back to what Robbie also said in the first innings and technically 3 months ago about Vaibhav Suryavanshi potentially having second season blues. One player I'd earmark for that syndrome. This guy will definitely struggle was Ayush Matre. So again, a player that I really want to see a lot more of because technically I don't think he the way he bats, I don't think it's sustainable.
Samson's just hit a 6 here, by the way. So off Natarajan, there's been 4 single 6 in this over so far. Yeah, I think Matre because he plays across the line, I could see why that might be a bit of an issue. I'm just having a look at that run out again.
That's bad.
It was really bad by Kauroli. He just never got the ball in his gloves, and then he did actually hit the stumps in the end, but by the time he did, it was too late.
Akshay, bro, even for Matre, there's another thing you would have noticed. He struggles a bit with the fuller balls. Like, for some reason, he actually plays the good length quite well. That's what Varun and I were discussing. And that's why it's the same thing. Now, I will continue my propaganda to you. Why is Matre not opening? Like, just let him lose in the power play, bro. Let Gaikwad bat in the middle overs. He's good to do that.
Fair shout. I agree with you from Matre's perspective, but for Gaikwad, I don't think he's going to add any value to CSK at number 3. And if anything, that middle order, probably with Brevis's inclusion, it does look a lot more stronger with that reinforcement. But before Brevis even walked in, I felt that middle order looked very brittle if Gaikwad was going to bat at number 3. So I could see why they had Gaikwad opening. And once again, I'm not too sold on Gaikwad yet, especially after the last, I want to say 3 years since 2024, ever since he's been made captain. It's 24 also he was the captain, right?
To be fair, 24 he was the captain, yes, but he did make runs in 24, did he not? I think he had a good year that. And like a decent clip. I actually think 25, he shifted down to 3, he showed a bit of promise. If you remember that innings against Mumbai, I want to say, where he makes like a 25 ball 50 coming in at 3, I want to say. And then he gets injured that season. He doesn't play a whole lot. So I feel like now he's come back. Maybe he's like, maybe opening is the best chance for me to get into the Indian team or just, get the team. Like, could be from a CSK perspective as well. Could be both, right? But this is what Varun keeps saying. Like, if you're an Indian batter right now who wants to get into the national team, surely you don't open because there's so many opening candidates. Like, how are you going to leapfrog the likes of an Abhishek or a Vaibhav? Now, Priyansh Arya, dude, he's also going at about the same rate as Suryavanshi. So, crazy.
Somewhere I feel Rutraj, I don't think is looking at that Team India slot right now because like you guys said, just the number of competitors, the sheer competition that's there for the top 2, Rutraj cannot. Like, I don't think he has any realistic chance.
That's what I'm saying. The Surya Kumar slot is an interesting one right now, is it not? And even the Tilak Verma one. If you bat at 3 and 4 roughly, you can stake a claim in the team, can you not? Like, if you have a big season at 4.
There's Iyer, there's Patidar.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So they are doing it. Iyer and Patidar are batting there and they are doing well. If Gaikwad also comes in at 4, is that not more beneficial in a sense for his career?
That's where I think, I want to believe, I think Gaikwad is not thinking about Team India right now. He's only looking at where he can add more value to
Everybody
CSK.
has their own motivation.
Yeah, because he knows. Because it's chock-a-block right now when it comes to Team India and the number of players they have for almost every position. It's hard. It's genuinely hard to break into it. So, but he's got to work on his weaknesses, man. Irrespective of it, again, you know how he is versus the new ball. You know how he is when it comes to starting in an innings. having seen how teams have gone about their business this season, and again, probably there is a bit of recency bias, but you can't not look at someone like a Vaibhav Suryavanshi, and then next day, if you look at Ruturaj Gaikwad, you're like, "Bhai, matlab, kya chal raha hai?" So
Exactly. Like I get you completely.
have to see.
Ayush Bansal has a super chat for us. Thank you so much. He says, "Great work, team. Thank you again. To make the T20 games more balanced, I wonder if he got the hearts as well. To make the T20 games more balanced, make them more balanced. I wonder if having a bowling power play where the fielding side gets 1 to 2 overs where they can have 7 to 8 fielders outside the circle is feasible." Thoughts? That is interesting. I like the thought behind it. What do you think?
Great idea. It will never ever happen. This could be out. It's gone for the big slog sweep down the ground. Oh, it's almost caught down on the boundary. I think that's Miller down there. Just goes over the top for 6.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean it's a fun idea, but they're not gonna do anything that means there's less boundaries. This would be like in the NBA, you penalizing people for dunking. Like I get your point. Like, yeah, it should be more balanced, but it's like we don't want to do that. We want it, you know.
But I don't think
I dropped again. Oh, he's hit this back to Kuldeep, who's dropped this. I think that's 4 chances in 5 overs they've missed.
To be fair, Jared, I think the first 6 that you mentioned, that was a tough chance, was it not?
No, I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the other drop.
I know, and I just saw that one. I agree with you.
2 missed runouts.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll just have a look at this. He's just hit it straight back to Kuldeep, who's just a bit short, if we're being honest.
I think these ones are always tough, no, Jared. There was one in the first game as well, the second innings. I believe it was it Unadkat? I want to say in the 4th over.
Yeah. But it bounced okay. You're talking
No. He couldn't catch it, like in the return. Those are always tough, I think.
Yeah, 1 to Ishan Manika. But this, I'll have to say, he had enough time to react, but I also think he was too short. It was well above.
No, I mean, generally, this is what happens with these bowler ones.
I mean, he didn't look like he had big hops there.
Yeah, that's true. Also, on this, I don't know if it actually serves any purpose in terms of restoring balance. Having 7 to 8 fielders in the outfield, I don't think it's going to make it easier to bowl in that case. Like, it just...
it'll slow the runs down, surely.
Yeah, it has to, right?
It slows the runs down, but I don't think it makes it easier for bowlers to take wickets. Like, if you want to restore balance, I don't think the idea should be to just reduce runs. It should be like surfaces. Make it
an extra stump.
I was still sticking to surfaces, but fair. Like, I think it's runs versus wickets. I don't think it's runs versus no runs. Like,
what if there's 1 over and you get to choose what implement they use instead of a bat?
I mean, I was
like the next over, Sanju Samson has to use the world's smallest violin to bat.
Don't you think there needs to be?
Oh, he slapped this over cover for 6. By the way, off Kuldeep. It was too wide. It was a poor ball, really.
He's batting really well. Like Jared, this is what happens with Sanju, right? When he's at his best. The shot making is supreme. Wow.
What's the UK based the gully cricket equivalent of UK thing? They keep posting content, right? They just play with they play
Village
street cricket.
Maybe?
Not village cricket. I'm forgetting their name. Yeah. Backyard cricket. That's the name.
Backyard cricket. Yeah.
No, backyard cricket's Australia.
Oh,
is it?
Bad, then.
Yeah.
Not England.
No, not England. Yeah, backyard cricket's an Australian thing.
So, Jared, about what you said, I think there needs to be some difference between top-tier cricket and backyard cricket, like in terms of the rules. That's what they do. They've literally done that in one of their videos, where they use a baseball bat, they use a stick.
Oh, you talking about that actual the actual video? The guys who made the clip. Yeah, they might be English. I'm not sure where they're based, but no. I mean, that's the sort of thing. There's a basketball movie that came out recently, and it's Steph Curry is in it, and so in the movie they kind of like do an animal version of basketball, but it's also gamified. So like during that game, you can change things. And like if your team is like the jungle team, like the jungle takes over the court and the ice breaks and all this sort of stuff. And I'm like, we could do so many cool versions of that in cricket. What if we just replace the pitch with a trampoline for 1 over?
Is this what was that Michael Jordan animated movie? Space
no, it's
Jam,
not. It's kind of like a new version of Space Jam. It's actually probably a much better movie than Space Jam, by the way. But it's not. I don't know if I think it's called The Goat or something. Steph Curry movie Goat. Where is it?
There's
Goat.
also
It's called
Curry,
Goat.
right?
There we go.
Okay. Yeah. Also, there's also Seth Curry, right?
That's his brother, yeah.
Oh,
Edge over
Is
the
he also
keeper's
in
head
the
for
NBA?
4.
Is he also in the NBA, his brother?
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, nice.
And his dad was in the NBA too.
Oh, wow. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, technically,
The Currys.
on the actual family, they're probably like 3 of the 30 best shooters that have ever existed are all from one family.
And they're good. Oh,
Yeah.
I had
So
no idea.
Del Curry was, I think he won the 3-point competition, but if not, he was a deadly shooter in the 90s.
His dad?
Yeah, that's his dad. Seth Curry is the brother who can only shoot and do almost nothing else, but he's a pretty decent shooter. And then Steph Curry is the best shooter of all time. So it's a pretty handy family.
Yeah. I mean, that's where the 3-pointers come from, right?
Yeah.
Jared, I think to restore balance for bowlers, I think the most obvious idea to me feels like maybe you let one of the bowlers bowl 5. Like, so your best bowler can basically bowl 5 overs. What do you think about that?
Yeah, you could. I don't think we need bowling limits. Oh,
Yeah, that is what
whatsoever.
even I was suggesting. I was suggesting that. But the issue with that is then teams will just get Bumrah to bowl, like,
Good.
or an Narayan
Then-
to bowl 10 from one end. Is it not?
So we get to see. Oh, I don't have to watch Abhishek Sharma bowl or Shashank Singh bowl or Marcus Stoinis bowl. Oh, geez, that'll change my life really in a worse way.
But then, don't you think the way teams structure their 11s will change?
Exactly,
Then
they'll
go
pack
for
their
just 2 or
batting
3.
more, will they not?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they'll just go for
that's what
probably 2
Varun.
or 3
I
good
think
bowlers,
that's
and
talking to
then
Varun or someone.
Good.
yeah.
But then you have the best batters going up against the best bowlers. We have structured a sport where the best batters do not always go up against the best bowlers. That's all I'm saying.
True. I agree with that. That's an interesting one. It'll take some time for me to digest it, but
Yeah,
I'll give you that.
I'm still not completely sold on no limit
Yeah.
at all. I'm still on board with like having 5 overs for one.
5
or
for
something
one,
like that. Yeah,
I think that makes sense. So they're showing Ngedi's variations, and he's at 62% off cutters, and he's bowled 45% short, 35% length. I mean, like, I think he's nailing. He knows where he has to bowl, and he's also nailing his variations. So, like, that combination works really well for him. I think
And
that's
I'd love
what
to
is making
see-
him unplayable, right?
100%. And I'd love to see Ayush's control percentage today. Like whatever I've seen so
I
far,
can
he's
look
not
that
in
up.
control.
One sec, bro.
Even that 6 also just wasn't very convincing.
How much do you think it would be? Take a guess.
Man, it's
Before I
hard with
tell you.
T20s. It's very hard.
Guess,
Like,
bro. Guess.
I think I'll say somewhere in the 60s probably.
Yeah, you're right, bro. 65. Not bad. That's a decent call.
I was hoping it to be poorer than that. Once again, like I feel I've really colored myself too biased when it comes to Madrid. That's why I'm trying to hold on to my thoughts because I know I've come in with this very strong opinion and yeah. Hey, by the way, what did you guys make of George Linda coming in? I see Chris Powdell also mentioned that. George Linda for Vanido Hasranga, if I'm not wrong, at LSG. Not a bad shout.
Yeah.
Dave looking for a spinner who can hit a couple of sixes. I think George Linda's
that's
batting is a bit like Corbin Bosch's batting.
We were having that discussion, right, in the World Cup. So, like, bunch of number 8s. And
I
the
mean,
same
I think
discussion
people think everyone's seen him make runs once, right? And so people think he can bat. I don't think his batting actually stands up. A bit like Hasaranga's batting, or
Yeah, you'll take that
Fair,
at 8.
fair,
Will
fair.
you not?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. You have Shami at number 8 right now. I would
Yeah,
imagine
that is
George
the
Linda
issue,
is-
he's better than Shami. I can tell
Yeah,
that I
exactly.
will give you. So I think obviously he's only going to be successful if his bowling holds up. I suppose is the best way of looking at it.
Yeah.
Where
They'll get
are
a
we?
spinner to pair up with Digvesh Rathi as
Digvesh,
well.
yeah.
If they need that. And they've got
What were the-
Siddharth Manimaran as well. Who's
Yeah,
bowling.
yeah.
The left arm spinner.
What were the other options, or if they even had to look out? Like Michael Bracewell is a name I really thought someone would be interested, even
But
at the
is he
option.
not more batting heavy? Would you say, Michael Bracewell?
bit more, yeah.
Like, he'll
Yeah.
give you 2 overs. I don't think you can trust him to be like your second spinner. If that
James
Isaac-
Coles?
is he also not more of a batter, Jared? I
I
could
think
be
he's
wrong
more
with
of a.
that.
Well,
Let me
I
look this
don't
up.
think he is. I think he's.
I heard a lot of hype for his batting. I definitely
No.
agree with that.
His
arm-
batting is more sexy, right?
So,
As in, like, that's what's going to get him into teams. But he's got 50 wickets in 67 games. Like, he's a pretty
Exactly.
consistent
not bad.
bowler.
Yeah,
Like,
he's a decent
he's probably
bowler,
not an automatic 4 over. If you want someone who's going to bowl 4 overs, maybe not Coles. I looked him up the other day. He's very good at hitting sixes off spin so far. And he's only 21, 22.
But I want to
exactly.
say he
That's
hadn't
the
registered
age.
himself. Like, had he registered himself at the auction? I don't
I have
know.
no idea.
That I'm not sure about either.
Yeah. Because I don't think his name came up at the auction as well. That's why I
Cool. So in the SA20, he went at 38 and 171 with the bat, and with the ball, he took 5 wickets at 22 and 7.33. Like,
And that's
but he
his,
didn't bowl. Yeah. He doesn't bowl in all innings.
No.
He's like at 12, 13 balls per match roughly. So yeah, as you said, 2 overs a game bowler who can bat, like be a handy batter for you.
Yeah, so he's a slightly different structure, but again, you could make an argument there that you could bring him in.
Like where in the batting position is he best suited?
He should be batting in the middle order. I don't know where he has been batting.
Yeah, I'll just look that up as well.
Who are you guys talking about?
Coles.
James Coles.
Oh.
I remember a lot of hype for him like recently on my timeline, so I am now curious.
I'm going by what I saw of Freddie Wild, if I'm not wrong, before the auction, when London Spirit put out their content, so a week or something before that, they'd asked Freddie Wild, who's the one player you would really want to have in your side? They're like James Coles. So,
he's been massively overpaid.
Did you mean
He's
RCB are going to
350K?
get him in the next auction?
I won't be surprised.
But you can see why, as well. As I said, there aren't that many English players who hit spin anymore.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah, and he does that, and then he can bowl it, right? And he's not a bad bowler at all. Like, he's not a specialist, but he's not a bad bowler.
Yeah, he's your sixth bowler, I want to say, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure he's I would probably have him as a better bowler than Cooper Connolly at the moment.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
Certainly better than Bethel.
Yeah, better than Bethel.
But
Bethel, I think, higher ceiling.
Bethel's
higher ceiling with the bat.
But also another plus point for Coles, fantastic hair. Love his hairstyle. Just that hair, it looks very flowy, very nice. RCB with the content, who knows? Velarde is a decent shout, yeah.
He's batted a lot at 4 and 5.
Wellalage.
The last few years.
The problem with Wellalage is
batting, right? He's not.
Where
I
he
don't
gonna?
think he's as good a batter yet.
I actually think he can bat, but you have to bat him up the order. I think a little bit, don't you?
Would that not be the thing that they used to do with Hasaranga, where Sri Lanka would promote him up the order, where he could do a job for you, but he is not going to be like a reliable top order batter either, right? Like it's a bit like Krunal maybe at certain times back when he could bat well.
Fair. Yeah.
Akshar.
That's a fair shout.
Akshar,
Akshar
I mean,
more of that. Batter,
but Akshar is also
he's a better batter, but it's not.
Batter, right?
But Akshar is not a good batter if he bats at 7, is he? He's a good batter if he comes up the order.
Fair.
Yeah, at a number 5, exactly.
But I think at number 8, you're not exactly looking for a finisher, right? Like, ideally, you would want to have, you just want someone who can sort of hold themselves. Like, Krunal Pandya.
Linde is a good option then, I think.
Yeah.
I think Wellalage can actually score quite good at the death, so he's probably a better number 8. If you have a look at what he did against England in that game where he smashed 30 off 10 or whatever in the one-dayer.
Oh, wow. That's the one day as well.
Yeah.
I believe Rathnayake also makes runs in that same series, I want to say.
Yeah. So I mean, maybe you could stretch there.
But again, with all of these left-arm spinners, my only thing was they already had Siddharth, who's done not too badly for them.
Siddharth bowled really well.
Maybe having an off-spinner would have added more variety to their attack because
Matre has just slog-swept Akshar for 6.
I mean, to be fair, Akshay, do we see a whole lot of specialist off-spinners these days?
Like someone was saying this before in the comments actually, and it's really interesting. Of like left-handers seem to be doing so well, and there's no off-spinners getting picked, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like every team should basically have an off-spinner on their roster who can come in if the other team's going to pack it with lefties.
You mean like Tim David?
No, an off-spinner.
RCB also have this guy, bro, the under-19 one, Kanishk Chauhan. We were talking about him yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, you were there. Yeah. We were only talking about him. You, me, and Varun. Yes.
But with off-spinners, again, this is something that I feel left-hand batters are a lot more adept at handling right-arm off-spinners than the opposite matchup, which is right-hand batters versus left-arm spinners. So that's where I think right-arm off-spinners in general, as a breed, they have sort of, slowly become a lot more obsolete.
I mean, you're sitting with 2 leg spinners, so you will, like, any off-spin slander is entertained completely. If Pratap is not here, he would have fought his case for off-spin, definitely.
The first time I met Pratap, I was talking to Pratap and Ashwin, and I asked them, do you guys play cricket as well? They're like, yeah, we know. I just looked at Pratap. I was like, you give
Yeah,
me a
they
very
played
off
fair
spinner Tanush Kotian vibe. Like, yeah, bro, I'm an off spinner. Like, oh. He
is an
you
off
get
spinner.
those vibes. Yeah, he is. Like, yeah, what are
Bro,
the
I
odds?
keep trolling him, but if we actually like have a one-on-one real, or we actually go on the field, I think he's going to like beat me up badly because Jared has seen my bowling; it's just pedestrian.
I'm hoping
That would be
I'll
putting
be
it-
catching up with them next week. I'm hoping to roll my
Oh
arm
yeah,
over
yeah,
at
good,
least
good.
once with them.
You're also based in
Yeah.
Bengaluru, no?
Yeah,
Bro, I should come over
correct.
sometime. We should play cricket or something.
Oh,
Lots of
yeah,
people
yeah,
in
for
Bangalore
sure.
actually that I need to meet. There's Tarut, there is Saurabh Somani, obviously. So
Oh,
lots
I
of
met
guys. have
Tarut
to come
also
over
last
and-
week. What are the odds?
Oh, nice,
Already.
nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
catch that. Is that a wicket? You guys didn't say anything. Oh, that's a 6.
Yeah, no,
Man,
it
this
wasn't.
wasn't
Bro, he got his
connected
50,
at all.
27 ball
Yeah.
50. He'll take that.
But this is yaar, ye
Batting out
nakli
of his
knock
best
hai.
role.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, no offense, but again, it's not been a very convincing knock, and I know I'll have to say it's coming from a place of extreme bias. If I couldn't make that more obvious, but he'll take it. He'll take it.
This was a good shot as well. Like I just went for a single. But
Who is? I'm trying to think. Who are there good off spinners, man? I can't think of good off spinners.
Well, there aren't any because they don't get pushed.
Like,
So I
think-
did this list a couple of years ago, and like I was looking at the people who bowled the most off spin in T20 cricket, and one of them was Gareth Batty, who was already technically Surrey's coach at the time, right? Like there was just no one on the list. And Gareth, another 6. by
you'll
the
get
way.
like a Maxwell or like as you
Yeah,
said, Bracewell.
it was like
These
it was
guys will
like
get, bro.
Ashwin, Maxwell. I'm trying to think. Moeen was on the list.
I
Batty
have
was on the
those
list.
before. Exactly.
Harbhajan
exactly.
would-
I think by that stage Harbhajan had gone, but it was
Yeah, that time he was gone. No.
all right.
We-
Right
we-
hand batter versus left arm finger spinner in all T20 cricket in the last year has a strike rate.
Oh, what a shot, man! Pulls it
Has
off
a-
the fucking front foot. Well played, Samson. Well played.
Yeah,
that's
so has
cracking shot, bro. Yeah.
has a strike rate of 111 and an average of 21. So that's right-handed batters versus left-arm bowlers. Left-handed
T20s.
batters versus off spinners has an average of 23 and a strike rate of 116. So it's pretty similar. You're right. It's a little bit
Jared,
stronger, but not.
But
There's
I
not a
feel
huge
like
I
it would be
see
difference.
what you're saying. No, I think these strike rates also feel a bit low because it includes all T20s. I want to
Yeah.
say if we just look at the top level of T20s, it might be.
But we can't because no one plays.
Just look at IPL. Just look
you
at
can't.
IPL.
This is why you can't do it, though, guys. Tell me, outside of Ashwin, who is a genuine first choice off spinner.
Washi.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not
Karthik.
disagreeing with you.
So there's 2.
Yeah. Just
So
one
what would I be
other.
looking at? I'm going to be looking at part timers. That's my point. I think if you picked genuine frontline off spinners, which almost no one does, but they certainly don't at the top level. But the numbers don't suggest that off spinners are doing badly against left-handers at all.
Interesting.
But what happens is you don't have any genuine frontliners doing it. Whereas every team has a genuine frontline left-arm finger spin option, right?
Yeah.
Who bowled the most off spin in the IPL last season?
Did Ashwin
Has
play?
to be Ashwin still. I would imagine.
Washi.
Washi,
Between
they
the
don't
two.
let him bowl also, bro. That much. That is the other thing. He doesn't bowl that much. That is the.
Ashwin, Washi. Who else, man? I can't think of other off spinners.
Moeen Ali bowled a bit last season. I remember that. He was playing.
Did he
for-
still
Maxwell
bowl
bowled
last
a
year?
bit.
Yeah, he did.
KKR.
I think he won them a
Oh,
game.
he
also,
got.
not the ball, I wanna say.
Yeah. He did.
Am I right?
Maxwell was there. Who else? Lucknow had no off spinner, kya, last season.
Lucknow off spinner.
Markram, they might have.
Markram.
Would you consider Narayan an off spinner? Narayan Chakravarti.
No, that's what I'm saying. That comes into mystery, right? Like Narayan,
Yeah.
Chakravarti, Mujib, even to quite an
Tikshana.
extent.
Yeah.
Tikshana, all these guys are more mystery spin. It doesn't for
Yeah.
like when we
They're
did the
basic-
big boards for the auction, right? The mega auction that we were talking about yesterday. We had one category for mystery spin and then we had off spin different. And most of the off spin guys, I think they were all like ones who could bat as well.
Okay, so
Yeah,
this is just IPL in the last 2 years. Right hand, so off spin versus left hand is going at 137 strike rate at a 29 average.
Correct.
Left arm finger spin versus.
Righties.
Oh, wait a minute. I've got that wrong. No, sorry. I take that back. I did it. It went in the other order. So, right hand batter versus left arm finger spin is an average of 29 and a strike rate of 137. Left hand batter versus off spin is 141 strike rate at an average of 29. So the averages are identical and the strike rate is 4 different. And that is without specialist off spinners.
Yeah, I get
So
that
if you
point.
pick specialist off spinners against left-handers, they would fucking tear the league in asunder against the lefties. They'd get hammered against the right-handers.
No,
But I
get
feel
that. It's a
specialist
great point.
spinner,
Yeah.
and I feel specialist spinner. Again, I might be talking off my ass here, but specialist spinner as a breed only shouldn't exist, right? Like as spinners, you should be able to chip in a bit more in the batting department. I get pacers have their workloads to manage and things.
I don't think so.
I don't know if I
think
agree with that.
Well, how would Phil Tufnell or Chandrasekhar be able to bat? Like, what skills do they have that are going to be useful to them to bat with?
First of all, of course, great
Murli
examples,
even, like,
but-
I know he could hit sixes, but
Even Murali, right? Like, I mean,
No, but I'm saying in this era, with the way cricket's headed, the least 6 hitting.
do you think just T20s or all cricket?
but you have to have some athletic skills in order to bat. You need a good eye, which have a look at some spinners are complete. Who are the worst fielders generally in cricket teams?
Fast
So
bowlers
why
even
why would they
pacer-
suddenly be good at batting?
But I want to say fast bowlers are also bad fielders.
Who fields
They
it?
bat.
Who are the worst fielders in world cricket at the moment? Give me your 5 worst fielders.
Theekshana has to be up there.
Theekshana?
Mujib.
Mujib. Chuck?
Chakravarti, yes, that's
Chakravarti?
a Chakravarti.
Chahal, would you include Chahal?
Chahal?
yes.
There we go.
Chahal,
There's
yes.
4. So why would we assume that those guys would be able to bat when they can't even fucking stop a ball coming to them?
No, but
See, I think
agree,
you're
I
making
agree, valid
assumptions based on the fact that they should be working harder at it. The worst batters I've ever seen are generally spinners, right? There's a couple of those very tall bowlers that sort of Glenn McGrath, Chris Martin, Bruce Reed type guys who have no coordination. You can just see it. They look like, those blowing things outside of shop windows. Like they have no
Is that
coordination.
another missed chance?
But I feel for at least in India or the Indian,
Oh, he might have just got back on that one.
but I feel in the for the Indian subcontinent or cricketers from this region, I think the opposite can be like a case for the opposite can be made. Like where fast bowlers just can't bat. Spinners, I can tell Jayant Yadav, Amit Mishra, there's Sundar, there's so many spinners who
Interesting,
can
yeah.
at least
Yeah, I
handle
can see
themselves. Pacers just cannot. You just can't expect anything from
Yeah,
them.
this is a good point, Jared. I think like the
At least for the Indian subcontinent, I can say, yeah.
Yeah, the
I
subcontinent
still
versus the-
I don't 100% agree with that. When
give
you
me
say
one-
Indian subcontinent, there have
Yeah.
been plenty of Pakistani and Sri Lankan spinners who cannot hold a bat at all.
But is the number even comparable to the Pacers? I would say Pacers,
Yeah.
there are far more Pacers who can't bat than spinners. For every Chahal, I can think of at least 3 to 4 Indian Pacers. At
Oh,
least,
he's
maybe
dropped
not
that.
in-
He's dropped that. He has dropped that.
So, like, that's what I want to believe. Like, Bumrah at least upskilled himself a bit. Like, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
he-
I'm not
he
saying
could at
become
least
good
now
batters.
hold a bat.
Yeah. It's just
I
learn to
see
hold
the
bat.
argument. I think
I think the bigger issue here is that I think it's much easier if you're a Western seamer, right? Who is used to facing balls that are coming very fast from a very young age, right? And getting it bouncing up around you to be able to transition your batting to international cricket than it is for a Asian seamer. I don't think, though, that I would agree with you even slightly that the actual batting quality is lower.
interesting.
Is there... I mean, the only
If
objective...
you grow up and the vast majority of the bowlers are not fast, right? And
Yeah.
you get to Test cricket and every team has guys bowling over 85 miles an hour. I don't know how as a tail ender you handle that, right? And so I think that's a very, very different situation. I think that's where the issue comes in. I've been thinking about this a lot because I get asked this question heaps on Wagon Wheel. And it's like, there's no actual other reason other than the fact that in other cultures, perhaps you could argue that the tail trains harder in other places and it's more as professionalized in some other places. Another 4 over the top here from Samson, who could be keep picking up his 100 this over. Next over, actually.
No, not this over. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
next
Jared,
over.
Mukesh has quietly had a good game. Like he's just going at 22 in 3 overs. You'd
Yeah,
take that any day.
and only got 1 over with the new ball as well, so he's going to be happy with that.
He did bowl one at the.
But if you look at the athletic skills, right? So there are a lot of the people that you're talking about are probably people who already have a little bit of all-round skill, right? What we're looking at is how many, when you actually strip it out and you take away people who can't bat at all, right? And when you do that, the percentage of spinners goes up very, very high at the end,
Ooh,
right?
that's interesting.
As I'm saying, many of the worst batters of all time are spinners, despite the fact spinners don't make up 50% of tail-end batters, right? So there is a particular class of spinner, right, that has no athletic gifts at all, other than their fingers. Right?
But that's why, like, I'm trying to think. Of course, this is very subjective, like the conversation we're having, because we're just thinking of names. For some reason, I can think of more pacers who just can't handle themselves with the bat than spinners. Like when I'm thinking,
but 75% of bowlers are pacers, so that's an automatic thing that you would come out. That's what I'm saying. You're not factoring in that there are so much more pace ball.
The ratio,
Yeah.
the ratio is also there.
valid.
Yeah. So Jared, if we actually look at the 2019 IPL, I just randomly looked up 7 years back. So in that season, we had Ashwin, Narayan, Harbhajan. Obviously, we can't count Narayan, can we? So Ashwin, Harbhajan, Nabi, Moeen Ali, Krishnappa Gautam, Mujib, and then Washi. But he only bowled 9 overs.
What year was that?
2019. Yeah.
That's not that long ago, guys. And there's there's not many specialists there, right?
Exactly, that's what you and I was thinking. We've got Ashwin, we've got Harbhajan, and those two can bat a bit. We cannot say they cannot hold a bat, can they? A decent enough. Harbhajan could
Both
hit a
have
bit.
test hundreds.
Ashwin,
I don't know what more do you need.
Yeah, Moeen is obviously he's an
I think the
all-rounder.
most fascinating thing that no one ever looks up, and I'm looking at the IPL data here, right? I have always thought the most fascinating thing is that when it comes down to it, left-handers do better against left-arm finger spinners than right-handers do against off spinners. And no one in T20 cricket.
Sorry, I think I lost you there. What did you say?
Left-handers do better against left-arm finger spinners than right-handers do against right-arm off spinners. And no one... That seems to me like a big missed opportunity.
Varun
if you
keeps
can
going
find
on
a good
about it
off-spinner...
all the time.
Hey?
Yeah.
Varun keeps going on about it all the time. He's like, when you have so many righties, just take on the off-spinners, hit them for more runs.
Yeah,
Why
and
are
they
you
don't.
letting them get away?
And they don't. So I actually think there's a huge issue. But yeah, no, there's certainly... I think when it comes down to it, there are a lot of cricketers who have a little bit of all-round athletic skill, right? So they can do a little bit of everything. But I think when you start to pare it back, there is a lot of specialist spinners who do not have those gifts at all. I don't know. Stuart McGill was in the most professional cricket environment of all time. Could not field, could not bat, and Australia did everything they could. I do think if you look at Imran Tahir, if you're working with someone all the time, you can make them less shit. Because Imran Tahir was the worst fielder I'd seen when I first saw him play. And he's not the worst fielder in the world anymore. He might still be in the bottom 20, but he's not the worst fielder in the world, right? So I think there's a Glenn McGrath statement that can be made, that if you work with someone long enough, you can take them from being the very worst to slightly better. But if you can't bat and you're a specialist spinner, you're never going to be able to bat. You need to show natural athletic gifts to be able to bat at an early age. You're never going to go from averaging 5 with the bat to averaging 25 with the bat.
It's
not possible.
But I agree with your point, but don't you think the same point can be made for pacers as well? Like, if you don't have those athletic gifts, you're not going to be able to...
No, I think it's exactly the same thing. That's what I'm saying. I think there are certain people who cannot bat, right?
Exactly.
And I just don't think that you can... So you saying that you said every spinner should be learning to bat. I'm like, well, I don't think they can. There are some people who were never going to be able to learn to bat.
But I feel somewhere, where my opinion was coming from was that fast bowlers have to handle much bigger, much larger workloads. That's not the case with spinners. So for me, it's more a case of, I think it's survival of the fittest. Eventually, we reach a point where only
See, I
spinners
I don't think that... I think spinners have bigger workloads than pace bowlers.
That's
bowl more
in terms
overs.
of overs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more overs.
They bowl more in the nets. So I don't think that stands up.
The impact is higher for fast bowlers, is it not?
Impact?
I'm saying in the sense of... Yeah, it's more high performance.
Yeah,
exactly.
but fast bowlers actually have more time to work on their batting than spin bowlers do.
No, I can agree with
Yeah.
you. I'm not... Yeah, that I wouldn't...
I
go
get
into
what
that
you mean.
debate,
I
but
get,
Yeah.
But once again, I would still have to say, I can't say I stand by my point, but I would still say my point is that...
Oh, this might be out caught behind. Oh, well, Sampson's on 97. He looks frustrated. I think they're going to review this. I think it was given not out.
I don't think that hit anything though.
I don't think it hit anything either. No, they're not going to review.
Yeah. Right.
KL seemed to like it. No one else on the field did.
By the way, just 5 of that over so far.
Yeah, and even the last over didn't go for a whole lot. That's what I'm saying. They're sort of pulling it back.
They were at a 70%, 72% chance of winning this. I don't see that the way they're batting.
Yeah.
It looks like a really good batting pitch to me. And someone actually put up a good message. I think it was Andy before saying, Ngidi and KD have 4 of the next 5. DC far ahead at the moment. I agree. I think the market's got this wrong.
What's the run line right now?
Run line is 210. That's way away from here.
Yeah. 37 of the last 3.
You got Natarajan and you got Ngidi, right?
Yeah. Natarajan's got 2 left, or Mukesh has to bowl 1 of the 3. Let's check that.
He's just mishit this one. He's tried to whack this away.
Mukesh has 1 left, Ngidi has 1 left, and Natarajan has 1 left. So it's Natarajan, Mukesh, and Ngidi 1 apiece.
Yep.
Yeah.
Akib Nabi just bowling at the top as well at the moment, so interesting to see if he gets one of the death. No, I think my argument with you is the idea that you can just bat, right? Not everyone can just bat. These are athletic gifts, right? You can improve on athletic gifts, but if you have no athletic gifts, I just think that you could get Phil Tufnell to practice his batting for 40 years, and Phil Tufnell's still going to average about 6. Right?
I'm with you on this. In fact, this sort of ties into another opinion that I have when it comes to age group cricketers and everything. When they make the leap to the highest level, bowlers find it a lot more easier to make that transition than batters. Because I agree with you, the gifts that we're talking about, these can't be learned or taught. You either have them or you don't. Hand-eye coordination.
I believe KL was saying that on a podcast, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, is it?
Was he not?
I'll have
I
to see
think in the Nikhil Kamath one. The Nikhil Kamath podcast that he went on, he was talking about this whole thing of natural talent, like being a big part of all of this.
So
there are normal athletic gifts that you need, right? So the big step up in batting, right? That no one has is this ability to predict the path of the ball, right?
Correct.
So if you see me facing 70 mile an hour bowling, you'd be like, oh, Jared can bat. And then if you see me facing 75 mile an hour bowling, you'd be like, Jared can't bat. Now, that's the difference between me not having to predict it and just watch it. I can watch the ball pretty well. Once it gets to the point where I have to be like, oh, he's going to bowl it here, so I have to play this shot. You might as well turn the lights out. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. The last time I faced someone who bowled high 70 miles an hour, as we just had...
no, that was the old one, Jared, I think.
Hey?
I'm really talking about the run-out mischance. They were showing the old one.
No, Matre's just come off the field.
Oh, that year. Okay, yeah. Sorry, your stream is ahead. I forgot that completely.
They finally got the chance, is what I was about to say. So I faced a guy bowling about probably 75, 78 miles an hour. And I couldn't see it all. I missed 4 straight balls in a row. There was nothing I could do. I was never going to hit that ball. They retired him out.
They retired him out, but the interesting thing is Dubey has come in now, I want to say. Is it not? Wouldn't you rather send Brevis now to like just attack the last 2.5?
No wonder we missed the wicket. We missed
no game time.
I was going to say, I didn't think I missed a wicket.
They just retired him out. You didn't miss a wicket.
It's interesting. But with Brevis in this situation, I think the simple reason was he's not had enough game time. So
I can see that argument.
Well,
what do you mean you say not had enough game time? What do you mean?
He's coming straight off an injury. He's not played cricket for a while.
This IPL is not batted.
But why would you not? But isn't he in the? Is he in the side?
He is in the side.
So why is he not batting then?
No, because Dubey is supposed to be a designated finisher, so you would want to send a finisher in the 80th.
That I'm not so sure about.
Is he a designated finisher?
Who is their designated finisher in that case? Who else do they have?
No, I'm not saying they have anyone else, but I mean, isn't Dubey into smash spin in the middle?
Exactly. That's still the role you would expect from him, would you not?
But again, this is now.
I would have sent Brevis here, I think. I would have sent Brevis here.
I think it's a 50-50 call. There's enough.
That is 100% I believe. And he's done it.
Also, with what you said, Jared.
Great innings. He basically batted on his own in this innings for half of it. And then Matre did well at the other end for a little while.
Leg buys or that's off the bat?
Seems like it's off the bat. He's celebrating.
Yeah,
his
he's
100.
celebrating exactly. Fair.
Shesh says, surely spinners' fingers are batting more. I think
Ooh.
that's a real problem outside of
Yeah,
Asia.
that's a good point.
For sure. And
Yeah,
I know teams who think about that quite a lot.
Let's finish this. Let's thoughts on Aqib Nabi.
Yeah, I thought he bowled quite well. I thought his first over was okay, and his second over I really enjoyed.
Yeah, you said his ball was holding a bit, was it not?
Yeah, I
believe he
thought
was
he
even
just-
bowling faster.
I
than
thought he was
he
getting more
usually does.
bounce than normal. Samson is now just flipping balls around. This is ridiculous innings. Why is Sarfaraz not in? There's no point bringing Sarfaraz in now. You would bring in your more power hitters, I think, at this point.
No, but even
I would have brought
Sarfaraz
Sarfaraz in before Matre, though.
I see your point, Jared, but I think even Sarfaraz I see more merit than Dubey because he's
I wouldn't
shown
bring
that,
Dubey
right?
in. I don't even understand why Dubey was padded up.
Yeah, I would have sent Brevis, but if not Brevis, then the other option for me would still be Sarfaraz.
Oh,
He can
what a
manipulate the field,
shot.
can he not? I know he's not a power hitter, but he can manipulate the field with just Sanju showed us just now. Those are the sorts of shots that even Sarfaraz can play, I think.
Yeah.
That's
I know that
I
this
understand
is-
that reasoning.
These reverse scoops have been normalized, but even then, every time you see someone play that and execute it, it just blows my mind. Someone's bowling at 140 clicks, and for you to move yourself so much, shuffle, and then switch your hand. Oh man, excellent. Also, one last thing about what you said, Jared, batting, bowling, fair. I feel what we've not brought up is the fact that the argument, not the argument, the idea should be that batters instead should start bowling more rather than expecting.
I would
spinners
say
to bat
that
paces.
makes more sense.
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think we have more spinners around who are all-rounders.
yeah.
Because it is much easier for a batter to learn spin bowling.
Exactly, yeah.
So we've actually had people in test level consistently who have not been spin bowlers when they were young. Right? So, Moeen Ali, most recently, Bracewell is
That was
another
the
one.
name I thought of, yeah.
Colin Miller is another one, right? Michael Yardy, if you want to go to T20 cricket.
Oh,
right?
lovely. Yeah. what
How
a-
many guys have we had who were not pace bowlers at like 21, 22, become pace bowlers at 28, 29? Right? Probably zero. We've had a couple that haven't been pace bowlers at 15, 16, 17,
Yeah,
and then
the
have matured
Stuart Broad
physically.
and-
Broad, Jofra,
Sreesanth.
Mitchell Stark, Sreesanth,
Siraj to an extent.
I'm missing Jameson, right? But those guys all physically developed, right?
Yeah.
We don't have someone who's not a bowler at 26 and then at 30 is a fast bowler. The only guy I can
that
think
cannot
of
happen.
is Craig White, who was a medium pacer who became a fast medium bowler, right?
wow.
But he was still a medium pacer and quite a, so all he did was get faster. It's very
Yeah,
rare.
so you're saying none of us two have any chance of becoming a fast bowler anymore.
You certainly don't, John.
I know. I accepted that 12 years ago, Jared. not
even
today.
even more than anyone else I've ever met.
I agree.
I'll tell you
accepted that 12
I'll tell
years
you the
ago.
same thing my dad told me when I was about eight or nine, when he came up to me and he said, "You're not going to bowl fast. You might as well try spin."
Exactly. That's what my cousin told me 12 years ago. That's
No, but that's fair. That's a fair point. Even I can't think of
I
a
agree.
single pacer.
Chakravarti
who's
is the
done
example
that
for
better.
spin, right? Like he's the classic one where he was an architect and he becomes a
Yeah.
spinner.
Yeah, exactly.
25, 26. Yeah.
There's actually a lot of guys who do stuff like that. The Michael Yardy story is fascinating, right?
Bryce McGain, I want to say.
No,
similar.
Bryce McGain was always a spinner.
Okay, no, but like he still got to professional cricket quite late.
Oh yeah. Again, you've got Bob Holland as well, who plays his first test match when he's 36, 37?
Oh, Australia, right?
Yeah, another Australian. Yeah. That happens a lot with spinners.
Yeah.
But I'm more talking about people who weren't spinners,
Correct.
right? And then come up. Good question here from Ram, who says, can a batter come back on after he's retired out? No, he cannot. He is retired out. If he is injured, he can come back on.
Yeah, injured they can come back, right? Yeah. I mean, they've got 2 dot balls in this over already, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's
The
see what
Dubey
happens.
move.
I also like is Dubey a very fast starter, guys? Like I know he's very good, but I feel like he also takes a few balls to just set himself in. Like I'm just saying this on white.
Against spin, against spin he starts off the
No,
blocks.
against spin also. Like, but even I say he had some issues against spin last season. I think. Then again he started hitting it for India, but there was that little period where even spinners were able to keep him quiet. Like you remember even for India, bro, for like some time he was not hitting spin the way he used to. Then this year he's like completely.
I would never send him in the 17th over. I think he's a guy who does well. Oh, Ngidi hasn't hurt himself here, has he? Or did the ball hit him on the way in?
I'm waiting for the ball.
Yeah.
He's bowling beautifully, so I'm hoping he hasn't injured himself.
Yeah.
No, that's the last thing they need.
I was just trying to
I
see
know
what they
Dubey-
were doing because they were playing with his leg by the look of it.
Thank God you finished it off with leg.
Yeah,
I'm still waiting for the ball. Oh wait, the ball's already done. I just see him now, just on the floor.
that's what I mean. I didn't see anything happen.
Same.
Yeah.
That's the exact same thing as well.
Oh, that looks like
But,
knee to me, guys.
Dubey, by the way, he did start off with the first ball 6 in 2 of the 3 games in like this season, right? Versus
Yeah, he did.
Jadeja,
Yeah,
first
Rajasthan
ball
was
6.
one where he got caught in
and
the boundary
RCB
also.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, RCB was also first ball.
Is that against
He also,
spin?
yeah.
Yeah. Krunal Pandya.
Yeah,
and
I'm
Jadeja.
not worried about how he starts against spin.
Yeah.
We can look up his.
This is a knee injury, guys. I'm just watching what the physio's doing, and this might actually be a structural issue with Ngidi. I'm hoping it's okay, but just watching the way he's putting his fingers in, yep. They were just checking to see if there's anything wrong, so hopefully it's fine. It could just be that he felt a pinch, and what the physio was doing was trying to see if there was actually any tendon damage or ligament damage in there. But he's back bowling again, so that's a really good sign. But it's certainly there's something with his knee. He comes in, and you're going to be shocked he bowls a slow ball that is miss hit. Just like every other ball he bowls.
Yeah,
then
I have
you changed
Dubey's
the physio. Yeah, go for it.
true strike rate versus pace bowling in his first 10 balls. So in 2024, he was at -4 and strike rate of 137. I mean, so he was going a little unders. And 2025, he scored 58 runs of 51 balls, got out twice to pace. So again, not quite a fast starter against pace in the last 2 seasons. Even the years before that, like he's never started very fast against pace.
Yeah,
In the first 10 balls is what I'm looking at.
Actually-
I know some of this would be in the middle overs as well. He doesn't have the death overs entry point all that much. So I think that is something Varun would have been able to help us with.
Just
But yeah,
clutching,
you're right. Against spin, it's a lot
Sorry, he's
better.
just clutching his knee again. He's going to come in and bowl, so he's going to try and finish out his
Yeah, he is.
spell, and he might get hit for 6 here to add insult to injury, quite literally, in this case. And Samson has smashed the hell out of it. Samson's on 112, and they haven't scored 200 yet.
Exactly. And he's going like fast. Like he's going well above 2 runs a ball. Not well above. Now he's above 2 runs a ball. So
When Patida scored that 112, did RCB make more than 200? Just trying to think. Versus LSG.
no, I get the 100 you're talking about. I have a feeling they didn't make it to. No, they did, bro. They did because they did because KL Rahul was chasing in the next innings. No, and he played like a slow innings.
179 he got
Yeah,
out.
very contentious,
Yeah.
slow knock. he
Just
played.
on this chat, all in one says, why is no one picking up Ngidi? All the balls he has bowled are slower. It's not that they're not picking them, right? You have to play the ball. Watch what happens after it comes out of his hand. There was one earlier in this over, third or fourth one, maybe even the second one, where the ball is going at this height, and then suddenly you can just see it dip down. You are trying to play that. That is a ball swerving in midair. So it's not just about picking them out of your hands. It's the amount of revolutions he puts on the ball, and he's actually changing how the ball gets down to you.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like he's got that baseball thing, right? I know Rahul Iyer did a great piece on that. Where he's got that variation that it's almost inspired by baseball pitchers.
Oh, now Shivam Dubey's in. He's faced 6 balls, and he's just pumped Mukesh back out over his head for 6.
You take that. Yeah. So they've crossed 200 now. How much more can they add in this over? That's the question. But I feel like Mukesh has not had a bad year this time, guys, has he, so far? Like, I know he's not been exceptional, but been fine.
Last
don't
game
think
he
he's
went
been-
for a few versus
No,
GT, but
because
yeah,
Butler
yeah.
took him on, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
not had
But
like
he
a
was good.
bad season so far.
Oh, that's a bad ball, man. Why the fuck would
Yeah,
you
this one was in his
in the slot, yeah.
Bit shorter
Sometime-
than slot, but yeah.
Slightly shorter, but because of Dubey's long levers, these are all slot only for him.
Also a
Like,
wide
it's-
ball, right?
Yeah, sometimes I feel stupid like why the fuck would you bowl in this slot? I'm pretty sure the bowlers themselves also know that you
They all
shouldn't
know
be
it, bro. Of
bowling.
course,
Yeah.
the execution is the thing, right?
yeah, exactly.
This is the armchair critics thing. where we are sitting
Exactly,
and-
exactly. I say it, then I'm like, yeah, bro, it's not that easy. I would have been there. I would have been there.
That's everything. Like everyone who watches cricket has that thing. I think that was a better ball. I think. Yeah, and he changed his end. I think he changed his side also. Sorry, not end.
Oh, okay, over the wicket. Chalo, let's see.
Good ball, I thought. Jared wrote half a book on Bryce McGinn. Herd's manager says, "Thank you for the super chat."
Probably
When
written
was
more
that?
than that.
When was
She's
that?
just talking about all the stuff I've written about Bryce McGinn over the years.
Oh.
I was going to write a book, and we ended up doing a video on it. It's still a fascinating book, by the way, especially with everything that's happened with Stuart McGill recently. But the book was called In the Shadow of Warne, and it was going to basically be the life stories of all the spinners who come on after Warne because they're fascinating. So so there were two spinners that were given Cricket Australia contracts who were kids because they were basically just trying to find the next Shane Warne, and both of them were out of the game really, really young. Brad Hogg. One was called Cullen Bailey and the other one was called Dan Cullen. So Dan Cullen played a couple of games for Australia.
Dan Cullen, I know. Yeah.
I think
Dan
Cullen
Cullen
Bailey's first class average might be 50 or something like that. He really didn't.
He played the Champions League as well, if I'm not
Dan Cullen.
Cullen Bailey, yeah. Dan Cullen.
He's played a
did,
test match also. Yeah, he's played one
Yeah.
test. But Dan Cullen is an off spinner, Jared. He's not a wrist spinner.
Thank you. I'm aware.
No, but like
I said all the spinners after Warne.
all
is
kinds
what I
of
said.
Like, even the off spinners. Okay.
Yeah. Dan Cullen was a leg spinner. This one's whacked down the ground by Dubé. He's in now, and he's got another one, this one for 4. So Dan Cullen, 31 first-class matches, 79 wickets at 50. And he was given a Cricket Australian contract when he was young, which just tells you how much they were reaching. You've then got, I could go through them all. Cameron White's another one. Brad Hogg. Brad Hogg was not a spinner when he was young, became a spinner, retired, then came back. Stuart McGill had a mental breakdown as a player, and obviously we know everything that's happened to him since.
Yeah.
The whole Nathan Lyon treatment, getting dropped after you take a 7 for instance.
exactly.
Ashton Agar's career, Bryce McGain's career.
Steve Smith also a spinner.
Steve Smith,
Jared?
yeah.
I probably wouldn't have put him in the book as much because I don't know what was happening there,
bit,
but he
I
would have
would
been
say
mentioned.
Like
Do
in
you,
the 2010
do you guys
World Cup,
remember
he
Bo
takes
Casson?
wickets.
Sorry?
Yeah, I remember that name. I've heard that name.
Yeah,
What's
Bo
the name?
Casson.
Bo Casson.
Dubé is... Oh, that just falls short. Jeez, have Delhi forgotten to bring hands out today? And they're fielding. It's the Sunker again. Bo Casson, they thought was going to be the next big thing. Played him in a test match in West Indies and was almost unbowlable in the second innings. Marcus North played as a spinner.
Yeah.
Jason Krejza.
Jason Krazier's whole
That's a
story.
good one.
Jason Krazier, who got done for cocaine use before he played for Australia, and then when he did play for Australia, it felt like everyone else was on cocaine. Nathan
Loads
Horrocks,
of wickets on his debut. I want.
8 for 231.
12.
Yeah, 8 wickets. No,
12
12.
wickets.
12 in
Yeah,
the
8
game. I
in
would
the-
say.
yeah,
correct.
12
Yeah.
was it 12 for 300 altogether?
I know 8
Must
for
be something like
231 is what I remember.
Yeah, it might have been,
Jason Krejza.
Nathan Horrocks played for Australia and then
Oh, yeah.
was not caught, but there was a story going around that he was selling his Australian gear in a garage sale afterwards because he was so upset.
Horrocks also made his debut way back, right? 99 or 2000. Yeah.
So it's a fascinating story. You could throw
really?
Colin Miller in there as well if
Yeah.
you want, who's not a spinner, who became a spinner, and then they dropped him for no reason.
What
Is Colin
Xavier
Miller the
Doherty
guy with the
carried?
blue weird hair, though? The blue hair?
Yeah,
Colin Miller? All right.
that's him. What'd you say, Sean?
Sorry, this guy. I forgot his name. Xavier
Jason
Doherty.
Krejza,
Xavier Doherty's another good one. Michael Beer, who they picked to be a specialist
Yeah.
for the Wacker, despite the fact he was from Melbourne and had only ever played 2 games at the Wacker. That's a true story that happened in Australian cricket not that long ago. Anyway, guys, they've got to 212. The market still really believes in Chennai. I think that's a really good batting pitch, and only one guy batted very well on it. So a lot needs to go right for Chennai, but they do have a score over 200 here. But I just feel like there's a few more runs in this one. We're going to have a podcast here that will come up. And then after break, Cheyenne and whichever living body we can find to be with him will come out there as well. But a big thanks to everyone who's been with us. Please keep liking, subscribing, all these sorts of things. And we'll be back for more watch-alongs in a few moments. Cricket has never finished at the close of play. It lives in the arguments, the memories, the comment section. Cricket has never finished at the close of play. It lives in the arguments, the memories, the comment sections. Cricket makes you talk. Combox is entering that chat.
Hello and welcome to yet another edition of an IPL All-Time 11 podcast. You might notice a few changes. That's because there's just Varun Alvaconda with me, Saurabh Somani. Varun Alvaconda, you, as Behram likes to say, can't find him anywhere. I am at Saurabh_42 on Twitter or X. And it's just two of us picking one of the more fun teams, I would say, which is Delhi Capitals. And when I was making my initial shortlist based just on numbers and the sort of advanced stats we have, I thought I made a team which had 8 overseas players in it. So that obviously cannot happen. We are picking 12 people, but it's not an impact sub. We are picking an 11 and a 12th man, and we are sticking to the 4 overseas players rule. And they have to have played at least 15 games for Delhi, either in their Daredevils or Capitals avatar, whatever it is. They have to have played at least 15 games, which is why actually one of the guys who's eligible is KL Rahul. He played only 14. I saw that when I was looking at the stats. I don't know if how do you feel about this, Varun? Are you like prepped? Are you ready to go all Rob Barron rogue level, or it'll just be a normal rogue?
I think you have to go rogue with Delhi, right? One of the funniest things about doing this whole concept for us is you look at some teams, you're like, I completely get why they were so shit for so long. And this is, I think, one of those things where I'm like, I 100% understand why Delhi didn't win. Right?
Yeah.
Like, even with RCB, you're like, okay, they should have won one accidentally. Even Punjab, I felt that. With Delhi, I'm like, these guys should never have won anything.
Yeah. And it's like you look at some of their best performers and you see that they've played like 30 matches, 35 matches, and you're like, why haven't they played more? That is a story in itself. It's
like, old Delhi was if they had stuck with their like early Delhi squad, they probably win one. Go with everyone.
Yeah. The early Delhi squad had AB de Villiers and Andre Russell. Imagine both of them together in the same T20 side.
David Warner.
And David Warner.
What else?
David Warner. Wow.
Where else do we want to go? Right? Yeah. So,
yeah. Warner, AB, and Russell in the same side, and they don't retain any one of them. So maybe we'll do a better job. So you have first pick, Varun. So
I'll take Virendra Sehwag to open the batting.
Okay.
Like it's a bit of an open goal, this I think, for Delhi.
Yeah, this was obviously they're waiting to be picked. Sehwag.
Yeah, true striker of 49, by the way. Like he's so underrated. Wow. Yeah. Like as an IPL batter, like I think finally I've been seeing recently Twitter is waking up to how good he was. Like we've done that, so like we got there last year, right? And Jared's been on this for like past 3 years or something. So.
Maybe Combox has something to do with social media waking up to Sehwag, because we every time Sehwag is mentioned on a podcast, we talk about how great he is as a T20 and one-day player. We know he was a great in Test cricket, but yeah.
Yeah, I think his Test cricket is a lot more flawed than IPL batting, isn't it? Like he's so good in IPL cricket. Do you know, like when we talk about past good players in the IPL, when we say they'll be good now, you have to almost adjust the errors a bit. Sehwag is one of them. Like you could just take him for like his 2008, 2011 seasons, play it now, and it'll still be a great season now.
Exactly. That's why I always pick him in my all-time IPL 11 teams when there is a restriction of 4 overseas. So I have 2 picks. I'll also go for slightly open goals because I want those to be taken so that I have maximum potential to go rogue later. So I'll take Akshar Patel and Kuldeep Yadav.
Yeah, I had both of them. Like again, that's one of those things when you look at Delhi, there isn't a lot of like names that just pop up, and these two just like stand out for Delhi, don't they? Like has been great for them. One of their better buys, I want to say. In when did they get a 22, right? In the mega auction.
When Kuldeep 2022, yes, mega auction. Yeah.
And Akshar they get in it. I want to say like is it a trade or a mini auction they get him in?
I think actually that's an interesting question.
I think it's a mini auction. I don't because I can't
It
imagine
might be a
Punjab
mini
trading.
auction.
Punjab retains him in 2018 and they let go of him. Punjab thing, of
Yeah.
course, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Again, great buy. So where do we have Akshar in this team? I think we can bat him at 5. I think that's where I had him.
Oh, that's interesting. Actually, I did not think of Akshar higher up the order, and I was struggling to
Because
fit
for
people in.
Punjab, we didn't. I think if we
Yeah.
imagine the players as what they did for the
Yeah.
franchise, we've seen Akshar
Yeah.
bat in the top 5 for them, right? I think it gives
Actually,
us more
that's a
flexibility.
that's a very good shout. It does give us more flexibility. So I will put Akshar at 5 for now, and Kuldeep at, let's say, 10, or he could go up to 9, I think. Yeah, and they're both, Akshar, batting and bowling. In fact, Akshar might have a claim to being Delhi's greatest player, in some ways. He's the third highest wicket taker for them ever, and runs wise, he is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's the 7th highest run getter and the 3rd highest wicket taker for them. So that's pretty. That's also a commentary on how dire Delhi have been. Like they cannot. If Akshar Patel is your 7th highest run getter and your 3rd, Akshar Patel is a great cricketer, but he shouldn't be topping. He shouldn't be in the top 7 of both lists. You should have had better batters there. Anyway, yeah. So back to you, Varun.
So I could go for the obvious Indian, but I think
Yes.
because I expect you to get, I'm just gonna block the overseas picks. I'll take Chris Morris
Okay.
as the
He was
overseas
there.
player because he
Yeah.
stands out for Delhi, right? I think he was a bit underrated by IPL fans. He's an incredible death bowler, and he also bats very well for Delhi. Right? Delhi's the one team where they actually get the best out of his batting for a couple of seasons. I think he's really good for Delhi.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, I don't know if you had him. I'll take Tristan Stubbs because with the bowling.
I had both
Did you
of them.
have
I
him?
had both of them.
Yeah,
Yes,
same.
I had both of them.
Yeah, Tristan Stubbs, you guys will find out in our piece this week. He's what we call the finishing anchor, right?
Yeah.
It is so essentially he likes to take time. He likes those fights and balls. And then how many times have we seen Tristan Stubbs go from like 10 of 10 to 60 of 30, right? He's so good at doing that. Like,
No, and Tristan Stubbs is one of the guys who you expect that, even Delhi, now they know what to do better, so they will hang on to him, and he will have a long career with Delhi. He will eventually rise up those batting charts. In just counting stats also, he's already good on all our advanced numbers. So yeah, what's his true strike rate? It must be pretty.
it's actually only +7 because that's, as I was saying, because it starts very early, doesn't he? And then he maximizes death. I think there was in 2024. He had a strike rate of 300 at the death or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And not just like small samples as well. I think it was like he faced like a good 80 odd deliveries at the death. He's insane.
Yeah. But +7, I mean, I'll happily take that, man. If he's 7 higher than the average strike rate at the deaths, that's pretty good anyway.
As we've said before, not a lot of options here in this team, man.
Not a lot of options, yeah.
Especially in the middle order.
So, where are we batting Morris? Morris 7?
I had Stubbs 6, Chris Morris 7.
Right. Okay, so I'll put them there for now. Okay, I had a very rogue pick at 6 when I didn't think of Akshar at number 5. So I had Stubbs 5 and a very, very rogue pick at 6, which I'm tempted to pick anyway if I can. Let's see. Okay, so you have taken those 2 overseas. Maybe I can block all the overseas options. Okay, I will do my one overseas pick. It's not exactly rogue, but he has played only, I'll tell you how many matches he has played for Delhi. He has played, I think, only 9 games for Delhi, so he just about qualifies. Yeah, no, he has played 23 games for Delhi. I am picking Kevin Peterson.
I initially had him. He's in my shot, I think, yeah.
Okay.
I think once we did this, I'll tell you why I went away from him as well. So, yeah. But he was really good. Yeah.
So I'm putting him in at 4 for now. That's or 3. Do you want him at 3 or 4?
Yeah, I think either or works. I don't think it really.
Okay, for now I've just put him at 4. And second pick. Okay, I'll just take the obvious one again. I'll go Rishabh Pant.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
he
I mean,
had to
it
be there.
sorts
Like,
out
Delhi's
the-
Rishabh Pant was when he started.
Yeah.
How good was Rishabh Pant? What I'd do to get that Rishabh Pant back, man.
That was the Rishabh Pant we wanted. Yeah.
Like, such a shame. Like, this is one of the things where, like, do you remember, like, Sanju Samson fans were really that why is Pant
Yeah.
getting picked? Go look at how good Rishabh Pant was from 2016 to 2019
Yeah.
IPL. I wouldn't have picked Sanju Samson ahead of that Rishabh Pant, right? Obviously, Sanju clears him post-COVID. Like, there's no competition there in the IPL, but yeah.
But yeah, that late 2010s period, Rishabh Pant was amazing for Delhi. He was scoring very quickly and he was scoring big runs. He gives you that wicket keeping option.
No, actually,
and
wait.
yeah.
I would suggest putting Pant at 3 because I think he's better when he comes in the
Pant
power
at
play.
3, right? Yes,
Pant at 3,
I had him
but
at 3.
Yeah.
At
That's good.
KP at 4, Pant at 3. I mean, that looks like a really, good batting order if you have Seva, KP, Pant, Akshar, Stubbs. It actually looks not bad. I have one more pick, right? Or no, I made both. I picked Peterson and Pant, yeah.
So I think I'll finish off our overseas and I'll take KG Rabada, who again was his absolute best for Delhi. What was it?
Yeah.
I think I want to say there was like a 40 or 50 game streak he had for them where he was taking a wicket every game or something. Like it was ridiculous for them.
I think the best KG
Cricket has never finished at the close of play. It lives in the arguments, the memories, the comment sections. Cricket makes you talk. Combox is entering that chat.
Hello and welcome everyone to the second innings of Combox. We are here to talk about the Chennai Super Kings versus Delhi Capitals match that is going on right now. Shravan, bhai, what are your thoughts on this match so far?
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Good to see
Did
you
you
all,
catch
guys.
much of the first
Back
innings?
again. Sorry, there is a little bit of problem from my side. I think just give me a minute.
Yeah. Sorry.
Hello, how is it? Is all good now?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. I could hear you
Yeah.
before as well. Yeah. So
Yeah.
just saying, did you catch much of the first innings?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, any thoughts on the
I was
wicket? Do you
working.
think they're like under par, over par, par? I think they're par at least.
At least
like,
today we
it's hard
can
to
say
say
they
they're
have a
not
total
par.
fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. I think they're par. I don't know if they're massively above par. Maybe 10 above par. I don't know. With CSK's bowling, it's hard to say that. And Delhi
I
did
wouldn't
like
call 10 above par just because of, as you rightly said, because of the CSK's bowling.
if we factor in the bowling and like the fact that Delhi themselves, made decent runs. Like they almost won the last game, right? So against a
First
better
ball
attack.
itself is
So
a no ball.
yeah, the first
How
ball
is
is
it
no
for a
ball, you're
start?
right. Patum Nisanka will love that. I have his stats in front of me versus Akil Hussain. It's a very small sample size though. So in T20 internationals back in 2021, he scored 12 runs of 6 balls, hit 2 fours. In one day cricket, it's 28 runs, 26 balls and 1 wicket. Again, very small sample sizes and like quite a few years ago. So I don't think we can read too much into this matchup.
Yeah.
We can
by
look
the
up
way,
if
they
Nisanta
had-
likes left arm spin in the power play though. We can look that up.
That's an interesting matchup to see.
Yeah, exactly.
By the
And
way,
even the
today-
other guy,
oh.
KL Rahul.
Oh, no, though it's a free hit, he utilized it to its
Yeah,
fullest.
that's a good shot.
I think that will
Yeah,
open him up a bit for sure.
True. Yeah, he's looked in
What
good form only, bro. Like this IPL, I think Nisanka in the power play, he's getting lots of fours. You remember the chase against, I want to say Mumbai? Yes, the chase against Mumbai. He got quite a few fours on a wicket. That was not the easiest one to bat on. Everybody else was struggling. Even Rizvi took his time before he went for it completely. And after that, the last game also, I think he batted at a good clip. Like he utilized the power play. KL was going a bit slow in the power play, but he caught up later on. And Nisanka was their other guy who batted really well.
looks like
They
clearly
will
there are
need runs from
signs.
the top order.
Yeah. What do you make up of this score? I understand like you might have not got a chance to follow up the entire match. Then
No, I was in the watch along, bro. I've seen the full match.
oh, is it? Is it? Sorry,
Yeah,
my
that's
bad.
what I'm
I
saying.
was.
I think it's about par at least.
Hmm.
Maybe like 5 runs above par. I don't know. It's dude, like my perception of par score has completely like it's finished now. It's very hard to say anything. What is par? What is not par in modern T20? But to be honest,
Oh, this.
they have at least a score which they can fight with. We know with Delhi
Yeah.
it's also the same thing, right?
Hmm.
Them chasing more than 200, they've got lots of slow starters in their team. So if you look at their
True.
openers, they're like both Nisanka and as Jared was also saying in the first innings, both Nisanka and KL are the run aggregators, right? Like they're not like I know Nisanka has batted well this IPL, but he's not like your power basher in the power play, right? Like he's not going to get
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
200 runs in 6 overs or anything like that. It's not his style of
Yeah.
play.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Clearly,
in fact, they
there
have
are few
Nisanka's
signs.
matchup here, right? So they have an average of 42 and strike rate of 129 against left arm finger spin in the power play, which
Oh.
is interesting. And so far, if we
And
see, the only boundary is the one that comes off a free hit. So, but
there,
like anyways,
there is
first over you can
there is
always
another
play
tweet,
yourself in.
by the way. There is
Yeah,
another tweet,
yeah,
by
you
the
saw
way.
that.
So,
KL Rahul will love that, will you not?
but by the minimalistic of like looks what we got from the left arm spinner to Nisanka, he doesn't look entirely confident on hitting it out of the park. But for sure, over the time he might get comfortable. That's the kind of player he is
Yeah,
usually,
correct.
even against the pace. But pace,
Pace,
it
yeah.
feels more comfortable
Yeah,
for him to
true.
get the ball onto the
In the
bat.
power play, at
All,
least, I think that is true. Or this IPL
yeah,
so far, for that matter.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
One
that is
thing
true.
what genuinely what we observed as in like as a common point for all these kind of batsmen who accumulate runs, try to accumulate runs, are they like ball coming onto their bat where the bounce
Yeah,
is true
true.
and all.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
there will be a bit. By the way, the pitch doesn't look like the typical Chennai pitch by any
Yeah, for
sort of
sure, bro.
means.
That is the long one now. It honestly
Mm,
doesn't
mm.
feel like those days have gone. And that's a
Yeah,
free hit
yeah,
which doesn't go for a boundary. They have
mm,
not even scored a single of that. He did hit
yeah,
it. I mean, you can't fault the intent there, but I think he was
mm,
not able to
mm.
get it away from the fielder there.
Yeah. He couldn't
That
find
was
the
good
gap over
fielding
there.
too, I want to say. Yeah, he
They are
fielded well.
very,
Yeah,
very
yeah.
motivated.
Was it Noor? Was it Noor? I think it was
Yeah,
Noor.
yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
yeah. Good
I,
effort from him.
I have seen Sarfraz running to the other players, cheering them up, and then like they are looking
Oh,
very motivated. Truly so. Why
fair,
not?
fair.
Because they have
Yeah,
got
yeah, they've put up a
they got
good
a
score.
fair amount of.
Their big player, Big Boy, has got his 100 as well now, so that should give them some confidence as a team, in fact. And he gets single. Oh, is it a single?
No. It's not.
Spoke
It's
too
not.
soon.
Yeah, it is. It is a single.
Fair.
I think they're a bit more excited, given then what they have went through for the last 3 games. It's all expected. Today I had an intuition which I was sharing with one of my colleagues and college and office, saying that I just have this intuition that Chennai might get all the world's luck to win this match today.
Oh,
They were absolutely
interesting.
down. Because I understand what they are going through. I had gone through this for last 18 years, so I can easily relate
Oh,
what
you're
happens when you.
talking about a CSK fan in the office.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So I
Yeah,
told
yeah.
them like
Bro, they're not
when
used to losing so much. We are used to losing because we've seen that. So, like, and you see any of the big team fans right now, the Mumbai fans, Chennai fans, any Sunrisers, KKR, all of these guys, like when
new to
they're
them.
not playing well. Sunrisers, maybe you can put a step down because, like,
Yeah,
Hyderabad as a whole, they've won 2 titles, right? Like, they're not at the level of KKR, and then the other 2 are obviously 5 and 5. So
Agreed.
that thing is there, but they get really annoyed when they lose even a few matches because they're not used to these things. Although to be fair, CSK this decade has been very interesting, has it not? 2020 they were really bad. 21 they
Bad.
won. 22 again bad, again they won. 24 like was a good like a mid-table season. I wouldn't say great season, but not a bad season either. Like they came very close. That RCB match on 18 May
Encounter.
2024.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
after that, then last season again was horrible for them. The mega auction, I think clearly that didn't, it was
messed
not
up for
optimal
sure.
for them.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, I have a feeling that when the mega auctions teams and all came out, I thought they didn't do too badly at that time. It's like we all were thinking that they've got Ashwin, they've got Jadeja, they've got Noor, they'll make the wicket spin, but Chepak never spun, did it?
I think it's something to do with the leadership also, because they might be having this double mind of like they might want the transition to happen at that point of time, but whereas when your senior successor is not good with handling spin, that's when you have to You have to make those
Interesting.
changes. Now, even this pitch shows us the clear picture of like Ruturaj is not comfortable handling spinners in his
I
forte
mean, let's see.
when they,
Yeah.
yeah.
To be
So
fair,
it
today
looks
he
like
did open with a spinner, so I will give him that. He's
mm,
been like
mm,
proactive enough
mm,
to get Akil Hussain in the
mm,
team today. And like this wicket, I don't think it has a lot of help for spin, does it? Like it seems like a
mm.
good true wicket all the way through.
Uh,
Honestly,
uh,
didn't feel much.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
Akshar bowled
Even
fine. I don't think he bowled badly, but like the ball was coming on, I think quite comfortably. I didn't feel like it was holding or anything. I went and looked back actually. I don't think that was the case. The first 2 overs, at least for Akshar, I thought
if
like, they were fine.
yeah, if the temperature falls, I mean, like
Hmm.
drastically now, then we could
Hmm.
see a dew at this point of time.
Oh yeah,
Whereas in
honestly.
entire South India, what I could
Hmm.
assure is like we are not seeing any that kind of huge dew
Oh,
where it could change the
is it?
terms of the match altogether. But having
Hmm.
said that, there is a beautiful pull by
Oh, that
Patham
is a
Nishanka.
classic shot. Yeah,
That's
wow.
that's beautiful.
What a shot. Yeah. We've talked about this before actually. Again, it's
Mm,
a time for
mm,
me to plug in the Patham Nisanga piece that we had done last year. And we had
mm,
talked about his pull shot actually being like a big thing in the evolution of his game, both versus pace and spin actually. And we've
mm,
just seen one exhibit of that. He's pulled that like bad ball to be fair. Like you don't want to be serving a ball on his pads. Also, Khalil is not bowling the first over here, right? Like he's bowling the second
mm.
over. So that's also something worth keeping in mind, I think. Because
Uh,
sometimes we talk about this, right? When you're a new ball bowler, sometimes you want the brand new ball, which can swing a bit more. But
mm.
yeah, I mean,
Looking
still a
at the
bad ball.
looking at the power play, what CSK has played, the pitch doesn't
Yeah.
seems to be showing so many tricks. Neither the bowlers
Yeah,
were
exactly. Like Gaikwad
keeping the
didn't play a
batsman
good
under
innings
the
today.
pump.
Like,
Yeah,
see,
yeah, yeah.
till now at least I was saying, okay, do you remember the Punjab innings where he was 28 of 22? I was like, yeah, it's not a good innings for sure, but he was off strike for such a long time in that innings. I think he faced 22 balls in like 11 overs or something. So I was like, you can excuse it because if you're not on strike enough, it's hard to get into rhythm. But today he had that and he started very slow. I think in fact it was that Akshar over which got him at least a boundary where he sliced that for a 4 in the fourth over, I want to say, or the third over. Was it? I think it was the fourth over. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
With
Akib
no
Nabi
due
bowled
with
the 1 and 3 and Mukesh
yeah,
bowled the
yeah.
second, I think.
Okay, what do you make out of Akib Nabi's
Well, he
bowling?
bowled well, no? He had his first 2
mm,
overs in the power play, I thought they were good. Uh,
mm,
like, no, not much issues with that for me.
with the
How many did he?
sorry,
Yeah. Well, I
sorry.
forgot his final figures. I even Mukesh was having like a decent game. I thought like till the first 3 overs. I know he went for a few in his last over. But Nabi actually doesn't bowl at all after the power play. That's what even I was thinking, but I was like, I don't want to say it because I might sound dumb. But he actually doesn't bowl after the power play. He bowls the first and the third over, only goes for 17 runs. They don't bring him back. Natarajan has a bad game today. He goes for 13 and a half. Like quite a few runs.
Okay.
You don't usually see that. Like he's a
Okay,
reliable enough
okay.
bowler.
Guys,
Yeah.
I hope everyone has noticed. Sanju Samson isn't keeping, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah,
is he?
yeah,
No,
yeah.
what did he not start keeping when he was like? Did they change it just now or did they change it at the innings?
I don't think he has just moved out of ground. I think he didn't even enter the ground in the second innings.
Oh,
If I'm
really?
not wrong,
I
it's
didn't notice that
Nishanka.
only. Wait, I looked that up
Uh,
again. Yeah.
when Nishanka was hitting the shot, I saw it might be someone of mm,
Karthik
mm,
Sharma?
Karthik
Who else
Sharma,
is
if
going
I'm
to
not
keep,
wrong.
bro?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is the
He is
only
one.
one that can keep, right?
Mm, mm.
In this team. Like, if there's
Looked
anyone
very
in the
weird.
comments, you can please correct us if
Mm.
we're missing out.
Change the innings break. Thanks, Shivam Mishra. Yeah.
Oh, the change. My bad. Yeah.
Mm,
I had a feeling it was still him, but like, maybe I didn't notice closely. They just showed Patham's record against left arm seam in the power play. That seems to be like really good. I strike rate of around 160 odd and a good healthy average at that.
mm.
So he's going after Khalil. And to be fair, this is some bad bowling as well. Like, dude,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
bowling on his
yeah.
pads. He'll take
Without
that
any
every single day. Like, no batter is going to refuse that.
Usually,
He'll
what
just
happens
sting
in
him.
the previous seasons, we have seen Khalil Ahmed and Siraj, these kind of the bowlers where they taper off while the innings goes. I mean, like where the tournament goes long after second half of the tournament or the business end of the tournament. But this year, it's very weird to see that these same bowlers are just like not up to the mark in their initial games itself.
Siraj, I
Which
would
is a
still say is
huge
more
trend.
different. I still think like you can build around him and Like we were having this discussion, right? You were saying he's not good at the death. I don't think I completely agree with that. I know he can have bad games at times, but I quite actually think he's improved in that phase from before. You remember the RCB time, I want to say 2024, where they rested him for a game, then he came back and then he was bowling those Yorkers once again. So I feel like he can do that. I know if we get into that debate of Bhuvi versus Siraj, I also feel like with Bhuvi you feel more reliability even though he's older. Like you just feel like that's more of a bank. Even though if you go and look at their numbers from last season, they're very, very similar actually. Like Bhuvi also has some games where he's gone for a lot of runs. But I mean, ultimately, I think it worked out well for RCB, right? Like that, the fact that they got Bhuvi in and they've got a more experienced player there with some ways. And to be fair, Siraj was also like Siraj had a banger start, as you were saying. Like he was taking so many wickets at the start of that season. Khalil, I think, is a bit different from them because you cannot rely on him only after the power play. Like he's your classic first 3 overs bowler. After that, I'm not so sure about him. Like if he's not bowling well in the power play only, like I want to see what his stats are now in the power play. In the last game, I thought he was good in the power play. The RCB
he
game.
got the assistance for sure, but then that's what the control on your swing deliveries and all. That's
true,
where
true.
it
He
goes
got tongued in his last over, bro. I remember that. I think it was
Why
was it Tim David or was it Patidar? One of them, I think they took him on completely. I can't quite
even the
recollect it
before
right
year
now, but
where Shepard has taken him down for 30 runs. That
yeah,
game,
exactly.
remove the 30 runs. Those 3 overs were like really, really good. And then
true. You very good point there.
just above the fielder. It's good shot by the way.
Yeah.
The feet are actually moving for KL Rahul. That's good news for DC fans. So as Patam Nisankas.
Yeah.
When we watch these two bat, it doesn't look very similar, isn't it? Like the techniques and the pyrotechnics of the batsman and everything looks quite similar. By the way, of course, KL is much more solid of a technical.
Sorry,
batsman.
did you say it looks similar or doesn't look similar? I couldn't quite catch that.
It looks similar. It looks similar where the feet movement, the classiness.
They're both conventional type batters, are they?
Yeah. Shot, man. This is beautiful use of the feet. Now Hossain will be under the pump. I would seriously want to see Raturaj coming to their bowlers, speaking to them constantly, give them the advice, give them the time, take some time off, and then work with your fielders and all. I just don't want him to be an isolated man standing somewhere in the 30-yard or even in the long on or long off. So that's what I want the change to be seen as in, because he's a leader of one of the biggest franchises, if not the biggest. So those are the minute things where these franchises would love to do. So, and having said that, these 2-3 matches will be very crucial for his leadership credentials in CSK, and I don't think they would be thinking too much of changing him in case things doesn't go well if half the season, because of the past history what they had with Jaddu and all what we have seen. Because you already have a solid...
they changed the captain there, did they not? The Jaddu one, and then again in this one. The second one was obviously more forced because of injury. Gaikwad was out, so he had to take over again, Dhoni.
That's fair enough. That's an ideal call to be taken. But now, looking at the seniority and then the leadership quality what Sanju already possesses. So,
I liked Sanju's captaincy at RR actually. I think he did a good job with them. Yeah, I know they didn't win the title with him, but he had some good years. They made the final 2022, playoffs in 2024. That was not too bad.
It's one of those RR miracles, isn't it? That like they start so well and then you suddenly don't know when they will taper off.
That is the 23 and the 24 season both, right?
Yeah.
You're right.
I felt like it just needs one game for them to derail from their campaign, and then you'll see them going havoc. I mean, like whatever they try to do.
I can see that. 22, I think, was still a more consistent year for them. Like, I can't remember. They did make the top 2, and I think they lost to Gujarat in the qualifier one. Then they won the next match, and then they came back up. They defeated RCB, and then they came back up again in the final.
I think in the qualifier, in the first eliminator, they defeated RCB.
And Prasidh versus Miller, right? I think.
Yes. Correct. And by the way, when
which we again saw in the last
we were discussing this with Deepak other day. Like when a team hasn't lost a wicket in the power play, you can't
Yeah.
expect them to score at tens or even below tens, man. Come on, like
Yeah,
now
that
the
is
day
for
and age
sure. Yeah,
has
yeah.
gone so far. Like you want to, I'm not saying kill the game, but at least give that impetus to your team, saying that the middle order batsman can take at least couple of balls to settle down, and then they can go bang
Yeah.
bang.
Today they're
Oh,
doing well though, bro. Like yeah, 40
yeah.
runs and 3.1. Like it's a good start to this chase. They've got Kambodjan already. They've replaced Khalil after that first over, so
Mm,
that
mm.
makes it even more tricky. I want to say because then when else are you going to bowl him? But also if he's not bowling well, you also like don't want to give too much of a chance to these batters, right? Like they're both looking in great form right now, to be honest.
True, true.
Especially
These are
Nissanka,
the
I
kind
think.
of batsmen where you compare it with, relate it with GT or someone
Yeah,
who
that's a good
give
parallel. I
you that
agree.
solidity.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
that's where the catch is. Like when you have game in your hands, when you have the start in your hands, make sure that you are going to give that impetus
Yeah,
to the team. If
17
not
of
change
7
that.
for Rahul today already. It does seem
Mm.
like he's going to, if he has a good, I'm not even saying like he has to go at say 200 in this chase in the power play, but at around that 170, 180 mark, I think I would take that. You don't want to go slow from one end and fast from one with the way the game has changed, right? Like earlier, it used to be fine. I think like you could afford to do that back in the day when one
Mm.
guy was going fast, the other one will hold an end. But I think that when you just see the game in the afternoon, right, where both of them have scored at like 100 runs in the power play, 100 more than 100 types, so it's
I
just
was
crazy.
amazed by Klassen's innings today. He
Yeah,
looked
that was
very
a
rusty, to be honest.
yeah. Do you think he was not getting off? Like he was not getting his shots. Like he was not executing properly, or was it a lack of intent, or both?
No, no, no. Actually, what happened? No, I was keeping an eye on the match. So what I observed was like the moment you saw the double face of the pitch, like the tackiness and everything. Punjab has realized this quite early. The moment they came out of the power play, that this is the pitch where you can go for the hard lengths or even for the fuller lengths when you have the slower ones to
Hmm.
bowl. They have that kind of cutters and slower ones to bowl.
They bowled
Where
Shashank today. No? He got wickets as well.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
where the kind of batsman Klassen is, he would
Hmm.
expect to connect one at least in his first five balls.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair.
Oh man, that's beautiful pull by
Wow.
Patang
What a
Nishanka.
shot.
It's
Yeah. Cracking
133
shot.
clicks.
Yeah. That's proper shot.
This is seriously a good shot. I think it's already Chennai is into danger zone. Looking at the
Yeah. Yeah.
depth
For
what
sure.
Delhi have.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is the thing, right? Like now their openers have started fast, so this
Mm,
is solving one of their issues at least. Now, if
mm.
at least one of Miller or Stubbs gets going quickly, or even Rizvi, you can throw in there. I think. I think Rizvi is going to bat at 3 today. Is he not? Because they've not played Nitish Rana in this 11, so I
Mm.
think that's a good move.
I don't see any sense of bringing in Nitish Rana with all due
Yeah,
respect.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
nothing.
I agree too.
Such.
Especially in the power play, I don't
In
know what his
there, in
utility
there.
is.
Oh, okay. It's just landed before the fence. So one bounce, couple of
Yeah.
bounces before.
So that is not a drop catch. Even Rob will not call that a drop catch.
Come on, come on.
Of course. No, no, Rob can call it, bro. Rob can say, oh, he should have run this fast. Yeah, but I think this was like well ahead of the fielders. Like he's batting well, bro. He's looking
Hmm.
in good touch.
See,
Yeah.
these are the things which hurts CSK. A campaign, what CSK
Hmm.
is having today. You didn't lost a wicket, even till the point where you reached 10th over.
Yeah, yeah. Just one
That's
wicket. Even yeah, they had to retire out Matre, bro. Like even Matre was not
exactly,
out.
exactly.
How many guys have gotten out for them today? I think only Gaikwad got out.
Only
Like
two, I think. No,
no,
only two.
that's what I'm saying. One of that is a retired out.
Ha. Okay.
Matre was not out. Like they retired him out and they got Dubey in, which
Hmm.
I think they should have brought Brevis in because he's likely to be a faster starter at the death. But then yeah, Dubey I think got a couple of them away and I mean, he vindicated himself. I think 20 of 10 you'll take that. Not too bad.
The mindset, look at the mindset, how it affects the entire team or the playing level, because you were continuously losing the wickets in the before matches. Now you
Yeah.
made sure that you want to give a good start. Now the good start doesn't
Hmm.
mean that you are losing the impetus what you are about to give to your team,
Uh,
which seriously, now looking at the current run rate of DC, which is 13. Now it
yeah.
pinches back CSK for sure, because we had a beautiful solid start, solid base, even the entire match. you could have taken this score seriously to 230 or somewhere where your bowlers had that cushion to fall back on. Mm, uh, you know why these aren't the circumstances where CSK weren't in before.
Yeah.
CSK has never seen this kind of ultra aggression towards their bowlers because they were always
True.
very secure with their bowling unit
Yeah. Exactly.
or the plans where they come out. Like now, because someone is taking against, like going very hard against their bowling, they have to figure out their bowling. That is the biggest concern what they have currently at this point of time, which also indirectly puts the
Pressure on Ritu.
my goodness, pressure on the entire batting team. If I'm not wrong,
Oh, batting
if
team as well. True.
yeah, because they
then
know
that's
that we
another
have to
four
give
from
that.
Nissan. No, not
We
a
have
four.
to give
Oh,
that.
wait, is it a 4?
2030.
Did he save that?
It looks like that it will be
They'll check
rechecked.
it probably. Yeah, they have
Yeah,
to check
yeah.
that, I think.
It was very close. It's touch and go. I think it's fair enough. It's fine. It's all right. Yeah. So exactly what I was saying is that that's exactly where the CSK batsmen are under the pump, because earlier, even if they score 170, 180 odd, they'll know that
spinners could always pull it back.
Oh, it's a beautiful save by
Oh wow, yeah.
Noor.
Like that was a good shot as well, and he saved that also pretty well. Yeah, though I think maybe he didn't connect it to the extent where it would. At first I felt it was going for a 6. I thought the wow for you was for that. That would make sense. Yeah, but he saved it.
It is 118 clicks. So man, that needs to be given an award.
Wow.
To be honest.
Oh yeah, that was going for a 6, bro. Every single day, 99 on 100. I think that's going for a 6. A brilliant effort there from Noor. Would you say Noor is one of the better fielders when we're talking about the spin bowlers? We were just having this chat in the first innings where if you think about bad fielders, it's mostly spinners who come to mind, is it not? Like it's Mujib, Thikshana, Varun Chakravarti. There was another guy who we named. Who was that?
Man, this is absolute filth, to be honest.
Wow, what a shot, bro.
It's like you're giving room, you're giving it shot. Yeah, sorry, you were saying something, Shan.
No, I'm saying most of the bad fielders that you can think of in world cricket right now, they're likely to be fielders, are they not? Like Mujib and Thikshana. Yeah, Mujib, Thikshana, Varun Chakravarti. There's another guy I'm forgetting, bro. Who's very obviously not a good fielder.
Don't take me wrong, but I wouldn't have kept Kuldeep Yadav also 2 years before in that in a good fielding lineup.
But I don't. Oh, Chahal. Yeah, the other guy was Chahal. I just remembered. Yeah, Chahal obviously is not a great fielder, right?
Post that injury, even Ashwin had faded away in fielding quite a bit.
But I think, true. You're right, actually.
We need to give it to Afghanistan, to be honest. You could see Rashid setting the standards, like even with being a spinner.
Yeah, Rashid is a good fighter, I will give you that. Noor as well.
Looking at his guru, he is catching up on a lot of things. And I love
that was a proper
energy. Because
they need that, bro. They need that
batting. Even if you look at the Noor's batting, he has improved quite a bit.
Yeah. He can hit a 6 or 2 at times.
This is exactly where you need to improve. I mean, like you crave for those things, like what can my effort can turn out to be a match defining moment. Oh, this is high on bat. This should be it is
that was a good bouncer, I thought. He couldn't really get it away properly.
I would love to see the
139. Yeah, 139, bro. 138.
You read my mind.
Yeah, you're right. That was a much better ball from Khalil. They would like that. I wouldn't fault KL's intent a whole lot today. He looked in good touch and he had to, that's what we've been saying, right? Like the thing that comes with intent is you will get these failures as well. So it's important to not get too bogged down by it. I mean, 18 of 10 is not like a horrible outcome in a chase of this much, right? Like it's gotten you off to a start at least. You're not going to have these days every day, but you don't want to be going back in a shell and be like, okay, fine. But we know that KL can do what he did today, and he can do it much better. On his day, he will make like a 70 of 30 if he's on. So I think good stuff there. But that's a big wicket for CSK. And now I think they'll send in Rizvi, which will be very interesting to see because Rizvi is also not a fast starter. And we've seen that trend in both of his good knocks, did we not? The first one against the one that actually went to watch, also the one against Lucknow, and then the other game where they were playing against Mumbai. Both the games Rizvi took his time and then he went after it.
Beautiful knock.
Today he cannot afford to take a whole lot of time. I know they've batted well so far, but like he can take 5 balls, maybe 10 balls to settle in, and then after that he will have to go. Like he cannot play. Like I would take a 10 of 10. I would say 10 of 10, 11 of 10, 12 of 10 around that mark. Like that's not too bad. After that, I think he will also have to press the acceleration button because I am saying this now because Nissanka keeps getting out after the power play. If you've noticed in both the innings that he got runs 40 odd, he gets out after the power play. So if that happens again today, it will be like that rebuild phase where Chennai can put themselves back in the game.
But
So let's
having
be
said
watchful
that,
for
just the before match where he got out for duck, that I think that's just a law of averages. Just caught off with this thing. It's fine. It's
Sorry,
like it
who?
happens with every batsman. Rizvi, he went for the duck.
Oh,
in the
Rizvi,
before
yeah.
match.
No, not an issue. Like that's what I'm saying.
It's going to be a costliest drop for CSK.
Oh, yes.
That Patum Nisanka.
Bro.
By the way, guys,
You had to take that, bro.
you have to take your chances. Come on, guys. Like
Do you think that was like fast? Did it come to him fast? Why do you think
I think
he couldn't catch it?
he
Or
moved a bit late, or he
moved a bit
couldn't
late. Yeah,
anticipate.
Khalil is also not a great fielder. I think like what I can remember.
It
off the top
could
of
could
my
have been easily taken. No
Oh
need
yeah,
of
bro.
Rob here.
That should have been taken.
Yeah, it should
If Rob
taken.
was here, yeah, he would be fuming by now.
Pissed off.
we will be able to tolerate it still.
There
but-
should be one more. Oh, what? Wow, what a bowling change, guys. Kambo just delivered for
Oh.
them.
And they've got Patham after another 40 odd for Patham. Another good start, and he's not able to, get a bigger score. But I don't think, again, like his intent is completely fine. This is what you expect from your opener to maximize the power play, which he has been doing. Now it's on to the middle order to do the job. But it will be interesting to see who they send. Who would you send in now, bro? Would you send in Stubbs or? I think I would send Stubbs.
I would love to see Stubbs here because
Yeah.
there is no point. Stubbs should come now.
I agree too.
What-
Who else
I
do
mean,
they
like-
have as an option? Akshar could be interesting actually. I think if they get spin on after the power play, that could be an interesting one. Worth looking at what Akshar has done against Noor in the past, because that could be and even Stubbs for that matter. Sorry,
Is
You were saying
Ashutosh in today in the playing
I think
11 or even
Ashutosh.
in the sub?
Yeah. I believe he is in the subs today. He is.
For sure. Then just utilize one of your best batters.
No, but you don't want him in at 4, no, Ashutosh. You want him more as a finisher. is
No,
what
no.
would
I
imagine.
meant use Stubbs up the order so
Fair.
that you have Ashutosh as in cushion. Just if something goes wrong.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what if can they not use this guy Akshar Patel because he can take on spin, and Stubbs also takes us time to settle down a bit in the middle overs. So
That's the problem, right? That is the problem
Yeah.
there because if Stubbs takes time to settle down and give it back to the bowlers, and imagine they are in a situation where they could have played 6 overs
So
from
the
here.
Stubbs, Akshar is in, right? And we have Akshar versus Noor's matchup here right now. And he is at 36 runs of 22 balls. All of this is in the last 3 seasons, by the way.
Yeah.
So it's more relevant data. 36 runs of 22 balls. But there's 2 dismissals in that. And in both the last season and the season before that, he got out to Noor. So it's 8 of 8 in 2023, 20 of 8 for 1 in 24, and 8 of 6 for 1 in the last season. Which means this could be an interesting match-defining battle. Actually, both the players have had their moments in this little matchup. Again, 3 innings sample size here, which is I think you would expect that. Like it's 3
I
is
don't
fine.
know,
I
like,
think for a 3-year.
You may differ to this, Shan, but I feel like this is the time where you would love your one of your finest middle order batsmen to spend some time
No,
on the
I
crease.
can see. I'm not saying Stubbs would be a bad choice here. Like I get that argument completely, but I just think the idea behind Akshar here is at least he can come in and get you say a 20 of 10 against spin or 20 of 12 even for that matter. Get the run rate down a bit, or like at least manage it so that when Stubbs comes in, he doesn't have to take in a whole lot of time to settle in. But your argument also I see, because if Stubbs comes in now, he settles in now and then he can go. So that that's also something that's worth looking out for.
And
So yeah,
and your
let's see.
middle, gorgeous cover drive. This is very
Yeah,
lovely
that's a
shot.
good shot. Yeah,
Mm.
he's good, bro. Rizvi,
That, that
proper
that's
batter.
that's the sign of
They call him
confident,
the Indian
informed batsman.
right. Sorry, not Indian. They call him the right-handed Suresh Raina in these UP circles. It seems.
Uh-huh. Oh, is it?
Yeah, exactly. He's had a lot of success in that UP T20 league, bro.
Uh,
He
that
scored like he's a proper player. I think he also the thing with him, he's much better against spin than he is against pace. So after the power play, now it will be interesting to see. Now they have got good players of spin, which even if you notice the game against Lucknow, I want to say, where he was taking his time when the paces were bowling well, he took his time. And then after that, when the spinners came on, he was able to get them away quite comfortably.
mm. By the way, his bat is coming absolutely straight
Yeah,
faced. So
I also noticed that.
that shows that shows the confidence of the player. Like he's
Hmm.
absolutely
Fair.
in control of his game at this point of time. These are the signs sometimes, as a bowler, you
Hmm.
won't love
Yeah.
to see. You just hate to see this from the batsman. I've
Right.
heard this from even some of the great bowlers. Like people, or I mean, like bowlers doesn't get panicked when they have taken down by any of the batsmen, whether it's for a first ball,
Hmm.
for a 6 or 4. They would love it because they know that there will be a chance where we would be grabbing the opportunity. But when you have the batsman giving you a straight bat defense or a straight drive, that irritates them the most. Fair enough. Look at the
Yeah, it
transition
shows the
now.
batter is in good touch, basically, right? That's the
Yeah.
whole
Mm.
logic behind. If they're feeling good about themselves, they're looking in like good proper touch. That makes a lot of sense, I think.
Delhi didn't run away with the game. They scored
Yeah,
by the end
it's
of 6
yeah.
overs
Now they've
66
lost
for
2
2.
wickets now, so
Mm.
this is more like in the middle, I think. This game.
I think this is the rebuilding phase where
Yeah.
there are
At
few
10
teams.
overs, if you're Delhi, at 10 overs, what's the score that you would take? Assume you've not lost a wicket. If these two are playing, you'll take at least 100. Will be, I think, okay. Like I wouldn't mind 100
If I didn't
at the
lose
10
a
over
wicket,
mark.
then I would love to take 105, 100 to 105, near to
Fair,
110.
fair.
If I lost a
Yeah.
wicket, I'm still okay with going up with 95 to 100. That's still fine for us. I mean, like
Okay.
that
They've got
because
Gurjapneet in today, so they're going with pace
yeah,
after the power
yeah.
play too. I think someone in the comments was saying that he's a good slow ball bowler. I don't think I've got enough of him to be able to, verify that, but it will be on watch for that. And the other thing with him is I think he
Whoa, what a catch! Sharfraz Khan was in the scene
wow.
from the first ball today,
Yeah,
to
that
be
was a
honest.
brilliant catch. Brilliant,
That's
brilliant, brilliant.
that's one of the
Yeah.
best catches in this
And
tournament.
Akshar gets out
The ball
at
the
the
ball was
wrong
traveling for
time.
sure. He
Yeah.
middled it.
Yep. The
See, this
crowd
is
is
the
also
kind of
pumped up now.
energy. This is the kind
Yeah,
of
yeah, true.
energy CSK is willing to see from the day one. Of
Yeah.
course, being an RCB fan, people usually think that we love to see our team going down, but not the good teams. To be honest, like that's you lose the
I mean,
fun
you
of
want
the
to see good
tournament.
cricket, right? Like honestly speaking,
Exactly.
like these fan wars and all these are all secondary things. If you're just
Uh-huh,
watching cricket, you want to see like good, proper cricket. I
yeah.
think that's the most important thing.
Yeah, on any given day, you would love to beat a good side rather than a side already down and out. We have
Exactly.
seen this happening last year, which divided a lot many people. Like, the tables are already sorted. Even before some 20 matches being played, we all know like
Hmm.
who are going to be top 3 or top 4, and I just don't want to see those things happening in this year. At least that makes it very monotonous and like.
I can see that.
Oh, this is seriously interesting move. I didn't expect David Miller to
Okay, they've sent
come.
Miller in. Interesting.
Hmm. Is it? Oh, why? Oh, are they going with Gigi's plan of left-right combo?
That is obviously always there, right? Like in T20s, you do try to
uh,
manage that as much as you can. But I can see that, yeah. Miller right now, not a horrible option. Like it's a bit like Miller and Stubbs. I think they're kind of similar in a sense where they both take their time and then they launch. Maybe what they want to do is Miller against spin. I think he looked good in the World Cup. I want to say I don't think he was excellent or exceptional, but maybe that is why. And he just had like a decent game also. Yeah, that's 5 wides easily. That's a gift.
This is the time where you need to keep that pedal on opposition's throat when they are a little bit down. These are the freebies. I think just CSK returning the favor what Delhi had done for them by dropping 3 catches, missing 2 runouts. No,
Yeah, exactly. We were talking about those things.
I just want to see Rob's face, to be honest, at that point of time. He would,
Yeah. Surfraz catch, he'll say, yeah, that's good. That's good enough.
yeah, that's
So both his deliveries so far have been in the 130s. The third one, they have not shown the speed yet. They've not shown it. Yeah, never mind. They don't show the speeds for all the balls, bro. It's very weird.
that's also very weird.
Yeah.
True. You rightly pointed so. Today, even now, Rituraj is showing his.
You remember Ashok Sharma when he was bowling very fast? Even for him, they were not showing the speeds in his debut game, I believe, in the first overs, at least. So yeah, bro, like Delhi have collapsed. We were just like singing praises for them till those two were batting, and now they're in a bit of a mess.
Shayan, you know what? I have this categorization of few teams in my own way of articulating those. There are few teams where you shouldn't bother about like how much it's not like when I'm saying this, it doesn't mean that you would end up scoring 80 odd runs with no loss by the end of 10 overs or something.
Yeah.
But even if you are at 100 by losing 2 wickets, when you have such strong middle order, they can pull you out of those tough situations. That's exactly how the RCB team have.
They're showing the best. They said RCB was a good example. Yeah, they're showing the best catches, bro. Did you see that? Sarfraz has also made it. I think that's fair. Yeah.
I would put it in one of the top 3 in this tournaments. First thing which comes
the
to
salt
my mind
one,
was,
I think,
like,
was really good.
opening
The
one.
bit contentious, but I think that was a proper one.
That's something else, to be honest. Even the first catch what he took on that day on the opening game, that was traveling.
That's what I'm saying. That is the one I'm talking about. Yeah.
No, I mean
Vaibhav Suryavanshi when he couldn't take the catch, right?
Eventually.
That he fell over on the other end, I think.
He touched the. His
Bro,
knees
this
touched the
bad break. What happened there? He's bowled one slow ball so far. He's bowled one at 124. The rest are in the 130s.
Slowly, CSK is creeping back into the contest.
Yeah. I would say CSK are ahead in the game right now, bro. To be honest, 140 needed in 13 odd overs. 3 down.
Yeah.
It's going to be a task from here. They've got Stubbs still. They've got Ashutosh, so I don't think they lack quality or anything. But like at a certain point, it's going to be who's going to make the runs. They've got Rizvi, they've got Miller, they've got Stubbs, and Ashutosh will be subbed in. So they've got 4 batters essentially. Akib Nabi can bat a bit, but he's not like your frontline batter. And then you've got the bowlers after that. Akshar, I think I was seeing his split that he's struggling a lot against pace, but he's solid against spin. Like, this is the thing with him. So he would have thought coming in that, I'm going to take on spin in the middle overs. But as I was also saying, the Noor matchup, but clearly that has not worked out. CSK were, smart enough to get in a pacer, and that has worked out well for them. Now they can get in spin, I think now. Now they can do it. Now they can get Noor in, and it will be interesting to see how Miller and
I would love to see Noor.
From
here on.
We can look up Miller versus Noor as well now. So it's not a sample size at all. It's just 3 runs of 5 balls in 3 runs of 5 balls in the T20 World Cup. 11 of 16 in ODI cricket from 2 years. Not much to read into it. Like we cannot really make much of a conclusion there. I wonder if Rizvi would have ever played him. I doubt it heavily because Rizvi was in Chennai, was he not?
Earlier he was in Chennai.
This guy was also in but this guy was also in GT then. 8 runs of 3 balls, 1-6. Yeah, again, like not much.
GT seriously underrated.
And they're again going with Seam. Yeah, Jamie
I couldn't. Oh, this is the over which I seriously want to see whether he could control this momentum with Jimmy.
They're going with pace only again.
Oh, sir, this has bounced. This is some spongy bounce.
Whoa. 141. That was a quick one as well. Rizvi versus Overton. I can't imagine they would have played, but we can see Miller versus Overton.
Did he touch his glove? By any means?
Batter's glove?
Just felt like. Yeah, it just felt like.
Batter's glove, you mean? No. I don't think so.
After a long time, I'm seeing CSK's body language is absolutely gun today. At least
Fair.
in the See, uh, how would you rate Jamie Orton in T20 specifically? I mean, like not
Yeah,
talking
it's
about
very
his
confusing, right? Like it's a bit tough to say
yeah.
what his best this thing role
Mm.
is. I think middle overs he's still fine. He can do a job for you in that role. He's been handy with the bat so far, but like he's a player that makes a strong team stronger. I think not for a team like CSK that aren't exactly the best team in the league.
Oh, beautifully placed to
Oh,
the
that's
third
a great
man,
shot.
but
Yeah,
he couldn't.
yeah, a
But
good
he
shot.
couldn't find the
Couldn't
gap.
get the
That's,
boundary.
that's fine.
Yeah, but a good
Yeah,
shot.
that's fine. I think.
Yeah, yeah. So even Miller and Overton, they have not gone up against each other from what I can look up. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of a new one. They've not got Noor yet. I was expecting fully that Noor is going to bowl this over.
I would love to see Noor and Akil Hussain bowling in tandem, at least for 4 overs. And
Interesting.
this is the matchups. What are not exactly the matchups, the combinations what we want to see. Like when you
I
have
think
these kind of players, give them the confidence to bowl in
I think
tandem.
what they're doing
make a
is
partnership.
because Rizvi can play spin well, they don't want to feed him spin early on, and Miller he will take his time at the start anyways. Like that's a general trend with him, I think, regardless of. And they're clearly going short as well. Like you can tell that from the
They
tactics.
came
He
up with a
bowled one
plan.
short ball
I
to
don't
him
know.
as well. Yeah, true.
If by chance if Delhi loses today, that before match loss will pinch them more than today's, to be honest, because today they deserve to be on the losing side because of the fielding what they did, and then a set of bowling what they did. But
Fair enough.
the before match is, man, you guys batted out of your skin, specifically to Rahul and then Miller.
Yeah.
Those in the hindsight, everything looks no, you should have won that and this, but then looking at the situation where you were placed, you should win those matches. You know what I fear with the teams like Delhi, GT, RR, it all takes a couple of matches for them just to get derailed from the
Yeah, I
campaign,
can see
and
the
you
point.
see them, you can see them searching for that spark again, like who's the leader for us, like again who's going to win matches for us. I hope I'm absolutely wrong with at least with RR and Delhi this year,
Yeah.
because GT
RR
plays
at
with
least. I think they're looking really exciting right now.
they are looking very deserving and exciting.
Yeah.
But I have seen a better RR units. Trust me, guys. Like I have seen the units where
Yeah,
opposition didn't even score runs
Samson
against their
Butler
bowling
era.
unit. Yeah.
True.
Imagine Samson, Butler, Bolt, Ashwin, Jaddu.
Yeah, Bolt Ashwin.
Sorry, not Jaddu.
Not Jaddu, Chahal.
Is it a chance?
Chahal.
Is it an? Oh, come on, mate. No. This
Easy catch,
move has
easy one.
worked.
This one has
short
like
ball
good
theory has
good
worked for-
captaincy from Ruturaj Gaikwad here, I would actually say. Because we were fully expecting they'll get Noor on after the power play. And Delhi probably did anticipate that, which is why they sent in Akshar at 4 in the power play itself. But CSK have gone with pace right after that, and that has given them like big rewards right already, right? They've got Akshar and they've got Rizvi as well.
By the way,
And-
interestingly, Jamie Overton has bowled a crossing ball with this shot.
139
give it
around
to-
speed. Yeah.
We should give it this to CSK. At least they had come up with some plans.
Yeah, they're doing
That's-
well, bro. Like big props to them for sure.
First 3 matches, to be
I
honest,
think it
once
started
they
with the
went for some
Khalil
runs-
ball that he couldn't pull away properly. KL.
hmm.
Then I don't know. I don't think the Nisanka ball was too great, to be honest. I think there was a full ball. He couldn't really get the timing right and clear the field. But again, that's another wicket for them. Fair play. Because when he was bowling shorter, Nisanka was also bowling much better. Maybe so they showed that graphic, right, for Kamboj versus Nisanka, where Kamboj, the wicket that he gets, it's off a much fuller ball. I don't know if that's necessarily the right tactic, but it worked today. And then the next one, I completely agree that, we were just saying that Rizvi prefers playing spin a lot more compared to pace. Yes, that's what I was saying. Yeah, exactly. So that and they've got pace on in both the overs, and he gets Rizvi out. That's a huge dismissal for Delhi actually in this context. And just before that, Akshar as well, much better against spin than pace. So CSK have done their homework clearly. Like, proper stuff from them.
That was exactly what we were missing for the first 3 games.
And now they've got Noor. Yeah, see, this is perfect time to get Noor on also, because now you've got the 2 South Africans who like to take their time in. they are not going to attack. They cannot attack him immediately. Like,
Mm.
I'm not saying they theoretically can't. I mean, theoretically anything is possible. What I'm saying is, with the situation 4 down, it's very unlikely that now they're going to take on Noor, which will give Noor confidence as well going on.
No,
Like, he's a
these
very
are the
important
kind
cog
of
in their wheel, I think.
games. Let's say
Yeah.
if Delhi loses with a big margin of 50 odd runs or something,
Yeah.
this will
Net
put
run rate,
on.
bro.
I mean, like for a minute, let's keep net run rate aside.
Fair.
This will put that moment of doubt even in the openers.
Yeah.
Should we or should we not go that heavily in the power play, or should we give them the base? Should we give them a solid base? How they might collapse at any point of time. That's the main reason I just fear about Delhi and RR, even RR. RR haven't seen a single collapse.
RR, bro, their batting is not very deep, right? Like, they've got Jadeja at 7. They've got Donovan Ferreira and Jadeja in that. Ferreira is fine. I think you have that as a finisher. That's fine. But you've got Jadeja at 7. I think Jadeja would at number 8 would be good in the current situation that he is as a T20 batter. Like a Krunal sort of a situation is what I'm talking about, right? Where you have him, you get that insurance that yes, he can bat if needed, but you don't want him to be your finisher at the death always, if that makes sense. And they've got Archer at 8, so that's the other thing. Even with Lucknow, it's the same issue we were talking about in the first innings. They've got Shami at 8. Now they've signed George Linde, so that could change things a bit for them if they get George Linde in instead of Hasaranga. Like, if they've signed him instead of Hasaranga, so if he comes in the playing 11 at a certain point, he gives them that depth at number 8. Though for that, how many overseas do Lucknow have right now, though? They've got Markram, they've got Marsh, they've got Puran. Their fourth is still open, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I can't remember any other overseas right now. Or am I
Apart
missing
from
anyone?
Lucknow and CSK, I couldn't remember anyone who played with less foreigners.
Correct. So
CSK
they
made
can
a-
easily get George Linde in, strengthen their bowling attacks, get their batting also till number 8. So let's see how that turns out. for them.
CSK's playing 11 was baffling against RCB, to be honest. Like, playing with only two foreigners when you have a bit
Yeah.
to explore, that was seriously baffling. I thought, like, what happened to this franchise? Is like they were seriously good in tactics and all, which today finally
Today
CSK
again,
fans
proper. That was
be
we are
happy.
discussing it on the go, and we are noticing like they're doing the exact right bowling changes for the right guys.
Mm.
It will be interesting to see Noor's speeds also here. So he's bowled two balls so far. They have some stats for Miller versus Noor,
David,
29.
yeah, he played 8 innings, scored
I'm
29
wondering
runs.
where these.
I think they might have
what-
counted all the internationals or even the outside
No,
leagues.
that's what
the
I'm
foreign
saying,
leagues.
bro. Yeah. No.
Do we have?
Could be one of those things, but I'll just look this up once again. Yeah, I didn't know about this matchup only. Like, I can only see that 3 of 5 on Crickmetric at least.
Was there
What
a
are they
chance that they
missing,
might
bro?
have faced each other in SA20 somewhere? Might be a chance. Noor
Could be, bro. Could
Noor
be
was-
one of those things, maybe.
Uh,
I'm looking at all T20s anyways, and the only one that comes up for me is this one. Sorry, the T20 eyes. I don't know why they're missing it. Maybe they've not marked it in their database or something. Could be one of those things. But yeah, fair. So again, that makes a lot of sense, right? This is what we were talking about. You want spin against these two guys.
and what I understood in this IPL is like your middle order should have that sense of confidence. Like, even if I take some couple of balls or 5 balls,
Yeah.
I have the ability
Correct.
to
Hit
catch up.
after that.
Now,
True.
now,
Yeah, that should always
now
be the
we are
case,
seeing
bro.
that.
Yeah.
But
And
now
these
we
two,
are
I
seeing-
think, are the best to do that actually. Like, these are the two guys who you will think they will start slow, but they will not be rattled by starting slow. Like, if they're 12 of 10, they are not going to throw their wicket away most of the time.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not going to come off every single day, but they catch up more often than not. Is what I would want to say.
I think in a way, Delhi is in this situation, this peculiar situation, to be precise, is a blessing in disguise to bring Stubbs
For these
this
two.
early before
Fair.
turnover.
Both of them, bro, actually, if you think about it, like, both of them can play themselves in now for a bit. As we were saying, like 10 of 10, 12 of 10, that sort of a equation, I don't think they will mind that right now. But what happens after that will be more interesting to see. Or if they have any different tactics. Like, Miller seems to be going on the same path as we were saying. He's at 5 of 8, which is exactly what you would expect from him. Like, at the start of his innings. Stubbs also is just knocking it about for the time being. 98.9 that last ball.
9 overs. By the end of 9 overs, Delhi has scored 82 for 4 by the loss of 4 wickets. By the way, this is the
Yeah.
beautiful over started by Noor just by
Yeah,
giving
yeah.
only 6
We
runs.
can look up his speeds also once again. I'll have a look.
Now these are the wickets which make the tougher bowler even toughest to face, and Noor for sure is one of them. And
Sorry, I didn't understand
Arun-
what context did you mean that in?
I mean, like now they would have taken down Noor if they would have in a stronger position. You never know, but now they are trying to consolidate. I mean, like accumulate few runs, try to calm a dressing room, try to calm their own nerves. Even if Noor would have bowled two loose balls, I wouldn't think they would have taken him down at this point of time.
No,
That's the leeway.
that's fair. Yeah,
Yeah, that's the leeway batsman. I mean, bowler gets sometimes. By the way, his guru woken up in the before match, Rashid
Yeah,
Khan.
yeah.
So you never know how much of that an influence will be on him too.
Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah.
So all the balls that he bowled to Miller, they were in the 90s range roughly. 90, 93, 97 and 95. Like in the mid 90s, all of them roughly. Then for Stubbs, it was again 95, 93, 99. So yeah, he's not really, bowled, varied his pace a whole lot. They've just got 6 singles of that over then, and he's kept the speed at around the same. I don't think they played any big grand attacking shot either, I want to say.
Yeah. I mean, like I don't think they would even do for next couple of
Yeah,
overs.
that's also fair. That's exactly what we were saying, right? Like they're not going to take a whole lot of risk against this guy.
Given if the bowler is bowling absolute filth or something, then
Yeah,
they would
exactly.
have
Even
to
if you just
bet
like,
on
yeah,
it.
true. That is the situation in which it makes
But
sense.
no need of Delhi fans to be very upset with this. I think this is blessing in
Yeah,
disguise
that
for
is
them,
more than fair.
having Miller and Stubbs on the crease.
I think they need to get to a situation where in 15 overs they are at 150. Will it be possible to get to 150? How much will they need for that? How much are they at right now? 82, right? 82 for 4.
Yeah.
Can they get to 150 for 4? Will that mean 78? No, bro, that's
No.
too fast.
That means 68. 68 of
So sorry,
6
sorry.
odd
Yeah, my
overs.
bad. Yeah, 68 in 6 overs. Still think that's a bit fast. I would say
Given the
if they go
situation
at
it is,
10, if they go at 10 and let's say you subtract 2 runs from that, that gets them to what? 140? Yeah, 140 means they're chasing 70 odd in the last 5 overs, which is not impossible for these two if they're set. I think you need to aim to get to at least 140, I think, with these two at the 15 over mark. That's how I would look at it.
By the way, at this point of time, Crickbus says the odds are absolutely against Delhi. They are only 6%, and CSK has pounced on them with
6% is too low,
94%.
bro.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
cannot be
I couldn't articulate that exactly, to be honest. Like you have still a reliable batsman on the crease giving 6%.
Yeah, he's still
I
got
think giving
Ashutosh after this.
and who else
6
along
is
with
too low, bro.
Ashutosh?
That doesn't make any sense for me.
Do they have anyone else along with Ashutosh? No, I think that's
no. Then Akim Nabi can bat a bit, but like you're not going to rely on his batting in this situation.
I think that's the last card they are going to play if anything goes wrong. He made sure that he's bowling in this 130 odd, 137. He's looking very handy bowler. I mean, if I can relate him with any of the bowlers which I have seen in the recent past, I would relate him with someone kind of Yash Dayal mold of bowler, where you would never fear of them facing, but they are very tricky operators when it comes to their business. That
So if we just look at their plans today, Gurjapneet and Overton both were hitting the wicket. They were both bowling in that back of a length short region roughly. And that got them success. That got them 2 big wickets. In fact, I would say Akshar and Rizvi. Because now, who's going to take down spin is the question that will remain on our mind. And
that could have been run out.
Oh, bro, what was happening there?
Finally,
That was a
Sharfraz
weird.
missed.
112 that ball, by the way. So whoever called it in the comments, like big credits to them.
Yeah.
112 will be worth seeing how often he does this. I know he bowled one 124 odd as well
Uh,
in the over
uh,
before this.
I was about to say that particular ball sticked into the wicket a tad bit more than what was expected. So credit to, as you rightly said,
Interesting.
credit to them who
Hmm.
called it
I'll
as
have a look
slower
again.
ball. Hmm.
Yeah,
It
that was a
looked
slow ball as well, right? Yeah.
that seriously means a bit of old behavior of Chepok's wicket, where the
Maybe. I
slower
don't
ball
know.
sticks.
Yeah, let's see how often that happens. Though.
Hmm.
In the first
This was
innings, they
also
picked the
not.
slower balls quite well. That's what
Oh
Varun said. That,
man! Why are DC
bro, no
batsmen
way.
roaming in a park?
What
Huh?
are you doing, bro? No. Oh, no.
Aye, aye. They're they're strolling in a park
Yeah, exactly.
at this point of time. Two misses, two balls. Oh man. Hey, being two South African batsmen, being the same countrymen, how come they can have? Oh, this is beautifully picked by Stubbs. This is six over long
Yeah.
off.
Gets
By the way,
that
this
one
is the
away.
slowest ball he bowled. 109.88.
109.8. Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, but he picked it beautifully. I think he anticipated the ball would be a little slower. Mm.
Hmm.
I think the ball has been bowled on a good length. Yeah, it is on a good length. It. He
Yeah.
made it look very easy, Stubbs, but it doesn't
Hmm.
seems to be
True,
because he
true.
picked it very early, so it looked
Yeah.
quite easy to hit it.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Looked quite a decent bowler, Gurjapneet, as of
Yeah.
now. Let's see how he'll be used.
Can hit the wicket, can bowl those slower balls. So far looks
You
interesting.
know, these are the kind of bowlers MS would love to have him in on his
Yeah,
side.
that is true.
He's master of operating these kind of bowlers.
Even
I
Gambhir, I
hope.
would say, bro. You Rajat
Hmm,
Bhatia and all. Back in those
hmm.
days, he could like do magic with those.
Man, imagine today is like they won championships with bowler like Rajat Bhatia and Tushar Deshpande. What the hell? How did this even happen? In today's day and age, we are so critical on the third change. I mean, the bowler's third
Yeah,
change. Like, oh, who
exactly.
is that third bowler going to be and all?
True. That is just the game has changed, bro, drastically now.
Hmm,
I
hmm,
think
hmm.
that's what I keep saying. I know the pitches are a big part in this. Like we need to see more variety in the surfaces so that we see interesting games like those 130, 140 games as well at times. Like I'm not saying a lot of them because that also gets boring, but you want to see like more variety essentially is what I'm saying. And here the other issue I would say is that you know what so because Chepak used to spin, right? Like for example, Chepak used to spin, Uppal used to have help for the bowlers. Now that is not the case. Even I would say
By the
Delhi used to be like a decent wicket for bowlers. They used to
hmm,
have those
hmm,
spinners back then.
hmm.
Now that is changing a bit. Every team
Oh,
is almost going with heavy batting.
that's a beautiful ball. By the way,
Yeah.
at this point of time,
Hmm.
CSK was behind Delhi. They scored 88 odd
Yeah, but
runs
they
by the end of 10,
yeah,
but
correct,
then they
correct.
have
But
lost
they
only one wicket.
yeah, that's the thing.
That's the game, I
To
think.
be fair, CSK did end up losing only 2 wickets.
Oh, it's a
So
good shot, but straight to fielder. Guess
yeah,
who
straight to the
is
fielder.
Sarfraz Khan? Who
He didn't collect
who
it too
else
well though,
would be?
did he? Good
Yeah,
stop, but I don't think he collected it. Like that's what Rob
I
would say. You would say he
I
didn't
don't know like
collect it. So
whether
good fielding.
today
So not
Sarfraz
good
is
fielding.
following the ball or the ball is following Sarfraz. But man,
Fair enough. Yeah.
from the first ball itself, I could see him running around this 30 yard, cheering everyone up. I love this intent from them. I hope Sarfraz will find a permanent place in his eh, at least a home team, so to say. At least I understand. I know that he
Hmm.
comes from Mumbai and all, but at least the the quality of a batsman he is, the innovation what he have. It's only fair
True.
for him. Ah man, today
Uh,
are we seeing a little? By the way, Sanju Samson is back in the wicket keeping gloves.
yeah, you were saying what are we seeing?
Nowadays, for the past what 4-5 games, I could see a lot many misses from the wicket keepers. I don't know, is it purely because of the bounce or the tackiness of the wicket or the reading
Not
of the
sure
pitch?
about
I
that.
don't know.
Maybe, yeah, I can see what you're saying, but I don't know. Like, I have to look at it more closely too. Good shot again, but again straight to the fielder. Couldn't get the two. Once again, they are not really taking any risks of Noor, which I think would make sense.
Keshav,
Like he did.
Huria Music is
Yeah.
saying, is asking us that does CSK have a better batting lineup than DC, though at least on paper?
I see, when we were doing the preview, we only, two of us and Deepak Bhai only did the preview for the
Short.
Hindi channel, but
Sure. Sorry, it's a beautiful shot.
no, 1 second. Yeah, that's a good shot. Yeah, they needed that one. Good release
By
shot,
the
I
way,
would say, for Miller.
the pace on the ball is
12
too
of
high.
10.
It's near to
96, yeah.
97. It's
Yeah.
96.5.
Again, 12 of 10. I was telling you, bro. David Miller getting to 12 of 10. Stubbs 13 of 12. This is too easy for them. They can do this over and over again. But no.
And
So basically,
not
what
to
I'm saying
forget-
is,
yeah.
when we were rating Delhi and Chennai in the previews for before the IPL, I think, in fact, Deepak Bhai was quite high on the Delhi's batting. No, not Delhi's batting. Sorry, Chennai's batting. Because
batting.
I think because Sanju was also coming in form, we were all expecting things to go that way. But I think what one big mistake that again, I don't want to keep saying. I feel like I've said this a million times now. Chennai should just open with Ayush Matre along with Gaikwad. Sorry, not Gaikwad, Samson. And you have Gaikwad at 3 who can get runs in the middle overs for you. Like, he has done that, bro. I don't understand why that does not make sense to them. They're going again with the same two opening pair over and over again. That's one thing. But if they fix that and if they manage the entry points of Brevis, Dubey, Sarfaraz properly, I like their batting. I agree. Is it better than Delhi? That's an interesting question. I think they're about as good, but Delhi have the better bowling attack, generally speaking. So
Smoked it. Just smoked the last ball.
yeah, proper shot. Wow.
By the way, both the shots which went for boundaries were bowled
Yeah.
at 95, 96 clicks.
Yeah, but he's bowling that fast only, bro. Like, I don't think he's changed his pace much. Like, this is what he's bowling at. That is saying the speeds in the first over, right? I think that is exactly what Noor does, and they've done a good job to get these two boundaries here. Like, good game awareness to, not let the game drift too much. I think they realize that now they need
Not
a few
to get into
release
a shell.
shots as well. Yeah. Will be interesting to see what length those two balls were at, the two boundary balls.
Chase is on for sure. By any stretch of
That's what
imagination,
I'm
I
saying,
can
bro.
see
These
that-
two, when they're playing, you're not out of the game with these two. So even if they take their time, anything can happen. And in a chase, that's the difference in a chase. Now you know what the equation is. So that is always going to keep you in the game. I think he bowled a tad too short for the 6. I'm looking at it once again. Yeah, a tad too short maybe. No, not a short ball, maybe short, like not a absolute pie, but yeah, I think that plays a bit of a part in that. In the 4, yeah. Anyways, go on.
CSK would have been more under the pump if they would have been playing some other team where the intent is very high in the power play. They should say that the stars have aligned truly, because the day they got their chances, the opposition also starts in a similar fashion. I mean, like, to be all fair,
Makes
like
sense.
with all respect, this imagine if you are facing a SRH or someone. I'm not saying they have the depth, but the level of explosiveness
They have a
what
higher ceiling, bro. You're right. Yeah, I agree with you. Bro, I just looked at the 4 also. That was a fuller ball. So I think this is what Miller actually does pretty well. You remember that South Africa versus India match where Varun Chakravarti didn't even err too much in his length that match, but like slightly here and there, and he was able to take on it brilliantly. And that time he had that time he had Brevis batting with him. Today he has got Stubbs. So now let's see how this matchup pans out.
I would love to see Ayush Matre opening along with Urvil Patel at 1 down, to be honest. Like, absolutely, like, I want that kind of explosiveness to be there.
Okay, so will you bench Gaikwad?
Bench the Gaikwad and get Samson into... He's the wicketkeeper. He has...
But he's going to captain then, Samson.
I mean, like, it's not like...
Do you want to make that change just yet? That's the thing.
No, not yet. But then at least give a chance if you end up losing these kind
of
games.
This is what Rob was also saying. Yeah.
But I don't know, like, on the see, you already did it once.
Hmm.
I'm not saying keep on doing this, but if it makes sense, if you have a metal where the player's metal is like so high, he is not, he's no mug with captaincy, by the way. He had taken his
No, of course.
team.
We've talked about that just now.
So why shouldn't they? I mean, like, that might give a different burn in Rituraj's batting style altogether. We never know. That might lit up a fire in his stomach, saying that, oh, now I'll show you what I am made up of. Like, why not?
CSK
Like,
death bowling is dodgy. They need to get wickets. I think this is a very fair point from Kaushal. I like this point. We in the preview also we had the same issues. Even today, bro, who's going to bowl at the death? Like, that question is still unanswered. Like, Jamie Overton is going to be that guy for you once again. We know what happened in the last match, right? With all due respect.
Of it, I think they are counting a bit on Gurjapneet also, looking at the variations what he have. But then, what happens post 11? I mean, near to 11, I think you will see quite a lot of dew. So by the end of 6 overs, that means they will be nearby some 17 overs. That means their last 3 overs must be bowled in dew, along with not so reliable death bowlers. So that's the challenge where CSK is going to face. Having said that, the DC should take them till there. That's the point there. Whether the DC have that,
they have the same score at the same point. 11.3. Both are at 1-1-1. The only difference is they've lost 4 wickets, so it's going to be harder to chase. Obviously,
it's cliche to say it this way, but someone needs to become a Dhoni for them. Take it deep.
No, I agree with you. Like, and these two are classic Dhoni style players only, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Both take their time. They're both finishers.
No, it is beautifully hit. It's beautifully hit.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Man, this. I know how much of abuse now Khalil Ahmed would be facing from Chennai fans. He looked absolutely.
That happens with all the big fan bases. I've seen this. Like, whenever, like, if you perform against their favorite players or their favorite teams, or whether you perform for their team, like, they get really annoyed and worked up about those things.
At least the supporters there. Siddharth Srikanth is saying that Ritu genuinely hasn't evolved himself for the last 4 years, and his captaincy is horrendous too. Plus, Fleming's auction start is horrible. At that point, just play Samson as captain, drop Ritu, in my opinion, as a CSK fan. I get where you're coming from.
See, with Ritu, we know he's a conventional sort of a batter, right? So, I think 2024 he had a good season. I know he was not like a absolute basher even in that year. I know he got runs and he got at a decent strike rate, but he was not like a groundbreaking player in that year. I also think when you're playing other formats too, like he's playing first class cricket, he's playing like list A cricket as well, it becomes harder to adapt to that sort of a situation. 25 he got injured, so I will not be too harsh on him. The 2 titles they won, I mean, bro, that was from Gaikwad, right? Like, Gaikwad got runs and they won those 2 seasons. So I don't even know. Like, I get the point behind him not evolving in the current jump that has happened, right? Like 100 runs are being scored in the power play and all of that. Maybe Ritu hasn't kept up with that, but it's hard for a player of his style to do it. But there are ways to mitigate that. And I keep saying this over and over again. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but Matre can do that job for you. Like, you let him play, and if you lose a wicket, then Gaikwad can always come in that position, right? And Gaikwad is a much better player in the middle overs through against spin and all of that. Like, I am tired of saying these things over and over again, but it is what it is. And captaincy, I don't think that's a fair assessment, but still, we've seen one full season, the 24 one, that was still in Dhoni's shadow. Now this is one season where so far he's not been, like, Dhoni has not been around, and it's not been a great season for them. But I think today I don't mind his captaincy a whole lot. At least so far, he's been fine. And they had to bowl out Khalil's over as well at a certain point, right? Like, you cannot not bowl Khalil. So, auctions, Fleming strategy, I think we've had like loads of discussion on this before. What do you think? What are your opinions on this?
I think they missed a big trick. I mean, like, I understand them backing the youngsters. It doesn't mean that you just end up spending your 30% or 40%, more than 40% of your purse on a youngster. I mean, like, on a couple of youngsters. This is not a bad strategy, I would say, but it is a bad expectation you had set on your own self. You know what? I could relate all these things with being an RCB fan. I'm saying it again and again. We have done these things, like where you could see suddenly you bought a Shubham Dubey, okay, and you expected him to be a pinch hitter for you.
You know, he didn't use him properly. No, they didn't know what his best role was.
has hit 6 sixes in his one of his domestic seasons.
Yeah, I know the
Right?
Mumbai one. I
RCB
think.
bought
Yeah,
him. Yeah, RCB bought
correct.
him, and everyone expected him to do wonders. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah,
With all due
yeah,
respect,
you're
it
right.
doesn't work that way. And also, now looking at if we are the ones who witnessed Ritu's peak, helping the team to get the title,
Yeah.
is it fair enough for us to say, is captaincy putting a little different kind of a burden on him? Just let him be himself. Let ask, even if you don't drop him, let's not. I understand that you don't want to bring in. Oh man,
Oh yes.
what delivery it is! By the way, it's 145 clicks, guys. It's like
It kept
whoa.
low as well, no? Yeah.
But it didn't look that way. It looked like it's like a kind of a cutter or a slow one.
Yeah, it's
It just hit
145 and
everyone.
exactly. Yeah.
It must have pitched. It must have hit that one of those black patches, if I'm not
Oh,
wrong.
could be, bro. Yeah.
Might be. Let's see. No, I couldn't see anything as such, but it just stayed very low for the pace what he bowled at.
Yeah, it kept
Garden of
low. That's
Eden.
an interesting sign. Yeah. Big
Garden of
dismissal this. That could be match
Might be
defining,
a
honestly
match.
speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Garden of Eden 1292 is saying that Akshar is just as poor as captain. Even DC coaching is making me making me decisions, and it's a shame how Kuldeep keeps letting DC down every game.
I don't know if I agree with the Kuldeep bit. Like, I know he's not had a great couple of games last. He had one good game also, I want to say, right at the start. But he's been fine for Delhi, bro. Like, I know last season what happened was he started off really well and then he tapered off a bit. But no, if you remember the worst of Kuldeep Yadav when like he was not even being picked by KKR and like he was really down and out in that sort of a situation. So it's a lot better than that, is it not?
And Kuldeep is one of those kind of players where you need to manage them well.
Yeah,
Not
I agree.
on the
He's more
field
of a
or off the
confidence
field.
player. I agree.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
Akshar's captaincy also, I can see that point because they were what 4-5 last season, and then they like had a complete like collapse from that point. Were they 4-5 or something around that at least? So my point is that that's a very fair point. Like it will be interesting to see how Delhi go ahead with their tactics and stuff. Today, would you say they've made any major blunders with the captaincy, with the batting order, with the bowling changes? Doesn't
more than bowling blunders, I think their fielding was
fielding, yeah,
man,
fair. That again, that's
very
on the
poor.
performance, right?
Very
That's
poor.
not the tactics as such.
Very poor.
And the wicket also looked good through and to bat on.
Imagine if the wickets were taken, if the catches were taken, or the fielding.
Yeah,
Is it
that's
going to
true.
be one more wicket? Oh no, it has fallen quite a bit short from Khalid. You wouldn't expect him to.
Nah.
Oh man!
Yeah,
By the way,
that
this
is too far.
also
Also.
144
Yeah.
clicks.
He's cranking it up, bro. Yeah. The last one is still the more surprising one where he bowls at 26. Sorry, where he bowls at 145, but
45.
like the ball still keeps low. Yeah.
This looks very
Exactly.
weird. I mean, like, these all look like off cutters or like one sort of like 130 odd balls. But the
Is it the
behavior
thing
of
which
the ball,
Hazelwood does, where he deceives you with the thing,
Yeah.
but he's actually bowling faster? The one that happened in the last game also, I think. The Riyan Parag
having
dismissal,
said
I think.
that, I love the way he deceived Yashasvi Jaiswal. Man, he
Oh
came
yeah,
up
that's
with this
also a good one.
off
True.
cutter, action, but then he cranked it up quickly all of a sudden.
Oh yeah. Bro, low bounce and pace, like that is I think almost impossible combination. You can't even blame Miller too much for that.
Shot. This is 6. He missed his line
That's a good shot.
for sure.
Yeah, the bad line for sure.
Meant to go for a 6. It did. And the players like Ashutosh, you don't want to give them this freedom in the early of the innings. If you do that, you never know when they will explode on their own will.
Exactly.
I think this is the pair which is going to decide the factor within next 2 to 3 overs. Trust me. I mean, like there is no need for them to go till. Oh, he already started.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Little
But he couldn't get the boundary this time, but yeah, interesting.
cheeky, but yeah, good idea. Good mindset there. See, now the score doesn't look very odd. I mean, like it in 7 overs they need 83 to score, which is fine. It's not even 12 required nowadays. In 7 overs, if your required rate is 12, anyone would back it to get those chased. Specifically if you are having Azosh and Stubbs in on crease.
Also, I was just looking up the whole Noor Ahmed versus Miller matchup because I couldn't get it out of my head. I have no idea why these guys didn't have it on their database. The one I was looking up on Crickmetrics. So, I am looking at Stats Guru now. So all the games where Noor has played and Miller has gotten out. Today, obviously, Overton gets him out, but Noor has gotten him out thrice before, and twice it was actually in the SA20. You're right, back in 2024, Jan 2024, and once in the CPL in 2024, which is strange. They do usually have data for all these games, but I'm not quite sure what happened there. Like why that is the case. Oh no, bro, they have it. Bro, this is like a classic blunder where I didn't scroll down properly. I just saw it. Anyways, I don't think it matters a whole lot in context of today. But apologies for calling that one wrong. I'll take that back. But yeah, now these two. It will be interesting to see how Ashutosh goes against pace and spin as well. We can look that up in the meanwhile.
I don't think Ashutosh is going to change his style.
Yeah, he has to bat fast, no?
Might be a technique where DC would have already thought of, like Stubbs stay till last 3-2 overs. Let's see where we are ending up with. In the meantime, even Stubbs on a bad day, even Akib Navi can go for those long shots.
Agreed.
Long hits. Let's see how it goes, but clearly their fans. We can see what's happening with Delhi in their fans' faces of the stadium, though they are very less in number as expected.
Yeah, it's Chipok, bro, of course.
Yeah. It's beautifully timed.
2 runs a ball, like it still doesn't feel impossible. Like I think we've seen so much cricket at this point.
Every time we say this, we should remember Mukul Chowdhury's innings. Man, that innings should be ranked
up. Bro, that is the craziest innings I think probably so far that we've seen. At least from a finisher in this IPL.
Credit to LSG, and I know how happy you are from the bottom of your heart being a LSG fan, Shan, bro.
No.
I know you are not an open admitter, but we all know.
Like, I have no affinity towards Lucknow actually. Like if they got Rashid back when they had the drafts for their team, right? Like back in 2022, I would have maybe had a soft spot for them, and that was not the case. They didn't get Rashid. I didn't really like them much. Yeah,
it just fallen short.
Yeah,
and I don't understand why this has been a constant field set from CSK from the last 2 years. Why they prefer short, as in like short term, as in Khalil. He is not a great mover. I mean, like
that's a good point actually. Yeah.
One of the legends used to do there. It's like Jaddu used to do there. Come up with some better, replacement. Don't give it to Khalil Ahmed. I have seen many misfields and then many catches being dropped.
He's not a good fielder for sure.
I have seen this from 2024, if I'm not wrong. No, not in 2024. 2024. I had seen him. CSK is backing him to
Delhi also. You would have
seen
there. I'm imagining his fielding.
No, wickets are the only thing which matters here.
Yeah.
Because in this day and age, I don't think anyone is fearing to chase 12 and over.
No, for sure.
That's quite chaseable.
So Ashutosh also prefers facing pace. He's got a strike rate. He's got an average of 33, strike rate of 178 against fast bowling. And against
Why did Noor bowled only 2 overs?
Yeah, so far he's only bowled 2. Are they keeping him back for the end? That might be a case, bro, because against spin, his numbers drop drastically. He's averaging 18 at a strike rate of 129.5, like 130 roughly. So basically, Ashutosh against spin. So this could be interesting to see what Delhi really do here. Sorry, what Chennai really do here, how they manage Noor's overs. Because both Stubbs and Ashutosh, I believe, would prefer facing pace at this point. Stubbs also, we can look up his numbers against spin.
Gurjapneet looked a bit impressive, for sure.
Yeah, he was looking good, bro. Yeah, for sure.
For a
Even Stubbs, those at
Newbie.
45, 158 against spin, against pace.
But I couldn't understand the logic behind bringing on your number one spinner in due just because the
No, I
batsman is
can
not
understand what you're
comfortable.
saying. Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah.
it
Stubbs is
it's
about
a double-edged sword.
equally good against both. Like for Stubbs is not as much of an issue, I would say. But
Hmm.
all of this again, it
But
depends on the phases and when you're coming in and all that. But
yeah,
yeah, maybe they give Noor the next over, right? Like they need wickets as well, so maybe they just give him the next over and be like, get us one of these two, and kills me
imagine
to
if
a great extent.
because of due if they couldn't grip the ball. Now that's a
Yeah,
double-edged
no,
sword.
that's a very valid point. Maybe now is the right time, like literally this next over. And who are they going to bowl at the death anyway? So if you just look at their overs right now, they've got Akil Hussain has 2 overs left, but Khalil will bowl 1, I would imagine. Kamboj has 2 left. So Gurjapneet will bowl 2. Sorry, 1. Gurjapneet will bowl 1. Jamie will bowl 2. Kamboj will bowl 2, I guess, or at least 1. So let's say Gurjapneet 1 and Overton 2 is done, right? Like that's there. And now Noor is going to bowl this over. So I think he will also bowl out. Noor will bowl out. Overton will bowl out. Gurjapneet will bowl out. So that's still giving 1 over out of Khalil, Kamboj, and Hussain. I think they'll back Kamboj then for that 6 over. That's how I
Given
look
what
at it.
Khalil has bowled, I mean like how
Yeah,
poorly
you don't
Khalil
want
has
him at
bowled
the
in the
death
couple of.
anyways.
So I mean like I was thinking the other way. Why did they give even Khalil a couple of overs in between when they were up and Delhi were a bit
But
down?
then that is the risk, no? Then at the death you'll have to bowl him still. You have to bowl him at a certain point. When are you going
No,
to bowl him?
why didn't you give it to Akil Hussain then? Give it to Akil Hussain. Manage those with Akil Hussain overs and then give Khalil only
But
one
I don't
over.
know if they like maybe they think Akil Hussain is only going to be a power play specialist. Maybe and like I don't know for sure. But yeah, that's a interesting point there.
Oh man, that that's
That's a
seriously
bit too
smoked.
full.
Hmm,
Yeah.
hmm.
Good shot, yeah. Proper shot. Yeah.
And okay, what kind of a role did Jimmy Overton obliged to do for CSK before this match? Did he bowl death overs too? I think he did, right? That's when
Yeah,
he
he
got
has
hit for the
bowled.
30 odd
Yeah,
runs.
by David.
Oh,
Yeah.
it looks very close, but it's pitching outside.
Pitching outside. Yeah.
I would love to see that
He
debate.
did change
debate
like his
between,
stance. I don't
I
think
would love to see
that
the
will
debate
matter
between
anyway.
Kevin Peters and Harsha Bogle again.
Exactly. I'm bored of
Eh,
that debate now. They have reviewed it anyway.
But what's your take on it? Like, if batters changes his stance, are you okay to
It's
change
fine,
the
bro. Let
rules
them do it.
also? I mean, like,
No, it's like I am with KP on that. I think maybe I'm because I'm biased. KP was one of my favorite players when I started watching cricket. Maybe I'm still biased for that, but like switch it is fine, bro. Let them do it. I don't think that is like much of an issue.
no, for me, switch it is fine. I mean, like, I have a little bit of filter on that argument. It's saying that the switch it is absolutely fine.
Yeah.
But then the moment batsman switches, your rule must change with that pitching, for the impact,
Oh,
everything.
that one.
That way, I am
If
okay.
they've changed before the ball has been
Ball-
released, then I
Then
can
you
see it.
need,
I think.
yeah, I feel
then
that
it's a
makes
valid
more
argument, maybe.
sense. Remaining everything can say absolute,
Yeah.
the same, but
Fair.
that can be a bit more not bowler friendly in today's day and age. We cannot even say that.
Yeah, like a little advantage for them, maybe.
I remembered once, even when there was an interview going on, no, not interview, it's an ad shoot or something where KL Rahul and Virat Kohli was having, and then KL Rahul was asked about like, if you could given an opportunity to change some rule, what it would be. I mean, like then KL says that if I hit any of my 6 out of not my 6, any of the 6, it is long. While talking about sixes, Ashutosh
Oh,
one
that has gone for
over the
another
long off.
6. Ashutosh has smoked that. He's batting quite well here, guys.
So he said like anything which pass this 80 or 90 meters, no, we should be avoided by 8 runs. Then promptly Kohli said that like,
Yeah,
now
that is a
you being
nonsense argument that I don't agree with.
now you being a captain,
never
first ask your
understood that
bowlers, are they okay? Are they okay doing this?
Even the AB de Villiers and like Kevin Peterson, they've all
They all
Fair, fair.
vouch for this.
That's a stupid one. I don't agree with. Like 6 is 6, bro. 120-meter or 60-meter, I don't care about it. You just have to clear the
And
ropes. I honestly don't. Like that is going to skew the game massively in the batter's favor if that is the case. Because then
this
teams
is
will start
beautifully hit.
packing
Is it going to be
more
the
power
game
hitters,
changer?
the guys that
Oh
can get you the
man,
eights.
that's a beautiful.
Ooh,
That's a beautiful change.
that is gone. 91 that ball from Noor. That he gets a big wicket here. Ashutosh is gone.
There's a huge difference between the before ball and this ball. Is the pace.
How much
The
was the
pace
last
has
one?
been
100?
reduced. The last one was
How
about
much was the
96
last
or
one?
97, and now it is 91.
Oh,
I
not
know
bad.
that it's
Yeah.
not
So still,
huge, but then
I understood. Yeah, that's fair.
I think he slowed down the ball in the. I think he did a little bit of loop. I think while he's taking the ball away from the batsman. Hmm.
Interesting.
I'm fearing to say nowadays that this is game done. But yeah, and on a realistic sense, it looked like one of those.
I can see that. Yeah, but they still have stubs, so that is going to be the case always.
Credit
is
to
the
Delhi, even after
15th over right
losing
now.
a bunch of wickets in
Miller.
cluster, they made sure
True.
that they are in 10 run rate for over till this point of
That's
time.
true. That's true. They've not batted too badly in that sense.
Mm,
Like with the
mm,
loss of
mm.
wickets, they've not slowed down a whole lot. I'll give them that. So if we see Noor's speeds in this over, he was at 99.8 the first ball. Then the one that goes for 4, that is at 96.1. The next one after that, the missed one, which he tried to reverse and hit, and that one is. Have they shown the speed for that? 1 second. I don't think they've shown the speed for that from what I can tell. Yeah. Anyway.
For someone to
Now,
know the credentials of a batting credential of Akib Nabi, he has a
yeah.
century in first class. Just to
Yeah.
say, I mean, like I'm not
Yeah,
saying he
even
would
I
do
was going to
wonders.
look that up next. That is exactly the thing I was curious about. Which
So-
is he's at his T20 record does not look inspiring here. He won
No,
41
come on.
runs in 17 innings, average of
I think-
11, strike rate of 107.
He is more like a bowler who can, give you
Bro,
rest.
but his
and-
list A numbers are looking good. He's at average of 27, strike rate of 112. He has a list A century. But again, yeah, you're right. He's that 114 not out, which is boosting that a bit. First class cricket, he's averaging 19, got 250s, 56. Weirdly, he doesn't have a lot of not outs in first class cricket, but like he's still averaging 19 and he doesn't have many 50s either. So maybe he can get a few starts. T20 cricket is going to be different gravy though. So I mean, let's see what happens. In the semi-final, I want to say, in the semi-final, he makes 42 runs. That is at a strike rate of how much will be interesting to see. 54 balls, yeah. So 4 fours, 1 6. They need a few of those and a lot faster in this innings. So let's see. He has to basically support Stubbs. I think that's at least handy. Even they've got Kuldeep after this who can also hold a bat at least. I know, like with the antics of the last match, maybe we are going to be very critical of him with the way he planned his whole run. I saw that shot with Rob. Did you see that one where he's just like completely breaking down Kuldeep's? Was it with Akshay? I think it was with Akshay if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
He did the post match with him. So
Okay. Now,
let's see what happens.
I just hope that CSK won't give the next over to Khalil Ahmed. That would shift the momentum a bit towards DC's favor because Stubbs will back himself to take down Khalil at this point of time.
1 second now. My TV has gone on standby
It's
mode.
Mac.
Just
Oh
give me
my goodness! He
1 second.
smoked the first ball for
1 second, guys.
over the covers for 4. That's some start for his IPL batting career, Akib Nabi. It's properly hit. There's a bit of class.
Yeah,
too.
I'm so sorry, guys. I had to
No.
make sure my TV was not on standby mode. and like you know what happens after that. So I had to just make sure to sort that out. Yeah.
Have you seen the shot of Akib Nab?
Akim Nabi, yeah. Yeah, he did
That's like
the 4.
beautiful with full confidence that
Bro, it's come down to 60 of 30. We have a game.
I
do
told
have a
you,
game
like,
still with Stubbs still there.
nowadays
you're
no one
right.
is pairing with runs. It's all wickets.
Exactly.
I mean, like, after hearing this for so many times today, I mean, not today. I mean, from the past, from when the IPL has started. Oh, where is our game is heading? Where is our game is heading?
Yeah.
I mean, like, it pissed me after a point. I was like, give them bowlers some pitch where you could hardly score 160 odd, then they will show you where the game is heading for sure. Yeah,
I think
mean,
we
like,
just need more variety in pitches, to be honest.
yeah,
Like I've been saying
I
this,
mean, like,
but
don't be so
that's
hard
the
on
main thing.
bowlers because it's. Imagine if the ball is swinging for the first 10 odd overs. What
Yeah.
happened for the last match versus RCB?
Yeah.
Even the best in the business will feel it difficult.
Yeah.
Though they scored at a fair amount of clicks, but it is difficult for you to maintain the wickets and to score.
Yeah, I agree.
So we are making it batsman friendly. We are making it more entertaining just by thinking like, okay, this will be more entertaining by
Yeah, we
giving
were talking in the first innings also about this. Like, what's one way to mitigate this? Is should you have like 5 overs for one bowler? Should you not have bowling limits at all? That's what Jared was saying, but I think that's taking it a bit too extreme.
yeah,
But
I
you know what will
understand
happen
that.
with what do you think will happen if they remove over limits? What do you think will happen? They'll just pack the team with like the 2 or 3 best bowlers, and the rest they'll keep batting. They'll bat till what 8,
We
9?
all will move. We all will move towards the England mindset. It's like purely all the bowlers should know how to bat. As simple as that. Oh, this has been hot.
Ooh, that is
Oh
in the
my
air.
goodness! What a
That is
catch!
in the air, and that's a
That's
solid
West
catch.
Indies
Good
flavor
well.
for you guys. That's
Akil
West
Hussain has
Indies
done
flavor
it.
for you.
Yeah, good solid catch. Yeah,
I think he
Shimron
had
Hetmeyer was also good in the field yesterday. Speaking of West Indies,
yeah.
he would have been,
Imagine,
I think, Rob's player of the match yesterday for all the catches.
Imagine if a team been given a track where scoring 160 is par, not above par. Now show the batsman's quality to score 180 or 200 on those kind of pitches. If you ask me personally, that's the kind of skill I want to see in a batsman, where the pitch supports only 160, but you have the capability to go to 200.
Yeah, fair. I can see that.
I mean, like, I understand not all the matches you would expect that happening, but have a mix of those two, like where you would enjoy seeing 250s, where you enjoy seeing the pitches where it's much
exactly.
challenging.
I agree with you. Yeah, that's the main thing. Like, if you just have all roads, it's going to be boring. Or if you only have like good bowling, like if let's say we have an entire IPL where it's like New York, for example, in 2024, where it's impossible for the batters to even bat properly. You never know where the ball is going to end up. If that is the case, then that will also be boring. Like, that's the other extreme. So you want wickets. That's why I was saying the Hyderabad wicket used to help bowlers. Chepauk used to help. Delhi used to help. Now it's all like almost everywhere you're seeing it's the same thing. Like, they're just hitting. And because the wickets are flat. Eden has some help still, I would say, for the fast bowlers early on, maybe. Chinnaswamy has always been interesting because in the power play, I think you get help. But after that, it's always a batsman's. Like, it's the best place for a batter to be.
But I mean, like, look at the last 2 World Cups, as you rightly said. 2024 is an extreme. Again, the moment you saw, I mean, like, I'm not blaming anyone for whatever has panned out in the World Cup. But once you saw that on a tricky wicket, you are not in a position to chase even 180. We saw what kind of pitches have been laid out.
No, that's.
I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest to ourselves. We all know, like, because India has won, we cannot push everything.
I agree with you, man. Yeah, I mean, Hardik openly asked for flat pitches, did he not? We all know that, right?
Sorry.
So I'm saying we know Hardik asked for the pitches. Like, sorry, he asked for flatter pitches publicly, right? I'm not sure. I'm not saying it happened directly because of him, but that was one major Indian player coming out in public and saying they want to play on flat pitches. So, Sekhar Raja, thank you for the chat. He says, just take away the power play. Why are the batters getting an advantage of 6 getting an advantage in 6 of the 20 overs where already everything is in their favor. Take away the power play and let's see what this batters do. I like that's an interesting move. The other extreme of this we saw today was they were saying you should have 2 overs where you can keep 7 to 8 fielders outside, like in the outside the ring. With that would also make it interesting, like a bowling power play of sorts. So I do see the merit in these arguments. But
No, actually, you know why people are
maybe you can reduce the length of the power play. Like I still feel it's an exciting little period of the game where you still want to watch a power play. At least I do. But so maybe I'm being a bit biased here, but I think there are many things that can be done. You just need to have a proper adult conversation around it. Like sit down, discuss what are the pros and cons. What is the extreme that you can go to, because you don't want to be in a situation where like you're only seeing 250 games, but you also don't want to be in a situation where you're just seeing New York every day, every other day for that matter. So let's see. I think some of this is also the natural progression of the game. Everybody has started scoring quicker with the times. It happened in one-day cricket. It is happening now in T20 cricket as well. And I believe we have Saurabh also who is going to join us. Should we add him on the stage?
Absolutely.
Hello. He is also here. Hello. Saurabh. I have put you in the middle of this.
Yes, you were. Shayan was saying that I have never joined a watch-along when he's there, so I came.
Yeah,
Nice.
exactly.
Nice.
Yeah, I was telling him he's avoiding me now. After I don't know why. Like I've always picked Bumrah as the first pick, bro.
I've had enough of him now, but
True.
I can take 4 overs. So that,
Good one.
not more than the bowling limit.
yeah.
Saurabh here.
Yeah.
The moment he is in, the cheekiness is already there.
Were you guys discussing finishing anchors by chance?
Yeah, we've talked about them. Obviously, we've talked about them.
Yeah, I mean, like, I understood where you're coming from. Okay, you already started taking shots. Okay.
No shots. Because I was just wondering, who would you rather have? Would you rather have 2 finishing anchors in the middle order like Miller and Stubbs, or would you rather have an opening anchor as like Ruturaj? Like which side do you guys lean on?
It's hard to say with the roles and stuff, right? Like it has to depend on the team construction. Like there is a utility for all of these players in some way or form. For Gaikwad, we've said that the best position I think for him is to bat at 3. Let Matre use the power play. I am tired of saying that. I think I should be banned from saying that again now at this point. I've said that so many times. But the other thing is today I can't. Yeah. So today, actually, I wouldn't blame Miller and Stubbs for the approach because they were 4 down and like they had to do the rebuilding bit for a period, and just as they were doing that, I think Miller got that ball which was 145 and kept a bit low. So I think that sort of derailed his plans a bit. But I thought those two were going fine, and then Ashutosh played a little decent hand in there. But now it just seems like it's too much work to do for Stubbs. But it's not impossible, guys. It's not done yet. And he's hit another 6 just as I speak. So 45 of 20 with Stubbs still in. Game is on. Like, game on.
Yeah. Game is on.
Will Stubbs shed his finishing anchor moniker if
he has? No, he's played very well today, I think. He's played very well. Oh, you're saying to shed off the tag?
Yeah, for you.
That I don't
Varun he wants, so for you I need to
I don't think for me. I need to see a full season of him, going nuts. To be fair, today I don't mind him doing the finishing anchors role. It was needed, and in that situation, those two were your best options. If you could create the situation in a lab where you're 80 for 4 and you need like 12 runs and over for the next 12 overs, 11, 12 runs and over for that period, who are the 2 batters you're going to pick? I think this is going to be these 2, right? Like, because they can do the rebuilding and then they can launch once they're set. It's not always going to come off. Like, Miller got a good ball, so he got out. But I thought he was looking good. In fact, the 2 boundaries he got off Noor, those were really crucial ones. That juncture.
Yeah, I think I missed a bit of that middle bit. So
I think the 6 was by this guy, was by Miller, the left-hander, and then Stubbs hit one down the ground. Right, Shravan? In that Noor over where they sort of flipped the game.
Yeah, I actually one was a tad bit short, and the one was tad bit
full. Correct, exactly.
Yeah.
Who's going to bowl the last 3 overs, guys?
Yeah, this is the question.
Now that's a mystery in its own self. So, we were discovering like who is those.
Overton has to bowl one because he's been their best bowler of the day by far.
I would say Overton and Khalil will bowl two of
Khalil,
them.
no.
No. I
Khalil
think
can't bowl
Kamboj
after
is
death.
there, right?
Come on.
I think Kamboj
Kamboj
is
is still there. Yeah, you
Kamboj
make
is
him bowl.
there.
Kamboj for sure.
I would bowl Kamboj.
No, I would go
Will-
for Kamboj.
Yeah, Kamboj
So
over
then
Khalil
what?
for me, and Noor is going to bowl
Will
one.
will
Of
you
course.
give Noor his final over?
Yeah. I think you give Noor the next over, maybe.
Okay.
You give Noor the next one. You give Overton the 19th, and then you keep
And
the
then
last one
Kamboj,
for
Kamboj.
Kamboj or Khalil.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that's how you go with it. What would you do?
All CSK.
Yeah,
similar
I think
or-
I'd do the same.
Hmm, hmm.
Noor next. Overton was holding his back after that fielding effort, so I don't know what. I mean, he looks okay, but what if it? What if it sort of impacts a little bit how much he can put into the ball or what?
Fair.
Or is he going off? Is he going off the field?
Khalil, right?
Kamboj is
No,
bowling this
Overton.
over though.
Overton is bowling this over.
No, he's not. Kamboj
Okay,
is bowling this over.
Kamboj is bowling this
Yeah.
over.
Okay. Overton is not going off the field. He's sticking to the boundary. So,
But maybe they just don't want
But-
him to bowl.
yeah, he is holding his side though. So, yeah, I wonder what. I mean, if he has to put in like an effort ball, whether he can or can't.
I wanted to be a bit mean here. All CSK wanted to do is just go to Stubbs and say it in his CS that you are playing for South Africa.
Yeah, I mean that's not mean. If there was someone cheeky enough in CSK, maybe Sarfaraz can do it. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, man, imagine the way he finished twice for SR, not SRH actually, that Sunrisers
Africa.
South African league. Such capability, and you would ever imagine how South Africa does South Africa
What
things
if,
to lose in World Cups.
What if Dewald Brevis goes and says, and he'll be so gobsmacked that Dewald
Come
Brevis
on.
is telling me
That
this.
will be that's
He'll
not
get-
only me. That is dark. Okay, that's
Oh, that's a
Let's not
great
forget it.
shot. He didn't actually get it.
He didn't.
I liked the idea of the shot, but I think it did the execution.
He didn't time it
didn't
at
really happen. I got a bit too excited with the.
So,
By the way, the fielding was set for that shot.
Shravan, are you also on the quick stream? On the
Yes,
quicker
sir.
this thing? Okay, so then
Today I'm
the
watching
only
on
one
TV.
so
I'm
I'm
on TV.
slower than you guys. Basically.
You're on Hotstar.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Then you'll be a ball thrower. So in the first innings,
You
what
want me
happened
to-
was I was there. So Jared was there. He had the fastest stream. Then I was there with the TV stream. Then
Is it-
Akshay was there with the Geo Hotstar.
It's
Right.
Oh man, such poor fielding. Mhm.
Oh, that is bad fielding.
was
Oh,
low down,
horrible.
Okay, we'll have all three delayed reactions. I'll
Yeah,
see now
exactly.
and tell it.
You know
I'll
that
tell
is
you.
more fun to watch, I think,
Yes.
for the audience also.
I'll do one thing. I'll just switch to Hotstar so that we'll
No,
be
no,
having.
no.
No, don't do that, bro. It's fun. It's fun.
That is
Don't worry
comically
about it.
bad. That is
Yeah.
comically bad.
And bro,
That
today
is
only we
like
were praising his fielding. He had that
good
save.
cricket.
Yeah. He's
Today
a good
was not
fielder
even
generally. Like
playing a
among
good
the
game.
spinners, I like Noor's fielding, but
Yeah.
this was a bad effort. Horrible.
I mean, to be fair enough, he is a good fielder still, but yeah,
That's what I'm saying. He's a good fielder, but this effort was a bad one.
The match is absolutely in balance. All
I wouldn't still say in
It's
balance.
late.
It's like I'd still
I
say
would-
Chennai are
I
a
would
bit ahead.
put money on CSK if I had to put money right now.
then
Chennai
your
are still
odds
ahead.
would be
I think. Yeah.
so heavy. No,
37 or 14 is tough.
Saurabh,
The thing
if
is,
you
they just
want
need
to earn-
Stubbs to get out. If Stubbs gets out, they cannot win this match. Like it's as simple as that.
what I am saying
Stubbs
was
will
if,
attack.
if Saurabh wants to win 1,000 rupees just by placing $10, I mean 10 rupees as a bet, then you should go for DC. Or else you
Oh,
won't
yes.
get the odds.
I'll happily do that. Just contact your friends in the home ministry and make betting legal, man.
Oh man! If I would be more than happy if I am so flipped. Oh, what was that shot? It's seriously.
Whoa, crazy shot, bro. How has Kuldeep played that? And that didn't
Now
go
I'm
for a
waiting
boundary
for
though.
What
Saurabh's
is that?
reaction now.
what is the result of the shot? Does he get runs?
I don't want to spoil it for you. You should watch
Okay.
it.
Shit, man, I shouldn't-
Okay, let me watch.
I understood.
The shot
I
is
understood this
audacious. Yeah, I will tell you
Oh wow!
that.
I'm seriously waiting for your reaction on this.
I am very disappointed he didn't get a
Exactly.
boundary.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
innovation at
ju-
its best, to be honest.
Just for the execution, he should have got man a boundary. Just yeah, this is Kuldeep telling David Miller that look, you should have taken that single. I can bat.
Oh, man.
I can.
This ball
Oh,
doesn't-
to be fair, he didn't even need
I
to
think about
bat
the
that
boundary.
innings, did he?
No, like Miller should have taken the single of 19.5 and let Kuldeep face 19.6.
Oh, 19.5. Sorry. Yeah, my bad. Correct,
Yeah.
correct. You're right. I agree. He just needed one run. I know it could be a hindsight thing also, maybe for me.
Short.
I don't quite remember what I was saying then, but yeah.
Okay, so they need a 32 in the last 2 overs, man. It's still tough.
Yeah, it
Let's
is.
see
Are
who.
we seeing- Are we seeing
Who do you bowl
to
this over to?
this over?
Maybe
See,
you give this one to Overton if he's fit. I think.
Overton has to be. See, they needed 42 before this over, and they got only 10
Yeah,
runs,
Overton is
Yeah,
back.
that's a good over only then.
which is
Our
which
results
is well
suggest.
below par, And
Correct,
Stubbs
correct.
has faced how many of those balls? Stubbs.
Four,
Kuldeep has
I
faced
would
only
say.
one ball. Kuldeep faced
Oh,
only
only
one
one.
ball in that over.
Fair,
Yeah.
fair.
So Stubbs facing 5 balls and them getting only 10 runs is very below
That's
par.
not a-
Actually.
Correct.
Yeah.
I think Overton can go for those 10 runs or 8 to 10 odd runs and kill the game here. I mean, like, you cannot kill a game. Oh, it's a good ball.
Who's bowling?
many-
Overton.
Overton. How many
Oh.
run outs did they miss today?
Yeah. I think if it goes on to be like a last ball thriller, the delayed reactions will be really funny.
Yeah. And
Did you guys-
I hope it is
develop
that.
my
I hope.
reaction then.
I seriously hope that. is that.
It was so close. It was so close.
Yes.
I mean,
I just hope
they won't do
doesn't
South
matter.
Africa any favors, right? Like if Miller loses a last ball thriller, then Stubbs loses another last ball thriller.
True. I mean,
You know
they're
what?
playing for Delhi Capitals, bro. So it's not a whole lot different from playing for South Africa. I want to say.
looking at these performances, South Africa will say, "Thank you, sir. Done for this decade. We are finding new talent who doesn't went through this trauma, like not finishing the games." It looked very dicey. Is it a wide? It is a wide.
Probably a
Okay.
wide. Yeah, it's a wide. It's a wide.
I thought for a second it touched his glove or something.
No.
It just moved.
So is
Damn.
that a wide on height? I'm just guessing because I have not seen it.
No, I think it's because of the it's
Down
the
level,
front
no?
umpire who
Down
has
leg.
given the.
Okay.
So
No, I'm saying
Okay.
it's a bouncer,
Yeah,
but
I-
it's also like down.
I saw it now. Yeah, it went down like yeah.
it's the fair enough wide. This is beautiful bowling. Hey,
Very good ball.
Ah,
Very, very good ball.
no, but
Oh,
this
no way,
can-
no way. I don't think that's a wide either for what it's worth. Let's
No,
see
no, no,
what
but this can go into that kind of that empire's call kind of a thing. I'm not saying exactly
could
the
be.
empire's call, like
just
the
on,
point
yeah,
one
just
inch.
on like instant reaction wise, I think that is not a wide.
I still don't know what you guys are talking about.
Wait.
Okay,
Now
now
you
I
can-
saw.
Exactly.
Oh,
What's your
that's not
feeling
a
now?
wide, man. That's that. I
Yeah,
think
that's
that
what
was
even
within
I'm
the
saying,
tram
bro.
lines. Yeah.
Yeah, even I.
But you
felt
know,
that.
it's
they've
not-
reviewed it, so let's see.
It shouldn't. It's not at all wide. Yes, it's not wide. Not wide.
It's very close though. Like, yeah, I think it's just in. Like, there's some part of it inside.
I think if any part of it touches the thing or is inside the thing, it's not a wide, right?
Yeah, it's
Any
not a
part of
wide then. Yeah,
It's just like even a half of the millimeter of the ball is also like
yeah,
it's
fair.
half of the.
They need 3 runs a ball now for the last 10 balls. Let's see. if they
Actually,
can do
that's a fantastic ball. He nailed the line exactly.
He's bowled very well today. Like, he's been their best bowler by far. Even
Yeah.
Gurjapneet, I thought, like we were saying, he's bowling pretty well. in the
I
middle
missed a
overs
lot of
period.
his bowling. Yeah, it's good if he bowled well.
Yeah.
So, always heartening when the Indian domestic.
Avik's
talent
going
does
to see a
well.
wicket here. Oh man, sorry. Spoil your excitement,
That is the
Saurabh bhai.
game.
But
That
I
is the
think
game,
that's
guys.
done and dusted. Good
Oh, he's
job,
out,
CSK.
Okay.
Yeah,
We can
yeah.
hear all
That's
the
gone.
whistles
Overton
from the entire
has been
ground.
excellent. I wonder if Overton has
Oh,
a claim for player of the match now with
No,
the
man,
sort of game
Sanju
he's
Samson.
had.
How can
Like I
someone
know
claim
Sanju will
it,
get it.
man?
He made the. He was. I'm not saying Sanju doesn't deserve it, bro. I'm just saying that. Like
No.
he's
It's
taken
like,
4
I'm just
wickets.
saying,
He's
like, how will
completely.
someone can claim it? You have to be given. No.
Oh, Overton has 4 wickets. Oh,
Yeah,
what if he takes
yeah.
one more? Yeah, that'll make it
That's what I'm
interesting,
saying, bro.
actually.
Like, I'm saying he
Oh,
has a
man.
case to make in that case. Like,
He has,
I don't even
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Stubbs threw his helmet the moment he entered dressing room.
Good
He's
innings though from
absolutely-
Stubbs. Like I enjoyed this batting for sure. Too much work to be done at the end. Like if he had some more help, these things could have been a lot
They were
different.
pretty
Why
ordinary
the hell
in the
Nitish
field, right,
Rana
Delhi?
is arguing with umpire?
Sorry.
There's
Nitish
for
is
some
arguing
reason
with
Nitish
umpire.
Rana is arguing with umpire.
Huh?
For some
About
reason, it's on the
That is
boundary
odd.
lines.
Yeah, he is.
It's
What are
very
you saying,
odd. I
Saurabh?
mean, like, I
Sorry.
don't know.
Yeah, I can see that as well. Saurabh, what are you saying?
Yeah. I was saying they were pretty ordinary in the field, right, Delhi?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
No.
Not even ordinary. They were
So
below
they
par,
have-
Saurabh, to be honest.
Yeah, so they have, they have themselves to blame. They would have been chasing a lot
No, of
less
course.
if they had.
I agree with you.
That's 2 games in a row that they have lost, which they could have won with different
Is
decision
it
making.
going to be one more nail in the coffin? Oh, no. Sorry.
Oh,
No, there's no coffin and nail. It's all dead and buried now. There's no way they're going to
game is over, bro.
win from
Yeah, true. It's all dead and buried now.
Yeah.
All it takes is like just they're seeing how many runs they can save from here.
Hmm.
I don't think even at this point of time CSK is thinking on those lines. All they need is 2 points. All they need is that momentum win, whatnot.
Yeah.
But I was seriously, I know, I mean, like, even before when the innings was about to start, no, when the innings were started, me and Shayan were discussing about like how would you judge Overton as a bowler, and like,
Yeah,
is
I'm
it
very
how
confused.
good he's.
Badani
I
was
didn't
also
expect-
talking to that same. I think it was the 4th umpire, 3rd umpire. I don't know who it was, but Hemang Badani, the coach, the DC coach, was also talking to him in a lot more calm fashion than Nitish Rana. It must be said. Nitish looked quite steamed up. But yeah, it'll be interesting to know what it was about. See.
Naveen Paidi is saying that never expected Overton to bowl this good. True, guy.
Yeah,
True, mate.
same.
Even we never expected him to be so good. I mean, like,
Yeah.
today all his
Okay,
slower
so
ones.
the
paced.
Cricinfo commentary says it seems like Stubbs wanted a glove change, but the 4th umpire denied that request,
Oh,
which is why they were
Understand.
upset.
I suppose
Okay.
so. I don't know how much of a thing
No,
that is
if
to
that's
be
if that's the
worked
case,
up over.
then better umpire maintain the standard for each and every game and each and every
Yeah,
team.
no, that I can agree with. Yeah, it has to be the same.
That's
for
the
all.
only thing I would say.
Or was it a
I'm
case
not-
of him like changing it up too much? Sometimes that can also annoy umpires. Maybe.
Ah.
Like I'm not saying that is what has happened. I'm just guessing here,
ah,
like a scenario.
I think it's none of this is very clearly laid out, is it? Like how many times in an innings can you ask for a
Yeah,
glove
it's just
change
like
or a
exactly.
Yeah,
bat
you know,
to
irony is
helmet? Helmet to cap, cap to helmet, or like whatever all
Yeah,
this is.
Exactly.
Saurabh, let's not forget we have seen people doing antics in World Cups.
Yes, that was the moment of the World Cup, man. Better than the Surya Kumar Yadav catch.
Catch.
Surya Kumar Yadav catch was a great piece of athleticism and great piece of cricket, but this was drama. Like you can't get that.
Yeah, I agree. That was peak, bro.
This was box office. Like yeah.
So because Chennai is 6 minutes behind their over rate, they have been penalized with
Correct.
one player inside the circle.
Is Kuldeep
It
Yadav
doesn't
going to do a
matter for
Rinku
them.
Singh?
28 runs in the last over. Yeah.
Tell me honestly, whose hopes you are trying to, wake up again? Are you trying to make Delhi fans feel alive a little bit?
Yes, I am, because I am a closeted Delhi fan. Like if you said that for Delhi, I could
Okay.
still agree. You said that for Lucknow, I was like, no. I have never supported Lucknow. Delhi, I have supported,
Come on,
bro.
Sa-
Like when I started watching, I was a Delhi fan only. So
Come on,
like,
Saurabh,
I still have
support
some
me
sort
on
of.
this. I'm still saying that Shan is like has some unknown, no, like the inner
Hidden
feeling of a bit hidden
Not at all.
love for
Bro, you
LSG.
ask him, like I
for
was not even willing
LSG.
to do the Lucknow LSG all-time show. Like they don't
Yeah.
have any history yet. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, but I'm going to support Shravan in this. Like, see, look, what is the more fun option? To agree with you or to agree with Shravan?
I agree. It's to agree with
That
Shravan.
was a good one.
True.
By the way,
Well, you can say
Shan,
I got their
Gone.
season ticket. That's one way
Gone.
to,
Yes.
you got a season
So that-
ticket. That was still
Kuldeep
fine.
has been caught at the circle, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
You
out, he's
got you got their T-shirt too. You got their
Yeah.
jersey
True.
too.
Like that is for
That
free, bro.
made me think that.
I didn't ask for it.
Oh, okay.
I will pass it down to my cousin.
Okay, no,
to my cousin. who's
Shayan,
not-
like, come on, you have to wear that jersey on one of our shows.
Never.
On a,
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
They were
on
saying
an
it on
LSG
BOC,
match
bro.
day.
On the Best of Cricket group chat, they were saying the same thing, that you should wear it on one of the watch-alongs. So, like, I'm never wearing it.
Of
I will
course you
never
should.
wear it. I have not
It's a-
even like taken it out of the packet that they gave it in. Like I've just put
Rudra
it in a
Patel.
drawer. And once my cousin comes here,
So,
like after his
yeah,
holidays,
Rudra
I'll
Patel
just
is
give it to him.
confirming. Stubbs complained
Yeah.
that he had wet
Playing.
gloves. Think he even pointed to his gloves when he got out, suggesting his bat slipped or something.
Hmm.
If that's the case, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's seriously
yeah.
unfair.
Because it
Okay,
is.
anyways.
I was in Pondicherry just yesterday, and
Hmm.
it is unbearably hot. Even Bangalore has become so hot.
Yeah, Bangalore
so-
has changed.
For these guys in the middle there, I can understand gloves getting sweaty and everything.
Yeah.
You know, more than this loss, Delhi is going to that one-run loss is going to pinch Delhi like hell today.
Yeah, that is
Trust
for
me.
sure.
I mean, like I'm absolutely sure about this. I don't think today they
See,
are
this
going
is
to.
why-
They know that they made mistakes today, so they
I-
deserve to be on the losing
I was
side.
saying the
but
same thing the last time, right? I can never be sure about Delhi being a great team because they keep having these games, and most importantly, their ceiling was what I was worried about, which is again, the last game they almost chased it, but today, again, 200 plus, too many, sort of slow starters, so to say. Today, to be fair, you cannot blame any of the slow starters. I think you've got your openers gave you a good start. Your
Yeah.
Stubbs and Miller kept you in the game. So the funny enough thing is today it was not and even the last game to some extent. Maybe you can be critical of Miller's and Stubbs' start in the last match, but like today you cannot even be critical of that because of the loss of wickets. Now it's the other end that needs to pull up. Rizvi had a couple of good games, but you cannot expect him to sustain that level. Now you've got Akshar who's not giving you anything with the bat this season.
Rizvi, both the good games that he had, he was like run a ball
Taking
for
time.
20 balls, right?
Yeah,
And
not
then
even
he
that.
did.
Like he took, I think, 9 balls to get off strike in the first match, the one that I went to watch,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah,
even
yeah,
against
yeah.
Mumbai, he was 13 of 18, I think, and then he hits a 6 of Bosch, if I
he
remember
was,
correctly.
20 of 19, even at that point of time. After that, he suddenly boomed.
Correct.
By the way, Gand went on to say that Mukul is much higher of a finisher
Mukul
than
is
Stubbs
better
and
than
Miller.
Stubbs and Miller.
It's
Confirmed.
officially confirmed.
Yeah,
Let's
you're right.
not
You're
get
right.
the guns, guys. I mean,
He's
like,
right. He's right. He's correct.
Come on. It's like
Yes.
on one
Yeah,
innings,
for
let's
sure,
not
bro.
jump the gun. It's like,
No,
But
he's
he
right,
has
bro. I'm a
Shravan,
Lucknow fan, no?
You know why? Yeah, he's a Lucknow fan. That's why he's saying it. Right.
See, you
exactly.
cannot hide
He's
your
right, he's
inner
right.
feeling, okay?
Of course. But I think he is Gyanded. This account is also from Lucknow or from Uttar Pradesh because he was asking me questions related to that. And you remember he was there on our Lucknow All Time 11.
Come
Also, I
on,
chatted,
mate.
if I believe.
I'll be
Oh, was
like,
he? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
It's
But
no
he
ball.
did ask me like about 2 of the best, biryani places or something like that. So he was like,
Oh.
Oh.
this guy's at least from
Lucknowi
UP,
biryani.
if not from Lucknow. So,
Being a Telgite myself, I love my our state's biryani for sure, but I would eventually love to try once Lucknowi biryani. I heard it.
you have never been to Lucknow?
Lucknowi biryani is for me better than the Hyderabad biryani or the
Oh,
Is
really?
it?
Thank you so much.
Chennai biryani or the Kolkata biryani. Yeah, which
The
other
Chennai one
biryanis
is
are
also
there?
quite famous actually. Hyderabad, I think, is the most famous.
I have liked Lucknow biryani best amongst all of these. I've had all of these.
Yeah. You're right. I'll take that.
You know what happened?
Anyways, this game is over. So, thoughts
Anshul
on?
Kamboj
Sorry?
has just bowled a no ball, and
Yeah.
the next ball was he nicked. I mean, the batsman nicked, and the keeper got the catch, and he's trying to appeal to the umpire. Like, Even umpire had a laugh at it. By the way, the whistles are not going to stop at least for tonight in entire Chennai.
Yeah,
They
for sure.
seriously need this boost
And
for
with
sure.
Sanju getting the runs,
Yeah.
it's a big deal, I think.
Andy B went on to say that after all these years of spin choking teams, it's very unsettling to see CSK bounce a team out,
Yeah,
need
that's a
Overton
very
to
good
do,
point. Yeah, I
do
love
an
that.
Imran Khan to get a win. This is seriously good analysis, to be honest.
I love that.
I only on Combox, guys. Jamie Overton compared to Imran Khan. Only on
Yeah,
Combox.
it is right.
Seriously.
And
Anywhere
Mukul
else,
Chaudhary
in
compared to
cricket.
Stubbs and Miller.
I mean, that is
Anything
still
could happen.
okay. Jamie Overton to Imran Khan is like next level. Maybe Jamie Overton becomes the UK Prime Minister. Who knows?
If Imran Khan death memes are like the news isn't true, after hearing this will be the truth for sure. If Imran Khan would have seen
There are
him
memes
bowling.
about that. Oh, I hope that,
Yeah.
that's just memes and it's not true.
It is not true, but yeah, final ball, wicket. So
Chennai Super Kings have.
Oh, there's a
all the
wicket of the
always
final
won.
ball. So they are
Yeah.
189 all out, is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
189
congratulations
all
to
out.
all the CSK fans.
Okay.
You guys deserve this.
23-run victory.
Well played.
Yep.
Good energy has been shown on today's CSK fielding. That's fresh to see after a long time.
Good bowling changes as well. Like we were very critical of. Everybody has been very critical of Rutu's captaincy, but today I think that little 6 to 9 over period where they promoted Akshar, Delhi promoted Akshar, maybe anticipating spin in the middle overs, which I was also thinking. But then they got in Gurjapneet and Gurjapneet got the wicket of Akshar. Then the next over they again gave it to Overton and they got Rizvi, who also prefers facing spin to pace. So that effectively meant that two of Delhi's best spin hitters were neutralized, and then you had the two finishing anchors batting together, and then they immediately got spin back on, which was like a good sequence of play from Chennai. I thought like that is sort of where they put the game much ahead of Delhi's reach. Yes, Stubbs played a brilliant innings, and Miller also had a decent hand. Ashutosh had a decent little cameo. Not enough. I mean, like long way to go, and ultimately like a proper clinical victory for Chennai Super Kings. And they have done it finally. They have their first win.
Your final words for CSK or
Yes,
for the entire match, Saurabh?
Yep.
No, I mean they have done it. I still wish they push Ayush Matre up to open. I know Ruturaj can't be dropped. He's the captain, so I
Just
would
swap their
prefer
positions,
Urvil to
right?
him. But yeah, at least bat at 3. Push Ayush Matre up top and see how he goes. And yeah, you need that explosiveness up top. Like even in this match, they got 61 or something in the power play, and we have seen the last match where one team got 100 plus, one team got 90 odd in the power play. Like obviously, that's not an everyday occurrence, but you can't get 60 when teams are getting like 1.5 times that.
Yeah.
You need to get it. Bat with in the manner that
It's a true
gets 70
surface
plus.
as well, right? It's not a very difficult wicket to bat on this one.
You know why there is a small smirk on my face? They're playing songs. If I should draw a parallel, you have seen those old movies, no, where everything goes bad with the hero and then finally he gets his heroine and then you'll see some nice song being played and like, oh, everything was achieved. Those are the kind of songs being played at this point of time in Chennai's Chepauk Stadium. On that note, thank you everyone who has joined.
Thank you everyone for
who has joining us, and thank you. We'll be catching up you guys on English Combox.
The post-match live. All three of us are there?
Nice. I hope so, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Let's do it.
Thank you guys.
All right.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Combox. The game lives on.